I am ready to rock and roll, man. I'm rocking.
Let me. Uh, I have none other than Meyer Madness, and the madness is spreading as we're going to bring you guys some coverage of the 2K GTA Invitational Finals. Myers, are you ready to do this, big dog?
Man,
How you feeling?
I'm ready to rock and roll. Almost. I just realized I forgot my hat, but we'll fix that in a
Oh,
second. But as
yeah, you
far
got
as
it. Yeah,
today, I'm ready to rock and roll. This has been planned for 2 weeks now, and I can't wait. The snow stopped us, but the cold never bothered us anyways, and we're gonna
there you
rock and
go. There you
roll.
go.
So
I like that. I like that. A little add in. I like that. I like that. I think it's gonna be great, man. For some reason, the GTA area, the Greater Toronto area, the Metro Toronto area, they have some phenomenal players out there who have a lot of accolades, who've done a lot of incredible things in Lorcana in this first year of competitive play, and they're back at it again, ready to get loose, ready to get active. See who's going to take home this $2,000. I believe that's 2,000 Canadian dollars. So I mean, it's still quite a sum. We are in Canada, and again, huge shout out to Enter the Battlefield for putting this event on, and all the players for making it to this point and being ready to get trying to see who can take home the coveted title and runs that region. So, what are you looking forward to see? We're saying goodbye to set six, man. Who do you think is going to take it? What deck you think's the best? I already kind of know your answer. What are you looking forward to see in this tournament?
as far as this tournament goes, I love seeing me some Steel Song. Now, if we're going to be a little bit honest, though, we know that Red Blue is a force to be reckoned with for Steel Song. So,
Hmm.
but we know it works. We look at some great players like Sean from the who qualified for Worlds. He found a way to beat Red Blue and get that qualification. But if we're being real, if we're being honest, Red Blue is just a monster, and it takes a special kind of deck to be able to navigate and beat that red blue player. And so it's just going to be interesting. We see the fairness of purple steel that can really come in and shine through. We saw Melissa do really well against red blue multiple times at the SSG 5K event. So
Hmm.
it's there. The opportunities are there. But what about you? Do you think do you think we're going to see any blue steel today? I
I
know
would
that's
I
your
would
baby.
I would love to see some blue steel. I honestly, anything outside of red blue, I think is going to be a net victory for us all, dude. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's my own internal bias because I know going into this next set, there's going to be a tremendous amount of red blue being deployed, being played. I think
Hmm.
it's going to be a huge feature of our metagame going forward into the next calendar, the next set. So maybe we see a little bit of less red blue today. I think that might be the way to go. But I believe the event should be starting soon. We have about 10 minutes, so go ahead and get your seats early, get your popcorn ready. Let's go ahead and get this thing rocking and rolling. If you're out here, let's share. We're dual casting, we're triple casting actually. We have a stream going out on YouTube at Myers Madness. We have a stream going out on Twitch here at JDZ Quest, and we also have a stream going out on TikTok on Enter the Battlefield official TikTok account. So go ahead and find whatever platform suits you best. I would encourage you to open them all, and share them all with everyone so we could just continue to grow this thing and get as many people notified that we're out here trying to get loose with some Disney Lorcana. We're still out here playing. No big deal, no big deal, no big deal. Questing for Lore is here. Yo, what is up? What is up? Questing for Lore. We got a tournament happening. It should be starting here very soon. With me, I have Myers. With me, I have Myers, and I'm JDZ Quest, and this is Into the Battlefield. Okay, 2K tournament. That's a lot of schmeckles on the line for first place.
Yep.
Uh,
Now,
Del Bolito trying to go back to back. He's playing today, I believe.
yeah, and I believe when the last time he won, I think it was a 5K. Well, I'm not sure.
Mm.
I know that I might be wrong. I could be wrong. I know there was a really big 5K. It was the biggest event in Canada. I don't know
Hmm.
if it was the same store that hosted it though. So maybe I'm just speaking out my behind, and we'll move on from that. Moving on,
No,
but
no, it's okay. It's okay. 5K, 2K. Honestly, the money is a byproduct.
it
The
is.
money is just a byproduct. It's just an also ran. No one cares about the money. It's about the prestige. It's about the title. It's about ownership of the entire Toronto metropolitan area, which is, as I stated before, it's a hotbed. There are a lot of phenomenal players who come in from Toronto. A lot of nationally accredited players play in that region. A lot of people went to the national tournament from that region. Pandemonium Heart is there, so it's Dale's there, Habibi is there. There's a lot of great players there, man. So I think it's going to be a great event, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. So let's lock in, let's engage. I got my ear open, and whenever this bad boy is ready to start, we'll go ahead and get it underway. We'll get some names up there. We'll find out who's playing, and then we will be ready to go. Let me put my Discord up though, so I can see it to make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing any action. It seems I don't see any movement at the tables either. I do have my eyes on the table, and I can see it. And then whenever a player comes in there, steps into the dojo, we'll switch over there and be ready to go. All right. And we're going to bring you guys this action coast to coast all day long. Okay. This is going to be a nonstop festival. So make sure you guys share this stream if you can. It looks like some players. I see some movement. It looks like some players are getting ready. All right. We have uh we have we have some players. We have some names. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, okay, okay. So it looks like we have Ryan Paul versus Diego Saz going to be starting us off in round number 1. So get your popcorn ready. Let's get your game on. Let's lock in. Oh, this is not the right scene. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, producer. Holy, I just completely fumbled the bag at the very beginning. Oh my goodness. Why is that called number 2? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And let's update the names, and then we can get this thing ready to go. All right, let's see. I'm running the production too. We're getting this thing. We're underway, dude. This is a full spectrum operation. Okay, we're all the way in. We're all the way live as we have Ryan. Uh, we have Saz Red, and we have uh, Ryan Paul. Paul Ryan. Look at that. I don't know if it's last name, first name, last name, but I'm just going to send it like this,
We'll make
and
it
we in
work.
there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make it work.
We'll
But you're
make
gonna
it
send it
work.
live. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I mean,
Oh yeah.
it's gonna get better. I promise you, it will get better as the production continues on. But we have it, and we're here, and we're having a good time with it. So let's get loose. Let's get fast and loose, and let's get locked in because we have some high combat quality action coming your guys' way as Disney Lorcana. Diego Saz? Is it Saz Diego? Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I might have to turn my notification bells off for a little while. I do appreciate the follows, but at the if we're let's going all day, it might throw people people off. I remember the confetti incident. I do
The
I still
fireworks. Oh
the
man.
fireworks. Yeah, I will never forget the firework situation, man. That was a good time. All right, so I see some hands moving down there. Oh, let me move this. This got messed up too. So let's fix this now. It looks like something got adjusted. No big deal. We can do this. We could do this live. Boom. I see some hands moving. I see some players shuffling. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for some the last of set 6. I think we milked set 6 for everything that it had, and I'm kind of done with it a little bit. But it's a good way to go out on top. I think this is one of the last major set 6 events that we have. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, no, it's set 6 was great. This was the first time that I got to do like a tournament from the very beginning of set 6, the case event at Safari Zone, and then I did quite a few. I think I did 4 set champs, and then we got this at the end of set 6. So yeah, this was a full set for me. So it's pretty exciting to get to stay active the entire time, even without DLCs. So
Oh, 100, yeah, for sure. And we did the L's. That's where we met. We did the LCCC together
mm-hmm.
at the very beginning of set 6.
Yes.
and now we get to keep it going, and now we're ending it together. I thought that was very I thought that was very you know, you know, uh
Oh yeah.
poetic, I would say. It's
Yes,
nice. It's a
I agree.
nice little conclusion.
I
Nice little
agree.
conclusion.
So, and then we may have some more. Pavel may be doing some more action for us
Okay.
soon. So that's
Okay.
pretty exciting. We're looking forward to hearing that. And then we've got the ICLs going on. Is that the right acronym? ICL?
ICL.
Yep.
It's
So
ICL.
it's just the content's everywhere. Like if people are willing to
Mm-hmm.
look for it, there is some top tier gameplay going on everywhere, and it's so different from when I first started playing Lorcana, where I had started right after Pixelborn went down, so there was no content to watch whatsoever. And then
Mm-hmm.
now we have ICL, we have LCCC, we have these 2K events, we have the SSG events. Like I feel like every weekend we're blessed with more content to watch, but even the amount of streamers we have streaming Lorcana now is
Mm-hmm.
it's any time of the day now. It's awesome. It is so great to see.
I 1000% agree. I think we're blessed. I think we're fortunate. I think that and it's only the beginning. I think the more that this game continues to grow, the
Mhm.
more people will continue to find it, the more content will continue to come out. I think it's going to be a blessing. Oh, so it looks like we got some names flipped. Okay, I got some bad information. Let's go ahead and flip it back. Let's get it right. So it looks like we have Ryan Paul is going to be at the bottom and Saz Red is going to be at the top. So I'll fix those graphics really quick. Thank you guys for that. Keep me honest. I'm doing the production as well as the commentary. So we'll get that sorted. It looks like I guess I could just move those, right? I guess I could just move this up here, move this down here. There we go. Thank you. Unless you give me some fake news and I'll be upset. It looks like we got the mulligans are completed. The ultra fade is completed. And maybe I can get some game sounds coming in here too for you guys to increase the product. As this stream goes along, we're going to continue to build on what we have. So just let me know. This is a interactive thing. So if you guys see something that you want to see change, let me know. We might be able to help you out help you out there.
If you see
As
something, say something.
there
Anyways.
you go, there you go, there you
uh,
go, there you go. It looks like Ryan Paul is going to be on the play going first, thinking about what they want to do. Oh, they have not altered yet, so it looks like we're going to alter two here.
all right. Now I know somebody popped in the Discord and said they had deck lists, so I'm looking forward to seeing those later. I think we just got to ask nicely, and they'll put them in
Yeah.
there. But uh,
Oh, once we get it going, we can figure out what colors they're playing. We can
mm,
figure out what decks they're on, some of their techs, and really increase the broadcast a little bit. But this is round number one. Okay,
oh
by
yeah,
the end, when it's coming to a screeching halt at the very end,
yeah,
then we'll have it solved. Then we'll
yeah. I'm
have it
sure
all figured out.
by the middle of finals we'll have it all figured out, 100%.
Yeah. It's gonna start slow. It's gonna start slow at first. Slow to start.
Exactly.
Um.
So it's pacing, just like a race, right? So
hmm
we got to save it. So ooh, and
And
we
no, it looks as if I was incorrect. It looks like Saz will be going first, starting off inking some amethyst, playing some amethyst. Looks like we got Ink Diablo play Diablo,
mm-hmm.
followed by a little bit of thinking here. I love that finger
Yeah.
tap. I love the mat. It's a little hand show for you guys.
It feels like some Pokemon action right now where they get their first play ready while they wait for the other person to go. Like he's like, I know I'm gonna ink this. Oh, that's what he wanted to play. Interesting
Oh,
way to go about that. So, so we got two purple decks. That's all we know so far. I can't tell what he inked though. Um,
hmm
but I'm assuming.
it looks like it was Elsa the Fifth Spirit,
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, purple steel.
and we're inking the fast flyer. We do have a little bit of glare, but that is going to be the Smee,
Mm-hmm.
the bumbling mate next to Diablo. Let's see if we quest as Diablo, or are you just going to kind of chill with it? And you will elect to chill, and it looks like you're just going to keep both of those characters ready as you pass it back on over. Dang. So maybe it's a purple steel mirror. That'd be interesting to
Yeah,
start it off. We were
it
just
would be.
before the broadcast started, we were talking about purple steel, how strong it's going to be in set 7, but it seems like it's still very strong in set 6 as well. So I think that'd be a pretty solid pick to take to this event. Has a lot of good matchups.
It does. It really does. And the nice thing about it too is we kind of know the version that um I think it's Diego's running at this point where he played a Tinkerbell. So we're going to see the Tinkerbell shift most likely. Oh, purple steel
Hmm.
mirror. There we go. So
Look at that.
let's see if
Look
he
at that. Look at
decides
that.
to. Oh, he's waiting for the lore counter. All right.
Okay.
And most, yeah, okay. Does opt to
No.
sack it. So,
Okay, a little quest to pop. Going
mm-hmm.
up to one, leaving that Calhoun up. So now Calhoun's gonna be able to check down the Diablo indefinitely until that is removed. As we'll go ahead and Inca Smee play another fast flyer. As Tinkerbell is gonna hit the board, Smee's gonna quest for two. Calhoun isn't gonna be worried about, or is not gonna worry about the Calhoun. Just go ahead and send it in for two. All right,
And
man.
that's a rather, that's a great play because worst case scenario, he challenges with the Calhoun. Oh, fire the cannons. There we
Look at
go.
that.
So there.
So not saving the fire to cans for that fast flyer. Maybe you got some answers to this evasive threat that is now on the board. That's what that is. It's a little bit of glare. Maybe as the stream goes along, we can I can't control where the cameras are and where the lighting is, but we're gonna work through it. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
This it's a ghost rare. As you'll also deploy a SME and pass it back on over to Saz, who has the fast flyer. That's what that is, that
Mm-hmm.
glared out card.
And we seeing the genie. Yep, there's the
Yep.
genie. So this is a pretty nasty start right now because I'm like this is not where he wants to be right now. We're seeing two evasives. Your Calhoun's not going to do a whole lot for you here.
Right, and it's a pretty heavy questing, guys. Too. They're all questing for two,
Mm-hmm.
which is quite incredible. And you're kind of winning that race. If you can continue to slam these evasive guys, Calhoun can't really do much. You got the Diablo standing there, maybe as a final bounce guy or quest bounce. Diablo could be a vibe a little bit later, as we will exert the SME. Man, this is I'm liking Saz's spot here. Dang. I like this position a little bit. What do you think of Tinkerbell Fast Flyer? I haven't seen that card be played. We saw it very early on in set
Mm-hmm.
six, and then it kind of dumped out of favor, and now it seems like it is back and better than ever.
Yeah,
In this game round one.
and you're getting to see what it does best. It's an evasive character, and it constantly threatens the possibility of Big Tink, which is
Mm-hmm.
another really just nasty card to get down. But right now, you really see why the Tinkerbell can be so great because now you're questing for four both each turn, and there's nothing your opponent can do about it. I remember
Mm-hmm.
I took blue steel to locals, just kind of messing around, no Zeus or anything. And my first opponent, he went like Tinkerbell Fast Flyer into double genie and just won, and I didn't get to do anything. But we see a Zeus
Yeah.
come down.
And we go ahead and elect a Zeus the GOAT, which is interesting. Maybe trying to break up some of those bounce lines instead of hitting that Calhoun to free up this Diablo to quest. But getting that GOAT off the board, I think, is a high priority,
Mm-hmm.
as now you're going to continue to be able to quest freely with your evasive characters. And this game can get out of this can spiral. This could be a spiraling situation right here.
No, it really
This can
can.
spiral.
Like I don't like you got that rabbit down, and so we now know that this is it's the most likely not running docs because normally these run if they run Tinkerbell, they normally run the Doc Zeus
Hmm.
package, and it seems like that we're running a more aggro version. So I'd assume that we'll probably see a doc at some point in Ryan's version. So it's unless he sees he really needs to find a strength or something so he can start taking out these evasive characters. But or Genie and Crab would also do the trick, but
Hmm.
running out of
But it
time.
might
Lots
take.
of one drops.
Yeah, it looks like you're just trying to set up for a race, but you're already kind of behind the eight ball, as you will just go ahead and send this Calhoun in for a quest. No, you won't. You'll check that, and you got some more characters on the board. I think you might be a little late in the game to try to set up this race option, but it's still something that you could do and maybe set yourself up for some outs off the top to clear these evasive characters and keep going. As you will just go ahead and exert this Calhoun.
Mm.
Crab here is just the ultimate mega super Kamehameha punish right here.
Oh yeah.
If you got it and you know it's coming, they never don't have it. Okay, but it's
Oh,
Genie.
another
So
genie. Oh, even worse than a crab. Oh
yeah,
goodness. Oh goodness. Oh, that is
yeah,
rough. Man.
that's Here it is though. So now you have another evasive character. So you are absolutely dominating the Genie Wars, as you got double Genie and you had another evasive card that you just put into the inkwell.
Mm-hmm.
So you will continue to slam the Churnerbog, and you can quest for 2, and then we're going to just and you are going to quest the Rabbit and the
Yep.
Diablo. You're like,
He's
okay,
yep.
it's time to run. I like this.
Oh yeah, because next turn he quests for 6. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, so right now you can just kind of go. He can quest for 6 with just the evasives, which is just
Mm-hmm.
wild. Uh,
And yeah.
and
So
that
you'll
just
probably
go ahead.
no, you get, you get. I'm sorry,
I
sorry.
was gonna
It's,
say it.
there's a slightest of lag between our between our voice for some reason. Let's good.
I was just gonna say that it just goes when you look at these cards. Like he had how many uninkables with Zeus and genies and rabbits, but when your uninkables are drawing you cards, like like it's not a bad place to be in. You just got to get to 4 ink, and you're you're
Mm-hmm.
you're sailing, you're chilling. So,
That is a very very great point. Like I wonder how close he was to disaster. Like that could have
mm-hmm,
just been moments away from absolute just uninkable can't play the game, but it worked out. He hit the curve very well, and now he's got a very very promising, very threatening position. As Calhoun is thinking on challenging, I guess you got to start clearing this board no matter what.
mm-hmm.
So you have to clear as much as you can. I think the option of racing has you've lost that unless you got a series of songs and you don't have that much ink to work with. Yeah, I think this one just might be cooked, as we will take down the Rabbit, gain a little bit of lore, give up another card. Position still cooked. You might have to take out the Diablo as well. No, you're going to quest here. Okay, so maybe they know something that we don't know. I think this might
13, 14,
maybe you can
15,
save it.
16, 17, 18. He's got lethal on board right now. So there's the strength he really needed. So he can take out. Now he has to decide: do I take out Genie or do I take out the Tinkerbell? Because yeah,
Yeah.
you've
Mm-hmm.
got to take out the threat. So Shift Tink would just be pretty. Oh, and a Fire the Cannons, very nice.
Oh, sorry about that, viewers at home. That my alert is still on and something happened. I do apologize. We'll try to get that resolved so that doesn't keep happening throughout the
Yeah,
remainder of the stream.
it
But
sucks,
whatever
doesn't
happened,
it?
whatever happened that triggered that alert. Thank you for doing whatever that was. I can't quite see it. I thought I turned him off. I thought I turned him off. My bad.
Oh, welcome to
My
my
bad.
life.
my my bad.
Oh.
It was quick. It wasn't good though. And we will go continue to quest heavy, and we'll go up to
Mm-hmm.
16, leaving that Diablo there. So still no crab punish as of yet. As we will send 2, 4. We'll bring out Smee. Ooh, devastating Smee,
And a
and another
Calhoun.
devastating Calhoun.
Mm.
So this could be GG's represented on board. Play first, go fast, win fast, get out of there. I
Mm-hmm.
think that is the frequency for most of the time. As you're gonna think about it, you'll do a little ponderance one more time before you probably just collect it up and go ahead
Yeah.
and prepare yourself for game number 2, and we'll do that. As it looks like Ryan Paul is just going to go down here and
Mm.
start thinking about game 2. I think there's really and that's one of those games in this mirror that there's not much you could have done. I mean, let's
No.
be real.
Yep.
Let's just be real. That's a part of the game. You just didn't get the cards you needed to clear those evasive threats, but
Mm-hmm.
now you know what you're up against, and you can take your alter phase a little bit into more consideration and maybe have some better options there. But that was brutal. Okay, that
Yeah.
was brutal.
It was, it was just that many evasives, and
Hmm.
then the Zeus to top it off was really great for him as well. To still get to 12 though, I mean he still didn't have lethal on board, even if Diego hadn't gotten to 20 that turn, but yeah,
Hmm.
that was 100% controlled by Diego, and we'll
Right.
see what Ryan does now, where he will be on the play. So
Yeah, this set 6 purple steel deck, it typically does need to engage in combat in the board. It
mm-hmm.
has the it has the Calhouns, it has the foxes, crabs, all that stuff. So if you just can't touch anybody and they're just questing freely and you don't have the answers, you're just going to lose.
Yeah.
And that is just how the game is played. So we know how it is. If you play this game more than once, you know exactly what the hell happens sometimes. And that is just indicative of what can go down. But we'll accept it and we'll move on. We'll hope. Here's the hoping.
What more could you do,
And
right? So
yeah, one more. I mean, I guess you could play more Zeus's, dude. There you go.
yeah,
Steel Song would have no problem
yeah,
dealing with that
yeah,
with all those Zeus's,
exactly.
and
That
it's
was
just
a great steel song field.
just Zeus and strength, all that stuff, and you'll be G to G. You'll be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Mm-hmm.
go. That's totally fine. All right, all right. So it looks like we are going to be gearing up. Got some shuffling in. Got some mulligans going. Make sure you guys are, as I stated before at the beginning of the stream, if let your friends know that we're out here doing this. This is a nice set six send off. I know everyone is locked in and laser focused on set seven, which is cool. But let them know that we're out here finishing off set six. We also have a broadcast going on to YouTube at Myers Madness on YouTube. So guys, make sure you get over there and support that too. Have both tabs open. Have all three tabs open. There's a TikTok stream as well. So find them all, support them all, and just get the algorithm base boosted so we can let people know that we're out here having some great tournaments for set six send off as we're getting our alter phase in. Mm. So if you're Ryan this time, what are you looking for? How are you trying to get out? How are you trying to not let what just happened happen again?
Oh, I don't know because you know that he's running Tinkerbell, so that has to be answered because you don't want to deal with Tinkerbell shift. But at the same time, it's like I think you're looking for that curve, the ability to sing strength on Tinkerbell and just to take that out. But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, I don't know if Diego goes that route looking for Tinkerbell because Tinkerbell, it's a great card, but at the same time, it's a great card, but it's easily answered by strength or Genie. Tinkerbell is
Mm-hmm.
great, but at the same time, you'd almost rather leave it as an evasive instead of getting
Right.
the shift out. So I think you're just looking for a good line of going 1, 2, 3, or even 1, 2, and then on turn three going 2 and 1 because he runs Zeus. So getting out, if you're spending turn three only playing one character, it's very easy to just play Zeus on that one character.
Mm-hmm.
So I think just looking for a curve and Calhoun on two always feels really good. Smee on two feels really good. So I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think, I mean, I agree with what you said. I would like to see some of like a heavy spam of ones, maybe even bypass a turn two for a double one cost, and then turn three, maybe you can set up some kind of crab trap with Diablo. I think that's always a heavy tempo play that's hard to come back from some of the time. I would like to see that, see if that can pop off. But you never know, you never know. So go for if he goes for a one on one, and then you go for two, and then put two ones on two and then three crab trade, and then vibe. That could be enough to run away with it.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll never know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll stay tuned as the hand taps are coming back in. It looks like Ryan is contemplating what to do. That first ink is always the deepest, dude.
It is. It is. So it's one of the I always give myself a lot of crap because if I look at my stats, my win percentage is better on the draw than it is on the play. And
That is odd.
it tells me that I'm probably not aggressive enough on the play, but
Hmm.
I just do better with more resources. So my resource management isn't the best either. So but Steel Song's also pretty good on the draw. So there's that as well.
Okay.
But
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's very odd. As he bring out the broom to check down the Chernobog, and
yep.
I think we're gonna not crack it. We're just gonna pass here. I like
Yep.
that tenacity. Take a little one for one. I think that's pretty chill. Let's see if Saz takes the bait and elects to go into it. Never mind. We'll just snake it up. My bad. As Snake now is going to be represented on the field with 3-3. Look at that. Look what we had to do for a 3-3 back in the day, dude. Look what we had to do. Look at this, dude. All that for a 3-3 on two. Now they
Yeah.
just give us 3-3 on one, dude. They need to chill.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, those blue steel guys, man. Ooh, double one drop. That feels pretty good.
He did. So there it is. So he did go triple one drop. So now you really have to think about questing the snake because you could lose it to that crab. That
Mm-hmm.
always feels bad too as you're going into turn number three. So maybe you'll go ahead and put that Chernobog back in. Man, yeah, all that we had to do freaking all this and that to get a freaking 3-3 on two. Now they just give us a 3-3 on one. Hate to see it. And it's a three
Mm-hmm.
cost too.
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, they even purple does have the Raja now. We see a Pete that feels pretty good.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, it doesn't stop Crab, um, but yeah, no, purple did get Raja, which I believe is a 2 cost 3/3. Unfortunately, though, it does have Vanish, so it does
Yeah.
get popped by, well, any action. So, ooh, a Pete back.
Pete versus Pete. I think Pete in this matchup is mainly going to be, well, you do play. We did see some Zeus's and we did see some
Hmm.
actions, but maybe Pete is mainly going to be for those, just for the stat line at 3-3 is quite impressive. Cracking only one broom, leaving yourself the option to go more later if you need be. Maybe you felt your hand was good enough. As we'll go ahead and send that turnabout follows to the Inkwell. We got a 4 cost play. It's going to be Rabbit, the card you want to see coming down on 4. If it's not going to be
Hmm.
Genie, let's send me the Rabbit in this matchup.
And that does actually, the rabbit's interesting because the rabbit, that's the first rabbit we've seen, so that means he's not on dock. So I wonder
Mm,
if he does run Zeus, and I'd imagine if you're running rabbit, you do. So that changes things a little bit because that was knowledge that Diego did not have in game one. So
hmm
that's interesting. We'll see what comes of that rabbit now, and if we do see a Zeus come down next turn because that's a lot of
Unless he's
tempo. So
Unless he's a mad lad and he's got the Zeus and the rabbit, or he got the rabbit and the dock in the same deck, which would be that'd be a little unhinged. But you gotta be
yeah.
crazy sometimes. You gotta
Oh
dare to
yeah.
be different
Oh
to
yeah.
get to gain
Oh yeah.
to gain your competitive edge sometimes. So who knows? As we're gonna think here, those 2 cards are gonna be Pete and the Magic Broom. Again, apologies for the glare. I'll talk to the production team and see if we can get maybe a slight movement on the angle or maybe a dimming of the light to get that glare off. As Genie, Wish Fulfilled is going to be brought to the field as well. So another evasive character while popping the broom, drawing 2. So more evasive. Maybe you got an answer in your hand. You got to have at least one answer to the Genie in hand
There's the
right now.
strength. And I'd imagine he does take out the Pete. All right. That that is interesting taking out the Pete. Because again, if he does run Zeus, he has an easy answer for
Yeah,
the Genie now. Whereas Pete couldn't, I mean, it would have required strength, but strength right now couldn't have taken out the Genie. So, oop, are
absolutely.
we about to
And
see
here
it?
it is.
There it
And we saw it
is. Yep.
immediately, just like
Yep.
he struck it up. I think
Mm-hmm.
that might have been a slight blunder there coming in from Saz's point of the field. And every purple steel guide I've read, and I've read them all, they all say if you see a rabbit, you got to take it out.
Yep.
Rabbit needs to go on site because when they start bouncing rabbits, that's just way too much resource, and
Mm-hmm.
um, and it's too problematic to
Yep.
to deal with. But I think taking that rabbit there would have been a much stronger play in my opinion, just because that 4 cost and also the ability to draw cards. So you just got to clear it, and I
Yep.
think that's something that Saz is going to have to think about if this game doesn't work out the way they
Yep.
want to.
Now, kudos to the production team. They fixed the lighting really quickly. So shout out to them. But yeah, this is an interesting place. And now with that rabbit alive, like that's one thing. You either take out the rabbit or you, as the purple player, you protect the rabbit at all costs. And
hmm
rabbit and Doc, is that a Doc?
That is a doc. We thought about it. He's a mad lad. He's doing
Oh
it.
man.
He's doing it. I love it.
And
And
whatever's
he's
left in
out
his
there.
hand, he didn't activate Doc's trigger. So I wonder if he has another Doc in hand or whatever it is just so good that he's like, no, I need this one card more than two.
It's got to be a doc. It's a 100% another
It,
doc.
it has to be. So, oh
Yo,
man, Doc and rabbits. There we go. How about that? All right, are we
let's
about to see
go.
a
Let's go.
fox? Yep, there we
And
go.
and we will send the broom back to hand, and we will go ahead and take out the rabbit this
Mm.
time. So rabbit does go down. You will get a draw. So if that is another doc, if that's third doc, that'll be quite hilarious. But I think you still can play 2 docs if you felt so inclined. As we will go ahead and jam that broom back in, follow with another Diablo, and this game looks great. This is a
It
good
does.
position, very contested, very back and forth. These are my favorite types of Lorcana matches to observe, as it
Hmm.
looks like. We have 3 cards in hand now, so let's see if we're going to see a big chain into a dock. That could be a backbreaker here.
All right.
If we go 1 cost, 1 cost, 1 cost dock,
Mm.
keep the ball rolling. I think that those plays are the plays I
Oh,
like to see the lowest amount, I think.
yeah, yeah, and because he's at 5 ink, and that is a world of possibilities with purple
Mm,
steel. He can do so much if he starts chaining Docs now. Ooh, the Elsa,
Oh,
very
okay.
nice. And then will he go Doc into Fox? Yep.
He does.
There.
Okay. And and a nice strong quest with the Smee. I love the animation on the quest there.
Yes,
Very
yes.
good.
Very good
It's a
flick.
I love that. Might have to incorporate that into my game, as it looks like let's see. I think we just passed there.
Yes. I can't tell if it froze.
Did it freeze? Is the camera frozen?
I think it
Production.
or they're being
Let's get.
very still all of a sudden. So,
All right. So we'll check into production, see if we can get the camera to unthaw. In the meantime, in between time, let's
oh,
there he is. Oh, they were just not moving.
they were just chilling. I remember I was watching one of the DLCs. Oh, Zeus comes down to take the Elsa. So, but they for probably 60 seconds no one moved. And in the chat we all thought it was frozen, but they were just thinking and it was incredible. So,
Like, those I was like, whoa, because I'm always gonna be anxious when we're doing some type of production.
mhm.
It's always like, is it working? Oh man, they just literally just think time. Yo, I see the chat rolling in. We got
Ooh.
Wonderland out in the chat. Yo, what is up, Luke? What is up, Arcus? What is up, Umi? What is up, Alvarado? Quest for Love. Yo, we out here, and we got Gantu. Yo, this is a spice factory over here. Gantu is
Oh.
on the board.
Yes, he is, and he just
That is
used that
insane.
Zeus on Elsa. You gotta be a little sad now, but because that Gantu is gonna quest, and right now he can't even take out Gantu unless he has a crab in hand, which, like we said
Ooh,
before, they always do. But we'll see. So,
he's probably getting that forward. The way that turn went, I think if you're going to take out the Gantu, you'd have done it already.
mhm.
But he's getting that forward for sure. And if you incorporate some bounce here, is it crazy? Is it insano mode to bounce this Gantu and redeploy him again if you have the ink to do so, and just go for another four again, or is that too down tempo?
Uh, I don't know. I mean, because he already used the Zeus, and if he had something
Uh-oh,
else, he would
it's
have.
happening. It's
Ooh,
happening. It's
there's the
happening.
dock.
Oh,
Oh man. Oh
happening.
man.
The dockening has happened. Oh, and it happened
Oh,
more. Oh,
oh no.
my goodness. The
uh,
dockening has happened. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's go. Let's go. You go ahead and send that four in there.
mm-hmm.
And we'll crack the SME as well. That's a huge six lore turn.
Oh yeah.
And now you have a ton of power on board still.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Ton of power, and then the fact that those Diablos, like, it doesn't even feel good to remove your opponent's Diablos because now they just draw more, like, more ways to punish
Mm-hmm.
you. It just feels so bad. So, and then now at least he can Calhoun into the genie unless he drew a song. So that feels good for Diego. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but it looks like he
And
does have.
what I believe he's saying a song there as
Yes.
Calhoun will trade.
Mm-hmm.
Um and then we'll just quest for the one, and let's see if we got some more cards coming in, and it appears as if we do not. We'll just pass back on over to Ryan. Excuse me.
Oh, nice
And then we got the
Rose.
Rose as well, so
Oh,
this
and
is
another
looking,
Diablo.
and we're questing hard here, and this game looks like it might just be as over as the game one was. So
Mm-hmm.
both players on the play, coming out early, swinging hard. You're just trying to grab some cards here, see if you can find another answer. You're gonna need a series of. You gotta have. I don't know what cards you would have. Maybe Tinkerbell would. Tinkerbell plus Zeus, I think, would be okay, but that feels miserable. I would assume.
Drawing 3 cards, yeah, that feels pretty bad.
But at least would help,
Mm-hmm.
as you're going to continue to go for it. It looks like you have the fox who can rush, and I believe this one is just gonna be kind of cooked
Yeah.
here. So you're just kind of going through the motions here,
Yeah.
just seeing what you can before getting a couple cards before scooping it up, going to the all important game number 3. So we are going to game 3 to start this thing off, and this
Pretty
is high
exciting.
profile already. Pretty
Yeah.
excited. This match is great. Both players on the draw doing what they need to do. So now it's going to be up to one player to break this parity and get the first of the day on the play, and that is just tough. It's tough in this matchup. I don't know how the purple steel matchup usually goes, but Rabbit and Doc in the same deck. I guess that's not that bad. It worked out pretty good that time.
Yeah, no, it did, and like I said, I that was surprising. That's not something I expected to see, and I'm sure
Hmm.
that's not something that Diego expected to see either. So just hey, that's what it's all about. When you hit someone with some off meta stuff, something different, all of a sudden it changes everything.
Is it
And
Diego or is it Saz? Is Saz red Diego?
maybe I'm. So I've had to do a little bit of changing up on my side. Oh, it's Saz Red and Logan Ryan Paul. There we go.
Ryan Paul.
Yep, I've had to
Yes,
do some
my
changing
bad.
up on my side due to some issues. So,
Okay.
but so the name I didn't have the names up anymore. I'm having to use the Discord for my stream.
Uh
So
okay.
unfortunately, there
Oh, because
was.
it was like a
Yep,
delay or a lag or
yep,
something. Okay, sorry
yep.
about that. Well,
No,
we still
no.
got it though. We
Oh
still got
yeah,
it. We
we're
still got it.
figuring it out. We're figuring it out. We're
Okay.
chilling.
Okay.
So the only problem is I haven't figured out a way for them to get to see your beautiful face yet. So
No, it's
I'm working
it's
on that
totally
in the
fine.
background.
All right, it's totally okay.
Hey
No
guys, his
worries.
name is Diego Saz.
His name is Diego Sass. Okay. So someone, oh, Diego, I got Diego red up there. Oh, because he's in the red corner. Got it. I don't know why I did that. So it's just Saz. It's Diego Saz. Got it. Got it. Thanks, production. Production, hold it down so I can fix mine. I'm jacked up. I'm fired. Okay, Wonderly, I'm out of here. Where's the bow tie? This is more of a top down situation. No bow tie today. I couldn't find it. That's the truth. If I'm being completely honest, that's the actual truth of the matter. And we have. Let's see if I can get. Let me fix this. Diego says, I can't believe why'd I do that? My bad. Let's see. Let's go. Diego. There it is. Again, this is round number 1. Expect there to be issues in the first round.
Yes,
All right.
we're figuring
That's
it
it.
out.
That's
We're
we'll
figuring
build it
it
as we
out.
fly.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna keep cooking though. We're not gonna give up. Okay. Let's see.
Now, how about those playmats though? I find those very attractive. You got the Canadian maple leaf down there, right? That's a maple leaf, I think.
That
So
is a maple leaf and it
there
looks
we
like a
go.
coat of arms there.
Yeah, a coat of arms. We got what looks like Gandalf's staff. A nice sword there. Maybe I don't know if it's all Lord of the Rings or if they're just grabbed a sword and a wand, a staff, and but it's a good looking playmat. I like it a lot. So
I like it.
kudos.
I think the winner gets one too. I believe that's part of the
Ooh.
prize. I believe. If not, we're gonna just throw production under the bus and make them give some of their property away. No big deal. Yeah, that's for sure. Can confirm. Producer's gonna have to give some of their stuff away to the champ.
All right, we're
All
off
right.
to the races. Ink to Fox play at Chernabogs. Here we go.
Hank Fox. That's interesting. I like
No
Fox in this
promises on
matchup.
the playmat.
No
There.
promises on the play. All right, so just in from production. No promises on the playmat. Okay, they're going to give away 2 playmats. That's what it is. 2, first and second. That's what it is. No, I'm
Oh,
joking. I'm totally joking. Again, huge shout out to ETB. They do it the best over there
mm,
in the MTA, in the GTA, I should say, of the Greater Toronto area. So if you guys are there, make sure you guys swing by for your trading card game needs in the ETB. As we'll do a reverse mirror of what happened last time, as you'll play
yes.
Broom to check the Chernobog instead of Chernobog check the Broom. Um, and now you're holding it down. So Diego did have that one crucial play in that turn against the rabbit. I think if he strengths that rabbit there instead of allowing that Zeus to go through, I think your spot's going to be a little bit stronger. So
Mm-hmm.
they might be kicking themselves for that one.
Yeah, and again, it was more knowledge that he has now going into game 3 because
Hmm.
again, he didn't see Rabbit or Zeus like in game 1. His turns, his game was so strong that I mean, Ryan didn't have time to develop anything. So,
Hmm.
wow, this is an exact mirror of the last game so far.
Isn't it? That's so funny how that happens sometimes. So let's see if we get a broom. If we quest broom, or no, I think the last play it was double broom here on 3.
Yes,
I
it
think that's what they did
was.
last time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can keep the same momentum going. It looks like we are thinking here as you place a card onto the board. Yeah, if you go ink double broom, I'm calling the judge, dude. I'm like, okay, you guys need to get out of this time vortex y'all trapped us in. And we'll continue to ponder. Deep think. It's turn 2.
Yep.
Very critical.
Oh yeah. Oh,
As
are
we'll
we gonna
ink the
see us?
Diablo and
Okay.
play the Calhoun, crack the broom to draw a card. Okay. So now Calhoun can kind of wage war against this snake.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's not the war you want to wage, but you definitely can take it down if you need to
Mm-hmm.
and kind of still control that board.
And there's a lot of information that comes from that play too, because the fact that he inked a Diablo means he probably doesn't have another one drop, or he doesn't have a crab in his hand.
Hmm.
Because Diablo plus crab is just I call them little tactical nukes, like,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it just blows so many things up, and you get to draw a card. So
Mhm.
I'm interested to see what, what else he has, because I'm sure if he would have had another one drop, that probably was the route he wanted to go. But at the same time, Calhoun just shuts things down. It slows the game down. It makes your opponent start to play their game a little bit differently now, because you just don't want to give them that free two lore. So,
Mm. And sometimes a plus as well. And also,
mm,
it might say something about his hand too, just inkability issues he might be experiencing.
very
We do know
true.
this deck is playing Doc and Rabbit, and
Mm-hmm.
that's a lot of uninkables. I think it also there's a Zeus floating. There's Zeus's in there too,
Yes.
so you could just be bricked just based
Mm-hmm.
on some of the cards you're inking and some of the cards, just the way you're popping and whatnot. So let's see what goes down to an inkwell here. If it's another super high value card, then potentially you could just be bricked up. Hey
Mm-hmm.
yo, no pause and just trying to survive. You could be in survival mode
Yeah.
depending on what the game just what you have in your hand.
100%. And that's very true. So it is interesting on what we're gonna see here. We've seen a goat and a fox inked from Diego, which, not too worried about the goat, but inking fox does feel bad. So,
Hmm.
a Smee. Interesting. All
Yeah.
right.
So
And
I think you're just struggling. You just got to get to 4 ink, and you do play another uninkable
ooh.
card, and you do get the Chernobog follows there, and you'll send the Calhoun in as some bait. You're just really hoping not to get crabbed here, because
Mm-hmm.
just like you said, that little tactical nuke coming in, charging down, and there he
Yep,
is, right on
there he
time, just
is.
like you drew it up. Oh my
And
goodness, hate
that
to see it.
feels bad. Yep.
Hate to see it. I mean, you could have played around that and left that Calhoun readied,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess you got to try to win the game too. And they maybe you wanted to force the crab onto the field.
Mm.
Wonderland DLC champion says, "I don't think I would quest there." Okay, that's coming from DLC champ who plays a lot of purple steel as well. And I would tend to agree there. I would
Mm-hmm.
keep those Calhouns up, ready to check the board, and then get some more value out of them because
Yep.
that Diablo crab thing was just way too strong.
Yep. And that's been one of my biggest challenges playing purple, is the amount of patience you need in the early game
Mhm.
to just kind of chill out and let your characters live there. And then especially your one drops, and because of the opportunities they present. So,
Mhm.
and that's unfortunately not lost a little bit of patience there. But we see an inked fox, which does not feel great. But we see a goat, so free lore trades into things, doesn't feel awful. Now he has to decide: do I want to make this trade? Do I want the two lore and make him lose a character? So you might not get
And
another opportunity. So,
I mean, you could play around a second crab, or you just now quest this one and go for a
mm,
second crabbing would just be miserable, but that'll stop the draw from Chernobog, I suppose. But or you could just take down the snake, and I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who is in charge of the board right now. Who is the beatdown? And you got more lore. You have this strong goat, but goat's going to get traded back into as soon as he gets exerted as well.
mm-hmm.
So is it Quest Calhoun here now?
I,
I don't know.
I mean, right now, the way I look at it is Diego has a card that can sing strength and has three characters on board. I
Hmm.
think it is very much in Diego's corner right now. Just it's not a great place. So yeah, and that I think that is the
Mm,
move. Just get rid of that extra card, because I mean you're not going to get another opportunity with Calhoun most likely. So
okay. Yeah, and I guess just getting two instead of one is always going to be a little bit better.
mm-hmm.
So I think that was a heads up play. But now, like you said, if he just plays another character, it looks like we're going to quest and pop this Chernobog.
All
So
right.
maybe strength is not something you have to worry about. You still could spam some more characters to the board here, seeing strength, pop the goat, and then you're going to be in complete control of the situation. I can't tell how many cards are in hand right now. uh, checking the stream, make sure the stream is humming along. Let me pull up the thing. Got the bits are coagulating over there, and it's gonna be good to go. As we will go ahead and quest the crab for one. As you bring out that fast flyer again,
mm-hmm.
it's another evasive threat. So this is kind of indicative of what happened in game number one. As we're staring down just a goat who's alone and unafraid.
Zeus.
Goat
Yep.
Zeus. So he does have the
All
answer this
right.
time.
Yep. Doesn't
He
feel too
does have the
bad.
answer.
So
it didn't really cost you too much either. You're
Nope.
probably going to lose this goat, but that's not the end of the world. And you're able to take out that fast flyer before it can do some serious damage. That was your ones. That was your Zeus though. So maybe now you got genies you can play that next turn as
Hmm.
you're continuing to ponder.
I do
I
wish I
don't.
knew how many cards they had in their hand. That is,
Uh,
um,
it looks. I can't tell.
yeah.
It's gotta be like three. As we ink another fox.
Ooh.
Very interesting on the ink of the fox. You're gonna
Oh,
just
there we go.
slam
Two.
one. This might be spelling some more dock situation here,
Mm-hmm.
and you're just probably trying to get some more value because Fox bounce goat, not even trade. I don't know if that's good either. Man, that's tough. That's tough. Um, and then you can play the Chernobog as well. Let's see. He's trying to
Another
Zeus.
Zeus.
Look at that double dipping. So he was kind of bricked outrageous, it seems,
Mm-hmm.
as we are going to play Zeus. Zeus is going to pop the.
Yeah.
We're going to go after the Smee. Okay. And now it looks like we are going into a 6 ink turn. So if you are trying to shift that tank, now you have full retail value. You can pay for it and pop that Chernobog and really, really get active on this board. And there she is.
Oh,
The
yep.
Tinkerbell, the giant fairy has splashed in.
Yep.
And now she's going to represent a serious menace onto the board as you drop to 2. You're going to need some docking here. Space docking coast to coast. Here it is. I don't know. Lawrence and Doc,
Yep.
there he is.
There we
So that's a
go.
good
All right.
snapback.
And you got to
That's
be missing those Zeuses now. But at the same time,
yeah.
you can't. I mean, even if you quest with Tinkerbell now, Ryan has the answers for Tinkerbell, so that feels pretty good. But I'd imagine
Hmm.
you just Diego. No, he does. Okay, he's
He's got
Zeus's.
a Zeus
So
as well.
yep. So you just be patient. You don't have to quest with Tinkerbell because you can just wait till they quest and control the board and quest with your other characters. So this is Diego is in a great place right now. So
Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Tinkerbell is quite strong. You have this solo Doc who, after getting rid of that Lawrence, he's looking a little feeble now. You're gonna need some serious activity here. You've used 2 Zeuses already. I'm not sure if you're playing a third. I
mm-hmm.
have seen some decks play up to 4 Zeuses.
Yep. So and one thing to note too is Ryan's already down 2 foxes and a snake. So we're not probably it's low likelihood we're going to be seeing some bounce dock shenanigans, which feels bad. But he still does have what 3 snakes and 2 foxes, so he still has 5 bounces left. So we might see it, and that'd be a great way to come back. Really good potential there. So
Hmm.
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and I think that's so rough. That's so rough. You just have to go back over some of these plays. I'm sure Ryan's going to look back at this footage and see a lot of plays they could have taken back and made a little different, just based on the way that this match may shake out. It's still a long way from over, and I think even if you might be able to clear this Tinkerbell in some
Mm-hmm.
form or fashion, and you're kind of right back into it, so it's not over. The lore is not out of hand, but you gotta just really, really analyze some of the things that happen here and grow from it. It's a long tournament. It's still,
Oh
you know,
yeah.
it's still round number 1, so it's never going to be over. But that's just something that
Oh.
I think that's a great point. I don't
Um,
even know if you can quest this Tinkerbell here. Maybe you can, because Ryan has not deployed any of his own crabs yet,
mm-hmm.
and his Tinkerbell is kind of really, really carrying the water for you. So you're just gonna leave that bad
Oh.
girl readied and toss it on over. It seems.
And it looks like just quest the rabbit pass, yeah. And I think it's a perfectly good decision. You just leave the Tinkerbell and you quest with your other characters. Like you're in no ooh, that's
Mm.
rough. Well, there goodbye Tinkerbell. Like that's
Yeah.
not what you wanted to see. So
But you are going to get you're going to get a card out of it. You're going to get
mhm.
Smee and you're going to put some healthy damage onto this Elsa,
Mhm.
perhaps. So that's not unless you have another. I think that's all your ink though. So you will be able to exert the Tinkerbell. You could take it down, put 4 onto the Elsa, and vibrate here and hope for some bounce. Maybe you can get this dog back to your hand next turn. But now you have that threat of Tinkerbell off the play, so that's pretty cool.
I want really interest. Hmm. Well
Maybe
then.
okay. maybe you're trying to set up for another strength play. If you can get some more characters,
Oh,
perhaps. Oh, you got strength of your own.
yep.
So Rabbit sings strength, and then Tinkerbell will continue to quest now because
Mm-hmm.
you feel a little bit more confident. Maybe, or you setting up a crab play here. Crab on Elsa could be a vibe. Crab on Elsa, and it
Yep.
will be Crab on Elsa to take down the Tinkerbell.
All right.
That was very interesting that you quested last time, but you didn't quest the first time, and then you quested this time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think you could have stayed with that same disciplined approach, kept that Tinkerbell readied, and then provided it another. Just gave that problem right back to your opponent, and continued to manage their board a little bit. But I guess you need that too, lore. So now it looks like Ryan is kind of crawling back into the driver's seat a bit now that Tinkerbell is cleared. You have this threatening goat up. You have one evasive
Mm.
character in the form of Elsa. So this is becoming a game. This is a
Yep.
great match to start this tournament off with. Oh my goodness, they're
Oh
playing.
yeah. And it
I
looks like
love
they're
it.
both top decking now as well. So,
I
um,
love it. A nice little struggle fest. I'm all about it, dude.
oh yeah,
And now
another
you have to,
strength.
and you got to be super careful with what you exert because you can't. Oh, he plays a strength, gets rid of
Mm-hmm.
the Elsa, and now you have the crab is
Oh
up.
boy.
Look at this Gantu. Holy moly, look at this Gantu.
Mm-hmm. That is nasty.
And we will take out the goat and we'll quest for two here, just trying to catch up. This Gantu
Mm-hmm.
is humongous, dude.
Rabbit is
Dang.
good. Rabbit's a great card right now. Smee. All right, you have an answer for the Gantu now, a really good one. So that is a really great card to see. Let's
But
see.
it still will trade though, and you can go
Yes.
for six here, and you got your
Nice.
own Smee. So I think you can just go for six if you felt so inclined.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 9. Yeah, I think, yeah, you just race him because he has to answer you. So,
He's got to,
yep.
unless he gets to a. I don't know if a goat would do anything. There's
No.
got no bounce because you are top decking, so you do have to clear in, and then you can quest again a hardy quest next turn and
Crab or
put this
Fox.
thing.
Yeah. Crab or Fox would be great because you could trade with Rabbit and draw. Or Fox,
Oh
of
yeah,
course, bouncing the Rabbit. And Rabbit takes out, sure, a Diablo. Um, Fox takes out Gantu. Smee takes out Doc. And then you quest with, no. Yeah, you quest with the other Rabbit. So that feels pretty good. But um, yeah, he's already inked two Foxes as well, though. So uh, really low opportunities to be seeing those other two Foxes at this point. So,
mm-hmm. It's a struggle. This is something to think about as this turn is going to be super. We got another strength.
ooh, yes,
Look at that.
that is nice.
That was a really good strength, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to go ahead and take your play. We'll trade up some rabbits just to get some draw effects in. We'll
Mm-hmm.
send another rabbit in, and we'll go ahead and finish off the Gantu, get some draws in the process. Still got some ink to work with as we'll go ahead and play the Calhoun. Look at this comeback.
Nice.
I like this.
Take this
And
to the
we will
dock.
take
Yep.
just to prevent some bouncing. So now the onus is going to be back on you to show your crab off the top. You are in a top decking situation. It looks like crab. And it got the
Oh my
crab. Look at that.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Holy,
what a
holy,
top
got
deck.
look at that.
Oh,
You get another card, but that card can't be played. It's just going to pass back on over. So now we got the Calhoun. We get the genie. Look at
oh.
this, dude. So shot for shot. You, I don't know if you can exert this Calhoun. I really don't think you can. I just
So, ooh.
don't know if it's possible. I mean, you could, but it's going to be risky as you're going to play the Pete, and now you feel freely go ahead and exert this Calhoun, pass it on over, two in hand, sitting at 13. Do you believe in miracles? Oh my goodness,
15,
what a
16,
freaking
17.
match.
Yes, it is. Holy crap. Oh man. And oh, he's
And we
on
got,
5 ink, I think. Yeah, 6
and
maybe, 5 or 6.
I
So
think he's trapped. He's been trapped at 5 since that Elsa turn. He hasn't inked
okay.
since. And it looks like we got two in hand. It's trying to probably come up with a way. We're going to quest here, go 16.
Let's see enough snake. All right. And then just play it down. Yeah. Pete.
Hey,
Okay.
Pete. Oh,
Pete's a
little
good one.
transfiguration there. We'll play the
13,
Pete.
14, 15, 16, 17. So he needs to see That
Oh, yeah, this one
that's rough.
that might do it right there. I don't think
Yep.
he come back from that one, especially with this genie. You got no evasive characters, and then Calhoun will go and quest for 17. So this
Hmm.
is a game on board unless you can get to a goat situation right now with another. You don't have any more bounce in your hand either. So I think that might have gotten it
Yep. Because he
done.
doesn't even have
Unless,
6 ink if he had goat
yeah.
snake. So
Ooh,
show us
so
what you had.
GG.
Oh, he's not gonna do it. Oh.
He's not gonna show it. He's not gonna show it. He's gonna take it to the grave. He's gonna take it to the grave, man. And GG's all around to both players. That was an incredible match to start this tournament off.
It
I would say
was.
round number
Yes.
one, you could tell these players are very skilled and they know what's going down. Their decks are built in a competent and capable manner. So you love to see it. As it looks like that is going to be a dub for Diego Saz. And I had Saz Red up there for a long time because someone sent me Saz Red. All right, all right, all right. As the players are getting there shuffling in, it looks like we're also going to have some interviews as well. So we'll be able to speak to the players and pick their brains, or at least the player that won for sure. I'm talking to production right now. I think you guys can hear production too whenever they come in. Uh, you guys can hear them. Okay, okay, okay. And I'll come back to the chat as well. So Myers, thoughts on that match? Thoughts? Kicking over to
Uh
you.
yeah, that was a wild game three. That game three was so much different than game one, and that was awesome. What a great way to start our day to begin with. We got to see some spice. We saw Rabbit and Doc in the same list, and then on top of that, he was also running Zeus and Bell. We saw Bell when he flipped his deck over. The bottom card on the deck was a Bell.
Mhm,
So just a lot of different things in there that I'm curious what the numbers were on the rabbits and the docks and the bells, because things are getting really tight at that point. We kind of talked about before the stream how purple kind of runs like the same 45ish cards in their list.
mhm,
So what kind of things was he cutting to make room for that? Probably no genies, I would assume,
mhm.
if you're running dock and rabbit. But so really interesting list on his side, and just an what a great way to start the day, being best of three, not red blue, so
Let's go. Let's go.
but no, it was awesome. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I thought, like, saying, I'm just echoing everything you said. I thought it was an incredible match. I thought they played well. There were some bending moments there, and not breaking moments to the point where you're just completely throwing games. But you could tell that there was maybe there's some stress. This is game number one. It takes a little bit of time, at least for me when I'm playing, some time to kind of warm up the engines a little bit. Maybe you can. And that's this game. Sometimes you're gonna break. Sometimes you're gonna misplay.
Diego's
Sometimes
here.
things are gonna work. Diego is in the building. Okay, so production is letting us know that we got Diego is here, and we're going to talk to the winner of round number one. Diego, how's it feeling? How you looking? How you loving it? You
Hello,
got purple
hello.
still, and you're on your way. I thought you played incredibly well, and we really like the deck.
Thank you.
So, just what does purple steel mean to you? Why are you bringing purple steel to the GTA? I know this game is important. I know this tournament is important. People want these bragging rights to take over Toronto. So, talk about your purple steel and talk about what that round one win means.
Yeah, purple steel. It's a color combo that no one expects me to play around here too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm known more to play in green decks, or even most recently blue green. I've been playing amber green, even green purple. So purple steel is a bit of a surprise. Even my opponent was like, "Oh, I did not put you on purple steel at all." So it's fun to do the mirror. It's a deck I've been playing a lot, and I feel like it's really strong in this meta that we're in. Zeus can take out a lot of cards like Maui Shark, and just a bunch of other big cost cards. And yeah, my purple steel deck's a little different. I think you saw that there's Tinkerbells. Not everybody's on
Mm-hmm.
Tinkerbells. I'm not playing Doc either. Um, so it's just kind of like more of a mid-rangey deck, a lot of card draw in there, and yeah, it worked out.
Absolutely. We did see that. We noticed you had a lot of evasive characters in there. You had the evasive Tinkerbell, you had the evasive Genie, you had the Shift Tinkerbell, and that kind of just ran away with game number one. But in game number two, we saw some interesting things happen. Can you talk about what went wrong in game number two and how that match performed for you?
Yeah, game two, I think I Strength of a Raging Fire, their
Mm,
Pete,
Mm-hmm.
instead of Rabbit. So
Yeah.
Rabbit was able to sing Zeus. And that was just mainly because I didn't want Pete I was putting them on more of a Strength of Rage and Fire, so
Hmm.
Pete would be able to sing that and take out something. And then if I thought um like Rabbit still lives, I can take it out with Fox on the next turn and have my Fox stick around. But they were able to sing too many songs, and
Mhm.
that took me out. Going
Absolutely.
first, obviously, in the mirror is just it's just
Yeah.
better.
It seems so strong. You had a strong start, but that we did make a comment on that play. I'm like, I'm sure when that Zeus came down, I'm sure you were absolutely kicking yourself. But still, I
Mhm.
mean, you came out, you were able to stay strong and get to the dub. Mario, you got any questions you want for the winner, Diego here?
No, I don't think I have any questions. It was one thing we were talking about in the cast is that you dominate, like you completely owned game one. Like it was all your game. You got all those evasives down. So you didn't even get the opportunity to see the fact that he was running Rabbit or Zeus in game one. So that I'm sure that was kind of something that, impacted that play of um, and then when you saw, like, I don't even know if you'd seen Doc yet. So you didn't really see half of what he was running. So I'm sure that played an impact as well. You can only play around what you know, that kind of thing. So, but it was
Okay.
great. Like it was awesome. It was an amazing way to start the stream off.
Yeah,
So
No, absolutely, absolutely. We had a good time watching it, man. And we're gonna wish you the best of luck to go on, and maybe we'll get you back into the stream again to see if you can continue to reign. Winning round one in these Twist events
yeah.
super
Hopefully,
important. You already got it going. So thank you for that. But before you go, is there any shout outs you want to give to yourself or to your team or to whatever for this event?
yeah. Just shout out to ETB for running this and Ryan, who organized the league and invited us all to play here. And then shout out to my team, Team Luxury, wearing a shirt here. So yeah, uh, that's it. And yeah, looking forward to the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we'll let you go, man. Get some hydration, get some food, stay fueled, stay locked in, and hopefully we'll see you into the finals. Congratulations again for your victory, man, and keep rocking and rolling with it.
Great, thanks a lot.
All right, all right, peace, peace, peace. That was your round one winner. That was Diego coming out playing that purple steel. I think that deck is super duper strong for set six, and it only got like towards the end it became like super duper OP. It's got a great
mhm.
matchup into, especially when you're playing all those Zeus's and whatnot. It's got a great matchup into that DKP deck that kind of came in at the end as well. It can play that deck. It probably it's not the best, but it probably has, in my opinion, the best matchup versus that deck specifically. And
Mhm.
that deck's got all over the field now too. So I
Oh
love to
yeah.
see it. I love the choice. Love the
Yep.
choice.
No, I completely agree. I think Purple Steel with Zeus right now, Rabbits and Zeus is
Hmm.
such an amazing matchup into that red blue burn. Just being able to answer the Maui Sharks. You have the reach from Goats and Rose. If he's probably not running Roses where he has Tinkerbell, but still the
Hmm.
reach from the Goats. Like I think it's a phenomenal matchup for him. And then just Pete in general is a worst nightmare for that
Yeah.
version of red blue. So to be able to lock them out with Pete's if you wanted to, just a lot of answers in that list for sure.
Absolutely, 100%, 100%, 100%. So that is round number one. I believe we should be having round number two come in just a little while. We'll stay here and yak it up with the chat on both sides. Again, guys, make sure that you are supporting all the streams. There is a stream on YouTube as well. Go check out Myers Madness on YouTube. And while you're there, make sure you guys are leaving him a subscription. He makes incredible content for Lorcana. He puts out videos very frequently, and a lot of them talk about Amber Steel. But you know what I'm saying? It's still good. It's good. It's still good stuff. So guys, get over there and support him. He's got the YouTube stream as well. Also, check me out on Twitch here. Make sure you keep both of these things open so we can get these algorithmic numbers going. No big deal. You guys know the vibe. And then also check out the TikTok. Into the battlefield. If you like to stream on TikTok, go ahead and support the TikTok stream as well. So all three streams are open at the same time as we're going to be on our way, locked in. As soon as production tells us we have another match coming in, we can get that going.
All
As
right.
we got
So now that you got to experience the whole wonderful Twitch notifications when you thought that you turned them all off, how did that feel for you?
it's a powerless feeling. Okay, it's kind of like being trapped underwater. Okay, and you want to be able to breathe. Okay, you want those things to stop as soon as possible. Luckily for me, they didn't go on for multiple minutes. It was just a one-off thing.
Yeah,
It's
that
a
was.
one-off thing. So
Oh
it
man.
was a quick in and out, and it was
Mm-hmm.
good. As we got Cheese Whiz Jones is in the chat. Cheese Whiz Jones is by far my favorite Twitch name now. I got Cheese Whiz. I do a Cheese Whiz Jones impersonation. I'm not gonna do it right now, but there's someone whose name is Cheese Whiz Jones. I'm the Cheese Whiz. That's my WWE impersonation. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna hang out. Do we need a break? Do you need to take a break, or do you want to just kind of
um.
kick it and wait?
I I'm game to take a quick restroom break. Check on the wife real
Okay.
quick. Sounds like she
All
just
right. Let's
got
do
home
it.
from work, so I will be
All right.
back momentarily.
All right, so we'll take a quick break. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. This is ETB MTA round number 1 is in the bag. We're coming back in for round number 2. So stay tuned. Don't leave. Come back if you do leave. We're taking a quick break. We'll be right back.
All right.
All right. All right. All right. Break time is over. Oh, hat change. Look at that,
Oh
dude.
yeah.
Look at that. I like that one. 10 out of 10. Thoughts on the hat? Hat change? Thoughts on the hat?
I think it's
I like
looking.
that one.
Now the problem is, I think this is Dale. I forget.
That's
One of them has the red nose, and I forget which
that's
one.
Dale.
Okay. All right.
Dale has the red nose.
There
Chip
we go.
has the jacket and the hat, the Indiana Jones style hat.
Gotcha. So yeah,
Looks good. Looks good.
this was one of our costumes for. I think this is the 10K costume for the Princess Challenge this weekend. So
How'd you do?
it was fun. We don't race them. My wife doesn't race when it comes to running.
Okay.
She just does them for fun. So, and then I like to just chill out with her. So I don't race them either, and I just relax with her and have a really good time. So
What was your time, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm always fascinated when people are like, oh, I'm just chilling. I just went out there and ran a quick little, you know what I'm saying, 5-minute mile, no big deal.
So when I say we're chilling, my wife does not like to run. She just does a 16-minute mile. So we just
Okay.
kind of relax, and so it makes for a little bit of a long day. But that's okay. She has fun,
I'm
and that's what
I,
matters.
that's my vibe. I'm not much of a runner. Okay. I would love to stay around that 12, 13-minute range, just vibrate, walk a little bit, enjoy the scene. I'm not
Mhm.
trying to race. My knees ain't built like that. You know.
Yeah, I think we decided that we're gonna do another one when I get back from deployment. It's called the Dopey Challenge, and I think I'm going to try racing at least one of the races just to see how well I can
Okay.
do. Because I think you don't have the most elite runners that come out to the courses because they're not great like personal best courses,
Hmm.
but so it might be I don't know. I'm gonna push myself and see how I can do. Judging by the times this year, for the 5K through the half marathon, I could have probably gotten top five in any one of them. So we'll see though. We'll see.
What's your best time? 5K.
5K, I did a 17:36 when I was in the middle of my hard triathlon training. I could not do that right now. There is no doubt in my mind that Lorcana has kind of taken a front seat in my training, so I have
Yeah.
slowed down probably about a minute and a half. I would guesstimate a minute and a half right now. Maybe more like a minute, but yeah, no, Lorcana, it's just been a little bit too much fun. So luckily on this deployment though, when you have nothing but time, I'll get back up there hopefully.
Nice. Well, I'm out of shape, so anything sub 25 is good to me. But it looks like we got some movement. I
We
see some
do.
hands moving down. I'm gonna check into production. So guys, thanks for enduring the break. You'll get to know Myers a little bit. You'll get to know myself. We're gonna be going coast to coast, so you'll hear a lot of stories about things that are happening. We got to weave in our personal lives, okay? And maybe play some games. We'll figure something out. Okay, we'll keep building the program. So keep tuning in. You'll never know what you're gonna see
Oh
as we're
yeah.
gonna keep it going. But it looks like we got some activity happening here. I see some hands moving. Let's get into the production area real quick and see if I can get some information on the players and I can update the names. It looks like we got Dale Bolito versus
Oh
Joshua
boy.
J. Let's go, Dale B. I'm such a Dale B fan, dude. Dale B is on the red. I am such a fangirl for Dale Bolito. You have no idea. You have no idea. And I'm not even ashamed to admit it, dude. That's the saddest part. I'm not even ashamed. I'm such a fan,
hey
dude. I am
hey
like an absolute fan
hey,
of
I get
Dale
it.
B, dude.
There are some Lorcana players that I'll fangirl over. Like if I met them
I'm
in
f-
real life, like they'd be signing my cards.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm like, oh my god, oh, I'm a fan, dude. I'm an absolute fan. But it
No,
is what it is, man. He's a great player,
he
and he
is.
won this thing last time. Okay, previously,
Mm-hmm.
and we have Joshua J is going to be the other player here. I don't know much about Joshua J, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's save this.
Unfortunately, I do not know Joshua J either. So, but I have
We'll
faith in
get to
you.
know him.
So
We'll get
we
to we'll
will.
get to know
We
we'll get to know
will. We
Joshua
will.
J.
So it's got to be kind of a cool feeling to know that in your local Lorcana area, you get to play players at such a high caliber, like Dale, that
Mm-hmm.
is winning out there, winning DLCs, and that's one thing.
Topping, yeah.
Yeah, topping, yes. And like what really eats me up is I was just stationed at Offutt, which is in Omaha, Nebraska,
Mm-hmm.
and I was not playing Lorcana at the time. And Offutt is just about 40 minutes away from Luke and Sky. So just eats me up that I was not playing Lorcan at the time and would have gotten to play them.
Got your
But
chops in. Got your chops in with some real ones, dude.
yep. So ooh,
That's
all right.
That's insane. And it looks like we got the Diablo out. So Dell is back on the patent pending green steel strategy, it appears. And it looks like we have some ruby amethyst burn. Oh my
Burn.
goodness, you're
This is
dipping back into
exciting.
it.
Yes.
Let's go. Good matchup. Another one. Shout out to production for putting some heaters in here, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Some heaters to start this bad boy off as Diablo is out early. We saw that the Emerald, the Chromacon, and which is indicated, and also a Super Goof is another indicator that this is that burn style of deck.
Yep.
As you will just ink the Super Goof, play out the Magic Broom, kick it back on over to Dale. So he's got options here.
Yep, he's got options, but man, I don't think we saw a brawl in that hand, and that is something either for Diablo or Ursula. Well, there goes one. So, but you're hurting right now. You're looking for some cards. So, but we see, God, what a turn!
As well.
Oh my goodness! Oh, oh no!
This is great. This is textbook what you want, and Dale just flex. So he's flexing so hard. He's got this beautiful. If you haven't seen Dale's deck, that's probably why he doesn't want to switch off of green steel, because green steel, in my opinion, especially playing this more mid-range green steel version that Dale likes to play, typically it didn't have the best matchups in set 6, in my opinion. I'm sure people will disagree, but his deck is so beautiful and you're invested so much into it. You almost have to play it. I think.
Yeah. I mean, that morph alone, I think that is such a gorgeous enchanted. So
he's max rarity, all enchanted, all foil. It's absolutely a gorgeous deck, dude. All the Ursulas are enchanted. It's crazy. So now you're in a pretty good spot.
3-drop Ursula.
And this one might spiral. If you start tapping this Chromacon, you're really going to give up a lot of resources here too with the Diablo Exerted. So this is not looking good for Joshua J. This is pretty much textbook opening that the Green Steel mid-range style player wants. As you're going to send this Broom on a quest, it looks like. If you pop this Broom, that's another draw as well.
There we go. Okay.
You will do it. So Dale gets a trigger onto the Diablo, gets another draw. This is just already getting into. This is not good.
Oh no! Let the Storm Rage on to draw 2. Oh no!
Yeah, this is. I think it's safe to say let's just go ahead and go next on this one. This one might be coffins. Hate to see it. But you got a vibe though. I mean, you got to find the silver lining as you go and show the hand, and you got some burn there. You got the Gathering Wisdoms. Okay. You got the Goat Bounce. Okay. You got the Super Goof. I mean, that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 lore in hand right now, just based on everything. So that can get you up to 10 right there. As you will go ahead and shift the Beast, and that is just another draw engine right there. So you just got a billion cards every turn coming in. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you quest because why not, right? So
yeah. I mean, you don't. It's not like you need the cards. I mean, you're so fine. You're so fine.
I don't even know what you play here either.
You just gotta. I mean, I honestly, I'm just at this point. You're just on a fact finding. You just keep chromaconing, I guess. You're just on a fact finding mission. You're just trying to see as many tech cards that Dale may have included in the deck at this point to prepare yourself for a game 2 scenario. Because I think this one just might be overcooked. As you are going to go ahead and send the Super Goof into the Beast to damage him a bit.
Just reducing the draw because why not?
Yeah.
But at this point, all you're hoping is that you don't see Dale just discard your hand. Now, the only saving grace is Dale does not have a Prince John out, so he can't start discarding your hand like crazy. But there's just so much opportunity right now. Oh, no.
Not like this. Another strain. Oh, man.
And then you'll have to. Yep.
You do have to hit yourself in order to get that effect to go off. Or I guess you could have just. I think you could have just played it the once if you. It was a storm. It was a storm. Never mind. I thought it was string. Yeah. This one might just be. This one might be coffin nails. But in the meantime, we got some chat coming in. It's like, oh, I got more alerts coming in. I thought I got them. I thought I got rid of them.
It sucks, doesn't it?
Mine's just loving this, dude. You're liking this too much.
Oh, I know. I feel your pain.
It's okay. Okay, we'll turn the alerts We'll turn the alerts off. I
It
don't
was
mind that. I don't mind that alert. If someone's subscribing, yo, we got Fancy Diesel, the middle-aged weasel, is out in the chat. Fancy Diesel, my good friend. Where have you been? We got to talk. I got to talk to Fancy Diesel. I haven't seen Fancy Diesel in months, dude. Holy. As we're going to go ahead and play the Chernobog follower, we'll play the Fox Bounce follower and play the follower back. Is that the play? What happened to that goat? Did that goat get inked? I think, I don't know. I don't know. I think this one's just, I think this one might just be might just be a GG. I think you're just trying to get rid of the beast and hope here.
I wonder why the beast over the Ursula, just to slow him down, like, but
yeah,
that was,
I don't know. That was rough. Yeah,
Mhm.
I think the start, especially on the draw on the play too. That start was just way too potent and strong.
oh yeah, that was
I
strong.
mean, you didn't have the answer to the Diablo or the no brawl, no anything of that sort. No evasive characters, no anything. So you just can't even use your Chromacon. You can't even do what your deck is designed to do at all because it's just way too much advantage on Dale's side of the board, as he's all the way up to 15 right now, and another beast comes in. And this is probably going to go to the quick game 2 right now, as they're just going to go ahead and scoop it up and pass it on over. So, jeez, man, that is not how you want to do that one right there. If you're Joshua J, you don't want that one to go that way.
Yeah, that was rough. Like the Chromacon, it doesn't feel super bad but when they play a Diablo and like that, at that point your opponent gets to draw 2 cards for your 1. That was a dream if I've ever seen one for a green steel player. So, but here's the thing, right? We talk about dreams, we talk about discard being, kind of a high roll deck, but at the same time, there's a reason we don't see a lot of players piloting green steel. Like that, It is not an easy deck to pilot by any stretch of the imagination. So
100% not. And honestly, I think that with the introduction of Genie, I mean, early on in the set, a lot of people were so anti-Genie, and they put in so many evasive answers, and Diablo just was not getting off the ground at all. Yep. Sisu became a powerhouse of the cell this set, and Diablo just wasn't playing ball. Like, so if you can't, in my experience, if they can't stick to Diablo, especially in this mid-range version, the more aggressive version, like what Zan played and what Luke Wonderland played, who's in the chat right now. Shout out to Luke. He's going to bust me up about my alerts. And I'm still hearing alerts. Like, I muted every alert that I possibly have. They're all gone. And they're still coming in.
I will say this because this is what happened to me, okay? And it was Luke that pointed it out to me, funny enough, is if you go into your Twitch main page, you can turn them off there. There's like an auto-created Twitch one that I didn't know about. So when I turned them off in OBS, I didn't know to turn it off there. So
got it. Okay. I think we're fine. It's not that bad. It's not a super long thing. It's just a quick little let's go.
Yeah, it's not fireworks and craziness.
It's not craziness. Yeah, Luke's on some OBS. Luke's on another level. OBS.
Yes,
I'm not touching. I can't touch him. I can't touch him. He's 2-0ing me cleanly on OBS every single day of the week. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. He sat me down and gave me a masterclass on OBS, and it was just like, bro, I got took straight to the cleaners. He's got folders. You got to see his. Check it out sometime. Talk to him. Let him show you his OBS. He's got graphics. He's got folders. He's got colors. It's all color coordinated. He's got one click doing 9 things. He's got sound inside of the matrix, dude. He's all in.
The fact that he can fix it so fast. I remember in one of the ICLs, everything went down, and he was able to fix it mid ICL in minutes. He's he's a smart guy. So
he's got it. I'm gonna learn. I'll get there. We got time. He's got a lot of experience with the thing. As we're going to start with this broom again, as we'll just slam the Hidden Cove early.
Right.
Man.
Ooh.
So
we do see a B prep. Ooh, the brawl. That feels
inking brawl. Thoughts on that?
Well,
I mean, I guess you got the Hidden Cove out, so it really isn't gonna be that valuable, but
and maybe that's what it is, like, because he doesn't have a great answer for Hidden Cove right now. So I mean, your brawl does nothing if he puts Diablo or 3-cost Ursula in there. So now I did get to see the hand a little bit. We see there is a B prep in the red purple player's hand, and that is not something you want to see early. But we'll see. Maybe it sticks.
Especially when you know that Ursula 2 is coming. And I think Dale's probably going to play it right in time for a high impact song card to be in hand, as you do have a second brawl.
There we go.
So that
feels good.
you're able to get get the morph off before you can set up the shift beast and or set up the shift Diablo, I think this spot looks okay. You're still at 2, so you're not able to. You don't have like a any kind of burn setup. I can't see the hand. I see a little bit of it. Maybe you can get some of those gatherings. This deck kind of jumped on the scene. I think set 5, towards the end of set
Mm-hmm.
5, and it kind of fell way off too.
It
Dramatic
did.
fall off
I think it
coming
was
into set 6.
was it Team Lux? They all took it to one of the DLCs. I don't think it
I,
was
b- I,
Team Lux.
I believe it was a player Warp 3000,
Yes.
3001,
It
9000. I'm
yep.
so bad with names.
It was
They
Warp and
took it.
his team took it. I think
Hmm.
3 of them, and we saw it when you get the matchups. You do a great job. You decimate them. Like does a great job against Red Blue. I mean, even right now, it's not in a bad place. Green Steel has a
Hmm.
hard time clearing locations. So without that Tinkerbell, that Queen's Castle is going to do quite a bit of damage. So
Yeah, this spot looks significantly better than the previous spot from round number 1. But I know, like just like you mentioned earlier, this green steel mid-range deck doesn't come out of the gate swinging. It's going to come out a little slow. It's a slow burn,
mhm.
but it's going to take a little time to set up this vice. But once they get you in, it's hard to get out. As we slam the peak, and then we'll go ahead and put some damage onto that Queen's Castle just to check that thing down before it can start running away with these lore gained incrementally with 2.
Mhm.
Mm.
And he can take it out next turn, which feels good. Now he did get a lot of draw off the Chromacon, which is nice before the Diablo came down. So that is really good. His hand is looking really healthy. So we're probably gonna see the Fox come down now for the Broom. Nope, just
No,
Caesar.
it's gonna be
And then
Sisu. Do you keep jamming this Chromacon? But if you jam Chromacon here with Diablo up, you're giving your opponent
yeah,
2 for your 1. I don't think that is the way to go.
I don't think
But
so.
yeah, and maybe even not
Ooh.
even sending the broom here. Maybe you got to send the broom, and we're gonna
So
go for it. We don't send the
and
broom, so
so
dang.
here's where things get interesting, right? Because this deck, all it cares about is getting those burn cards. So where
Hmm.
Dale's at 0 lore, you're already at 5. There comes a point where Dale's next turn has to be to take out the castle. So maybe it is you just need to draw as many
Mm.
cards, regardless of him drawing more, just to flood the board, and eventually you get your, what is it, gathering knowledge, you get your goofies, and you kind of just go that route. So
And that's a great point. That's probably why Joshua J didn't pop and banish this broom because maybe you're just knowing that they're going to send all their energy over to the castle, and you can probably collect another free lore from the
mhm.
broom activation or broom quest next turn. And every little lore matters in this situation here. So Dale is kind of in a problematic spot. Rush characters, so you're going to have to prioritize this Queen's Castle because now it's another draw coming in,
Ooh,
showing the be prepared, showing the gathering, showing the shark. Interesting shark in there.
and that's a pretty gnarly hand right now. That is
Yeah,
definitely putting a timer on things, because that shark is representing so much, especially with that gathering knowledge. I mean,
yeah.
that shark can continue to bring back gathering knowledge for 3 lore. So that's a gnarly hand, especially if he doesn't have Ursula 2 drop. So because then that B prep can kind of just bring you back from the brink. You're not in a
Hmm.
position where you care to use it right now, but you might be in 2 turns when you can.
And another interesting thing is that Sisu there. So you're drawing all these cards with Diablo. Sisu's going to become
A big
infinite
girl.
attack. He's going to have Sisu. She's going to have a 9/5 here soon. If you just
Mm-hmm.
keep a 9/4, I should say. If you just keep growing, you can take out that hidden cove relatively easy and put your brawls back online. So it's a lot of stuff for Dale to think about here. Even if it's play another character, seeing strength, just to bonk the Sisu and then send some energy on into the Queen's Castle. I think that could be something. I don't know. This is a tough
Yep.
spot. This is why we play.
Yep.
This is why we play. To figure these kind of spots out, you slam
Oh,
the Ursula Deceiver of All, another very strong card in this position.
that is super strong, because now if he slams down that Maui half shark, Ursula Deceiver of All can easily strength that half shark to take it out.
Mm.
So that is a really tough play. And then we'll see. So the Pete goes in so he could take out the castle.
And there it is. Pete in the castle, take out castle, and then Diablo can take out the broom as
Mm-hmm.
well. and you'll get both if you felt so inclined. As
Oh,
he sinks
strength.
strength and pop
Yep.
the Sisu.
There we
Okay,
go. So I
huge rebuttal
wonder if
there.
he has another then.
So that might be almost enough to turn the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, there's no way Dale's going to play that one strength without an answer to this Maui half shark. I just don't believe that is something that he would do in any reality. But we'll find out here, because I'm pretty sure this might be the shark turn, or this might be the fox turn, perhaps, and try to set yourself up for a be prepared the following turn. But you know Ursula 2 is coming down 1,000% next turn. Like, you can count on it. He is not getting be prepared here. Oh man.
Dale, I think I couldn't tell if Dale took 2 cards off the top or if he only took 1 off of that Chromicon. So, never
That'd
mind.
be
It is only 1. No, it would be
no, it's
2.
2.
Yeah.
He would get 2
Yeah.
because of
Yeah.
Diablo. So
Mm-hmm.
that'd be interesting. He did exert it, but I mean, there's a chance he probably only took 1. Maybe he just didn't hit that trigger. Maybe got a little miss trigger. Even
Yeah.
great players can miss triggers on this thing all the time. So it does happen. It's not a very common play there to play Emerald Chromicon Diablo, but you would get to draw 2 there, and we're going to continue to quest, go up to 8. We'll go, and
All
we
right. So he
will
does
deploy
slam
the
it
shark
down.
here.
Yep. I mean, just take the chance, right? Because that
Yeah.
half shark can start representing so much lore with that gathering knowledge. So let's see what he does.
But I just don't think that there's any reality where you see the shark and play the strength of a raging fire and not have another one. I just don't see it.
Yeah,
I just don't see it.
it would be interesting unless he just was that worried. Unless Dale was that worried about his cove being taken out and then half shark getting to do brawl stuff. But even then, I just don't. Gathering knowledge, being able to. What do we got? Prince John. Okay.
So we got Prince John, and
And then
then we go
now
Ursula.
discarding.
There's
Yep.
Ursula 2. You knew that
Oh,
was coming. I
yep.
mean, you already you
Yep.
kind of knew that was literally going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
As we hit the be prepared
Yep.
to take the board. We will discard the be prepared. We will get a draw with the Prince John.
Mm-hmm.
And now somebody's got to sing strength on this half shark. Hero on the half shell, turtle power. He's got to go. I'm assuming it's going to be Ursula.
Or he just lets the half shark do his thing. I mean, he could
Just let him
gathering
rock.
knowledge. I mean, because if he doesn't have the answer, he doesn't have the answer, right? So,
I don't know. He can't exert the Diablo either.
that is a good point. Yeah. So he loses that draw power. There
Yeah,
it
he's of
is.
course.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like we said, like, if that's, well,
Yeah,
that
I
was
think.
that was a game. That
Yeah,
was a
I
match.
think that was yeah, that was. You got to be prepared. You got. I mean,
Yep.
it was closer the second one.
Yes,
I
it
would
was
say.
much closer. So, much closer. But yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
at this
overcooked
point
here.
you're digging for B prep. But even then, B prep, you've drawn so many cards for Dale that he can just flood the board again. So,
Yeah, and we got bosses on the roll here. Just trying to
there's
see.
a B prep.
But it's still. Do you have another? You have some. You have some time. You
Yeah.
can
Yep.
stack your deck. It goes to the top of your deck, right?
Yes. Correct.
So that's so slow. That's a whole 2 turns off that you have to take. Oh, you can. No, you can. Did you Chromicon yet? You
He
can
did. He
Chromicon it.
did
Okay,
Chromicon. So.
gotcha.
But
Yeah, that's
still, like, yeah, even with a B prep, like Dale has drawn so many cards now that
yeah,
it's rough.
yeah. I was about to say that thing is about to get. It's not going to hand, which is probably honestly, it's probably better to set yourself up for it. No, he only has 6 ink, so he can't even put the be prepared. No, you can set yourself up for the ink Chromicon,
Yes.
be prepared next turn off the top, and that's probably actually better, honestly, because it will prevent it from getting discarded. As you're just going ahead and
Ooh.
double gather here. This is not. You're not cooked. You're kind of cooked, but you're not like completely
Not
flame
completely
broiled.
cooked. Yes. Yes. You're still a burn deck. You're still at 13. And Green Steel is not known for getting to 20 lore quickly. So
Right.
you're still okay. You probably still have some roses, I would imagine. Some more bosses on a roll, more gathering knowledge. So
Some goats.
some goats.
I mean,
Yeah.
dude, Pete here is just absolutely devastating, dude. You cannot be Peted here.
Mm-hmm.
Please. Oh, not like this. We play the Prince John, so I think that might prevent you from being Peted here unless he discards your hand. Um, whatever cards are in your hand, I think you had to get rid of those. You ink them or play them. I think he played 4 ink last turn. He probably just couldn't get rid of it because
Mm-hmm.
hypnotize here, sudden chill. Ugh, yuck. You can draw 2. Ursula's gonna sing it. And if he can get, and it's the thievery. I'm
Yep.
playing that thievery. Let's play it. Let's get it. Let's get that deployed. I think he had enough ink to rip that. You got to play that there. I think, right? Did I miss something? I
Uh,
might have missed. No,
he
he played
played
Boss on the roll
Bosses on a Roll and then
and
2 Gathering Knowledge.
2
So,
gal. Okay, so he
yep.
did use all the ink. Okay,
Yep.
okay. I'm wrong. As well play the Diablo. No cards in hand. Oh,
Oh
not like this.
no, Dale, you terrible person.
Not like
Oh
this. Not like this.
no.
Not like this. He's got a family, dude.
Yeah. Because
He's got a family, dude.
now he's gonna
Not
top
like
deck
this.
that B prep and then
No,
but
man, it's
that's
gonna be.
lethal, right? 8,
Yeah, that's brutal.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Not
17,
like this.
18. He's only got 19 on board. So
Oh, not like this. Not like this, dude. Oh,
but
that's brutal.
the odds of Dale not having another discard in hand is slim to none.
0%.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a 0%. I would say we have seen no hypnotize. We've seen one sudden chill, and that's it. That be
Mhm.
prepared is getting taken. You got a Chromacon here and just get another card
Yep.
and hope
And then
that
do
it's only
nothing.
it's
Yep.
and hope it's just a hypnotize and at least to protect your situation. But I'm thinking we got Ursula's double sudden chill, and you're going out. You got a 13.
Mhm.
You did make it happen. You got a chance to pop off a little bit, and there's the
Oh,
sudden chill
jeez
and the
Louise.
Lucifer. Oh,
Oh, he
oh
did top.
man.
Oh, he did have the thievery. So he's still alive. He still has his B prep. This
Oh,
Lucifer drew him 2 more cards though. So, like I will say, I remember the toughest matchups that this deck doesn't want to see is Steel in general, but Green Steel and Steel Song. So unfortunate for him that he did just happen to play one of the best Green Steel players in
yeah.
round 2.
Of a
So,
match. This matchup is not ideal. Okay, this
mhm,
is the most unideal matchup that you can hope to encounter.
mhm.
So you got the be prepared coming, and you might get it off.
Another Diablo, just why not?
Shift Diablo, and
Oh
can't play another P.
no!
All right, dude. All right, bro. If I'm Joshua J, I'm just gonna tilt, dude. I'm tilting right there. I'm like, bro, you got to be kidding me, dude. You have absolutely got to be kidding me, bro. Give
Oh,
me a chance, dude. Let me play. Okay.
jeez.
Flip as Raelis, the table been flipped. That thing is yeeted across the room. I'm walking out of there. I'm dropping for the tournament. I'm getting my car and I'm going home, dude. I'm like, look, dude. I'm not about to sit here and deal with this all day. I'm gone. But again, huge shout out to Dale. He's done that a bunch of times, man. I think
Mhm.
he played it very well. He negotiated that matchup quite well. I think it was a favorable matchup. Joshua J, I still think is playing a nice cohesive strategy. It's probably good into the DKP deck as well, I would imagine, which
Mhm.
I think has to be the field, I would say. So strong player playing a strong deck. Those types of things are going to happen. But
Yeah.
when it rains, it pours for old Joshua J. It just absolutely got out of hand. Hate
Yes,
to see it.
that is very true. So,
Look
but
at Dale. I'm sorry. Look at this flex though. He's got the Louis Vuitton freaking deck box holder, and he's got the Rolex. What?
Man, what does this man do? What is he doing? Because
he's,
uh
he's got the Louis Vuitton deck box carrier, dude. And he's got the super ultra freaking enchanted deck with the deck box carrier. Oh, hate to see it, dude.
Dang,
Love to see it. I'm
good
such
for
a
him.
fan, dude.
Yep. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Dude,
So
absolutely.
that is awesome.
Dang, but man, oh man, Myers, dog. Thoughts on that match? I mean, what are you thinking if you're Joshua J? What do you think about that match? How do you think that whole thing went down? Is there anything he could have done?
If you're Joshua J, you just need to understand that variance is a thing. You need to step
Uh-huh.
away, and be like, that was the number one matchup we didn't want to see in a world where you're not going to see a lot of green steel, and
Mm-hmm.
it's just unfortunate. So now you just
Yeah.
step back, you breathe, you say that's okay, deck. You did your best, because I don't think there was anything that he could have done differently. I don't think there's a
Right.
world where he could have done anything differently. So
Yeah, especially towards the end when the piece, because like, okay, maybe you got to be prepared, and the piece
mhm.
just started raining. The Ursula started raining, and the board just kept continuing to get wider and wider and wider. And that
Yep.
was round two, by the way. I think I had round one still up on the screen. I am so fired, dude. Holy hell. We'll get round three up after this. It just hit me that round one was still up on the screen. Okay, we're going to keep building. It's a building project. All right, so we're going to see if we can get Dale to come by and talk to the program really quickly after his game, after his round two decisive victory over Joshua J on the Ruby Am burn. And then we're going to come back to you guys with more round three action coming up soon. Yo, yo, yo. Hold up. I think I hear something. I think I hear. Let's see it. Let's
Yes,
hop into
that's
the
me.
interview.
Dale will be here in a second. He's not ready.
Oh,
I'm just
sorry. You're on the stream right now. I do apologize. You're here. Just wave. There he is. That's the production right there. Shout out to production.
That's
Shout
me.
out to ETP. There he is. Hello, how are you feeling? How's the tournament going? Talk to us about the energy. Talk to us about the vibe over there. How's everything happening?
It's going good. Everybody seems to be in high spirits. Apparently there's been a few interesting judge calls.
Okay.
But and some accusations on slow play, apparently.
Okay.
But
Mm.
otherwise, it's been a really good time. Dale, I think he just had to use the bathroom, to be honest. So he'll be
Okay.
here in a second.
All right, production. Thank you for
How
everything
are
you're doing on the
you guys
ground.
enjoying it?
Oh, we're killing it, man. We're having a great time. There's been two fantastic matches for round one and two so far, and if this continues on, which I'm assuming that it will, I think it's going to be a great tournament. I'm so excited to see who's going to come out on top and win the 2K. Are there any additional prizes? Can you just talk about this event really quick? How it got set up? What does it mean to this area? What some of the prizes are? Some of the names that you have in the building right now.
Geez, I don't know a lot of that information. I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie. I'm kind of the
Okay.
tech guy. For pricing wise, though, it is being brought to you by Endgame Sleeves.
you
Here's
go.
an example of one of their sleeves. It's a really nice purple, and we got a yellow. All of the players are going home with at least one box. The top
Nice.
8, I think, 8 to 5 are getting 2 more boxes, and 4 to 8 or 4 to first, I think, is 3 more boxes.
Oh,
Might be
nice.
more. Plus, we have a very nice trophy that's been made with Scar on top of it and all this other stuff that I'll be posting into our socials, and I'll have them come by with the trophy to show everybody on stream at the end, kind of thing.
Okay.
And like it's a 2K, so there's $2,000 of prizing up for winnings. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, all right. All right. All right. Well, thanks for sharing that information. We do appreciate it. Whenever Dale comes in, just hit us in the ear and let us know, and we'll be ready to
Mhm.
talk to him. And then we're looking forward to see round number 3. And in terms of Swiss, we're doing 5 rounds of Swiss or 6?
Actually, our judge is right there. Is it 5 rounds or 6 for Swiss? 5 rounds of Swiss.
Okay, 5 rounds of Swiss cut to a top 8, correct? Man, that's
Yes,
gonna be
that's
nice.
correct.
That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, okay. So we got Dale who's gonna be coming here soon, guys. So make sure you don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Let's go. Let's get motivated. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, wrong. Oh, oh.
Already. I will.
Okay.
I'll go check on him. Toodles.
Okay. All right. All right. So that was production right there. Man, cool. I like those sleeves. Shout out to
Yep.
shout out to In-game.
In game, yeah. I've personally never tried them yet. I'll be honest, I didn't know about them until Elias Habibi had mentioned that they were kind of providing prize support and sponsoring this event. But I
Nice.
definitely want to. I've heard good things from, I'm in their Discord now, and people have said good things about them. But
Okay.
personally, I am a katana guy, and it's going to be hard for me to go another direction. So
Yeah.
we'll give them a try, though. We will try. there.
Sleeves, yeah, sleeves are very personal. Sleeves are
Yes.
something that once you become a sleeve lover, like me, I'm a hyper matte white guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a
Yep.
big hyper matte fan. I love hyper matte. It's my favorite sleeve. But once you find the sleeve that fits you, it's hard to get off of it. So
Mhm.
maybe I'll try some in game and see if they can coerce me to make that switch. But it's a uphill climb. Okay, yeah, you like what you like.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Is
all right.
is Hypermat, is that the magnetic
No,
board?
no, 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 no.
Okay.
I think they got some new ones. They're like they got like some like
Oh, I haven't even
carbon
seen
fiber
these.
ones.
Carbon fiber sleeves.
I
Hot
have
dog.
have those.
Well, there's Dale. So he's with
Dale's
us.
in.
He
Dale's
he's,
in.
he's working on the tech stuff. So
Okay, okay, okay. We'll hop in there whenever they get it whenever they get them patched in. We'll
Hey
hang
guys,
out here.
Dale's here. He is ready to go.
Let's
all
go.
right,
Let's
there we
go.
go.
Let's go. Let's go. My goat. my goat. Yo,
Hey,
what is up, Dale?
hey,
Brother, how
how
you
are you?
feeling, man? How you looking after the big dub coming out there? You're looking great. You're
Oh,
feeling great. The drip is magnetic, magnificent. The watch is blinging. The Louis Vuitton is
okay.
kicking. The drip is magnetic. I feel it. So just talking about that real quick. We see you back on the green steel. Was there any doubt in your mind that you're playing green steel for this tournament today?
No, I only own 2 colors, so
Okay, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I know you got more cars in green steel only, Dale. You know what I'm saying? I know you got more cars in green steel, but showing up, playing this strategy, everyone knows that you're going to be playing this strategy. You are the
yeah.
current and reigning champion of the GTA. Okay, you won this event last time. Everyone's gunning for you. They know what you're playing, and you show up with the exact same strategy that they anticipated. What's up with that? Why did you do that?
To me, I just think I always roll with green steel into every event because I mean discard makes your opponent have to make extra choices. Like
Mhm.
inking is a very difficult thing to do in the game. You can make a lot of mistakes, and discard is just another version of inking. Like
Yeah.
you're gonna have to give up a card that you probably won't see again. That's why red blue's gotten a little bit better. It's been more difficult because of Shark. Shark just gets
Mhm.
lets you get the cards back, but no, I just to me
Okay. Okay. So I want to hear your thoughts more on because that matchup
I
we
enjoy
we
green
saw.
steel.
Uh-oh.
I enjoy
Okay.
and
Uh-oh,
oh
we get some
sorry, and
breakups here.
it's the only max rarity deck I have right now.
Okay, there it is. There it is. And we did see that match how it went down. Shout out to Joshua J, but he just got absolutely tossed to a blender right there. There really wasn't a lot that he could do to kind of combat that situation, man. But so I want to hear about your thoughts on that matchup really quick before I throw it over to Myers. I got it just on my mind. Thoughts on that matchup, how it went, does it typically go that way? And also thoughts on Green Steel at the end of set 6 going into set 7, some of the things that deck can do to continue to be a part of the metagame.
Sure, that matchup is extremely strong for me. It's
Mhm.
Hmm.
a incredible matchup. Chromicons don't really do anything. I won't look to discard. If anything, I'm just gonna build up a lot of equity, hand equity, and snipe with Ursula on the Brepep turns. And actually, like Pete is huge in that matchup. And one thing that I'll do is to reuse my own Pete's is I'll save Bruno for my own Pete, add it to hand. And when my hand is so big, the math is harder to randomly shoot it out of my hand.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Ah.
Nice.
that's the reuse in that matchup. And set 6, green steel. I mean, I like Zan's build into it.
Mhm.
I don't like playing aggro decks. And going into set 7, it's just there's so many different variations. Pirates, discard. Like in my opinion, discard is going to be really strong because a lot of people like to. Uh, Everyone in the beginning of the format likes to play cards, not conserve resources. And when you play cards, less cards for me to discard.
Mhm.
Mm. Okay, okay. Myers, you got any questions for you got any question for the reigning champ, man, before we get prepared for round number 3?
I don't think I have a lot of questions. It was we saw in both we already talked about how it was a great matchup for you, that red purple burn, but then we saw just complete game one was a perfect curve. Like I don't know if there was a better curve that you would have liked to have seen. Maybe a cove thrown in there so they couldn't be brawled, but it was great. It was awesome. It was great seeing one of the best green steel players out there pilot the deck as always and playing such beautiful cards as well. So, but yeah,
All
no
Yeah,
questions
I,
for me,
I
man.
appreciate it.
right. But Dale, you know I'm a huge
Appreciate it,
fan.
and I hope to be here. Oh,
Get
dude,
it?
me too. I'm a fan of both of you.
You
And
know,
I think I retweeted when Myers won his set champs or something. Or Myers was close and I was following you at Nationals
hmm
and super close, I think. It was the last round, Myers, that you missed. Did you make it to
I possibly another Meyer. I didn't make it to nationals, unfortunately. Couldn't go
Oh, okay,
due
okay, okay,
to
okay.
military things, but
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
so it was probably
Nice.
set champs though. So,
It's my
It was set champs, that's what it is.
but
but I
still.
appreciate that, man. That's always awesome to hear. I love hearing when
Yeah,
top-notch players pay any attention to anything I do. So,
yeah.
For sure,
Good
for
follow.
sure. Well, champ Dale, you got the whole GOAT world standing behind you too. You got Alvarado, you got Betchy out here, you got the whole GOAT Union is following the progress, man, following the program. So you got a lot of fans out there, myself included. We'll let you go, champ. Maybe you can go and get
Yep.
some hydration, continue to plot and plan for your following round, going into round number 3, undefeated,
Yep.
going into round number 3. That's always where you want to be in these tournaments, Dale. So good luck and have fun for the rest, brother. It's always great to talk to you, man.
No, appreciate it. Hope to run it back. And
Let's do
you
it.
guys watch me in top 8. Hope I'm there.
Oh,
Let's
Thanks,
go.
yeah.
guys.
Let's go. We'll see you there. We'll see you there. We'll see you there.
Thanks.
All right. All
Bye.
right. All right. That is Dale Bolito right there. Longtime TCG icon. You know what I'm saying? Coming in from Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming in to Lorcana. Took to it to a fish, like a fish to water. Absolutely making it happen. And is going back-to-back undefeated. Trying to go back-to-back and take this thing down again for another 2K victory. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So let's pull up some chat real quick and see what's happening out there as the No I'm Not. It's in the building. Where's the classical music? I don't have any classical music. I can get something going though for No I'm Not, who's a real one out here. Shout out to Dale. We got a lot of Dale fans. The pudding's out there lurking. Okay. And One in the building. So let's go. You guys, make sure you make some noise and get over to the YouTube. Support Meyer. Support the Twitch. Support the TikTok as well. And huge shout out to ETP Games. Meyer, do you need a cash money break real quick?
Hey, I'm chilling, man. I got my s'mores Girl Scout cookies over here, so I just keep muting my mic occasionally to just kind of chill on
Okay.
those.
All right.
So-
No breaks. We're going coast to coast then. We're going to keep it rocking. We're going to keep it rolling. We're going to no break this thing, man. We're going to no all gas, no breaks. While we're setting this up, I'm going to hop back into the chat with the production team and I'm going to see if there's any new information on the next round. That round went by kind of quick. Okay, just because it was just the nature of a that was a very, very swift
yes.
2-0 situation. So we're going to have a pretty substantial break. There's only one stream set up for one match, so we're going to have to be you're going to have to be kind of hanging out here for a while. So whatever you guys want to talk about, this would be a good time to ask your questions, get them in.
Well, here we go. We got No I'm Not here, right? One of the most well-known red purple players. And earlier before the stream, we were talking about it's, red purple, they're kind of like blue steel. They like to doom and gloom their deck, but I've got to be honest, red purple is looking it's looking pretty rough next set. So, no I'm not. If you're still here in the chat, how you feeling? I mean, you already did I not see a tweet of you the other day playing red blue already? So have you just completely gone to the dark side?
I think he's gone. I think No I'm Not is gone. I think all the red blue maybe you might see Ed might be the last warrior standing on the Ruby Am strategy. Okay. And he's probably gonna come out and win some more stuff. And that's my thoughts and opinions on the situation. I think that it's gonna be how it always is. They'll come out early, doom and gloom, get no cards. Everybody else gets all these new upgrades. They come back in at the end of the set or towards the middle of the set, and then they just play set 1 through 4 cards and win the whole thing.
And win the whole
That's what's
thing.
going to happen.
Yep.
That's what's going to happen.
That's just it, right? Like we see these awful like transitions from day 1 to day 2, and then they're winning both continentals. They win multiple DLCs. Like, yeah.
That's how it goes. It's gonna be like, oh man, it's like something's gonna happen, and everyone's gonna be like Gantuing each other or Cobraing each other or whatever, and then somewhere someone's like, oh wow, Flynn's kind of good again. Oh wow, Sisu's kind of good again. Oh wow, Snake is back on the table. Oh dang, Broom is back, and next thing you know, you got a set 4 deck, and it's just crushing the game again. That's what's gonna happen. I can feel it, but just in the interim, it's not. I just because they didn't get any new things. And in my opinion, I believe that people are attracted to the new. Okay, people want to play the new cards. They want to buy the new stuff. They want to not feel like they're being pyro crept out. So they're gonna want to move over, and they just gave them nothing. And I think that's on purpose.
It's it's rough. It's rough out there. It's an interesting balancing act. We see it talked about all the time in the 20 lore page of how do you balance adding more red cards when red blue and red purple are already so good. And so how do you help red steel? Because if you add red cards, then do you power creep them even more? And that's where I kind of find these dual inks to be really interesting, because it allows you to add red cards to something like red steel or green red now, and to open up other avenues for cards to not be abused by the other really good, like, best deck in the format type lists. So So I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like how dual inks were utilized, but personally, I'm kind of a fan. I like that it's
Hmm.
a good way for other decks to come in without supporting the already best decks in the game. So
I agree. I agree. I think, and to your point, I think they did it on purpose. Did another alert go off? I think I heard another alert. There's no. I'm about to cut this stream off, dude. There is no possible way that another alert just went off. Like they're off. They're off on Twitch. I think they're in Streamlabs, and it's just embedded into my computer at this point. And also, I
uh,
think what it is, I have another YouTube channel. Okay, the Goat Format YouTube channel, and there's a Goat Format event happening right now as well at the same time as this event. Shout out to Arts and Craft Format Library Championship is happening right now as well. So I think they're getting alerts, and somehow throughout the tubes of the internet, those alerts have morphed into my OBS. I think because I have the same email address on Streamline. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, but we're just gonna roll with it. It's quick. We'll just use
Yep.
this like a little,
Yep.
a nice
There we go.
little reminder.
Yep.
Maybe let people know that I've tried everything I could to turn them off. As long as it's not. So I feel how you felt when the fireworks were going off.
Yep.
Okay, I can't control it. It's out of
Yep.
my. There's nothing I can do.
It is what
It's
it
gone.
is, right? It is what it is.
Just let it happen. They're quick though, at least.
I think the breaking point for me when that happened was when I saw, I think Safari Zone, I'll shout them out because they're sponsors for me. They came in and did like a 20 sub gift, and I knew the hype train was about to start, and I didn't realize how obnoxiously loud my hype train alert was, and that was the breaking point for me. That was like, all right, I'm done talking. I'm figuring this out. Like, it was awful.
And it was extra bad because it was a 10-minute delay. So you couldn't stop it for
Yes, because I remember PTSD, man. Because I remember we were going through checks and everything, and I heard it, and I was like, "Oh man, hopefully only I can hear that." And then Wochuk joined the chat and started talking about fireworks, and I was like, That's weird. I don't understand why he's talking about that." And then it hit me like a freight train. Like,
Oh, dude, that was such a memorable thing, but I enjoyed it. All right. So we're still waiting. We still have about 10 minutes, 9 to 10 minutes left in the round timer. So we're gonna be here for a while, just waiting for the matches. Like I said, there's only one stream table at a time. There's only one stream table at a time, and it's gonna take a little bit of we gotta wait. They might go to time rounds, and then we'll have to get it set up, and then we'll go on into round number 3. So thanks, guys, for coming out and kicking it. How many players in the tournament? If it's under 32, if it's under 100, Dale probably is gonna sweep it clean. This is a top 32, so there's only 32 players invited to this event. It's the Invitational. So, yo. What's your favorite set 7 card, Meyer and JDZ? Okay, Meyer, what's your favorite set 7 card that's been released coming in from Veggie?
Man, my favorite set 7 card. Oh, geez. I again biased because why not? We're human.
Mhm.
I absolutely love the Amber Steel Bolt. Not because it is a top tier card, but because it offers something like what Flute offered Steel Song, in that it gave you reach without it being strictly like, okay, I top decked this character, I can play it. Hopefully you don't play something to remove it. Whereas Bolt, you can do a lot of these cool combos where if your field is wide enough, you can, quest with Bolt for 2, and then you can ready Bolt with a spin to gain lore that route. And then there's the new Try Everything that came out in set 6 that you can ready a character, you gain lore with Bolt there. So I really like the Bolt, and I know I'm on the short end of the stick on this one, but I think the Enchanted looks pretty cool too. I like what they did with his eyes, that kind of like mischievous. Yeah, like I'm digging it. I'm for it. So, but what about you, man? What's your favorite?
I think the Bolt Eye, I think it's hilarious. I can pull it up here so we can kind of get a sneak peek so the viewers at home can see. If you've been living under a rock, you can't see the Bolt crazy eye that Myers is talking about. I'll pull that up. I love this, dude. Look at this thing, dude. Look at this thing. This is a freaking meme material, like 100%, dude. Look at this guy. I love it. My favorite card so far in this set that I'm looking forward to the most. Not anything tactical. anything that's going to be like, okay, this is going to be a meta break, because there's obviously some great cards. You got the Tamatoa, you got a lot of cool things that are coming out in this set. But my favorite card so far that's been revealed is that new Aurora, the Enchanted Art Aurora. I
Okay.
think that card, I don't know, man. It was something I saw this card at like early morning. I saw the spoilers and I freaking saw that artwork and I thought it was so cool, man. It looked
Yeah.
so clean with that retro
Mm-hmm.
style art on it. And I think the blue looks really cool. I like how they started doing like a dual color on the Enchanteds too, to
Mm-hmm.
make it seem cool, because it looks like a blue amber kind of thing, or sapphire amber kind of colorway to it.
Yeah.
It
Oh
looks
yeah.
amazing. So that one is one I hope I can pull. I'm probably not going to buy it. Probably not going to be able to afford it. I think that was going to be quite expensive too. Even though the card is not the greatest, just being Aurora and being
Yeah.
enchanted, I think it's going to go a long, 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 long way.
Oh yeah.
So
Yep.
I'm
Princess.
excited for Set 7.
Oh yeah. Set 7 is it's wild. Set 6 we saw a lot of support. In my opinion, Set 6 had a lot of support cards to help out decks. But Set
Mm-hmm.
7 they released cards that make decks. Like you can build decks around that one card because it's so impactful. I mean, look at green yellow now with the new lady. The shift is, I think, not relevant too much, but just the
Mm-hmm.
fact that green yellow has issues with draw, and then now you can play lady to bring back, two cursed merfolks or whatever you
Mm-hmm.
want. Like there are cards that they released this set that you can build entire decks around. We're seeing what was it? Auto something just tweeted a red blue list that was built
Yeah.
primarily around the Scrooge and the Tamatoa, and with a bunch of items. And that's what I love about Set 7 is it gave us legitimate cards that make decks instead of support other already fine-tuned decks.
And that's something that Wonderland said during one of the Wonder Twitches we were on. I frequent Wonderland's channel sometimes, and we hang
Mm-hmm.
out. It's a vibe. You guys got to check out Wonderland on Twitch. It's energy.
Yeah.
It's magnetic.
Oh yeah.
And one of the times he said something that I thought was really profound. He said, like, at this set, like Set 6 is introducing, like, when you say, hey, I'm playing green steel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what kind of green
Yes.
steel?
Mm-hmm.
What flavor of green steel are you playing? I'm playing red blue. Well, what type of red blue? Because it's going to
Yep.
be more than one type of strategy instead
Oh
of
yeah.
these. Because up until this point, to the point that you just made, there have been a very unique identity to every single deck, and it can do this thing. Now it's getting to the point where you can play blue steel in legit 2 to 3 different ways. You can play
Yes.
red blue 2 to 3 different ways. You can play steel song 2 to 3 different ways, and I think that's really, really cool.
It
And
is.
they're adding cards to serve all of the unique identities, and I think it's gonna be a vibe. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
blast. I'm excited.
Oh yeah. No, it's and I think that's so true. We already talked about how the mulligan is such an incredibly powerful thing in Lorcana, being able to draw 7 new cards, and it becomes like mulligans they've always been something that like dictate whether you're going to be a great player or not a DLC top day 2 player. But now even more so, because now your mulligan, if like the blind means so much more, and even in
Hmm.
going into game 2, if the game was over really quickly, you might not know the tech cards they're running, you still might not know what direction they're going with their list. And so that mulligan means so much more, especially blind, because there's so many directions that lists can go now. It's wild, and it's really exciting. So
Hmm.
I'm here for it. I love it.
And you gotta break it down way faster than you used to as well. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if someone, because usually someone can go, I'll ink a ruby card, play a sapphire card, and you kind of know the matchup,
Yes.
what you need to do.
Yep.
Now you have to have a way more discernment. How many items are they playing? If they're playing items, are they playing shark? Are they playing this? Are they playing that? I am like, dude, it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a lot to unpack and try to figure out. Because if you wait to turn 4 and you're inking, just like you
Mm-hmm.
said, if you're inking the wrong things, or if you are fishboning the wrong things in certain situations, and now you just played thinking you're playing one matchup, and now you're actually playing something completely different,
Mm-hmm.
you just cooked yourself. And
Yep.
that's gonna be a huge skill expression in this next set and going on. Just
Yep.
identifying what matchups you're gonna be going up into, and how to
Uh,
circumnavigate that.
might change that though is Ink Geyser. You can ink whatever you want now because Ink Geyser just brings it all back, right? So that's another card I'm excited to see what happens. But I really want to see a blue green aggro deck with Ink Geyser come out. That who knows? God, you could build a deck around that, I think, and you'd be perfectly happy. It's just,
Mm-hmm.
it's awesome. It's a great set. I look forward to it. The cards are great. The enchanteds are beautiful. There's gonna be so much going on with this, and yeah, I don't know. It's people are
I know.
still gonna be figuring
I'm
out.
sorry, you broke up a little bit.
Yep, go ahead.
No, it just broke up a little bit. I just want to make sure that you're still there. I'm very
Oh, yeah.
anxious about losing my internet connection, dude. It has happened to me before, and I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, no, I feel you. It's kind of like a nightmare thing. I think I was streaming one time and my internet just kept cutting out, and I was like, guys, I'm sorry, I'm done. Like this is the end of my stream. Like it's funny how much technology is so convenient, but it's like you can once you start messing with a person's internet, you really find out the true color of a person. So
Yeah, the rage, because I just rage. I think that's what you. Because I think I'm a calm person, and I think I have a high tolerance level of stress, and I can stay calm in certain situations. But when my internet isn't working, I completely go into a complete diva mode, and I just rage. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I just
Yep.
rage. I get so mad
Oh,
because it's
yeah.
like, dude, I pay you guys every month on time, like clockwork, dude. I
Yeah.
don't miss a single payment. Sometimes I'll go in further. Sometimes I'll pay early. I
Mm-hmm.
give you guys your money right away.
Mm-hmm.
And I took the transition off, okay? Because I'll get some complaints about the transition. Transition's gone. I need you guys to deliver, okay? Because I got the internet. Everybody needs the internet. But when it's not working and I gave you guys your money, you're not gonna give me my money back when it's not working.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna refund me when they say, "Hey, man, sorry, your internet was down this time to this time."
No,
I'm not saying you, Luke. I'm complaining to myself because I could see the transition. I forgot I have a little sound in there too. I'm gonna take it off. I can put it back on though. I'll put it back on later as we're waiting. We're waiting and vibing and waiting. Oh man, we need more 3-game matches, dude. No more Swift 2-0s. Okay, we need these things to extend just for the broadcast. Okay.
it's internet is one of the things. So uh internet is one of the things that I'm worried about because I am going my deployment is going to a not the most chill place, but it's pretty chill on the grand scheme of places I could go. And so there is
Okay.
internet. So I'm hoping that I can still
Nice.
stream some like Pixelborn and Discord games and things like that.
Okay.
And it all depends on what the internet looks like. So
Now I
fingers
gotta add.
crossed.
I'm sure you've already kind of doxed yourself. So I don't want to continue to further dox you.
Mhm.
But we both have background in the military. Okay.
Mhm.
Again, thank you for your service.
Oh, same to
For
you.
that. Okay. And for me, I would never tell anybody about my Lorcana obsession. I just don't talk about it at all in that crowd. Do you wear it like a sleeve of honor? Do you bring that up to your fellow soldier members of service? Do you talk about that?
So and this is where the difference lies, right? I went Air Force, you went Army.
Okay.
So
Yep.
we wear this kind of stuff like a badge of honor, especially when I can like so people know people. I don't mention the YouTube channel so much but that's only because a lot of places talk about like some of the well-known like how to build a YouTube channel mention like don't get your friends to subscribe or like don't bring it up with your friends, but whatever. But as far as like Lorcana, like when I win an event like a set champs or a case tournament or something, oh yeah, like what'd you guys do this weekend? Oh, I no big deal, I just went out and won this thing. I threw cardboard around for 8 hours. It was great. So yeah, oh yeah, badge of honor for sure.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I got to work on it. Maybe it's my own. I'm sure people wouldn't care, or they just wouldn't. They wouldn't notice. I honestly believe that would be the case. Like if I were to be like, "Hey guys, this is what I'm doing," I'm pretty sure people. I'm making more of a big deal about it than I think they would. So I don't know. I never do. I never talk about it. I never bring it up. I never mention it. I just keep it to myself. And I come out. If people found out, I think they would try to make fun of me or something. I don't know. My field is super hyper toxic masculine. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's what it is there, and it wouldn't end well for me. So I keep it to myself. But when I'm out here.
Yeah, no, it's like, and I totally get it. I think when I first started, I didn't really say much about it, but especially once I started like the channel and everything, and
Hmm.
then I started like doing well at events, I was more open about it. But on the other flip of the coin, like people know me for my athleticism as well, so
Yeah.
it kind of it's turned into a really cool thing also at work where other people have gotten comfortable talking about video games, and then you can play video games and be healthy. Like there's a stereotype, but you don't like it doesn't have to be that stereotype, you know. So it's just turned, maybe that's helped. Like my athleticism and history and athletics has kind of helped people like, all right, let's not make fun of that guy, and he also is
Right.
our boss, so like
Right.
we'll stay
Right.
quiet.
And I think that's probably a great point too, because I am a nerd. Okay, like to
Yep.
my core,
Mm-hmm.
I am a absolute nerd, Disney nerd through and through, Yu-Gi-Oh nerd, whatever kind of nerd you want, anime nerd. But I don't present nerd very well. Like
Mm-hmm.
I public speak. I have, I can as I'm stumbling on my words, though. I carry myself very un-nerd like. I don't
Yes.
project nerd. I'm
Mm-hmm.
I internalize my nerddom. So maybe that's probably why it works. As Ant says, JDZ, let's invite everyone to the range and show them work. People don't want to see that. People don't believe. Ant knows. He's seen me on the range. He saw the skills, okay, in person of what we can do with the pistols, man. And that's one of, at least be one of my hobbies before I got into Lurkana.
Yeah.
A little bit of marksmanship. He
Mm-hmm.
saw the vibes. He saw how we can give it up, but it's still a good time. Yeah, I keep the nerd contained. I think maybe it's my own defense mechanism.
Oh yeah. Now, so before my current position over here, I was an airman leadership school instructor, and
Hmm.
I'm curious what my students would have thought if I had been playing Lorcana at the time. Like, if I would have shown up to an event and like one of my students was there, and I'm sure they would have been on board though. Like that was probably some of the best. That was the best part so far of my career, was to do that leadership training. So I'm sure they would have been on board. They would have.
Or you just have like some kind of mishap and you have to show up to work without a uniform on. You end up with like your Lorcana hat and fit on. You're like, all right, guys, fall in. Listen to me. All right, everybody. I'm gonna be your instructor today. Oh, dang, wrong outfit. I'm like, what the hell? This guy's got a Chippendale hat on. He's got a Lilo and Stitch tie-dye shirt. This can't be real.
Yeah, I forget that I have my hats on sometimes, like my Stitch one with the ears and stuff. So I'll be leaving an event and it'll be like 11, close to midnight. And there's some places over here in Delaware that you need to be a little careful. And
Hmm.
I'll walk into a certain gas station or something in a part of town that's a little bit more sketchy, and I'll get back to my car and just completely forget that I had my Stitch hat on, and I'll just be like, huh. Well, that was a lucky day for me.
That's probably good though. That's probably good. That probably make you like a harder target. Like no one's
Yeah,
gonna attack the guy
yeah,
with a Stitch hat
maybe,
on, dude.
yeah,
Like
like
that's gonna be like, okay, everyone's gonna be looking out for you. I think you'll be a little bit safer,
I remember
maybe.
reading something. You say that, and it makes me laugh because it was like what to do when you get in a fight. And it's like just strip naked because no one wants to punch a naked guy. Like, so there we go. Maybe that's what it is. So
There you go. I'll buy your self-defense class. I'll
yeah.
do it. I'll do it. I'll buy the self-defense class. Hey guys, I'm Myers Madness, and here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna break down how to defend yourself. Step 1, you got an adversary coming straight from the front. Get butt naked and start spitting.
Yeah, there we
Let's
go.
go.
See,
God, rip your
see,
clothes off.
yep.
Oh, you see that? Grease yourself up with your own spit. Oh, that's gross.
Surprise,
Oh, come
right?
on.
You have the surprise factor then too. So they'll just be so like, what in the world is happening right now? Like
Just start
this is
screaming, dude.
ridiculous.
That's my goal. I'm gonna start screaming and start running, dude. That's it. That's it. Just scream as loud as I can and just start sprinting
Yeah.
away, dude. In
Yep.
fear.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. So
Don't fight. No street. I'm not about to street fight nobody. Are you crazy? Hang on. No. We're too old for that. I'm too old to be out here.
I feel it. Like it's my fighting days, just because somebody I didn't like the way they looked at me or something. That's long
Mhm.
gone. Like I don't
Yeah.
care too much about that anymore. So
Yeah. Just let it go.
yep.
Because you never know, man. People are crazy out here.
Yeah, and then God forbid, you guys do you just get in a push fight, right? Like you push the guy and then you knock him over and he gets a concussion, or worst case scenario, like, he passes away. Congratulations, you got into a little push fight over masculinity and now you're going to prison. Like, nah,
Yeah. And now you just con aired yourself.
Yep,
there you go.
I'm past that. So
You
long
just
time
straight
ago.
up You just straight up Con Aired yourself. Okay, it looks like we got some matches coming in.
Oh boy.
Justin S versus Jackie T. Let me set it up. Let's set it up. And we're going to round number 3. So let's fix all this stuff. Again, thank you guys for coming out and hanging with the stream. If you guys are enjoying the program, I do stream almost every day here on Twitch, except for Saturdays and Sundays usually. So go ahead and throw a follow in there if you can, if you haven't done so already. Alerts or not alerts. I can't even tell what's happening there with the alerts. Oh, that's what it is. I have some alerts on certain scenes. The alerts are on, and some they're off. That's what it is. Okay, we'll leave it though. We'll leave it as we have. The next matchup should be coming in. And then so Justin S versus Jackie T going into round number 3. I believe Justin S is going to be at the top. S, and then we have Jackie T. Jackie T. I don't know their Discord names. I'm a big Discord name fan. Like people's real names versus their Discord names, unless their real name is their Discord name, then I don't know who is who in the zoo. But we'll find out here as Justin S versus Jackie T is going to start us off in round number 3. So let's update that as well. If I can find my round. There it is. Boom. And there it is. Too easy. Too easy. Nice.
Yeah, there's a couple people I'm hoping we see on stream today, but unfortunately one of them I do not know their in real life name, their IRL name. I know her as Heisenbell. Bell. She is her favorite show is what's the Breaking Bad, and Belle is her favorite Disney character, and she is also a chemist. She has a PhD, so she is quite legitimately. And for the record, she is a Steel Song player. Steel Song Thread actually has quite a few PhDs. I don't want to say we're a smart bunch of cookies over there, but I don't know.
Honestly, they might have to put that back on the right side because I got it cropped in. I can switch it. The lore turtle, if we can get production in the building, we can put that back over to the right. It might help me tremendously. If not, it's okay. I'll just have to, or at least move it closer to the mat. I'll try to get that lore thing added back to the right side of the map. So you got those puppy sleeves.
Oh,
look at that!
Beautiful. I am so happy that. So I've had my puppy sleeves. I've had my puppy sleeves for a while now. I've been waiting for the perfect opportunity, and man, I am excited for some puppies next set. So I will be breaking them out and rocking those babies.
Beautiful. Oh yes, thank you so much, production. Production's all over, dude.
They're great. They're awesome. So
they're killing it, and it's been a blast. It's been a vibe as we are on our way. Justin S rocking the puppy sleeves versus Jackie T. Still getting their shuffle on, doing their thing. I think puppies actually might be a little bit, somewhat potentially playable next set.
No, it is. I think they have a chance. They're 100% not going to be tier 1, but I think that there's some cute things that you can do, and they'll be something you can take to locals and win locals with on like a normal Friday night and stuff like that. So I think there's opportunity there to have some fun, and God forbid you have fun, right?
Yeah, fun should be a part of this thing too. I mean, people kind of forget that this is a game at the end of the day, and you got to try to have a somewhat of a good time. What happened to the chat? Oh my goodness, I'm like my production is just falling apart, dude. Production on my end. Why does this shrink down like that? Okay, we'll fix this real quick, and then we should be getting underway here soon. We'll do this. I will. Oh, there it is. It's there. It's just so far down. Maybe I'll do this, and then I'll do this. Is that working? Okay, I think it's fine. Something like that. Okay,
Ooh,
we'll rock with it.
Mulligan 6. That feels bad.
Ooh.
So,
and I'm excited. We don't know what the matchups are. We don't know what the color is. We do know this is round 3, so I'm pretty sure that this is going to be some undefeated players, some very high seeded players so far.
Yep.
So I'm excited for that.
Can we talk about how lucky we've been? So knock on wood, no red blue yet. So
I know I already knew you were about to say it, and I guarantee you this is about to be the mirror right here.
I know.
To lock in for it, dude. Here it is. We've been eating good here with
Yep.
no red blue mirror. And
Yep.
I don't mind if it's like Ruby Ann versus red blue or green steel versus red blue or blue steel versus anything versus
Yes.
red blue,
Yes.
just not the mirror, dude.
Yes.
Holy, please, anything but that. Just don't give me the mirror.
Uh,
Please. I'm
it's like, oh
begging
look,
for no
they
mirror.
both played a Grandma Tala. Oh, look, they
Wow.
both sang "How Far I'll Go." Like,
Oh, they both play popsicle. They both play here. As we got,
oh, Steel
look at that.
Song. Yes,
Let's go.
yes.
As Myers celebrates, and we got the amber mirror. It looks like.
Oh
Oh, look at
boy.
that!
Yes,
I
here we
like this
go.
mirror.
Now is so we know one is Steel Song with the Robin Hood. Now
Mhm.
we do not know if the other one might be Aggro Song as well as Diggy Diggy
Mm.
Hole. So it will be interesting. Cindy's an amazing start though. That is a great way to dictate how this game goes. So we will
Let's
see
go.
what happens here.
That is
Oh.
really good. And this mirror can get absolutely obnoxious too. In terms of
Yes, it can.
mirror, like playing,
Mhm.
I like to watch them because I like to see other people deal with that. But playing in that mirror just feels very bad sometimes. And it is the
Yes.
dock. So it looks like we have a little bit of some diggy diggy hole coming out here as Doc is added to the hand with his Daisy Duck trigger. Oh, dude. I don't know what to do about these alerts, dude. I'm so sorry with the alerts. I do apologize. I'm so cooked. I'm s- I am so cooked, dude. Please don't roast me on the alerts. But thanks for the follow, Charlie Coke. Yo, Charlie Coke, what are you doing here? The Goat World. The worlds are colliding, dude. Goat format. They found me. This is where I've been. I'm Lorcana now. I'm sorry, Charlie Coke. You guys have located me.
It's a better life. So
It's a Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm not there's no turning back at this point. We're all
nope.
in on Lorcana.
Oh yeah.
Okay? As we're gonna go
With the
ahead and play the
Calhoun.
Calhoun. So this is more that aggressive diggy diggy hole version you were talking
Mhm.
about. As Cindy is gonna sing on the Ursula.
Ooh. So that's and I
Us.
wonder what his hand looks like that he needed to go that route to do that because that is an interesting play. But at the same time, he might have just done that because why not, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just quest for one, and that doesn't mean a whole lot. So
And now you can check this. You can check this this Ursula from questing
Yep.
with the Calhoun. But now you're setting yourself up for a guaranteed Rapunzel value on on the timeline here if you just don't exert it at all. So that's interesting. Also, you also set yourself up for a potential. You could just sing Zeus and then really kind of take over this spot a little bit. I
yes.
don't know. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Zeus' strength here is what he needs to see more than anything else. Otherwise, there we go.
And there
That's what you needed. So, ooh, a
and you were
beast.
revealed a beast. What are your thoughts on that? You don't really see beasts in this matchup in this deck too often. Maybe just trying to fuel your hand a little bit more, but that's an interesting tech to have
Wow,
beast.
that
And he
is.
goes down to the inkwell almost instantly, but still, that's an interesting tech.
Oh, doubled at the storm. Okay, yep. So his hand actually is kind of brick because we saw a dock, we saw two let the storm rage on. We do see a beast, but beast that is an interesting card. But you know, that 5-drop position is always changing in the Diggy Diggy Hole deck. So it could have
Mhm.
opted instead of Kita, instead of Gantus, I'm just gonna play Beast and go that route. And we also
Hope for
haven't
more cards.
seen Happy or Mines yet, so it could
Mhm.
just be an aggro list. I was trying to think DeCandio's recent list of his ran Beast, but I think he was also running Whole New World in his Lantern
Mm.
list. So,
That could be
ooh,
it. And
he's
also
playing
and
pretty
also
quick.
just to that point, I think that he inked that card so fast, he just might be bricked and unplayable because he
Yeah.
put that beast in inkwell immediately and
Yep.
stormed like almost instantly as well. So he could just be having some inkability issues. I can kind of see a little bit of the top piece of the hand, but it's I don't know. That could be a problem as well. As
Mhm.
you're still trapped at 3 in the ink. 4 ink could be available this turn as you'll ink the Sven and play the
Ooh,
Calhoun.
he was hurting for ink.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
look at
and a
that.
daisy. Oh boy.
That's a big clapback though.
Yeah.
As now
Yep.
you have the daisy set up and you got some Rapunzel trap cards
Mhm.
on your side of the field. You can Rapunzel value right now, pretty good one too, with this daisy duck onto the Pete, get Rapunzel and clear the Pete. That's a huge swing of cards. Let's see. let's see if that's what Jackie T elects to do. If you have it, they always have it. You guys
Yeah,
always
we
have it.
always have it.
You never don't have it. There's no way you don't got it. As we'll storm the Cindy,
Mm-hmm.
little Cindy on Cindy violence. They never don't have it. Maybe he misses it. Maybe he can't see it. They always have it. But chances are, if he had it, he's slamming that line almost
Mm-hmm.
immediately and getting the 3 cards and moving on. But you will give up the Daisy to the Calhoun. But I think drawing 3 cards is just way cool at this point.
Yeah, if he
Maybe
has
don't have it.
if he has Rapunzel, that's an amazing turn for him right here. But it could be nope, no Rapunzel. All right. Oh
No
boy.
ink at all.
So he's just raced. Oh, so it is Diggy Hole opting to run Beast in your 5-drop position and no ink. So he is opting to try and just out aggro the aggro deck, and that's just one of the things I love about Steel Song though is you have 2 great directions you can go: aggro the crap out of them and never play a song, or just
Oh,
control. And there we see the Rapunzel. So
and another beast. So that's a second beast going down to the inkwell. And we'll play
Happy.
the happy. So so you did get if you did have that Rapunzel, obviously didn't have it, but that is a punish there as you're able to get 2 cards from the Pete Hill. And then you're probably thinking about trading up this Calhoun into the Smee, or maybe Calhoun into the Daisy, keep Calhoun around and trade up the okay.
Yep.
No, we just go Pete and Daisy into Daisy.
Mm-hmm.
And then Calhoun can clear up this Cinderella, I believe. No, Calhoun is, yeah, they're dry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I like that play a lot better. And now it looks like you've taken over the board control as you just got 1 Smee, 1 Daisy, 1 Cindy after that last turn spam, and you're down in ink. What's in the hand? Is he just mega bricked? Maybe
I think so.
it's probably one of those whole new world
Yep.
situations. He's probably got
Imagine, yeah, I'm kicking himself in the butt for attacking earlier with that aerial, but yeah, that's maybe a Zeus, maybe Zeus's whole new worlds, but whatever it is, it's not great. So now he does have 15 on board, and your opponent's only at 2, so that means you have a lot of cards that quest for 2 in Steel Song. So there's a lot of great top decks that can get you there. Unfortunately, being stuck on 3 ink is not where you want to be. Like that, not being able to play Rapunzel, like there's just so much that, yeah, it's rough. So
I think a Pooh Piglet Pirate actually would be all right here too. Just put additional pressure up. But at the same time, you can't even afford to really exert this Smee. I would almost even trade the damn Smee out of here, dude. Just clear him. If you have the Rapunzel now, you still can set a trap with the Daisy, get 3 cards here. But if you exert that Smee and they get another 3 cards, I think you cannot return. I think that's going to be enough to turn the corner here. So tough spot. Tough
it
spot
is.
for
It is a tough
for
spot.
Jackie T.
And I think at this part, we don't know what's in his hand, but I think at this point it's you just quest with everything and then hope that you top deck the right cards. Because that board is so wide on your opponent's side, and you fed him so much with your Daisy Duck that okay, so we see the strength, okay, and then that's his turn, and you can quest for 15 here. I mean, he could Rapunzel lock you, which if he has another Rapunzel feels awful, and then Rapunzel takes your Smee out, and then Daisy and Pete trade into Daisy.
Oh, a third beast.
Yeah.
We actually might see a beast come to the board here.
Yeah.
And this could be a devastating turn. And he did take your play. So we're going to quest heavy and see if it works out. You're still trapped at 3 ink as we'll ink another beast. And this could be the ball game here. It looks like no, it's not. You got time. You got time. It's not over.
I mean,
it's not over. Being trapped
clear...
at 3 ink though, it's very rough.
Yes. Being trapped at 3 ink is rough, but that happy is
oof.
Yep. So because now your happy lives. So he can clear his whole board, and now you're just stuck top decking. So but you're at 15 ink. You just need to top deck 3 cards. But you
Yeah.
need 4 turns. It's free for and him not getting to 20. So
And it can't be something. Oh man, and he can't draw another. He can't draw another dwarf here, and it can't be a 2 cost. So now your 2 cost characters are going to be afraid of this dwarf that gets right into the mines, and it's going to be. I don't know. This one's looking. The corner has been turned. So now it's on Jackie T to do everything he can to try to close this thing out as
Yep.
soon as possible, because you got to get lucky. And we have only seen. I don't think we've seen one strength. Have we seen any songs yet? I noticed that I know we saw one storm go to the bottom from the Daisy, I believe,
Mhm.
but we haven't saw any other songs be played. So a strength here is pretty much the end of the game if you have that. Or hell, even a storm and a move is also
Yeah.
quite strong.
Yep. I mean, because right now he's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So you just quest with Daisy and Happy and pass. Like, there's literally nothing that a Steel Song player can do at this point unless he plays even Grab Your Swords. He can't even play Grab Your Swords. So you just
He doesn't have
quest
the ink.
Yeah, you quest with Daisy and Happy and pass because they have no way to clear your board next turn. And of course play characters because that's always pretty good. So
Mm-hmm.
but yeah,
Yeah,
there's no
and
reason to not quest with Daisy here.
yeah, and that's just the so we'll move the Rapunzel to the mine,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll do 1 damage over to the Smee
Yep.
and just quest out, man. Yeah, I think that is the way.
So
And we're
now he's
thinking
just
here.
he's just doing the math. Do I need to quest with Daisy here? And maybe he doesn't 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So he actually doesn't have to quest with the Daisy here. He could just quest with Happy and leave it alone. But again, there's just no reason not to. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
He gets a trigger.
oh,
And hits
there's a Rapunzel
Oh,
that you
a
can't even
little
play.
little too late. Rapunzel's going down to the ink. Well, I guess you draw some ink this next turn. In theory, you can ink that card, play Rapunzel, or challenge something with the Smee Rapunzel heal. Yeah, it's just Jover.
Yeah.
It's absolute GG's. A little bit of brickage,
Mhm.
slow start. Questing that aerial might have been the punishment there. A little bit, but not really, because you really didn't have a lot of songs to play either. I don't know. I can't see how many cards in
Yeah.
hand, but I'm thinking that there are
I think he has 2 in
none.
hand. So
That's 2 in hand. Okay.
yeah, well he drew
Rapunzel and
one for that turn. So the
Okay.
Rapunzel, the top deck, and then whatever other card he had, and he had that card for a long time. So I assume it was a Zeus, Rapunzel, a whole new world, like just
Mhm.
yeah. So that was rough. That is really rough, especially because Steel Song does generally really well into Diggy Diggy Hole, especially when you're on the
Mhm.
play. But now your the aggro deck, Diggy Diggy Hole gets to go first in the next 2, or it gets to go first in the 3rd game if it goes to that, and that's just not a position you want to be in. So
Absolutely not.
it will be interesting, but Steel Song can do it. I think every time I played against Diggy Diggy Hole during the month of set champs, I was on the draw against Diggy Diggy Hole, and I came out on top every time. So you have everything you need for it.
Mhm.
It's just not the game you want to, not the position you want to be in. So
Right. You just gotta. I don't know what the build is too. This is a very interesting model that that Justin S is playing with those beasts. I haven't seen that many beasts being featured in this strategy, but
yeah,
maybe that might give you the angles you need to take that deck to a different place than it's been. But to your point, man, I do favor Steel Song in this, and I believe when DeCandio was saying, like, when he created his deck, that Steel Song was one of the better matchups. He had a good time playing against Steel
yeah,
Song. I don't see it personally. I don't know how that's a thing, but he's a great player, so maybe he
yeah,
knows a little bit more than the average bear. But at the times that I've seen Steel Song, they just kind of, the traditional version, the style that you tend to play, kind of run through the diggy diggy hole situation. But it'd be interesting to see
yeah,
as we see the hand. We got a little sneak peek. We got a lot of songs in there,
yeah,
and we got a Cindy in there, and that's going to be a frequency there to
yeah.
come back in to start turn number 2.
No, that sneak peek looked pretty decent. You always love seeing Cindy, but the problem with Cindy when you're on the draw is that Cindy, if he opens a Cindy, you have to play this, like, you playing Cindy. It's a gamble. He
Mm-hmm.
sent back 6, I think, and essentially you have to think that if your opponent plays Cindy, then they most likely have let the Storm Rage on. So they can, if you play a Cindy, they can blow up your Cindy and get to draw a card, or you just skip playing your Cindy and and then you don't play a 1-drop because maybe you don't have Daisy Duck. Now your opponent's stuck with that uninkable that they were counting on being an inkable card because they were hoping to draw with it. So it's interesting, and I don't know. It looked like he only kept 1 card, so I'd imagine he didn't even keep the Daisy or keep the Cindy, but yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what he would have kept. All right,
And no
there's
Cindy
Robin
to
Hood.
start as we ink the strength and play the. I agree with that. That turn 1 Cindy, when they go first and put Cindy out, I just panic a little bit
Yeah.
every single time.
You and me
Every
both.
single time. It is a terrifying thing to sit across such a cute little innocent Cinderella, and it just has me shivering in my timbers, dude. Just shaking in my boots because I'm just like, oh, I know it's gonna happen to me. And if you don't play a character, you just lose tempo, you lose lore. But if you do play a character and gets nuked, you're losing card advantage and you're losing board position anyway. You still, it's like it's so broken. But it's part of it. You rock with it. You got to fire the cannons and hope for the best. As we ink the Lawrence, play
Daisy.
the Daisy Duck. Look at this. So we got the Robin Hood up. You can quest it if you like. I think that's a free lore if you felt so inclined.
And really, there's no good reason not to. I mean, because, okay, let's say they do decide to hit into your Robin Hood instead of quests. Like, that, okay, awesome, thank you. Like, you didn't gain 2 lore, and now when I, now your
shift,
Daisy
I can
has
crack
2.
you, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, in worst case scenario, I can just let the Storm Rage on your Daisy and banish it for free. So we don't kill in Disney Lorcana, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. We've been doing a good job. We haven't said it once.
I know.
Usually I'm in the booth. I'm summoning. I'm special summoning. I'm attacking. I'm killing. I'm
trap
destroying.
Cards.
Dude, I'm doing all kinds of stuff when I'm doing the commentary usually, but I've been very on it today. We haven't done any of that. So no, we've been keeping it nice and clean. As Daisy Duck is going to let's see if we quest.
Nice.
We won't even quest. I like that. Showing a little bit of discipline, playing around that Robin Hood shift, trying not to set up any type of thing and try to preserve yourself with the Rapunzel line later on. I think that's pretty neat. Heads up play coming in from Justin S. as the hand shuffle's looking nice.
Yeah.
The hand shuffle's looking clean. I like that. Very elegant. Mixing it up. Okay.
See, I can't do that. I don't even try. I don't even like to hold my cards in my hand. So if you ever watch one of my games, like I always put my cards down on the bottom, like on the table as soon as my turn's over.
Just hold it. You got it. I got it. It's an infatuation, dude. You got to try it. Give it a shot. As we will go Pete here. So Pete is actually quite strong. You did give up a little bit of nothing. You didn't give up anything. So Robin Hood got a quest in there, and this is fine.
Yeah.
And now you kind of coerced him into a pretty comfortable spot, and now you can't quest as Robin Hood again. Well, actually, you could, but you might lose it. But you'll take 2 cards with you, and you'll gain a card if they double challenge. You got double Robin Hood. Look at that.
That is beautiful.
Look at that. That's double shift. Granny shifting like you should. Double clutching. Look at that. 2 Floodborn Robin Hoods on the board. You can Rapunzel here if you felt so inclined with that Daisy Duck. Let's see if you go for it.
Looks okay.
And
double trade, and you get to draw a card. Like, what a great position. Yeah, that is just heavenly for you. Like, that is everything you would like to see. So Pete, that feels bad. You don't want to see those Pete's early. So because it just prevents you from, because at this point, like, a whole new world's not the worst position to be in if you wanted to play that, because you have 4 ink, potentially 5. You sing whole new world, and then you get to flood the board, and you're already at 7 ink. Like, that's a pretty great turn. But now you're kind of stuck in this awkward position. So
right, I think he might not be trying to get the Zeus either too.
Yeah.
I think just Zeusing a character, I think is quite good. Or maybe, like you said, the whole new world, just playing it, and it might be preventing the Rapunzel play from coming in, because you can Rapunzel into Robin Hood with this Daisy. Naveen,
nice.
It's gonna just go out raw. What are the chances? Have you done that before?
Yeah, like, because he's already at 9 ink, right? So now he guarantees a way to sing whole new world next turn, or worst case scenario, you quest for 4, like when you're at 9. So, or 9 lore. So Prince Naveen, that's one of the things I like about him. Like, he's a 2 quester that also lets me It's a great parody card where you can just do so many. A third Pete, come on, man. Like, but yeah, just that ability to quest for 2 while also being able to do so many different plays. Anything that changes the lines of the game, I'm on board for. So
Okay,
but
okay. So I just never see it. Usually I see them slamming the Naveen's and just really rocking my world with some type of power play coming in. But
yeah,
putting Naveen out as a 4 cost, uninkable 3 for 3 quest for 2 guy, I wouldn't play that card. I
yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. I don't think he makes the deck. But it is what it is. I understand what you're saying too. Just having a body and having a guy that can quest.
Mm-hmm.
But an uninkable 4, 3/3 quest for 2 guy, I
Mm-hmm.
never put it in my deck. No
Yeah.
chance.
You don't see a lot of them anymore. You don't see a lot
Yeah.
of them, and those that do run them, you don't see them running a lot. Like I think in my list, I ran one.
No, I'd play Naveen. I'd play
Oh,
Naveen. I'm
you
talking
just
if
never
Naveen
play it.
had no effect. Just if he's just an
Ah,
unequal
gotcha,
4,
gotcha.
3/3 quest for 2 guy, but no effect. I'm not playing that.
Yeah.
But I would definitely play. I'd play Naveen for sure.
Okay.
I'm waiting on them to drop a nice 6 cost song. I want to see a
For
6 cost song and I want to see a 9 cost song.
for real.
Um,
For real.
I think
Come on.
they should make them really broken too.
Yes.
Because
Just a
they, yeah.
yeah. I want to see a 10 cost sing together that says remove all character, like remove a like name Sizu, remove all Sizus from your opponent's deck and hand. Is that too much to ask for? So,
Check their deck. It should be like something like check their discard, find a card in their discard pile, and then remove it from their deck and hand or something.
Yes.
That would be nice.
Now-
I take that.
this position, this is Pete's. Like I'd imagine that he's been holding on to a whole new world and hoping to sing that. And 3 Pete's is backbreaking, and it's one of the ways that this deck does so well into Steel Song is if you can play those Pete's, like it just halts everything, especially when you have 2 Robin Hood shifts. You're like, this is a guaranteed whole new world. Like I'll be able to get this off early. I'm on the play. And so it's a rough position to be in now because since he hit that beast, the beast can now take out, never mind, ignore that part. So and then let's see, just quests. All right.
That does suck though. I hate it when
Ooh,
I have
nice.
to use two spells or two actions on the same guy. 'Cause he had to
Yes.
storm the beast and then he had to Zeus the beast. But it is what it is. As now beast is going to get really really bulky. Well, do some damage to the Smee, and now you still are in a pretty tough spot. You have to combat this board with Daisy sitting in reserve too.
Mhm.
So your hand is not that full either. As
Ooh,
we'll play.
Rapunzel Tower.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. That's the technique. And you're going to be able to survive both of those and set up 2 Rapunzel traps as well in the process. And we'll send
I
out Lilo. Okay, that's a good comeback.
I did not
Uh,
expect a Rapunzel's Tower. Wow.
Okay. And we got Champion of Sherwood. He can clear a little bit, or do you just continue to race? You can get up to 17 right now. Or maybe you're seeing Whole New World here, perhaps?
I think you just quest, like don't even, because right now he has to send in both Pete's, like let him do the trading. I mean, because if you take out one Pete, now if he has Rapunzel, then you always take out Pete, right? But
Right.
because right now he can still sing strength with the other Pete. Oh,
Oof.
beautiful. There we go. Like that is that chef's kiss. Like God, I love Rapunzel.
To see it.
Yep.
Dude, Myers is loving this so much, dude.
I
I wish anyone loved me as much as Myers loves some Amber Steel gameplay, dude.
I do. Like it is just so beautiful. Like I was having a conversation with someone earlier and they're like, I only run 3 Rapunzels, and I was like, no. And
Don't talk to me ever again.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me or my
and they're like, well, they picked up, yeah, like you have 16, yeah, so he's like, I run up 3 Rapunzels, and I was like, no, you don't, you run 4 unless you can't afford the 4th one. Like Rapunzel, in my opinion, is the best card in the deck, followed very closely behind 1-drop Cindy, but I was like, just the ways that Rapunzel changes the entire game for your opponent, like the mathing and setting up Rapunzel locks and drawing, like it's disgusting. It's such a phenomenal card. It's why it's held value better than any other card, like non-enchanted card. Like, oh, I love me some Rapunzel. So, Man, just a
And
beautiful
even
card.
the DLC promo,
God.
Rapunzel, it's increased in value significantly.
Yes.
It was like 240 there for a
Mm-hmm.
little while.
Yep.
Incredible card. I think the design is great. It's broken, but it's the least broken of the broken cards like that
Yep.
exist.
Yep.
Because we have like a tier in Lorcana so far that are cards that are just absolutely bonkers, insano mode broken.
Mm-hmm.
Rapunzel's on that list, but it's at the very bottom of that list, which I
Yes.
love because
Yes.
it means it's a powerful card, but it's still generally fair, and you can play around it. But that's going
Yes.
to be a significant skill expression. You have to dedicate your time to not getting trapped by Rapunzel. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting like Diablo's on that insano busted list. Big Sisu, Hiram Flaversham. No one talks about him. That card's I think Hiram is more broken than Rapunzel in my
Oh yeah.
opinion.
100%.
Hiram's insane.
Like
Hiram is insane. They got to get him out of here or do something about Hiram. I think
it's
I,
like I
he's too
think
much.
Rapunzel is a phenomenal card, but the fact that like if you talk to most like Amber Steel players that made like day 2 at DLCs and everything, they can count like the number of times that their opponent played into a Rapunzel is like once in like 9 rounds, where mostly of the times you're drawing with Rapunzel, you're blowing up your own guys with let the Storm Rage on or something. Whereas Hiram, like Flaversham, oh look, I played an item that you don't have nothing to remove, and now I get to draw 2 cards. And oh look, now I'm gonna quest for 1 and draw
And
2
do it
more
again.
cards. Like
Insanity.
yeah,
Insanity. Yeah,
wild.
there's no counterplay
Yep.
unless you're playing item removal and your deck is probably cooked if that's what you're doing. At least in that set. Now in
Yep.
this set, I think you might have to throw some. Benja might be coming
Yes.
back. Final Flatten might be coming back. I think that's
I think
or Rise of the Titans or something. I don't know.
I think Amber Steel aggro right now, if you go Benja on turn 3 and the 4-cost Gantu, 5-cost Gantu on turn 5, like is a chef's kiss. I think aggro song. I'm saying it right here, right now.
You're calling it?
Yeah, I'm calling it. Goodbye, Diggy Diggy Hole. You got Diggy Diggy Hole. You got to make room for some aggro song. No minds. All right. So
I like it. I think Benja's stock is going through the roof. Buy your cold foil Benjas today, dude. That
Yeah.
guy's coming back in a major way.
Oh yeah.
I'm calling it now. All right. So we do have a little bit of we got the all important game 3. So we did get a game 3. We have Calhoun who's posted up. We have the Cinderella who's posted up. And now this is the hurt locker. Calhoun is able to stall the board a lot. And now you gotta have a strong turn 2 play. I'd like to see a Smee. I'd like to see an Ursula come down if you had either one of those cards. Might be a great way to rebuttal this situation.
Yeah, this is a great place for honestly both players at this point. Like playing a Daisy on the draw is a great play because well, you can't be stormed. Oh, and into an Ursula is great because now if you have Zeus, like good game Calhoun, yeah, this is a really great place. And I think just being patient with Daisy, like even if he didn't have a Calhoun down, I think just leave Daisy sitting around to be a Rapunzel target. Like you don't need you're gonna have a hard time out aggroing the aggro player. Just chill out with Daisy and don't give them cards and let her be a Rapunzel target and call it a day. Control the board, win the game.
I like it, and also just feeding your adversary more cards too with the Daisy plugs like questing. I think that might be detrimental. I 100% agree with that. So we inked the strength, which is interesting to play the aerial. So maybe you're digging for a Zeus. Zeus would actually be decent.
I wonder,
not the strongest card, but decent.
I wonder if he's just hardcore bricked right now. The fact
he
that
might be,
and saw nothing.
And he whiffed it too. Oh, that is misery incarnate. Oh my.
Yeah, so he's hard bricked right now. The fact that he inked his wait, they played a Pete. He can't sing.
But still, I think at least having it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Unless you have nothing for next turn, he can't play Pete forever.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Oh man. And then Rapunzel's Tower. That is rough. That is really rough. So
and he's thinking about who is going to move into the tower right now. And it looks like we're not frozen, right? No, he's not. It was just a long pause.
Just did not move. That was impressive.
My anxiety's going through the roof on these freeze frames. I'm like, I need like a little freaking spinning ball or something because these players just hit it with the freeze.
Now this is an interesting turn because now the Rapunzel, like he can sing Zeus with Ariel and then Rapunzel value with Ursula or Daisy. Like so there's a lot of good opportunities here. But But man, that Rapunzel's tower giving 3, like you can't even Zeus the Calhoun at this point.
You
Like,
can't.
you would have to Zeus with Ursula into the Calhoun and then trade your Ariel into the Calhoun just to remove.
Yeah. Or maybe can you? What's the willpower on the Rapunzel's tower? You probably Zeus that
Plus,
and then
I think it's 8.
challenge.
It's
It's
big. Like
8.
it's a massive
Holy.
butt. Like
Okay.
let's look it up real quick. I think
Yeah,
it's
I'll
8 or
check that out.
9.
That's insane. Okay,
Let's
I thought
pull
it
up
was. I thought if it was a
Dreamlord.
7, it would have been attainable, but 8 is insane. Or 9 is crazy too.
All right, let's look it up. Tower.
All right, so now we're still thinking here. This
It
is
is
tough.
an-
This is a complex spot.
It
It's
has
8.
an 8 butt. Yep.
8.
So,
Okay, this is a tough turn. So we do have 2 singers set up, and you did ink 1 song already. You're free and clear to let the melodies sing, as we will send the Ursula Vanessa, who's going to probably sing Zeus. She sings "Alone Came Zeus" better than anybody, but it's just a storm.
so
We'll storm out the
no
Cindy.
Zeus.
Let's see it. Oh man, as that hand shovel has sped up
Yep. And
significantly.
that looks like a Rapunzel also. So now you're only going to draw 1 with a Rapunzel, which feels pretty good. Unless you take out Ariel with Pete, then you can draw 2, which feels way better.
Even better.
But
If
man,
they even exert, they may not exert the Ariel
Yeah.
unless you got a song to sing, or
Yep.
maybe just Whole New World here and just say whatever. But you're already down 6, so I don't know if that's the correct play either. As we'll go ahead and daisy
Oh, he's
into the
gonna-
Pete. You got your own Rapunzel trap. It looks like, as you ink and draw 3, as you ink the big Cindy. That's got to feel
Feels
good to
good,
get those
yep.
3 cards in.
and then now you just do not do anything with Ariel. Like
Unless you got a awesome song to sing that I don't even know the lyrics to.
yeah, like
Unless you got some
because you
some
have to
cutting
have
edge
a way
ballad.
to take out Calhoun, or he's gonna take out the Pete. That's interesting. I mean, well, because so here's the thing. So you still only draw 1 with Rapunzel by taking out the Pete. So, but that Calhoun, like that's gonna be so hard to remove unless he has another Zeus in hand. So
That's a crazy little technique, man. Calhoun at Rapunzel's tower is repulsive,
yeah,
dude.
that is awful. All right, so he draws 1. We saw that was gonna happen. Now the other card in his hand, the only card left in his he has 2. Okay, so he has a Rapunzel's tower and something. So let's see what we have.
And we'll put Rapunzel in the Rapunzel's tower. So now
Mhm.
Rapunzel's sitting at 8 in the willpower. That is just insurmountable, dude. With more
Oh
Rapunzels.
man,
Holy, oh my goodness. You thought Rapunzel was good.
I
What
know.
if I base boost that thing up to 8 and Calhoun's sitting at freaking, what is that, 4? Oh no, 5?
5
with
with
resist 1?
1. Yep. You know, Rapunzel wanted
That
out of
thing's
her tower. She wanted out of her tower for so long, but now I bet she's pretty happy to be there. Like,
Dude, that Calhoun is going nowhere,
Yeah.
dude. It's gonna be there forever.
Yep.
Holy.
And this
5, what is this one?
this is always a rough place to be. Like I love seeing Smeeze or Lawrence because it's great to have, these cards that can sing 4 and quest for 2. That's awesome, but you can't trade into anything except for a Curse Merfolk. Like, I mean, come on. Like, so it's rough. He's playing Beast.
And you're playing what?
There we go. Beast is on the table.
Let me tell you something about the MTA, the Metro, the Toronto area, and Beast.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing it.
They're digging it, and it's the time to play it when you don't see a lot of Medusas running around. Like
It's true, very true.
There's no better time for him to shine. So why not, right? He's a great card. Like, can you imagine what his price would go to if there was a good shift target? Like,
Oh man, we
Disgusting.
thought we were gonna get one this set. It will be so good, so back. If it was still at like a coming in on 2, doing something cool, break an item or something on 2, and then shift this guy on 3. But also what we failed to mention, this guy you can put some self hurt on this dude, get him up to 7 and come after this tower, or maybe start clapping some of these giant willpower characters too. So that could be a line of play, as Bees could actually. We were just talking about nothing can take out this Calhoun. it might be the beast, actually, as we're going to go. That is crazy resources to take out this Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man. Have you seen something like that before? You go Zeus and Strength to take out Rapunzel. Jeez Louise, hate to see it.
Yeah, that was a lot of resources, and he's still. All right, so if we see the 4, how many? I need a dice. How many cards does he have in his hand? If the 4, so does he have? He could have a lot. It's not gonna
And
work.
we will take out the
The
Rapunzel
Rapunzel.
pretty easily, doing
Yep.
no damage, as Calhoun is going to be a permanent fixture into the location now, just getting lore incrementally, clearing characters. I mean, is it ever a world where you freaking no, you can't even do it now because it's gonna wait. You have to wait till a whole nother turn
Yep.
cycle.
You started your turn, right?
Yeah.
Is that how beast? Well,
Yo,
uh-oh.
we lost feed.
It's such a great.
We lost feed.
Oh no.
Yo, support. Oh no, everyone, we'll be back. Hold up, don't touch that dial. That's not me. That's not me. Cams. Production. Support.
Watch the camera die. They forgot to plug it in. Like, oh no, that's a nice stitch though in the middle of your screen. Like that's a
I like
good
that.
looking guy.
I got that. Look at this. Let's pull that up. Let's pull it up here. Here it is. Technological differences. We'll pull that up so you guys get a sneak peek of the mad support production. Anybody? Is there anybody out there? Frank, move channels. Yo, Frank, you're an AFK channel. Get back in here. Frank left us.
Come back, Frank, please.
Frank. We're gonna get this fixed.
What's the name of the volleyball on Castaway? It's
Mr.
back.
Wilson. Frank,
there we go.
back?
Wilson. It's back. But I think you're gonna have to reset your stuff.
Should be working again.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Can you guys see? Are we back?
We are back.
Yo, we're back. Thanks, Frank. Frank's back.
There we go. All right.
We got it rocking. We got it rocking and rolling. All right, cool.
Oh, and he pulled a
Sorry,
dock.
guys.
You're good.
No
Frank.
problem, Frank.
All right.
Oh man, what happened? So it looks like we really didn't miss too much. Calhoun's still in the. Oh man, this is looking like a GG on board. Rapunzel's Tower carrying some serious water, dude. Calhoun has been there since turn 2, hanging out in the tower, doing work, gaining lore, crushing, questing, doing her thing. I love that card so much. I love me some Calhoun.
Calhoun's a monster. Like it's just the steel 2-drops right now are just so crazy powerful. Like it's maddening. Well, for anyone that's not a steel player, of course. Like I'm pretty happy about it, but
I like Calhoun.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm upset about for set 7 is that they didn't make the new shift Calhoun able to shift onto the Calhoun we already had.
Mm-hmm.
They fumbled the bag on that one.
Well,
they should have...
I think they knew what they were doing on that one. So
yeah, they didn't want it to happen. They didn't want to see a shine. They could have made that thing a red steel dual link, and it would have been totally fine.
Yeah, like it's I am excited for more racer support though. I got it's a fun, quirky deck. I think that it can do some wild things. I finally got to play against one for the first time the other day, and it was fun to say the least. I learned a lot. Ooh, Storm on the days or the Lilo. How much? So he's got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 on 18 on board. So
yeah, I don't think you can break this spot. I think this is tough. You might have to take a turn off to come after this this tower, but you already know I think there's another tower in hand already. So I don't think that would do too much for you. And I think this one might be cooked. It might just be cooked here. As you're not going to be able to get after any of these characters because Lawrence sitting there, he's at a 7. Calhoun's, we already talked about at that resist 5 or 5 willpower with resist 1. Like you can't, your guys are just way too weak to get loose, man. There's really not much you can do.
Yeah, this is a rough place. Just Calhoun is being a 3/5 resist 1. Lawrence is now a 4/7 essentially. Like
Chin Po over there.
Yeah. He's a Chin Po without bodyguard. Like except he's questing for 2. Yeah, exactly. Like it's crazy. So
don't know.
Ugh.
People always kind of disregard the willpower, man, but that's an important stat.
Yeah. Yeah.
We always like to focus on the challenging and the strength, but that willpower does come up, and it's doing a serious work right now. As we're thinking here, using the Rapunzel. Rapunzel's probably gonna sing a song. As I think you just are kind of circling here. I think there's really not much you can do in this spot.
Yeah, and I wish I knew how many cards he had in his hand. I mean, we know he has a song, the fact that he turned Rapunzel sideways. But just how many cards, how many songs? Like, you need double Zeus or a Zeus in strength to take out Calhoun.
And you've already played a number of Zeuses already. If you inked and played a number of strengths already, and you got a storm, you
Yep.
can pop the city. You'll gain another card, and if this is not an absolute banger, dude, I mean, you can hold New World too if you really wanted to get crazy, but I don't recommend that.
Yeah.
If your opponent's at 13 already, one card in hand, whole New World is pretty much DOA. So I think you just have to take out what you can.
Yeah.
And prepare to pass, it looks like. Thinking long and hard.
I mean,
I don't know what the hand is.
At this point, like, unless you have songs, you quest with Beast always. Like, because you at this point you just want them to take a turn off to challenge into the Beast. Like, because you need turns. Like, you need turns to do stuff. You're getting a wide board. He's on one card. So if you quest with Beast, then at least now they might misplay and say, okay, sweet. I'm going to, instead of questing for one with Doc, I'm going to challenge your Beast. And that one could be everything.
I mean, it's a possibility, but I think if that Beast doesn't swing on something, I think you're going straight up quest mode. You're going up to 7. You're going up to 17 immediately next turn, and you're going to continue to just do exactly what you're doing right now.
Yeah. And that would be the play, right? But we mentioned it earlier. Sometimes people just misplay. They're like, oh, a Beast, I can keep him from drawing. Why not? I'll do it. Like, this is a great opportunity. So it's low likelihood that it works in your favor, but it could, and at this point, that's what you're trying to get is a good opportunity.
Sick. Okay, so it looks like I'm not sure what's happening here, but it looks like we're deep in the thought vault. We're deep in the think tank. We're pondering and pontificating and thinking about what can happen next and what the play is at this critical juncture. And we're going to just go and quest Daisy for 2. Oh no, Daisy into Lawrence. Okay, we'll lose the Daisy, and then we'll go into look at all that it takes to take out this Lawrence. That is just crazy talk.
Ooh, Robin Hood is nice. Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're still in it. He's almost in top deck mode. Like,
Smee will take a damage here though. In that spot, as it doesn't matter, we'll still lose it.
Yeah.
As Calhoun will take 1, and the Rapunzel's going to heal.
What you wanted to see. That is just.
Dang.
Oh, and was that a Doc or a Happy?
No, Rapunzel should have. That should have put 2 damage onto the. I think I put 1 on there. Should have put 2, but I think they knew it. I think he drew 2 cards either way.
Yeah. Yep. I think you're.
Because it looked like he used 1 dice and only drew 1, but I think he might have just shortcutted it, put 1 dice, but actually drew the 2. So that's totally fine.
Yeah.
And now you have the strength in hand, but do you have the ink to play it? As this Calhoun has been doing some serious heavy lifting. Now you're up to 15. You'll move the Doc in as well. Look at this Doc, dude. He's now got some serious stats. He's now sitting at freaking 6. A 1/6 over there.
And showing more than enough for lethal on board. Let's see. You've got 3, 6, 2, 4. I mean, it's wild. He still can't challenge into the Calhoun to remove the Calhoun. Like, that is wild. Like, you have 5 characters on board and you still can't challenge into the Calhoun. Like,
everything is resist 1. Resist. No, I think he got 2. I think he got 2 rebel. I mean, I guess they can roll back the tape. I'm pretty sure the judges are around. If he got 3 cards there, I would hope that's not the case. because Calhoun still does have that resist 1, so he'd only
Mhm.
do 2 damage. And you'll get to 2 cards. But it looks like I thought he only did 1 and got the 1 card. As we will just go a whole new
Whole new
world
world.
here.
Oh
Des-
no.
Desperation Station, man.
Desperation. Yep.
And that's probably gonna be one of those whole new world, whole new scoop, and we're gonna start packing up the cards here
Yep.
after this one.
Yeah, I think the viewer is like I have a viewer on my YouTube that thinks he drew
Mhm.
one too many cards there as well. But if he did, and it wasn't caught, I'm sure he didn't do it on purpose. Like, it just so happens
Okay,
that
and you have the YouTube, so you guys can
Yeah.
roll back the
Yeah,
VOD
we
and
can,
check in
so.
on that to see if that is something that actually happened. But
it
uh, we're
happened.
we're
moving
we don't have
past
the
it.
we don't have the highest quality of feed that we're looking at, and I don't have access to the judges, and I'm sure
Yeah.
they're watching it.
Yeah, they're doing their thing, so I'm sure it
It
wasn't
was
malicious. And so
for
we'll
sure. It's probably an accident. It is
Yep.
3. I mean, you
It's
got
not like it
Calhoun
was a
sitting at 5
Yep.
resist 1. It's not normal.
It's not like it was a magic broom. We'll move on. Like
Yeah, for sure. Because typically Calhoun and Smee, that's like a trade. That's like
Mhm.
that's like an easy trade. They always trade. It's rarely very rare that Calhoun clears the Smee.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's
So
it's one of those things.
But this is just having to use Strength of Raging Fire, or not strength, but Whole New World when your opponent has what 1, 2, 3, 6 ink. Like there's a good chance that he just drops 4 characters next turn. So even if you clear like their whole board here, he could drop 3 characters and still move them into Rapunzel's tower. Like just
Yeah.
that what an awful position to be in. So.
Oh, as I got another alert coming in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. If you're following the program, if you're new to following the program, thank you so much. Okay, as we're getting,
You got a bunch of
I don't know.
follows.
They're happening now. They're all coming in. People just trying to set my alerts off because I can't figure out how to turn them off. So they're
Yep.
trolling me now. But I appreciate it though. Thank you for the follow. 600 followers will trigger a 600 follower
Ooh.
giveaway. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. As we're going to
Taking
go
out
ahead
the
and go
Rapunzel's
after the tower. About time.
Yep.
You go after this dang tower. And we'll go ahead and hit the Rapunzel with strength. We will finish off the tower.
Take out
We can
Calhoun.
then okay.
Yep. All right.
This
Now,
seems almost tenable.
Yeah, but now you better have enough songs to answer the 4 characters he plays on this next turn. Like, oh, geez. Oh, boy. Just because right now you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 questing power on board, while also having to. Oh no, there's a Naveen and Ariel. I didn't even see those. So
Yeah, they're drying. You might.
Yeah.
Can you turn it around? Can you turn it around? No way, right? There's no
4,
way you
5,
can turn it
6,
around.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
We'll go 19, and then we just put 25 characters out, and Pete, yeah, this game's over. Okay, I mean, you thought, I thought, I mean, hope is a very intoxicating
Yeah,
thing.
it is. It's
Uh,
awful.
Hope,
Yeah.
yo, hope is one of those things that you just, and with fist bump
Yeah,
all around,
that's
and we're
it.
going to go and scoop it up. So valiant
Mhm.
effort demonstrated by Jackie T, but Justin S on this diggy hole is going to take down the Steel Song, which
Yep.
again, as we spoke about, I don't see that happening too often, but I think
No.
he played it very well.
Yes, they both played it really well. That was, yeah, what was it? Game 2, all those Pete's, like to still come back after seeing 3 Pete's back, 3 back essentially, was really impressive. Game 2, that Rapunzel's Tower in Calhoun was just, that was backbreaking. And that's the power of Rapunzel's Tower. We saw Kevin Spice run Rapunzel's Tower at the Continentals, and we saw how well it did for him there, where he got a World's Invite. Like it does so many great things into Steel, and then if you're not against Steel, you just go ahead and ink it, like because why not? So it's pretty great. So.
Absolutely. And I gotta give a quick shout out to the Goat World real quick. They found the stream. They see where your boy's been. And I purposely didn't. I never advertised the Lorcana in the Goat World. I just slowly kind of I slowly kind of disappeared a little bit and joined into the Lorcana space. But thank you guys for coming out and finding me. See Spare, I see you out there. I see you Rabbit. I see you Betchy. I see all the homies, man. We've known each other for a really long time, and I truly appreciate you guys coming in. You guys all are great Yu-Gi-Oh players. You guys need to pick up Lorcana, and I'm certain you will be among the very best Lorcana
Hey guys, I
players.
got Jackie here
Day
for
one.
whenever you're ready.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so
Hi,
we
JDZ.
got
Hi,
yo.
May.
What is up, Jackie? How you feeling? How you living?
Yeah,
How's the
doing good, doing good. Thank you for the Yzma you sent me. I still remember that.
You won. Oh, you won. You from the stream. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
You never said
I'm
you never
legitimate.
you legitimate business person.
Yep.
You never
That's me.
sent me a picture so I could post it on
wait,
Twitter or
is it
something.
this
You
way?
never sent.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But hey, thank you so much for that and watching the stream and being a part of the program as we're on our way, man. So you show up, you're playing this really cool diggy hole deck with Rapunzel's Tower. I got Meyer here, who is a huge avid fan of everything Steel Song. So talk about that deck. I want to hear from you. What what made you bring that deck to this tournament today?
Well, originally I was gonna play like green steel, but the problem is Diablo doesn't like me. I never get to shift turn one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like the steel song aspect where you can like I think the strongest turn one play is just Cindy Storm. It it controls like the whole board if you're on the play, and even if you're on the draw, Cindy does let you catch up if you play it like a little bit later turn. And the reason why I play Diggy is because Wheel hates me.
Okay.
I like you saw how my opponent had 3 wheels in hand, right?
Yeah.
And that happens to me all the time.
Okay.
Like I'm not even joking. Like so I was like, I'm not gonna play Wheel. I'm just gonna play Doc. If I'm gonna play Doc, I'm gonna play Diggy as an additional removal. If I'm gonna play Diggy, I want a little bit of extra spice because I tried. I was playing with Towelman with the location deck, and that Rapunzel Tower was the one thing that actually I gained from just playing that deck. And Rapunzel Tower was very good regardless of matchups. They're except red blue. So
Okay.
I was like, hey, maybe Diggy can slot it, have some slot to slot it in. And the other innovation, well, not really innovation, but like the decision I make was additional beast, and it was just I was like, okay, I need some. It was just shy of a little bit of draw, and I think Beast was the best option next to Doc and Rapunzel.
Okay. That was very interesting. Those beasts. Myers had some thoughts about that beast. What do you think about that deck, that Diggy Hole deck? Do you have some questions for legitimate business person out here on from that matchup, Meyer?
So I'm assuming legitimate business person is your Twitch handle. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Cool. So no, I would. I think JD said it perfectly. Like we were just really surprised to see it, and surprisingly, both of you had it, and we kind of talked about it where we
Hello?
don't. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go. You go.
Okay.
I think that's just production.
Okay, cool. Where we don't see red blue running Medusas or a lot of red purple anymore, it opens up an opportunity to play a card like Beast. With that being said, have you missed the opportunity that cards like Kita and Gantu give you in that they're cards that kind of have to be answered, or they do something?
Not even. Okay, so originally I had the 5-drop Gantu in the list. However, I was testing it along with Sven, and every single time I wanted Sven and never wanted Gantu.
Yeah,
because my logic is on turn 3 I have let's say I have a Lawrence or whatever. If I quest and I play Sven to ready it, I gain 4 lore next turn. That's the 4 lore from Gantu.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. And on top of that, I'm doing it 1 turn earlier.
I like that thought process. I can dig it.
Right.
I can dig that.
Being a little bit more aggressive, being a little bit more low to the ground, I think Sven was the better play, better card to play. And on top of that, it helps me empty my hand because I can quest and then ready and then sing song, and
Mhm.
I can just completely empty my hand on turn 5, just ready for the dock.
Yeah.
Nice.
No,
Okay.
for sure.
I like
So
I like the logic, but also I saw we saw some too that I thought was really cool. Can you just talk about the feeling of having a Calhoun sitting in the Rapunzel's tower and having a character with resist 1, 5 willpower? How's that feel holding that thing on the board since turn 2
Yeah,
and being able to get so much value from that card?
yeah, like that basically carried the game.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was like the one thing that I play testing with the Tau Man Purple's location deck. But it was, as soon as I have it on Rapunzel Tower, I was just in control of the game,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't care if I let him draw tons, 6, or was it 9 cards with Rapunzel, and it didn't matter.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's very
Like
true.
I could have shot down. I had a storm in hand. That I could have stopped the beast from card drawing, but I don't care. I'd rather save my Rapunzel Tower.
Yeah.
That's very good. We did talk about that too. So getting that beast buffed up could have helped combat that board a little bit, but just having Calhoun there checking everything, I thought it was really really cool. I like seeing the technique, and maybe you can continue on to get to a top 8. You're already 3-0 now in this
Yep.
tournament, going on trying to push on to win that 2K, and you can take over the Metro Toronto area, legitimate
Hopefully,
business person. Hopefully. Okay, you want to win. Everybody wants to win, and you're in a good
yeah.
spot to do
Everyone
it.
wants to. Yeah,
You're in a good spot to do it.
yeah.
Well, we know. I just got word there's going to be a break, man. So I'll let you go. Again, congratulations on your round
Thank you.
victory. Go ahead and take a break and prepare yourself for round number 4, and we'll be rooting for you. Good luck for the rest in round 4 and number 5,
Thank
and
you.
maybe you can make it to top
Thank you.
cut. All right, congrats on the dub, and nice to meet you in face to face. You know, now I put a face with the name. And
Yeah,
Wonderland,
same. Same.
Wonderland in the chat says hello as well. Luke's out there. Wonderland.
Hey, Wonderland.
There you go. All right. The GTA all the way. All right. Good luck for the rest, brother. All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay. Peace. Okay, dude. I like that, dude. I like the idea. He came out. He had I like when people have their own theories and they put it together and they say, "Hey, this is why I'm doing it," and
Mhm.
having it work out. When I try, I usually just get cooked almost immediately, but it's a lot. I like to see when it works out for other people.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Yep.
so I'm checking the chat. There is going to be a small break. I think they're going to take a 15-minute break before starting round number 4.
Mhm.
So if you need a break, we can take a break and then we can come back a little bit sooner and just kind of vibrate a little bit until the next round starts. And then we can do that, or we can kind of hang out here for a little while, then take a break and then come back. Whatever you want to do. I'm a squirrel in your world, Meyer. I can sit here like I'm in my element, dude.
Hey,
This is not, this is fine. Like a long. You guys are getting a 8+ hour Meyer and JDZ podcast, okay? And we're going to talk about all sorts of things in these little long awkward breaks that we get. And we talk about Lorcana. We talked about a little bit of fitness. We talked about some running, some racing, different racing techniques, different racing speeds.
Hey, we
All
just
that.
we're like what's the word? We're like what's the game with the barrel of monkeys. We just have all of
Yeah.
our we have so many different things to talk about with all these different monkeys we can pull out. So two
Absolutely.
just grown men that both served, right? World of stories. So but no,
Absolutely.
I'm good to chill, man. I know we can chill for a bit and then if we need to grab some water or something, but yeah, I'm
Okay.
chilling. The wife's working, so yeah, it is. Hey.
Absolutely. And we'll hang it. We'll hang tough for a little while. We might take a little break so I can continue eating my little egg sandwich I got sitting off over to the side. But Bada Boom says, tell us what deck you're excited to play with in Set 7. I have like 6 or 7 decks that I want to play immediately. Okay. I want to play the racer deck that we talked about. I really want to try it. I think it can do some cool stuff. I want to play the lemon lime tramp lady in the tramp deck. I think that could be a really cool deck. I want to play green steel pirates or green pirates. I want to play puppies, obviously. I want to give that a shot. And blue steel. Dude, there's so much to try in that B to C range. It's kind of where I like to be in my deck building.
Yeah.
Just trying some new cool stuff. And I want to play Ink Geyser, aggro, Ink Geyser control, Ink Geyser everything. I want to play a shift deck. Meyer, I got so many decks I want to try and play. What about you? What are you most excited for aside from Steel Song, of course?
Hey, my Dreamborn's a mess right now because there is so much. Like we talked about it earlier, and even with Set 6, like Steel Song is what I ended up doing the best with. You know, it's what I
Mhm.
won multiple events with, and it's my baby. But I played very few games with Steel Song because I wanted to play so many different things even last set. And it's going to be the same for this set. We talked about puppies. I can't wait. I'm up to now 53 foil puppies. So
Oh,
I'm
shit.
slowly
Really?
trying to get there.
That's
Yeah,
huge.
yeah. It's when people bring trades, it's the first thing I look for. So I want to play my puppies. I want to play. I want to make Ink Geyser work so bad. Green yellow.
Mhm.
I think green yellow aggro is long. Like I think it's gonna be pretty awesome. I think it's great at beating up red blue. I'm just really nervous about how it's going to do into steel. But that looks like a lot of fun. And there's purple steel with Cobra looks so freaking good.
Yeah.
So that'll probably be one of the later decks I touch because it just looks so good. I think so many people will be on it.
Mhm.
I'm always excited to play Blurple, but I don't like any of the like my Blurple list is all there's no set 7 cards in it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm all over the place. There's so many things that I want to try. Even Amber Steel, I want to try. I think Amber Steel aggro got infinitely better this set with Penny,
Mhm.
with Gantu, and yeah,
Bolt. Yep.
Bolt. I want to try and make Bolt work. I think what a time for DeCandio to no longer be able to make videos because I'm sure if someone
Oh
could,
man.
it would be him, and unfortunately, it's not gonna happen. So
That's a travesty too, because I
it
think
is.
I love those are some of my favorite Lorcana videos to watch. It's like, okay, the new set's coming out. Here's
Mhm.
what the Candio's cooking, and he goes through like
Yes.
the decks he's made so
Yep.
far, and it just kind of is very inspirational, man. Now those
Yeah.
are going to be gone, but shout out to him. He's moved on to a
Mhm.
better realm, and he's doing his thing. But it's like you said, I think opportunities are going to be endless. I just hope that there's some type of natural predator that comes out that's able to
Mhm.
combat this red blue deck, because in just some of the limited testing that I've experienced or that I've seen or that I've watched, just watching people play on tabletop simulator or playing with the proxies or whatever, red blue just seems incredible. Like it
Yeah.
seems like in some way it seemed like it got stronger.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
it was already an apex predator already, and now it just seemed like it got even better. And it's like, so we need to find
Yeah.
a way, or someone needs to develop a strategy that can come out and combat against the red blues of the world. And if that
Yep.
happens, I think the meta can revolve around that, and hopefully that deck is very consistent and it's a part of it, maybe 10 to 12% of the field, just to combat. Because red blue, I'm estimating is going to be 25 to 30% of the field in most tournaments, just because it was already a 20 plus before, and now it got this injection of value. It's only going to increase. So
Yeah.
if
No,
there's a deck that can come out maybe 10% of the field that has a 70 matchup over red blue, I think the meta will be saved. If that doesn't happen, it's going to be a long set 7, and people are
yeah.
going to be upset to be a
And
part of it. I'm not going to lie.
you're completely right. And it hurts me to say this, but I 100% blame Amber Steel for red blue being such a menace to society. And I say
Yeah.
this because green yellow in testing, and I know a few people that have tested it as well against red blue, and some really really great red blue players has been really really good at beating down red blue and not even giving them a chance to do anything. But
Yeah.
Steel Song will decimate a deck like green yellow, like, and
Yeah.
it's not even funny. So Steel Song only has Steel Song to blame for red blue being such a dominant deck,
Yep.
because no one can afford to play the super hyper aggro decks because Steel Song comes in and ruins everyone's fun. So
Yep.
it's just a unfortunate situation. So
Same thing with blue steel as well. Blue steel and steel song, at least, you guys, blue steel is like always going to be fourth place, top 8, top
Mhm.
10, top whatever. It never wins because all they do is just plow the road for red blue to come in and just eventually win.
Yep.
Same thing with Amber Steel can get a good bracket and dodge some of those red blues and
Mhm.
make it to the final victory, and it can in times beat red blue. I've seen it happen
Yep.
multiple times where
Mhm.
Steel Song can come in and actually win that matchup. So it's not 100% victory, but it's just very very hard, and your deck has to be
Yes.
created in such a way to have that matchup at the forefront.
Yep.
As Dente Zoink comes in with the Prime Dog
Yeah,
Nasty. I got my alerts off on
congratulations.
this screen, so it didn't. Never mind. It just popped in a little late. My bad.
Yeah, I am.
A little delayed. Okay.
I am a little sad though, because like the red blue burn that we're seeing that DKP popularized, it was a great matchup for Steel Song. Like anytime I saw a Super Goof played, I felt immensely better about my game
Your
into
odds.
it, my odds into it. And now we're gonna see Sisu on ice come back, and it feels bad. But I think Purple Steel getting that Cobra. They now have Cobra to gain 2 lore. They have Goat to gain 2 lore. They have all of these other just annoying cards that quest early. I think Purple Steel is going to be a force to be reckoned with for Red Blue. That playing Pete to deny them searching 50 cards into their deck to find the answer. Like, there's just so much that Purple Steel is able to do now that I think that it has what it needs, or at least it seems to be that it has what it needs to go toe to toe really well against Red Blue. So,
and even not even just a Pete, because you got Pete, who's always going to be a staple in all steel, but you got that new Gantu as well. I think that guy's going to be a problem. I'm high on that card. I want to be wrong, because that gameplay, the way you can just stifle the game and tax the whole board, I don't like it personally. But being able to, okay, now you're not singing. Now your items cost 3. Now you're going to be able to tax the board. Oh, by the way, I'm going to put out another Gantu. So now I play Pete, Gantu, and now your popsicle costs 4. Get wrecked, because I'm able to completely stifle what you're trying to do. So I think that Purple Steel might be the way. As Ray Dink is in the building, we like Gantu. Yo, Ray can cook too. Is that D-Ray? Is that Ray changes the names on Twitch? So I got to figure out, make sure that's the Ray I'm talking about. But Ray can cook. If anybody can help get the Purple Steel, yeah, that's D-Ray. Okay. Ray can cook. You guys might not, a lot of people may not know who Ray is, but if you know, you know. The real ones know. Triple Y is Ray. Okay. I've seen a few Rays out here on Twitch, and I got to make sure I'm talking. There be some other decks that can come around. As long as there's a deck, as long as there is a single deck that can exist that is played at a high rate, maybe 10 to 12% of the field, that can beat Red Blue 80% of the time, the meta will be saved. I think that's what we need. And that's for all these great players to come out and figure out what that deck is. Even if it goes 50-50 against everybody else, as long as it's got a dominant Red-Blue matchup with all these coils. And I'm talking about not even Sisu on ice, it's Sisu on bed springs or Sisu on coils, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Sisu on the bounce, Sisu on shocks, off-road Sisu, whatever you want to call it. That's gonna be the one, because coil is just so ridiculous. That is such a mistake.
Yeah,
it should have been an Amber card. It should have been Amber Coil instead of Sapphire Coil. I think that's what they should have done.
Yeah,
if they just had that effect.
Well, speaking of Amber Coil, I'm so annoyed with all this damage removal. I get it, but man, no one's gonna run damage and I could see the problem with damage removal in Amber, and that being a thing, is that for the last 6 sets, everyone has been trained that if I'm playing an Amber deck, I do everything in my power to make sure that they never have damage on them. And so because of Rapunzel, all these damage removal cards will never see play. And if they do, to get them to be successful, it's almost impossible. So I love what they're doing. They're giving Amber this dedicated identity. But why? No.
But they have, I'm saying Amber also has another identity. They have the shrink. They have Scrumph.
Yes.
They have Rescue Rangers Lead the Way. They have other cards that can reduce strength.
Yes, they
like
do.
Ice Block. They have that in their color group as well. So they could have easily have made Sapphire Coil Amber Coil, and then made Sapphire Coil something else.
Yeah.
Or not even print the damn card. Let's not even make it, and just have it be Amber, and the game is saved. Because now you got, if they just had to print that effect, but you already have Ice Block, which was uninkable, doing a very similar thing, and now you have this thing. They didn't even add once per turn on there, which was just absurd.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're brawling Kamatoas without even going out of your way. You're freaking little Sisu. I've seen little Sisu hit 5-cost characters, and you don't even break a sweat. Like, you're not even going out of your way to do it. It's not. It's like on your timeline, like on normal curve activity, little Sisu hits a 5-cost character, 5 strength characters. Like, what are we doing? Whose idea was that? hitting an 8-drop, 9-drop character. You got Maleficent Dragon over here getting hit with brawls. Like, what world are we living in that this is a thing that they thought was okay? Because it's really, really not, and it's going to continue to persist if they don't come up with a way to balance this thing out.
Wait, you know what though? Like the first time someone ever, and I don't think this is going to be a legitimate gameplay for Blue Steel, but the first time someone does it and they play a bell and then let the storm rage on my baby Cindy, I'm flipping the table. Like that's it.
I don't want to keep plugging myself, but this is the JDZ Quest Twitch, and on Twitch here, every day I play a new deck every single day, and I get on Pixelborn Connect and I'll play live every single day. And there's so many people already playing set 7 cards using proxies, and I'm telling you right now, every time that happened to me, I've wanted to quit. I wanted to just quit the game and just stop playing completely. It is so annoying. It is 10 out of 10 annoying. It is so annoying. Like they go Popsicle or Fortisphere, play Bell, and you're like, okay. And then they got the Storm next turn. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not what I signed up for. Let me check. Let me check my script, dude. What is this?
Yeah.
What is this, dude? Whose idea was this? It's so bad, dude. It's so annoying, but that's the future. And I think over time, those play patterns will become a little bit more developed in how to get around that. And people start dropping these guides and they start dropping these, the testing will start happening. And I mean, I'm gonna be here for it. So yeah, it's gonna be what it is. Turn 1 Cindy's are brutal for sure. All of them, every single one. Now there are 3 versions of that, which is a bit too much. Let's stop that. Let's cut it until we get some rotation or something. I don't know. Now Blue Steel can do it. Amber Steel can do it. Green Steel can do it. Purple, I don't think Purple can do it yet, but they'll probably print it next set or 2, or I don't know. They'll do something.
Yeah, Purple will get it. You know what Purple needs more than anything? I think what they're holding on hope for is item removal. Now, if Purple ever gets item removal, I could see Red Purple really coming back. But man, just to be a Red Purple player and you see them play a dime and you're just like, great. Well, I have like 3 turns to win now. Like,
well, they technically they did, but it's not good. It's not good. But technically they did. The new Cusco, it can return items to hand.
Oh yes,
it can bounce the item. I mean, it's not Lucky Dime. Lucky Dime is still gonna just clap you up, but you can at least slow them down a little bit.
Yeah.
They got something.
So
but you're also
you
playing Cusco as well in your deck, and I don't know if they want to do that.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else did they get? They technically got Cusco. I think Red Blue can figure out a way to play that card. Magical Maneuvers. I think that could be a fun card that they can figure out. I'm stretching here. I'm spreading it thin, dude. They got nothing.
It's a rough world to live in.
It's like an action that can exert one of their guys and bounce one of your guys. I'm sure somebody can figure that out.
I mean, you could do some wacky bounce stuff, maybe some Maleficent Staff bounce stuff going on. Like I'm trying to see the set 7 purple cards, and it's just
it's a grim.
Yeah,
and they kept
grim.
Like I thought that they were gonna print usually they go like dumpster, heater, and then like mid. But this one they just went dump, trash, dump, super mid, trash, and then nothing. And I'm like, man, I thought they were gonna drop a heater in there at one point. The queen is kind of good.
It is entertaining. So Iago was an interesting card. I was hoping for more Vanish support this set because Iago is a pretty interesting card, being like, if you're not playing something that has a bunch of actions then that target something, then you have a 4/6 that can do a lot of cool things, you know. So I was excited for that, but there just wasn't a lot of Vanish support yet. I think we're gonna see an incredibly large amount of Vanish support next set, but
absolutely,
just nothing,
but
not
Jafar?
enough yet. Yeah, Jafar is gonna be wild. I think this next set is gonna be great. We got the new game coming out. What's it called? Jafar's Heist or something?
Yeah. It's like a Ursula's Return, but featuring Jafar.
Yep.
That's gonna be fun. The set, I'm already like, it's so crazy how they spoil this stuff so soon because I saw set 7 and then they revealed this Jafar stuff. I'm like, okay, I already saw it. I'm done. Give me the next set now. Cut that all. Okay, Arcadia Island. I like you and all, but they already spoiled that Jafar is going to win and he's going to get the thing and be in it. Okay, cut all that. We're done. Let's move on to the next thing now. It's crazy.
Hello, set 8. Like,
like
no,
look.
I was so excited when they said that they weren't going to do spoilers for set 7 until after set champs. I loved that. I thought it was awesome so people could focus and play set 7 or set 6. But then now, before set 7 even comes out, they're like, here's set 8, guys. It's like, what are you doing? Like, why? Like, we were already going to buy all the cards for set 8 anyways. We're not more motivated now. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Like I really do think I think it might, I don't know if it got leaked or something, but I really wish they would have let set 7 breathe a little bit
yeah.
more.
Yep.
They should have I'm not trying to tell anybody how to do their job. Shout out Disney if you're
Yeah.
out here watching, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to criticize, but if I had it my way, I would have loved to see that get spread out a little bit. Let
Mhm.
set 7 breathe, let it do its thing, let these cards come out, let people play a couple set champs, and then let's talk about Rain of Jafar. Because right now, like, and I can't be alone. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm set 7. I've seen it all. I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm on to the next thing. And it's gonna be such a long break before that can happen, man. So
Well,
it's gonna be good though.
It's so interesting, like, and I don't know, like, proxies have always been a thing, right? So you could take proxies and play with friends and stuff when you get spoilers and everything. But I don't know if people were playing on TTS, Tabletop Simulator, like they were. Like, so a lot of people have already been playing set 7 for what, 2 weeks now. I think we had all the cards. So people are, I don't know. I look back and I see how many people got fed up with set 6 because it was a longer set, right? Because of the holidays and everything. So I wonder if we're gonna see more stuff like that, where people will get, if we see people start playtesting super early, if people will get fed up quicker, or if that's not really a thing, they're just happy to play the game. I don't know. So, but
I mean, it can happen, but I got to give some shout outs, man. I got some more followers coming in. My alerts are still on and active. I don't know if you guys can hear those anymore, but I totally can hear them. So I'm assuming you guys can hear them. But thank you so much from Frommy TV and Arson Cross. Arson Cross, thanks for streaming the Format Library Championship. I tuned in for a little bit. It looked like you guys were rocking and rolling. I do appreciate that, and I do appreciate you. And thank you for everything you're doing for the GOAT World. And the GOAT World is finding me on Twitch. I do appreciate that. But it looks like I got some action happening over here. And all that, look at that. We just blew past that 15 minutes and not even notice.
I know.
Meyer,
Wow,
that's
what
what's
are we
up,
doing?
man.
Hey,
Go
we're
breaks,
just having
dude.
too much fun. So
We're having a good time. We're having a good time. All right, so I'm gonna pull this up, and it's time to see what I can do. It looks like we got Habibi. We got some more Amber Steel coming your way, possibly.
I don't
Oh, you're
know. Habibi's he's been kind of a little bit of an RMB and been a little bit of a trader this set. So we'll see what he's
doom
on.
and gloom. So it looks like we have Elias A is going to be in the red corner, it seems, and then we have Matthew M is going to be in the blue. So let's update the names really quick, and then I know he's been dooming hard on the set 7. He's like, and he said, and I quote, Habibi says, he says that he said the best Amber card is the packaging material, that the throwaway cards, which is a crazy thing to say. It's so funny.
Yeah.
He's saying that he's saying like the little instruction manuals are better than the Amber cards that they came out with. That's crazy. Yo, Harlan Sweet is in the building saying BS is back.
Yeah.
I love to see that.
It's gonna be
love to
chilling
see
great
that.
at tier 1.5. You know, great.
No, Blue Steel's eating good, man. I think Blue Steel is going to be a powerhouse of the sale.
No.
I think they have a strong. I think it's going to be so annoying, and I've said that before in one of the other streams. Is that I think I'm such a Blue Steel fan, but Blue Steel is good when everybo's not playing it. It's a very hipster style deck.
Yes.
If everyone's out there playing Blue Steel, it's annoying because the mirror sucks. Okay, for one, and the gameplay is not very cool. I'm not gonna lie. For the mirror, it's cool when one person's doing it.
Yep.
A little bit when you got one guy at locals or two people, which is what it usually is. But when 20% of the field is playing Blue Steel, that's a tournament I don't want to be at.
That is
I'm not about to sit here and go to
turns for every round of Swiss. Like
going to time every single round, just straight up slamming Cogsworth on each other and Diamond and Aerial. I don't want to do that for 6 hours. Are you kidding? It's not going to be fun. No. Okay, no. All right, but still, it's going to be a vibe though. It's going to be energy. I'm looking forward to being a part of that. I'll play it.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what. If I go to locals and I got like a very strong, committed 9 to 12 person locals, that if I show up and 6 of those people are playing Blue Steel, I'm never going back. I'm never going back. I will stay at home. I will not show up to that. No chance. No way. And you know what's gonna happen. If we show
Yep.
with 12 people and 8 of those people are playing blue steel, I would never go back. I need to be needs to be one person. One person playing blue steel, like Cap. That should be a rule or something. All right, here we go.
Real quick, you
Uh,
forgot an I in Habibi's name. He's just
oh, I'm
Habby.
sorry.
I mean,
Hobby. Oh,
I
dude.
like Habby. Leave it.
My bad. Dude, Habibi's gonna. I should do that anyway because I be trolling. Habibi trolls me every day, so I should just leave it to troll him. Okay. Elias A. It's actually Elias A. I put Habib.
Habby A.
Habby. I'm gonna put Habibi A, dude.
Oh man. Now I will. The one reason I think Elias would be playing Amber Steel here is because he has an all enchanted foil Amber Steel list. So
for sure, his deck is also beautiful.
Yes, it is a beautiful deck. So I could see that he'd pull it out for that. But we'll see. He's been all over the place. He played a little bit of purple yellow. He played some purple steel. So we'll see what he comes out with today. I love those sleeves.
There it is. There it is. That's Habibi A versus Matthew M. Okay, here it is. As Habibi is going to be on the bottom portion of the screen, he's got those beautiful sleeves. Again, another gorgeous deck. We got the Winnie the Pooh Wizard sleeves. I like that. I like that. We've seen a little bit of mix and match.
We're seeing stuff all over the place. So, speaking of sleeves, really quick, we do have a great sponsor. I think we should mention them. In-game sleeves. Make sure you guys check those out. Now back to the gameplay.
Dude, it's so good, dude.
All right. I don't know who won the dice roll. I think it was Habibi. So.
Oh, dude, the follow is my thing. Is this still going? I need to figure out how to stop this. Okay, no more let's go. I can't stop it, dude. No more let's go. Alert box is off, dude. It's all off. I'm gonna check one more time. But thanks for the follows. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Nessa Polita, the Goat World is finding me, dude. Oh man. This is where I've been. Everybody's like, where's JDZ? This is where I've gone. You guys have located me now, and I'm on Twitch doing Lorcana every day.
All right. We got a Steel Song mirror.
Another one.
Well,
oh, look at that.
We don't know.
Meyer, you got this.
I know. We'll see if Matthew is playing Steel Song. He inked a Pluto, so that could still be aggro or diggy hole. So we'll see what happens. Are we going to have no red blue yet? Man, we're having a good time.
we haven't hit any red blue. None.
Oh man, that's wild. Man, well, let's see. Oh, diggy hole. Here we go. We have a repeat.
Okay.
So
I don't mind diggy hole. I can watch diggy hole.
Yeah,
because the games go by quick.
Mm-hmm.
The games happen, and I think it's fine. I think this is a mirror match of the exact matchup that we literally just watched. It looks like traditional versus diggy hole, and let's see if Habibi can manage to do what wasn't able to be done last time and win from the Steel Song perspective, more classic traditional version.
It's gonna be
all my
Zeus.
It's gonna
no. All right.
Storm onto the Cindy, and for all my Goat Worldians out there, when I say diggy hole, it's basically another Steel Song deck, but it doesn't have some of the other advanced singers like the Ariel and Ursula. And that's a more low to the ground, more aggressive deck. Think of a warrior deck versus a chaos control deck, I would say. If that makes any sense to the Goat Worldians out there.
I think he whiffed on his Ariel, unfortunately.
They all do.
Yeah,
Ariel's trash.
Ariel,
Ariel makes me so angry, dude. Gaston is just better. I'm so sick of Ariel.
Oh yeah.
No offense. I know that's your girl.
Hey, I'm with you. Like that was part of the reason I didn't play a lot of Steel Song this last set. Like Boomy knows what's going on. He doesn't run Ariel in his list, and I've never seen a happier Steel Song player.
I'm trying to tell you, Ariel, the idea of getting that plus value of going to your deck and getting a song to your hand is so intoxicating. But when that thing misses, it just fills me with a rage that I just can't describe, dude. It is so annoying. So I just put Gaston in, and he's gonna sing and vibe, dude. That's it, and he can withstand those brawls. But granted, brawls not an issue here, as you're going to go ahead and quest up to Calhoun. No, we're going to send damage in.
That's risky.
Spicy. That's a spicy meatball, dude.
I would just have not done anything. No quests, like that.
Dude,
is he gonna get punished?
Wow, that's a bold move.
Bold move, Cotton.
Maybe you're trying to play around the because now you can whole new world if you want, and then Rapunzel.
Exactly. Yep. So
That's brutal. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the Mega Punish is going to come in, or maybe you'll just win out there and just completely befuddle your opposition and keep that finesse from questing. If you high roll it and win,
yeah.
and it worked out, you're a genius. But this could backfire tremendously here, and you're gonna
Oh,
aerial number
no
2.
Rapunzel.
No Rapunzel. So maybe
he
it
whiff?
worked.
Did he whiff
Or if you have-
again? Did
Bro.
this man shuffle his deck? Oh my god.
my.
No.
And we are going to go ahead and sing here, and we're going to strength the Calhoun
and Zeus the
and then
Daisy.
Zeus.
Okay. Oh.
So I guess it sort of worked,
and,
as you will be able to take out the Vanessa now, and
he
you didn't
skips
get punished.
inking. Oh man.
I'm tilted. If I'm Habibi right there, I'm tilting so bad. Like I might not be able to finish the game. I think I'm tilting so hard. I'm tilting so hard. No Rapunzel, double whiff. I'm tilting so hard. I'm probably quitting the game right there. Like I won't be able to finish. I'd be so mad. I'd be like so angry. I wouldn't be able to finish the game at that point.
Now, I
but-
will say that judging by his hand and the fact that he's whiffed twice, I'd imagine that he has another Zeus in his hand. And maybe a wheel, because he didn't ink that turn. So
He didn't.
so he has an inkable. So maybe let the Storm Rage on, and that's not good. Like,
And so look at that. The Calhoun Gambit actually paid off in mega dividends as you're
it
able
did.
to clear a Singer. And I mean, sometimes you got to throw caution into the wind, I
Yeah.
guess. And it
Yep.
worked out great there for Matthew M. Not even going to lie. As Habibi is now with these two just feckless aerials sitting here looking so silly. They didn't even do anything, bro. Would you play? Oh, and
Sven.
Sven comes down.
Okay.
He's able to ready.
nice. All right.
I mean, would you play a card that costs 3, quest for 1, and does 2, 3? Absolutely not. But you have 2 on the board right now, which is insane.
Whoa, that Diggy Diggy Hole list has World's Greatest Criminal Mind. That is interesting. That is a tech. That is
A little bit of spice.
yeah.
You
That's
gotta get them. You gotta get them Tamatoas off the field. You gotta get them Sisus. You gotta get them Dragons. I don't hate it, man.
those half sharks. Like that is
half sharks.
That is good.
Yeah.
So now I did miss what Habibi inked. I am curious what that was. So yeah, that was. I wish I would have seen that, but he has one card in hand, and
It's 1000% whole new world. So maybe we get another Pete here, as we will strength the healthy aerial. So it will cause you to exert the Daisy, and you send the strength to the bottom. More rage.
Yep,
The
more
rage is building, dude. And he could go aerial here, as you will get some value out of this Pete if you felt so inclined. You can spin into the Pete aerial plus here if that was your last card, or you might have to just. You don't even want to sing. Would you sing here?
I mean, if you can take out the Pete, sure. Like, so he is going to sing to deal. Okay, and then
Storm.
Yep. Oh man, he is just trying to find something. Oh, God,
if he misses
please
here,
don't whiff.
Please, I can't deal with this. I can't take it. I can't take it. He's got to hit. I mean, odds and statistics just don't line up. The last card too, baby. Oh my goodness, he almost missed again. Oh man, I'm selling the deck. I'm taking it right over to the vendor. And them arrows getting cut up into a million pieces. So you will get a chance to sing again if you felt so inclined.
And what feels even worse about that is knowing now that he has sent 8, 9, 10, 11 cards to the bottom of his deck that he probably wanted. Those Rapunzels, that's like all these great cards are now gone. So, oh man. Ugh.
Dog, it's tough. This is tough. All right, so what's going on here? Insidious in the building? JDZ, what's happening here? Please explain. Okay, so we have the Amber Steel Mirror on the bottom screen. We have Habibi, aka Elias, A. And Elias is playing the more traditional version of Steel Song, where on the top of your screen, we have Matthew M, who's playing a newer version or newer-ish version. It's called Diggy Diggy Hole. It's more aggressive, more low to the ground. You play dwarfs, 7 dwarfs mine, and also the dwarf characters. And when you move those to the mine, you can inflict 2 damage. Okay. In Yu-Gi-Oh, we have attack and defense. In Lorcana, we have willpower and strength. Willpower is your defense, strength is your attack. Right now, you have these 2 aerials who can sing songs. When you say sing song, you can exert characters and you can sing a song for the cost of that singer keyword on their description. Ariel's singer 5. So now it's been challenged and banished because Ariel had 2 damage already. The dwarf, that's Doc, has 1, and you're able to take it out. And now you're also able to trade up the Pete as well. All right, so that's to catch you up. That'll catch you up. Let's go.
Now you can play Lorcana DLC day 2 level. Like, you got this. So
You got it. And we'll
Um,
continue to trade in as
yep.
we take the Doc as well with the Robin Hood, and you'll take 1 damage back. So whenever you challenge in, you take whatever their toughness is, or excuse me, whatever their strength is, you take it back to your willpower. So he's got 1 damage on him right now. All right, keep asking questions, and we'll keep answering.
Now, so here's the interesting thing. He's only at 4. Like, and he's only at 4. Like, that's it's pretty good. Like, you're kind of whole new world? No. Okay.
No.
That is all 4 let the storm rage on, I think, now. So
Yeah. Or at least
spin.
strain.
Okay.
And he got double spin duty. And look at that.
Nice.
I like that.
That is beautiful. So your opponent, I think he has 2 cards, so now 3 in hand. Habibi has 1. Is that 1 turn sideways, I think? Yeah, I think that's 1 card in hand. So at this point, you can't even play Big Robin Hood. That would be great if you could play it.
What are your thoughts on his Sven? He's making that Sven look good.
Yeah.
Is that something that you guys are playing in this Steel Song deck?
You don't see it in a lot of traditional. You see it more in aggro, but Boomy really showed the power of Boomy Jr. really showed the power of Sven. That ability to challenge into something or double sing, quest and then sing is awesome. And then he quests for 2, which is even cooler. So it's a great card. It sings Zeus, right? It's a 4-cost card, and so that's awesome as well. So I could see why you'd want to run it in traditional Steel Song, but you definitely see it more in more aggro lines.
And it's being inkable.
Yes.
And Matthew is loving floating this damage. I'm telling you, that is just so risky, as you are going to take a huge whole new world here. You're losing only 1 card, so you probably need to commit a ton of characters to the board right now. Rapunzel value here would be immense, and you're able to heal this area, but that's not the spam you want here coming in after that whole new world play. But I'd be so scared of floating all that damage like that.
I would be incredibly happy for a Rapunzel here. Like, that would it almost guarantees your aerial lives. Like that, and then you're left with an aerial, a Sven, and a 4-cost character like a Rapunzel that quests for 2. Like, it'd put me very happy.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and strength.
Right, aerial lives anyways. So,
and I mean, seeing no punishments from these damage being float, like me, I'm just so, and it's always in my frontal lobe of like, okay, I can't give up the Rapunzel. I can't give up the Rapunzel, to the point where I start misplaying, trying not to give up Rapunzel.
Yes.
And maybe I need to start just throwing caution to the wind, because Matthew has not been punished yet by floating this damage at all. And Habibi hasn't made any inroads to do anything about it. So maybe that's the play. Just say they're not going to have it.
Nice.
Or maybe they might not want to play it.
And I think that's one of the things, right? And I think that's one of the things that separates, the really great players from those that aren't quite there yet, is knowing when, like, okay, statistically the odds of this are this many, and I can just throw caution to the wind. Like, if he draws 3 here, that's really a big bummer. But if he doesn't, then look what I gained out of this. And being able to do that math, or doing that reasoning, is incredibly powerful.
For sure. And just in that spot though, he saw so many cards with these aerials. He saw so many cards with the whole new world and just drawing and mulligan. Certainly maybe he sent the Rapunzel to the bottom of the deck, perhaps, with all those aerial whiffs.
Yeah.
But statistically, he should have had one there, and he should have
Yes.
gotten 2 more cards, but it just didn't happen. But now this Robin Hood, maybe he had it and just want to get more value from it with this Robin Hood Champion of Sherwood Forest. He's up and active. You still have
Mhm.
this Finn who's a powerhouse, and now you've got complete control of this board, and you've gone through a ton of songs already.
Mhm.
So you're gonna have to try to grind this thing out with what you have in reserve, as Matthew's trying to put a play together to combat you. I think you need to spam here.
Yeah. Yeah, and you have to. And because Habibi has a really interesting position right now where he knows what the bottom 11 cards of his deck are. He
Mm-hmm.
knows essentially what half of it, what the other half, like the top half of his deck is off of his discard, his hand. Like he has a really good idea of what he's drawing into. And so we've seen some songs, but with Ariel whiffing so many times, we know more songs are coming. So
Mm-hmm.
he's in a great position. In an aggro deck that's on turn, 6 with only 4
Right.
ink is never a place you want to be. And there's a Zeus.
As Sven is going to be able to come out and Zeus up the Calhoun, which is quite good. And
Oh, interest. I've never seen putting the Lilo on top of your deck like that, so you don't forget. That's interesting.
is that legal? Maybe
I
might
don't
get him for no
know.
taking.
Like I know you can put it on top of your discard, but I don't know if you can put it on top of your deck like that because the rules you have a discard pile. So
Mhm.
that's interesting. I am curious on if that is actually a legal thing. Oh, a double Robin Hood. Oh,
And they're both
they're
enchanted
so
and
pretty.
gorgeous, man.
Yeah. Such a
Oh my goodness, they
gorgeous
look so
fox.
good. We might whole new world here, and we do. The hand was bricked,
Oh,
unplayable.
yeah, oh
Oh,
boy.
tremendous value there too. Holy! So you got double Lilo there, can come back, but having double Lilo probably doesn't matter with double Champion
Yeah.
to Sherwood.
Yep.
It's free real estate at this point.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
you're
that
just
would
able
not
to,
be a great.
as you're able to just blow up the hand, you get some tremendous value there, and now your position looks very, very comfortable. As your
Mhm.
opponent lost a tremendous amount of cards there, you do have double Lilo again. If you can manage to clear these Robin Hoods, maybe that's enough to kind of turn. Unless you're also playing Sven as well, you can get your ink high enough to bring back double Lilo and play Sven, and that could be the plan,
Mhm.
perhaps.
Yeah, like it's double Robin Hood just makes everything so rough. But you know where you do have, he's only on 5 ink, so I mean he
Yeah.
could have done Lilo and Sven like you said because Sven could ready the Lilo. So you bring back Lilo before you draw, then you ink, then you
Yep.
play Sven. Oh, Pete's nice. That's really good. So
You need to
chat.
usually have like one turn where they can spam, 3 to 4 characters at a time. You need that turn to happen soon.
Yes,
So this is good.
that's
A
not
semi
bad.
semi
Yeah.
spam. That's not bad. But you need a turn where you can put down a bunch more. Where your daisies, you need
Yeah.
your more Smedes. You need to just put a bunch of guys in, and maybe you can set up to a turn. Maybe they got the Kita in their deck, and they can do a huge Kita swing, and then
Oh my
my
goodness.
triple down.
No.
Holy. Triple dip the chip, man. We got triple enchanted Robin Hoods. What's the estimated retail value of a freaking enchanted Robin Hood these days? They got to be like, what, 250? What are they at?
I
Jeez
don't.
Louise, that deck's gorgeous.
I bet like one. Oh, look at the Cindy. That's 300 right there. I bet the big Robin. I bet the enchanted is probably 150. I'm gonna check. So I want to see.
Yeah, I'm looking
fourth.
up. It says 158.
Cool.
158.
Yep. Okay.
That's not bad. You're right. It took a deep dive. It went down a little bit
Yeah.
there.
You're just not seeing
Very cool though.
with red blue being
Yeah.
popular. You don't see a lot of it's stupid red blue. No, anyways.
With that Cindy though, enchanted
Yep.
Cindy's gonna always hold value. She got that Princess
Beautiful.
X doing her thing.
Yep.
Beautiful card. Beautiful deck, man. These enchanted decks, I can always admire from afar, but I can
Yes.
never possess, dude. I don't think
Yes.
I have the way my bank account is set up. I don't think I can responsibly go
Yes.
in for a full enchanted situation like that.
The way I wear this wedding ring on my hand, I don't think I could go full enchanted like that and expect to still
Yeah,
wear the
same.
wedding ring.
Same. I have a wife as well, and if she were to, I have Rapunzel's, but I don't have the I don't have, mine are not foil. I don't. Oh, he gets a Cindy too with the
Nice.
storm.
Okay.
So that's something good. You got to hunt for the good stuff in these dark times.
Yes.
Because you got triple Robin Hood on, and I don't think there is a world where Diggy Diggy Hole can combat triple Robin Hood
Yeah.
on the
It's
board with another 2 quester. So that's
like
2, 4, 6, 8.
yeah.
Point up 16 next turn, 17 potentially. It's cooked.
Yeah, there's not like because okay, so you quest here and they gain 6 like for you questing. Like I mean, like
Yeah.
you legitimately have to build a board to get to 20 in 1 turn or 2 turns, and meanwhile they don't quest for whatever reason.
Right.
Like
You gotta have a series of like John Silvers and Kitas
Yep,
like in
exactly.
harmony. And I
So
think people have kind of stopped playing that Shift Kita or the Kita line in the Diggy Diggy Hole versions, which I thought was good. But you got to replace it with somebody who can do a very similar thing. Even that John Silver, I think, would be an okay addition. He can challenge for 3. He can stop the questing. But I mean, this Poop Diggy Power is not doing much. Maybe you have to trade up here.
Oh, singing. Okay.
Strength.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5. Oh, you needed to challenge first and then sing that.
Yeah, that was a slight miss sequence there coming in from Matthew there, because now Robin Champion of
Now he gets a
Sherwood
draw. Yep.
will get a draw here, and we'll just blow up the Sven instead.
Oh,
And
so
now
he
you
just
float more
okay.
damage. There's
All right.
no way you can float damage 3 times and not get hit by Rapunzel. There's
Yeah.
no way you can do it. You can do it once. You
Whoa,
can do it twice.
What is that? Oh my god.
You're forgotten me
Holy
with the
crap.
technique hitting double Rapunzel.
Oh
too.
my
Look
god.
at the spice. Look at BB cook. Let him
Oh
cook. Hold up.
jeez, we're never gonna hear the end of this now.
And we're gonna go ahead and Naveen.
Oh man.
And we'll take down the peak, gain 2 in the process, put 3 back. Is he not playing Rapunzel? Like, how are you? I have not seen a Rapunzel come down once this whole game. Maybe they're just gone. Maybe he sent them all to the bottom of the
Maybe
deck.
that's all he saw with Ariels was Rapunzel's. That is wild. Oh my goodness. So
that's
jeez.
Bro.
That was okay.
Thoughts on you have forgotten me.
I feel like I had seen him say something about that a while back, and it's I will never run it. It will never be in my deck. But you know what? It worked out. Like it's cool. Like no one would expect it. Like
good.
Yes.
Right there.
Yeah. Like for sure. God, it's been. Is it only an action or is it a song? Like
it's a song.
It is a song.
It is a song.
I mean,
Ariel can get it. Ariel can sing it. Sven can sing it. Naveen can sing it. Rip 2? Is it better than Bare Necessities? I think it's better than Bare Necessities.
Yeah, I would say it's better than Bare Necessities. I mean, the advantage of it is no one's going to expect it. So if they're sitting low, like, or they don't, okay, I'm going to throw my hand out because it's not green, steel, discard. So now that they've thrown their hand out, they've like, I've got 2 cards for next turn. No one, I mean.
Or they're setting up like some kind of dock shenanigans.
Yeah.
It's just an action. It's not a song. I thought it was a song. It's not a song. For sure, not a song. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's not a song.
All right.
It's
okay.
not a song. My bad.
Okay. It's back in my. It's back in my never play.
Okay. No more. No. Okay. If it was a song, it would be insanely busted. It's not a song.
Okay.
He's playing it though. He's playing it. Okay, Habibi, I gotta ask him about that if he comes to the interview room.
Yep.
I want to know. It's not a song. I thought for some reason I thought he just Naveen and played it. He played Strength. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I'm losing it. Okay, I'm losing. My bad. It's ink though. It's a land. You can just ink it. If it comes up, just draw and ink it. It is inkable.
Did you say it's a land?
It's a land, dude. That's a term. I heard these Magic players. They're corrupting me, dude. And it's a land, bro.
You're hanging out with Wonderland too long, too much.
Yeah. It's rubbing off. Dude, ink caster mage, dude.
Yeah.
There is something like that.
What
I'm learning. I'm getting it.
Yeah, there you go. Like, I mean, look at me. I say wheel more than I say whole new world. Like, and I've never.
I don't even say whole new world. I don't say whole new world anymore. I don't even say it anymore. It's always wheel now.
Yep.
It just seems better.
Yeah.
So, and it makes me feel like I'm into. Like I feel like I'm a part of it. Like I'm a part of. I'm on the inside crew.
Yeah.
Look how cool I am. Whole new world. No, that's wheel, dude.
It just feels really bad when they're like, "Oh, did you like that format of Magic?" It's like, oh crap. Well.
And they call you a poser, dude. You're like, oh, well, yeah,
Or what was it? They compared Daisy to like Goblin Mine or something. I was like, yeah, it's just like this Magic card. Yeah.
And you just start sweating. You're like, oh, I got to get out of this conversation, dude. I don't know. I'm out of my depth.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, and it's always like Magic cards. They always sound like it sound like heavy metal bands, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, did you see? Man, it just reminds me you know what that Poop Piglet pirate that reminds me of Anthrax Tornado, dude. It's kind of like Anthrax Decimation, dude. It's the same thing, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. It's wild. It is Goblin Mine. There we go. What? See, Luke over here, trying to turn us over, like trying to
Dude.
get us only on Magic terms. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, that card, man. That new card they're printing, that new Mickey Mouse, that's just like deathcore heavy mantle bear blood, dude. It's crazy. It's just the same card.
And I feel like there was a new card released this set where they were all on board. Maybe it was Ink Geyser. No, it's the Hercules card. They said it's just like some Magic card. I'm sure Luke will tell us in just a second.
What is it? Hold on. I remember this conversation too.
It's Goblin Guide. Goblin Guide.
God, I know the one you're talking about. That Show and tell. Oh, that sounds fine.
Yeah.
As we got the patent pending chart of the turn 1, Cindy has hit the play, and we got a match. We're matching your energy.
All right, there we go.
We're matching. No, I've seen this chicken play happen too, where they didn't have the song.
Yep.
And then we saw where neither player had the song, and it was just so funny. But we played 2, put out the Smee.
Oh, he's got the song. Yep.
Every single time. They never.
And that's just the gamble, right? Like you do it, and if they don't have it, then you kind of almost win. And if they do have it, then well, I lost the gamble. So. But
it's sometimes they don't have it. As we saw in that last round, there was no Rapunzel to be had, and it worked out pretty okay. I won't say great, but it worked out pretty good. As we got another one too, so we're double dipping the strength.
Oh boy.
And that is such a down tempo maneuver as their plus value mega, and we're keep spamming this Ariel. You better get to work, Ariel. You better get to work. You better get to work. You better get to work.
There's no way. Okay, he saw multiple songs this time. He actually has to think about it. Okay. All right. Gosh. Oh man.
Oh no, that's a gamble though. It worked out, and we will go ahead and pay that cost, and we'll keep that strength in hand. And this Pete is about to be vigorous. You know he's coming every single time. On 3, Pete hits the board. Protect yourself, and you can quest heavy. Let's see if that's what happens here.
Man, oh man. All right.
And there he is, right on time, just as you drew it up. And we'll go ahead and quest pretty big for 6. And now you can't exert this Ariel, or Calhoun's going to clonk the Ariel. And it looks like you will take out the Cindy just in case.
Wow. To play Sven.
Oh, Sven.
Yeah.
Sven can come in. Look at that.
I bet that's what, Otherwise, that's wild. It has to be Sven.
It's always Sven here, and we're gonna go for
4.
We'll go ahead and ready the Ariel by playing Sven. So heads up play, heads up deck building.
Now you're just hoping he doesn't have Rapunzel. Like a Rapunzel would be really
catastrophic.
Bad here. Yeah. So because if he doesn't, then Smee, you either quest with Smee and lose him, which sucks, but you got 6 lore off of 1 card. Like that feels pretty good. Oh, no Rapunzel. So
no Rapunzel. And it looks like Doc, though. It looks like we had a Doc come down, and we're able to keep the party train rolling and bring out the Poop Piglet Pirate.
And now you can quest with Smee.
I think it's quest. I think it's quest game. You can't quest the I don't think quest the Pete is a vibe, but you definitely probably can just throw this. You could quest the Smee.
Quest the Smee and Pete, and then leave the
Why not quest the Smee?
That was interesting. He must have a Rapunzel. Like he has to have a Rapunzel in hand.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But still, you're setting another trap here for yourself.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter. You have to quest. You got to quest to win. Because you can send the Sven into the Pete and then get 3 from the Rapunzel if you felt so inclined. And you will get a trade. That's a +3 interaction too. +4 technically.
I think I would have quested with Smee there. Like I see what he's trying to do with the Rapunzel, but if he has a song, but then again, if you sing the song, Calhoun just comes back and takes out, Ariel, and Pete takes out Sven. Okay, so he's going to dig for song.
Maybe hit the Zeus here, and that might change your play a bit.
Yeah, because he'd be at 9.
He does hit the Zeus. Look
It's
at
the
that.
Zeus. Okay, so now he has to decide: do I take out the Calhoun? Do I take out the Smee to stop Rapunzel, or even the Piglet to stop 3 lore? I think the Piglet's the worst choice of the 3, but
keep in mind that Piglet is also a captain too, so it will
Yes.
prevent the Smee from taking that additional damage. So he's kind of climbing on the list. You got 2 songs, so you can play. You got the strength, and you have the Zeus. Who are you taking down? I think Calhoun's got to go for sure.
oh, he does have a strength. Okay.
Yeah, he got the strength off of the first aerial that got peated.
Oh, that's right. Yep. So and then you Zeus the Smee, right?
Yeah, I think you got to get rid of the Smee. You have to get rid of the Smee because Ariel coming down next.
Well, so here's the
Rapunzel
thing.
coming down next turn.
So Pete can just challenge and get the same Rapunzel value.
True,
So,
and give pluses too.
yeah.
That's true. So I think you're just he does go after the Pete here. So if you don't have the Rapunzel, at least you tried everything you could, and this spot still seems not the worst for either player. I think we're gonna have a good game here as we're at 7 in the lore. We got 7 versus 0, but this spot does seem salvageable as Habibi is trying to actually turn the corner right now to take over the position. Rapunzel here would be grotesque, but still, if he goes Rapunzel and we bring out Ursula with the last ink, if that is Whole New World in hand, is Rapunzel even that good?
Cooking. And that's just it, right? If that is a Whole New World, at this point you don't really care if he plays Rapunzel. You might even be happy he plays Rapunzel because that's his turn, right? It's not
That's your whole turn.
Yeah. So, if that is a Whole New World, that is looking juicy.
That's a backbreaker. I think if that is Whole New World, I think the game might come to a screeching halt because you have theoretically you could have up to 4 singers going into next turn with a full bevy of hand and a full inkwell too. That might be something that you might not be able to fully recover from if you go for Rapunzel here to heal that Smee. Tight spot.
Yeah, this is a really tight spot. Like there's a lot of choices to be made here, and he's just gonna quest. All right, I like it. Now what is in his hand?
You get a bunch of lore too. That's huge. And we'll bring out the spin.
Okay.
Why are we readying the Smee? I'm ready the Piglet there. I guess it doesn't matter, but Smee's not gonna take that damage, and I'd rather have you challenge in. But I guess the Sven. Oh, you got to because the Sven can get Rapunzel value from you. That's cool. That's tight. What were your thoughts on there? What would you do here?
That's very true because if he had readied the Piglet, then Ursula could challenge the Smee, take out the Smee, and get Rapunzel value.
Yeah.
So that was actually a really
heads up,
heads up play there. That was really clever. Another aerial. Oh, this is as an aggro player, the last thing you want to see is all these aerials just digging for cards. Sees a strength.
Yeah.
Oh man, you take out Smee.
Yeah, you can I think either one at this point. I'll probably drop the Sven just because, and we can challenge one.
Yep.
We can, I think you can clear the whole board here if you really wanted to. I'm sure you got enough songs in your hand to do so, as you can just challenge and banish the dock, pop the Smee with another song, and you're on your way. I think he's turning the corner.
Oh yeah, it's looking pretty good. But you're at 13. You're still in it, like especially if he can't clear both of these. He can clear one, we know that for sure, but the timer is definitely on at this point because I mean he's at 15 this next turn. So the timer is on.
So this might be a good time to Rapunzel now, but still it's a huge turn off. As we'll quest for Sven ready. Are you not playing Rapunzel? Maybe no. We did see Rapunzel last time too.
Yeah, he discarded 2 of them with. Oh my goodness!
That's right.
There it is.
Another one.
There it is again. Oh my god!
It goes crazy. We'll quest.
Yeah.
We'll quest it all.
But this is he's at 19 now. Like he just has to top deck one character. Like,
Those are little. That's a little baby questing power too. I mean, there's a lot
yep.
of ones over there. Nobody's hitting for two. As we bring out another chunky Lawrence, we'll go in, put
Uh,
Lorthel on board, put it at 19, and Habibi might be shattered to the core here.
yeah, he
If you
needs a
can't,
song.
oh no, you gotta get to the song. And
But he
how
has
did?
no
Wait,
song.
hold up. How did oh Smee should he took that damage, right? Smee perish or no? Did he
Smee
already have
should
two?
be gone. Yes, Smee should
Okay,
be
let's get the judge
banished.
in there. Smee should be off the Smee should be banished. Okay.
Yes.
Let's pause this production. Let's get a judge over. I don't know if you guys can hear production. Let's get that Smee should be off the board. I don't know if somebody can yellow across there. I have no access to. I can get into the Discord and share because we're kind of watching from afar. Shout out to ETB. Shout out to the judge. This is round. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, he got
They
it.
got it sorted.
Okay.
They got it sorted. Yo, shout out to production. Shout out to
So-
production. And of course, production points out that I still have round 3 on the thing. It should be round 4. Holy, let me wake up. Let me wake up, dude. Let me fix that real quick. This is round 4 for everyone tuning in. 5 rounds of Swiss. It's 5 rounds of Swiss, followed by a top 8 cut. We'll bring that all to you guys. Bring that all to
Yeah.
you guys live.
Oh man. So Ariel can take out Sven here with her effect, but you're still left with Lawrence that quests for 2. So you take out Lawrence with Ariel's effect, and then Sven challenges into Sven, and then you quest for 2, and then hope they don't top deck a character.
Yeah. Can't. Yeah. You have to. I think. Yeah. I think that's a play. I think that's a play. How much ink do they have in reserve? Do they play? Because you have to pay the shift cost.
He played shift cost, and then he sang Let the Storm Rage On. So that 2 ink over there, I think he exerted it for Ariel's effect. He just hasn't chosen a target yet.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So it's got to be the Lawrence, and then you have to. Yeah, because you can challenge your guys into the Sven, and then hopefully you can top another song, and then Ariel Sonic Singer can.
Okay. Wonder Luke's helping us out. So that ink he had was off of the draw. So he didn't have the ink when he played
We got cooked.
Oh, there's judge calls.
Production.
Nope, he's back. Okay. So he didn't have the ink at the time of playing the aerial. So or when he sang the Let the Storm Rage On.
Oh, okay.
Or
okay.
did maybe he did?
Oh, to pay the. Do you have to do it immediately or when the song is played? I haven't played too much Sonic Singer. Is it? I thought it was just any time during that turn, or do you have to do it immediately from when it was played? I can't remember. Well, they got it sorted. It seemed like they got it sorted.
Yeah, they've got something going on. So
And it looks like Habibi is starting to stabilize here. If he can continue to top songs here, this Sonic Singer can like take over whatever you can put out. Just hit him with a Sonic Blast, and that could be the answer. If you top any character, which this deck does play a billion characters, you should be free and clear to do so. I believe Habibi is top decking, if I'm not incorrect. I can't see the hand unless he's got those 2 over on the side or in the hand.
So Sonic Warrior is whenever you play a song. So whenever you play a song, you may pay 2. So does that mean you can? It doesn't have to be immediately.
I don't
I mean,
know.
that's how they played it. So,
This is wrong. Luke's saying this is wrong. He had 1 card, drew for turn, shift aerial, sang the song, then inked. He could not have done that. Okay.
So that's what. Interesting.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm not there. I'm not in the vicinity. I have a chat that and I can talk to the staff after and see if that's exactly what went down. But it has to be. I'm pretty sure it might have to be immediate though on that aerial Sonic Singer. Like you have to.
Oh,
I don't know
they're
if you can
talking
do it that
about
turn.
it right now.
They might be figuring it out. They
Yep.
might be figuring it out. Game's cooked. Oh my goodness. We're in the blender, dude. I see it. I see some hands going.
Yep.
I mean, that's why you got to call the judge. So many misplays. Oh, come on. I don't want to say misplays. I think it's just this is round 4. Okay, this is round number 4. People might be a little fatigued. We can't see all the ink. Yeah, we don't know. I don't know the full story. I don't know what the conversation was or what exactly happened because we don't have audio. They're thinking about it.
Yeah. So they're replaying it, but yeah, I don't know if either players made misplays, to be honest. Like when you can't see their hand, people in a red blue player in my YouTube chat. Typical steel song player, always bending the rules as he plays red blue.
I love it too. I love the feud.
But yeah, no, it's I don't know if either player, when you can't see their hands, it's almost impossible to say that misplays have happened. Like you can, but it's hard. But yeah, so it looks like they sided on the side of what Luke was saying, is that Ariel's effect, you need to have the ink when you sing the song instead of singing the song, then inking, then using her ability.
Okay, so you have to do it immediately. Well, I honestly, I don't play enough Sonic Singer to know that, and I thought it was one of those things where, because most effects in Digital Arcana, you can just play it whenever it comes up. Like you play it, and then as long as you meet the criteria, then you can get that effect to trigger. But this one, I guess the way that it's written, you have to have that effect going right in. No, I'm not. We'll kick the chat up as they're setting up. What the hell was that?
Yeah, no, it's, and that is one thing that I've always been interested in, because I know with something like Flute, that card is whenever you play a song, right? If you played a song this turn, gain 1 lore. So I kind of assumed all cards were kind of like that, and then
me too.
Then I come to find out that's not necessarily the thing. Like, for example, here with Ariel, it says whenever you play a song, you can pay 2 ink, and you have to have that ink when you play the song to use her effect. So now here's an interesting, and this isn't to, go super crazy about, but when you play the song, do you have to declare, like, I'm playing the song and I'm using Ariel's ability? Like, do you have to, so if I'm playing Let the Storm Rage On, do I have time to draw the card and then decide to trigger Ariel's ability?
According to, I just made a video with Phil. Again, huge shout out to Judge Phil. Go check it out. It's on YouTube. According to Judge Phil, and the Disney rule guidelines, they state you don't have to declare your effects going into the bag. You just have to declare the order in which they come out.
Where they resolve. Okay.
So if you play Storm, so I'm guessing Storm goes in, or Storm resolves completely, because Storm actions don't go into the bag. Again, this is just me parroting what I've heard. Actions don't go in; they resolve completely, and so you would have to draw first. Yeah, Storm completely resolves first. You draw the card. Aerial effect goes into the bag, and now I'm assuming, based on what we just learned, is that you have to have that ink available, pay that ink before you can pull that effect. So I guess that does make sense when you think about it like that. So we're all learning, man. This is year 1. It's year 1. We're all getting better. We're all gonna make mistakes. I just don't want to, what I don't like about some of these TCG communities, and I really don't hope that doesn't come into Lurkana, is like, oh, that guy's cheating. He's so cheating, or that guy's so bad. He's misplaying. He's so terrible. Give people a little bit of, just a little bit of birth, dude. A little bit of space to be human. Let's make a couple errors and let's learn and figure this thing out. Everyone is not a malicious stone cold cheater. Everyone is not incompetent. People are going to be human. People are going to make mistakes. People are not going to get it right. It's complex, and it's not a card that's played that often. And maybe if you think about it that way, it's going to be dude, I got Indoors in the chat, dude. Indoors. How did you find me, Indoors? How did you find me? How did Indoors find me?
And while he types that out, I completely agree. It's really easy for people to catch, oh, you can't do that, or he drew 3 cards, or because we have 150 people watching right now. Like, so it's easy for 1 out of 150 people to catch something like that. And so a lot of the times, I don't think, like, I can't know for a fact, but I'm 99% positive that what Habibi did there was no intentions of being malicious, like any of that stuff. So yeah, we just gotta be a little patient. We're human. We err. Like, come on.
Yeah, just give them. I'm asking for a little bit of reprieve, dude. Just a little bit. And then when someone continues to do it over and over and over and over and over again, like, okay, dude, you need to wake up.
Yeah.
That's a different thing. But I think that's my soapbox of the day.
Yep.
As we are going to go ahead and strength the Daisy to get 1. Don't care if Daisy can tank that, and which is crazy, by the way. Daisy just tanks the strength.
Yeah,
just
wild.
eats that, which is nuts. as
Inks
we'll ink
spin.
the spin, and then we'll go ahead and probably match Smee for Smee or go for Calhoun here. And no, we'll
Oh,
double dip the
nice.
chip.
All
We'll
right.
do two characters out on the play, as Cindy is going to be one of them, revealing the strength going to the bottom of the deck. Hate to
Oh
see it for
no.
Habibi,
Yep.
as we'll get another draw in. So another song could be in the works
Ooh, is
here.
this a? Yep.
Look at that, triple
Ooh.
strength Tylenol
Yep.
to start it off. I
And
guess you
then
had it,
takes out
and
the Daisy. Yep.
look at that, putting 2 damage on the Smee and kicking it back on over. So you have this lone happy going into your third ink turn, so you don't have enough ink to go for a mine and a move.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be interesting. Probably
Yeah.
Pete coming down on 3.
Oh my goodness. All that happening and he still hadn't even played a character yet. And do we see something? We see something.
And it
Oh, that is
is a one and
beautiful.
only
Yes.
whole new world
That
is
is
in hand.
perfect. Oh
But
man.
Pete's always coming in on 3 against this. I think they always hard mulligan for Pete. I don't know why they do that, but it happens a lot. As we'll ink the Lilo, we will play the Pete, of course.
For this reason, because now he can Pete Strength of a Raging Fire on the aerial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or he just takes out Cindy. But if he has like 2 characters, then he can take out Ariel. And now you're stuck with this 5-cost uninkable that you can't do anything with. So
Habibi does reveal the whole new world, or the bare necessities as well.
So we finally see a Rapunzel. Wow. Can we take a second here to talk about Habibi only playing a foil Rapunzel? Like,
that's crazy.
I know.
It's a normal. It's not even extended art. It's not even.
Oh my goodness.
It's not even Japanese foil, dude. It's just a straight up. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a little disappointed. I'm already typing up my chat right now. So
yeah, I'm a bit upset about that. I think it's I think that's a bit that's kind of broke behavior. I think it's kind of brokey. I would say, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of a broke thing to do. I don't speak broke too well.
Doc.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
As we
play a doc.
We do get the doc. You do have 2. So if you want it, you can yeet this whole new world right now. And it looks like you're not. You're just going to continue to sing strength, and then you're going to
control
Zeus.
The board. Yep.
Or no, strength, double strength Tylenol. So double storm, double strength. And now you have this very menacing Robin Hood. You'll go and put 3 into the locale. And now your spot seems very, very strong with this whole new world that is just looming.
That should be a 3. There we go. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is a great place to be in, because now, like, you have 3 cards in hand. I think maybe 2. Habibi has a whole new world in hand with a great singer on the field. Oh, there we go. Pete's a great card. So
we will halt the progress a little bit more by just continuing to spam these Petes. I still don't know if this is good enough. You're going to lose your location here for sure. And maybe if you go for the Sven, you can set this Smee back up to keep him around for a little bit longer. Maybe encourage some more Rapunzel, and you won't. You're going to jam another Ariel here. Ariel will reveal a Zeus. Look at that. So maybe Ariel is paying her weight in gold right now. Usually Ariel just sucks, but it seems like this Ariel's going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be able to play it this turn, but next turn, I think Zeus is probably going to get deployed, and you'll just keep the Ariel ready. Probably is correct, and you don't really have. I guess you have one Rapunzel trap over there in the name of the Robin Hood, but it's a definite no-go zone because he's 100% going to get whole new world if you do that. So it's a nice little game within the game. As we are going to quest. Nope, we won't.
I would not quest with the Smee. You're going to play whole new world. So
yeah, I wouldn't either. I keep the Smee ready and hold out hope for another day. But Habibi elects to go ahead and tribute up the Smee here and pass it on over.
I wouldn't have even quested with the aerial. Like, you're in such a great position right now. So
right, I would have loved that turn coming back next turn with 3, potentially 3 singers coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You sing whole new world, and you have Ariel and Rapunzel and Robin Hood. You can do some serious damage coming in that next turn. So you will break up one of the singers, and then I guess you quest the Daisy and just try to hope. Hope is important,
Oh,
and you hit
there
the
we
you
go.
forgot me, dude.
I,
The,
there we go.
the spice is out, dude. You have forgotten me has now been sent to the bottom of the deck. How many
That's
of those do you
wild.
think he's playing? Is it just a
It,
one-off, you think?
it can't be more than 2, but like he's seen it all 3 games now. Like,
Yeah,
so I
that's what makes me
mean,
think it's more.
hmm. Oh no, see,
Yeah,
that is why
and
he,
you're losing.
yep.
So you lost 2 of your singers. It would bring out another Robin Hood. Robin Hood takes out Pete game 2, and then we go ahead and Zeus the Daisy, and the players are playing with a little bit of speed and vigor
Yeah.
now. It seems
Just
as we might be getting close to time as they're trying to finish this thing in the confines of the allotted time amount. As we're just going to pay the 3, slam the Lawrence, pass it back on over, and you got 6 coming back your way. As we put out this
not even, yeah.
unsinging Naveen
Yep.
again. Hate to see it. That's the
I
second
know.
time that's happened too.
Yep, and
Naveen coming
that's
out.
game. There we go.
Yeah,
Oh
I don't think
man.
this I don't think there's as much you can do in this spot. It looks like we're going to Pete here, show reveal, and we are going to pass it on over as Steel Song is going to make up for the previous round.
Yep.
So we got Steel
There
Song
we
versus
go.
Diggy Diggy Hole. The rebuttal has happened as a PB has got to the absolute Dublinsky. And we'll see if we can get a BB to come by as we're ending round number 4, going into round number 5. I'm just going to do myself a favor and put round number 5 right now while I'm thinking about it. Here we go. And that went game number 3. That went game number
Yeah,
Diggy
there we
Diggy
go.
Hole.
Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy who.
Diggy Diggy
No,
Hole.
that's yep, there we go. Kind of, so we got the repeat, the traditional versus the diggy, and
It's 1-1.
both yeah, 1-1, but very spicy traditional on both sides. That one seemed
Mhm.
more of the DeCandio diggy diggy hole. We never saw what his 5-drop may have been though. We saw Pluto's, but we didn't see more than that. So
Mhm.
I am curious if he was running something like Kita's, Gantu's, probably not Beast, like just because that's not a common thing to see. But yeah. So, but it looks like Habibi's about to come on. So
All right. I'm gonna
but
hop into the booth real quick. Again, huge shout out to ETB. Huge shout out to Enter the Battlefield out there in the Toronto area. And it looks like Habibi, he's kind of lagging. He's kind of lagging
Again,
hard.
Elias is here for your interview. Look at this.
Yo, yo,
awesome.
yo, Habibi, baby. How you doing? How you doing? How you feeling? How you
Doing
living?
good.
Congratulations on your Dublinsky. Showing up with Steel Song.
Appreciate
It's
it.
teched. It's teched out, man. And real
Oh
quick,
yeah.
while we're thinking about it, can you just describe what happened there at the end of that game number 2? A lot of people are talking about it. Can you just describe from your point of view what went down and how that the last portion of that game 2 transpired?
Yeah, I was holding a aerial sonic singer in my hand from the for a couple turns basically, trying to wait for the right opportunity to shift it and then use its effects. I knew I was against a bad corner.
Mhm.
I ended up shifting it and then I top deck a storm, which obviously isn't an ink. So I shifted first so the aerial sees it. I stormed and then I drew an ink. And then my question was to the judge and to the player is, can I ink this now and use Ariel's effect, or am I not allowed to? The player said yes. I'm like, I don't think so.
Okay.
The judge said yes initially, and then we kept playing. And then I was halfway through the game. I'm like, this doesn't seem right. Like, can we do a double take? So I called the judge on myself again. We did a
Okay.
double take. It turns out you can't ink and then use the effect because it leaves the bag, the trigger.
Gotcha.
So the opponent obviously appreciated it because I basically called the judge on myself to not win the game, and it worked out. I guess game
Okay.
3 I got a little bit better luck.
I like that, man, and I think that's super important. I think that's playing with integrity. I think is very important to this game, and it's a good identity to Lorcana. A lot of people do that often, so I appreciate you for doing that and clarifying. I learned something today. I learned that you couldn't do that, so it
Yeah.
was really cool. So I'm glad it happened. But talk about your deck, man. And Myers, I'm gonna let Myers get in here too because he's a Steel Song expert as well. You guys are both Steel Song enthusiasts, but I saw a lot of spice in there. You got some hand control elements. You got the bare necessities. You got the You Have Forgotten Me. You got the Sonic Singer. Those are cards you typically don't play. So let's talk about that. Why are you playing You Have Forgotten Me? It's not a song. I mean, it might be a little slow, a little down tempo. Talk to us about that card and how it works for you. And how many are you playing?
I'm playing 2 You Have Forgotten Me and 2 Bare Necessities. I cut out my signature Be Our Guest card and Lantern. as well as another card I think it was a Phil, which was another tech card. The reason to be honest with you, I would love to say like I hard tested it and I knew it was going to be good, but we're on the drive on the way here and we're like, you know what, like I want to run something that's going to throw people off. Everyone knows exactly what I'm playing. I'm like known as like a Steel Song player enthusiast, so like I want to play something that when they'll never expect it. And most Blue Steel players do the dock turns where they keep like do 2 cards and they play dock refill and keep doing that. So I was like, if I can catch them exactly on turn 4, they're empty-handed, I can recover and like reestablish support. So it's for those matchups. It's for those blue-red players that we all love in Amber Steel. I wanted to have a chance to catch them when they're ramping hard and then hit them on when they're holding the Sisu and the B prep. So like it ended up working out. I caught a lot of people, surprised a lot of people. Bare Necessities has been okay, but the You Have Forgotten Me has gotten some like funny snipes so far.
Okay, give yourself a chance. Myers, you weren't feeling it. Myers said, and I quote, "I will never play You Have Forgotten Me." So I'm gonna you got Habibi in here. He had a good explanation.
Yeah.
You're on the spot. You're in the hot seat.
Yeah.
Thoughts on You Have Forgotten Me? Thoughts on his deck?
That is an excellent explanation for it. Like I got to admit, that's a pretty good explanation. We were talking about it. Like a lot of people do that where they'll end their turn with dock or they'll end with 2 cards in hand, hoping to get these spicy turns, set up Rapunzels, and You Have Forgotten Me kind of turns that off. I do stand by my thought of I can't see myself playing it, but
never playing it.
I do really like it. It is an entertaining idea for sure. So just slightly different play
I'll be
style.
honest, like the second someone knows you're running it, it is horrible. It is not playable. So like the entire day, I'm just like I finish up my round and I cover my deck and I start shuffling quick so no one sees it. But now that it's known, I'm not gonna catch anyone again. But people have to play around it. So it's a fun time.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So. We also were admiring your beautiful deck, but we got to talk about those stock foil Rapunzels, man. What's up with that? Why'd you skimp on that? I mean, is that broke energy? Are you poor? Like what's happening there? Like do you not have money?
I know you're like you're like the #1, and Myers, of course. You guys are like the #1 commentators in the world, like just dripping cash. But like, I don't have $14,000 to drop on a place.
Are you? I mean, how does it feel? How does it feel to be so poor? Like, I mean, like
honestly,
poverty. Like, I mean, only foil Rapunzels. I mean, I saw it. I like the deck is nice, but I mean, you couldn't even get the foil Rapunzels, huh?
I couldn't get. I couldn't go all the way.
Okay, well, I guess the foil enchanted long form Rapunzels, you couldn't do it. I guess. I mean, I remember when I was broke, but whatever, dude. I guess. I mean,
I'm sure Dale would have gone that route, but it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, we all. I mean, Dale's obviously well to do. I mean, Habibi's
Dale can beat me at all the monetary value. I'll beat him in the tournament.
There we go.
Okay, we'll see. He's still alive and well, and you guys might be meeting each other in the finals if he's still cooking.
We'll see, hopefully.
As we're going on into round number 5, man. But again, huge congratulations coming out and taking down that Diggy hole. That matchup can be a little bit disadvantageous from time to time, and also you played it very well. Your deck and your text came in huge. So you're still alive and well in this tournament, winning this thing would mean a lot. You own Toronto. You're trying to take over Dale's mantle as Toronto chief executive. So good luck to you. Hopefully you can pull it off. If anyone can do it, it's probably going to be Habibi. Myers, you got anything else for your Amber Steel associate before we let him go take a break before round number 5 starts?
I mean, I got to admit, I'd love to see a finals where you play more discard than the discard player. So that'd be pretty awesome. So
I'll try. I'll keep bad hand just to make that.
There we go.
All right, Habibi. All right, brother. You know I'm kidding, man. I love your deck, man. I love your Twitch. You guys make sure you check out Habibi on Twitch too. He streams all the time, and he's always playing some Amber Steel. So if you want to get better at Amber Steel, make sure you check him out. Check out Myers as well, and also support the ETB broadcast. Well, Habibi, we'll let you go, man, so you can get back out there, take a break, keep hydrated, stay fueled up, and be ready to make it to top cut. I think you're gonna be locked in here at 4-0.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, brother. Take care.
Later, man.
All right, dude. Habibi coming in with a dub, sitting at that 4-0 already. Impressive showcase. I think there are some other players sitting at 4-0 as we're going into the all-important round number 5. I think I updated my screen already. It already says round number 5. So we're gonna take a little. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta go check the plumbing in my bathroom real quick to make sure it's still intact and working, and then we'll come back in. So I'll BRB. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Keep following the program. and keep doing that whole thing. And make sure you guys are also opening up your YouTube as well to support Myers on YouTube, so we can get a little dual cast there, and we can keep that thing rolling. But we'll BRB, don't touch that dial, keep it locked. JDZ Quest, Myers in the building, ETB all the way. Be back soon.
All right. Be back soon.
completely started. We got another hat change. I love it.
We got Bucky's now, so we're going with the squirrel, right? I think it's a
I,
squirrel,
I,
but
I love it. And they said we're all gas, no brakes. No
and
brakes
it's
for them.
red,
I took a
red
quick break
purple
and they're like red purple versus purple steel location, it
locations.
looks like.
Wow. All right, there we go.
I like that. A little bit of spice as you jumped out to so just catch up the action. We have Maui versus locations. It's always going to be a dream. That dude can just feast on these little bitty locations. As you got this Captain Hook who's up, and you're going to spam 2 locations here. You'll go for the spell book. Sorcerer Spellbook, man, look at that. We're bringing it way back. We're taking it back as the spellbook's out, and we will take out the Chernobog follower. I'll probably clean up this Maui with that Captain Hook. I'm not gonna lie. I guess it really doesn't matter. But Maui will be able to feast on both of these locations with the greatest of ease. I think you gotta hook that guy up out of there. And now you can quest, take out a location and quest. So I'm not feeling it. Not gonna lie, the Bayou really isn't doing much. You can also
No.
take down the Bayou if you want. Pirate's Life is going to be I believe this is the same Josh J from round
Yeah, I was
1.
about to say. Yeah, I was. Wow, there we go. Okay, look at him
He's
back
looking
on.
back in.
Redemption
Back in.
time.
I love it.
I was like, what are the
And
odds we see 2 red purple burn players?
very low. Okay. And it looks
Oh
like
my
you get the dub
goodness.
there. Look at it.
Jeez.
A redemption arc complete as you're able to withstand the onslaught of the locations. I love that deck. I think that
Yeah.
deck is cool. I've tried it a bunch of times. It just doesn't always
Yeah.
necessarily work, at least for me. But when it does work, you got the John Silver and you just spam locations, and he's got
Mhm.
resist, and you're able to quest for 1 billion. It feels good,
Oh
but
yeah.
it might be a bit slow. And with those Maui's up, he just feasts on those things so easily
Yeah.
because they're all like super low willpower locations most of the time.
Yeah.
So still, it's vibe.
Yeah.
We
I mean,
missed a little bit.
yeah. I feel like I missed the whole game. Like my
We
mother-in-law.
basically did.
My mother-in-law made these homemade. She's visiting right now. Bless her
Mhm.
heart. For anyone that's from the South, you know what that really means.
Mhm.
She made these homemade hand pies. This is a blueberry hand pie, and I
Look at
already
that.
I already ate a cherry one. It is really good. So
What exactly is a hand pie? What classifies? What
So
makes a pie a hand pie?
it is. I think it's croissant. It's a breading, and then it's a inside is pie filling. This one blueberry, the
Okay.
last one cherry pie filling, and then they fold like the dough on top of each other, and then
Okay.
they put a cinnamon sugar glaze on top. So
I think I know what you're talking about. I think they have. Sorry. I think they have like those like Edmonds used to make those too, like the little. I know, like kind of like a rolled deal.
yeah,
I think.
yeah. I mean, it looks kind of like a the McDonald's apple pie
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Just this
Same energy.
is 1,000 times better.
Okay.
So really, she's a phenomenal baker. She actually owns a cheesecake business where she makes her own cheesecakes. So, and everything. Like she's making my wife a baklava cheesecake for her birthday. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I'm not dude. Honestly, I'm like, probably because the ingredients are like more natural too. It's probably
Mhm.
not like, as toxic for you. I think.
yeah.
So that's probably why
Okay.
it just tastes better, just because it's more
Oh
natural
yeah.
for you. As
Oh,
we'll
and
go
it's
ahead and put out the ball here into the ferry ship. So ball can actually double tap the ferry ship, take it down. You will gain some residual lore in the process. And you might lose your ball here. So you have to challenge or put something out to contest this turnabout, and that can do just that, probably better than anything you could imagine. As Calgoon hits the board to ward off this turnabout challenge onto the ferry ship.
so
As
okay.
we'll go ahead and lose the goof and then play the Flynn Rider, who's not going to get any type of value on
Yeah.
this trigger.
Now, I think we see a Sizu in hand, so that will probably see some value. A little bit of a slower
Mhm.
start, though, compared to what I think I missed last set. But, Oh boy, I hope he doesn't see a John Silver. Oh boy.
Oh, I think honestly, you probably would put if you had the John Silver in hand, you probably would take your turn 3 play to put up the John Silver, and then your
And
turn
then
4
play the
play
locations.
location spam, and then you could quest for a billion. But so that's probably indicating that maybe you don't have the John Silver in hand, or maybe you have to draw it. As now this Madam Man Fox is going to be able to come on in and take down the Bayou.
Just take
It's
a
only
second
at
to read
3.
it. Yep. He's
Oh, we can
like,
go. We'll go after the ferry ship.
yeah, very nice. All right, and then
And now it
just going to
seems like
quest.
interesting.
Very.
No, he hits 2 into the Bayou as well, just trying to clear those locations. So yeah, if you did have that John Silver, you definitely would have much rather have put the John Silver down and then spam those locations, because you really didn't get much value from those locations as we keep
Oh
sending more.
boy.
So maybe you didn't have it.
Takes the
As
Fox.
Calhoun is
Yep.
going to be able to trade with the Fox, gain 2, and then pass there. So you're still a couple turns away from Maui coming in. When Maui hits the board, I think things are going to get a little twisted. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Maui's gonna clear some things. He's gonna bad news bears for sure. So now what can they do before? Oh, Sizu's gonna hurt too. Sizu into a Maui is gonna be rough.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna start getting some Flynn triggers going off, because I don't think this deck pretty much caps out at 3 cost cards, and I don't think you have anything that's going to be able to remove this Maui from the board. So questing that Flynn, I think, is a humongous misplay. You wouldn't want to do that, because you don't want to do it. Oh, and we did it.
Yep.
I think that Flynn was a whole win condition right there. If you'd have just let it sit up, and this Maui could come on in and start clearing these locations, and you just win off Flynn, because there's really nothing they can do. Once you get Maui up with Flynn, you just win the game. So we'll see. Maybe you got some more answers to that if you give up the Calhoun here. Onto the Flynn.
Oh, nice. Takes out the Chernobyls, probably.
Yeah, as we got to read. We got to read onto the mine. As we will pop the Chernobog, and then we're going to take down the Flynn. Yeah, I really didn't enjoy that play a lot. I think you could have kept that Flynn readied, but still, you could have popped it with the mine movement anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess it didn't matter at the end. You could have just
All
popped it later on.
Yeah, and that's a good point. So get the value while you can, you know. So, all right.
So we do have 2 of these locations that are set up. We're going to exert the Maui. Now it's Maui time. Maui clears the mine, and Maui's going to be able to come back next turn and clear the other mine as well. As that, unless you can go for another dwarf move to location, send in Calhoun, gain 2, and you ink a dwarf. No, you play the dwarf.
He does it. Yep. And then yeah, he takes out. I think he's top decking. So just opts to take out the Sizu for the free lore.
And I believe I don't want to say I believe Jennifer is a she. So let's.
Oh, I didn't see a name. That's my bad.
Yes,
Jennifer.
It's Jennifer D.
Okay.
I believe. I didn't ask, but I'm just making assumptions here. And probably I don't know. I'm about to get canceled. They'll throw us out of here, dude. We're never going to work in this town again. We're done. Like, we're done after this for sure. They're like, oh no, we're good.
It was fun while it lasted. So
it was a good time. I'm having a good time.
Oh yeah, no, I am. So
hopefully it continues on, but I'm fairly certain Jennifer is a she. As I still think clearing that Maui, I think would have been a little bit better as well, just to ensure. But you got a huge questing power, and you're just trying to run the race. As Maui is going to continue to waylay card after card after card, you can go after this bodyguard relatively easily. As Be Prepared is going to be, I say, what a challenge with the Maui, and then play Be Prepared just for vibes, just to ensure that my cards are doing what I designed them to do, dude.
Yep.
Just for that, just exert my dominance as we play. That is Treasure Mountain. That's Treasure Mountain.
That's the new location, isn't it?
Yeah,
I've never seen that played before, ever. I've never seen it.
It's out here, and that's GG. It wins the game too. And we had the Galactic Space Council. The spice is in, dude. I love how Josh J has to read the Seven Dwarf Mine, but does not have to read the Treasure Mountain.
Yeah, he says he sees that true lore, and he's like, "That's all I need to know."
That's all I need to know.
That's Treasure Mountain's the one that does damage at the start of your turn, right, or something? Right. Yeah. Okay.
And it does damage, and it is completely non-negotiable. If you got a guy on there, if you got a guy in the in that location, it's doing damage to whoever is gonna. Somebody's gonna have to take it. It's pretty crazy. So
Equals to the number of characters. Ooh, 2 lore for
Mhm.
9 body. I can.
Yeah.
Okay, it's appealing. I
but
get it.
it's
So
it's an uninkable 5 though.
yeah,
Treasure Mountain for the win. Yeah, Treasure Mountain
yeah,
gets to the dub. It's a cool card. I think if it were inkable, man, maybe people can figure out a way to squeeze that thing in because the
Yeah.
effect is quite cool. But that's 5 uninkable for a location
mm-hmm.
that you got to pay an additional retail value to get guys into the thing. I don't know, but it's energy. It's
Yeah.
magnetic. It's magnetism. It's a vibe. We'll see. It worked out that time. It got to the absolute dub in that game. As Josh J is now going to be on the play this time, it looks like we're going to be sending back a bounty.
Okay, now here's my question. You keep saying magnetic. Is that because you
Mhm.
played Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I know that's a
No,
key
no.
term. No, that's you just like the. Okay, all right. Just wanted to check.
I like frequencies. Okay, I'm all about frequencies. I'm all about energy. I'm all about waves and movement and magnetism, dude. It's all about
There we go.
attraction, things vibrating, okay, through the space and time. You got water and air, movement, okay? We're humans. We're what, 75% water?
You know what?
You got that movement. You got to feel the vibes,
I
man, the energy.
I feel motivated. I think we have to do
There you go.
push-ups. I think
Yeah,
both
yeah,
of
yeah,
us
yeah.
right now. We got to get down, do some push-ups.
Just knock some out.
Yeah,
Maybe
Luke
after
will
the-
do them with us. Like
Going into the top 8, we'll do some.
do some
We'll rep
push-ups.
some out. If I try to do like 10 push-ups right now, my arms would blow out, dude. I don't
So-
think I could take it.
One of the big
old,
things
man.
when I was streaming regularly is I would do Luke would do squats with us. So as I would do squat, they could pay channel points for me to do squats and push-ups, and then I'd do more if I lost. One stream I did like 500. People would put in so many channel points, and I lost so many games. It was rough. I was dying.
Well, that's good though. It'll keep you in shape and
Yeah.
it'll keep you moving.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that might be good. I think it might
Yeah,
be good.
yeah.
And do go for a turn 2 Flynn, turn 1 Broom, turn 2 Flynn with no pop. And you need a Calhoun here again. Are you good enough to get to a turn 2 Calhoun, or is this Flynn gonna go insano mode? Ink
Bonkers.
and play the goon. Do you have it? Ink and
Oh, Baboon will do it. Who needs
that'll get it done.
Calhoun, right? Who needs Calhoun when you're Steel? Like, all
Let's
right.
go. It worked out.
Yep. Free
As
quest.
we ink the
Nice.
the Sisu though to go for the fox, just a
Mhm.
one hit the fairy ship. So you did get 1 lore out of it, but that just feels so bad. That does not feel cash money at all. And I haven't seen a single John Silver as you're
Yeah.
continuing to throw more locations out here just to give up card advantage. I don't like the approach. I'm not gonna lie. I think that might be something that you're gonna look back at and be like, why did I do that? Because you gotta save those things, even if you have to take a down tempo play or take a turn off. Let's get the John Silver established because you're just really just giving up cards. Granted, you're protecting yourself from giving up lore, but that's literally just a neg card right there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and then he easily just clears the mine next turn. But at
Yeah.
the same time, if that's your only play, like, I mean, do you really just pass your turn and do nothing? Like,
I mean,
with
you
it-
might have to.
Yeah.
Ink and pass and just quest. They'll quest heavy, but at least you'll give yourself the opportunity to play John Silver.
Yeah.
And then John Silver can tank a whole character if you just go location, location, location. As Jennifer's continues to spam location onto the board, I just maybe it might work. I don't know. They might be way more in tune with this deck.
Yeah.
Possibly. I'm not sure. And it looks like we have 2 more locations, and you are slowing Josh down a little bit, but I don't know if he get to the Maui as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
this thing is just
that's-
cooked. This
yeah.
is absolutely over. Yeah, there's really
Yep,
not.
The eggs are
the game's
boiled.
over. Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah,
this game is
that's
over.
rough.
You can't go neg 4 cards and expect to have a winning position in any format of Lorcon. It's just not
Yeah.
a thing that
Yep.
I expect. So I think this one might just be overcooked, but still, it's a vibe though. I like the tenacity showing up with some location deck.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the John Silver. He's been hiding in the deck, so it just didn't work out. And I think Jennifer might be permanently stun locked here at 4 lores or 4 ink. So it's pretty much all that she wrote as you just quest. The row was not questing the fox. probably keeping that in reserve just in case more locations come down.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the shark up. Yeah, this game is absolutely
Yeah.
cooked.
I don't think
Completely
there's
stir fried.
a way out now. That's pretty rough, but I agree. Like playing a location deck, like I have no luck with location decks. It's actually a running joke at my locals because right after, I think it was Vegas, someone made day 2 with the 28 location Amber Steel list. I played it on stream the next day and I just could not get anything. I lost like 4 games in a row with it. And then so they bring it up all the time now. Like it was just rough how I just could not get anything going. So
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to try to board fight a little bit, just putting out some bodyguards, and both of these guys can just get Maui'd with the greatest of ease because I think they have 0 too in the stats. That's even worse. And it looks like we're going to pay. We're going to take out the other bodyguard, and we'll quest for 1. So Shark really hasn't done too much damage, but questing for 1, and you just up so many cards, and your board is just so bulky, man. And you just got all the tempo, all the momentum, and you put out
there
just
it
keep
is.
feeding locations. It's broken here as well.
I mean, another half shark.
Oh, and it's gone. So that's another neg, and we're going to quest for 2.
Yeah. Jeez.
And we're just gonna keep sending them out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know what you do. I don't know what. How do you? I guess you're kind of slowing them down a little bit with each card you play, but it's just gonna keep sending them and keep questing. So incrementally, 2 by 2, 2 by 2, and just keeps.
Oh my
goodness. So
gosh.
you're bricked.
That's what happened.
Maybe
Holy
that's,
crap.
that is just. You got trip. I mean, you can play 1 or 2. You can't play 4 of these things. Oh my goodness.
3.
This is just,
oh my goodness.
Gathering
knowledge gains 5 lore. Like,
more locations.
that's a fireball. Like, I mean, jeez Louise.
GG's. So unfortunate draws coming in from Jennifer's side of the field, but that just went about as bad as you could have ever wanted a match to go. And that might be some rebuttal there for Josh J, because he was on the other side of a straight up
awful
freaking tomahawk missile earlier in the tournament. So a little bit of rebuttal and able to put someone else into the blender, I think has to feel quite good. We'll get Josh to come by, and we'll see if we can get the standings. We can show the standings to you guys as we're going to be going into the top 8 here after maybe a break, maybe no break. I'm not leaving this time because I left last time and they completely the production just kept going, dude. They just said we're not stopping. You guys are stopping. You guys need to wake up, dude. Get a bucket or something. We're going.
I've got my hand pie. I'm golden. All right. I gave the wife a hug. She's good for like 4 hours. Like
okay, yeah, we're rock solid. I went there and saw the fam a little bit. I ate a little. I wasn't even gone that long.
I know.
I just went to use the bathroom, got a little bagel, came back, and they're already game number 1. It's over. They're like, okay, you guys we're leaving. We're done. I said I'm leaving.
They were.
I don't care if you're leaving. All right. Oh, sorry. My bad. I keep going into the dojo right quick and showing production, and I don't want to make sure that we're gonna be ready to go. So fantastic match again. I think that the Ruby and Burn might have done enough to make it into the top 8. We'll have to get production. Maybe they can send us the standings. We can share those standings over to the stream with you guys, and you guys can see what we're cooking here, and see what these players are gonna be doing out here. And then we'll get the interview. We'll get Josh to come by. We can talk about some of their performance.
Yeah, we can talk about how he felt on game 1 of Swiss versus match 5 of Swiss. So
okay.
All right, guys, I have Josh here.
Yo, okay, let's get Josh. Let me switch the cam over so we can get Josh into the booth. Yo, what is up, Josh? What is up, Josh? What is up, Josh? Congratulations on your victory, man. I believe you've done enough to potentially make it into the top 8. I haven't seen the standings yet, but I'm sure you can clarify that. Playing this very interesting Ruby Amethyst Burn. A lot of people thought that deck was dead. You said, nah, it's not dead. You guys are dead, and you brought it to this event. Why did you do that, and what about this deck speaks to you to play the Ruby Am Burn variety of deck?
Well, I was expecting a lot of green-blue at this particular event, and I know this deck can squeeze out some wins with the Chromicon and all the burn. Just, they can't deal with cards in my hands, if I'm drawing them on my turn. So it's also fairly good into the red-blue matchup. So... yeah, it just struggles a little bit into other aggro decks. And usually at these type of events, there's not a whole lot of those. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So can you just talk about, because you were featured twice on the stream today, can you just talk about the
Mhm.
juxtaposition between your first round versus your last round, and how complete counter opposite those matches were, and how you managed to negotiate the obstacles and stay strong and keep going?
Absolutely. Yeah, Green Steel is not the greatest matchup because they're drawing cards on their turn, and one of my only main draws is the Chromicon. So I'm also giving them more cards on my turn. So eventually they're going to see the answers, as you saw Dale did with the Pete's and the Prince Johns. We had a good time. It was a lot of fun. He drew the nuts in the first game. It was it is what it is. So yeah. Second game locations, that's what I have the Foxes and the Mauis for. So as long as I can
Yeah.
get some characters on the board to bounce, I'm fine managing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it felt insurmountable there for your opponent. Again, shout out to Jennifer. I think she did everything she could, but Maui versus those locations and the Foxes, especially the uninkable ones, there's really not much you can do. You just got to kind of keep feeding those to your opponent, and it was just a tightening of the screw, and eventually she was going to run out of cards, and you would just kind of quest out for a victory. Mario, I know you got some questions. You got some questions for Josh here about that match. We didn't get to see all of it because we started a little soon, but we did get to see the end of game number 1 and then all of game number 2, and I thought it was pretty clean.
Yeah, no, it was super clean. Like we stepped away for a minute, grabbed some food, hugged the family, and then we came back and you'd pretty much already won game 1. We're like, we're casters, hi. But you said something really interesting. You said you expected a lot of green blue. Is that popular at your guys' locals?
Yeah, so Diego Sa's level 9001. He he's made that deck very, very popular, and obviously through Forbidden Mountain people and others. So a lot of the people here, at least our locals, it can pop up from time to time and surprise you. And so I wanted to be able to have a decent answer to that. I also wanted to have fun, and regular Ruby M can be very long and grindy games, but with this deck, I either win really fast or lose really fast, and that's what I wanted to happen. So
okay, what were some of your other matchups from today? How many what have you played so far aside from the green steel and the blue or purple steel locations?
Yep. So I did face a green blue in my round 1. I was able to beat that. A ruby sapphire in round 3. Unfortunately, in my third round, I bricked. I had 3 be prepared by turn 5. I had to pass for 2 turns and not draw anything basically, and it was game over at that point. And then the last match before this was purple steel. A lot of purple steels here today.
Okay.
And that's those purple games can be sometimes hugely just whoever wins the coin toss. So but it was a lot of fun. Everyone played well.
Okay. Well, I think you still might be on the bubble. It's a possibility that you could make the top 8 conceivably. I think you have the record to do that, but we're going to check the standings here soon. We'll get those things shared. I'm sure you're going to be on bated breath to see if you can make it into the top 8 and keep your dreams alive. But we'll let you go so you can go ahead and continue to take a break, man. Get some food in there, get some water, talk to your friends, and we'll be rooting for you. Maybe see some Ruby Ann Burn in the top cut of this tournament.
Thanks, guys. Shout out to you guys. I watch both your podcasts all the time, and you guys are awesome. So keep it up. Yeah.
Thank you so much, man. And thanks for playing. Any other shout outs you want to give before you head out?
No, just my local meta, my local store we had 8 players today from our store come out, and my wife, she lets me play all the time. So I gotta love that.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, Josh, man. You take care, brother. Good luck, and hopefully you can make it into the top 8, man. Peace.
Appreciate it.
All right. Mad Dog Mike. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here. I'm not leaving, dude. I'm not leaving. We're staying right here, locked in. And thank you for the follow. Snack Attack 90. Bring in number 1 through 89 as well, if you can. Snack Attack. Go find them all. Get them all in here. 1 through 89 to join you as the 90th installment of Snack Attack. Let's get on in here. Let's lock in.
Man. Oh, well, how about that? That was pretty quick. We're going to have, it's funny, we said we're not going anywhere, but now we actually probably have, 40 minutes?
Oh, yeah, we actually, that's a great point. We might need to take a break. We might need to do that. Let's see if we get some atmospherics on what's happening here of time. because that went by super quick.
Yeah, that was really quick. Now, okay, so here's a question for you. So he mentioned earlier on, production mentioned earlier on, they had some interesting judge calls for slow play. Have you ever called a slow play?
I have, but I have a very patent pending procedural thing that I do with slow
Okay.
play,
Okay.
to prevent it. And if it gets to the point, because it's a very systematic approach that I have, because it can be a very awkward thing.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm getting close to time, I always say this line, and it helps me all the time. I'm saying, hey, we're getting close to time. I would like to finish this time. I'll play as fast as I can, and I encourage you to do the same. Can you do the same? 98.75% of the time, your opponent will say, absolutely, man. And you got to play fast. You will never go to time.
Yeah.
You just got to put it out there like, hey, we're getting close to time. It's game 3. We got enough time to finish this game, but I'll play fast if you play fast, so we don't go to time. How's that? Most time they'll say, okay. Okay. If it's getting to the point where they are just like, say if it's game 1 and they're taking an incredible amount of time, I'll say, hey, I know you're thinking, but we got this is time. Is there any way you can play a bit faster? Very respectfully. If they just straight up ignore that and just don't do anything, just don't have any type of, just don't listen to me and just don't play any faster, or don't acknowledge that I just asked that question or made that statement, I'm 1000% calling the judge. I'm like, hey, judge, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to my opponent. Hey, I know it's a tight spot, but you got 1 card in hand and you got 2 cards on the field. You got 3 ink. I need you to speed up. Okay. It is not that serious. Like, I get it. And it's situational too. Granted, I play a lot of decks that play Whole New World. Okay. I just played Whole New World. You now have 16 ink. You got 7 cards in hand. You got 2 cards on the field. I got 16 lore. I got 4. Okay. Take a little bit of time to figure that out. I get you. But most of the time, it's just like, you got 2 cards in hand. Just
do something, please. Good.
And that's where, to my head, it's like, okay, that's turning into malicious. You're just trying to milk time in order to try to squeeze out some type of draw or something. And I'm not having it. So
no,
it's an awkward situation. It's awkward. It's awkward, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, and I agree. I've only ever done it one time before, and it was a very similar position where they had like 1 card, 2 cards in hand, and they had like 3 ink. And it's like, okay, I understand thinking, okay, do I really need to ink this card right now? But if it takes you 3 minutes, like, no. Like, we could have gone through like 9 turns already. So, but, and I've also heard people talk about like, well, why don't we just have turn timers? And that just becomes, I think that becomes too big of a headache, because now are you sitting there like chess with like next to you while you're playing a card game? And I don't know, does Yu-Gi-Oh have turn like dedicated? No. Okay.
On the Sims they do, like on Master Duel, I believe they have a dedicated time system that you can work into the mechanics of the sim, but not in the actual gameplay. It'd be it would honestly be a lot easier to execute that in Lorcana, because there's no counterplay. There's nothing you can do on your opponent's turn. So your turn is your turn, their turn is their turn. It probably could work. Like, you can have a theoretical chess timer. Your time starts, boom, and then have that be a thing. But I don't think that is something that we should encourage to do.
I can't. I would be so annoyed if I showed it to an event and I had to start clicking a freaking timer every
a chess timer.
So
it would be funny. It would be funny. I'd support it.
Yeah,
I'd support it.
It would be interesting. Like, imagine showing up to a DLC and then you see all these chess timers on the table, and God forbid someone picks one up, and then you sit down and you don't even have a chess timer there, and now you're having, oh goodness, it would be interesting. So, but yeah,
that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There is time. I guess your opponent would have to, like, one of the very great point, like if you play like Hypnotize or something, they would have to think there, so you can like hit it, send it back to them, and then now they think, and then they hit it back to you. But I think that's probably like one of the only kind of interactions that we could have.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be fun. It'd be a funny video. We should try that for YouTube or something.
Just play a game like that where you
have speed chess. Like a speed chess. Like have it. That could be funny if done correctly.
Yeah.
I think that could be quite funny little.
I think, and I'm probably way wrong because I'm an awful chess player and I don't play a lot of it, but I think there's like different timers. Like there's 1 minute chess and 3 minute chess, and so we could do different speed games. Yeah, bullet. So Lorcana Blitz. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Blitz.
think we're onto something. You know, maybe we
That could
need
be
to be
good. I'd
developers.
I would watch that. I would watch that, and I think that could be a thing. I think
Yeah.
that could be a thing. Like
Yeah.
Speed Lorcana as a little side event. You got Pack Rush, but Speed Lorcana,
God,
and
could
like
you
have people just
imagine?
play the same game but just super fast. That would change your deck building too. It'd be
Yeah.
like super
Oh,
aggro
yeah.
decks. Just imagine playing a super control deck fast. It'd be, I don't know, it'd be funny.
Oh, I mean, visions alone would like end the game for you. My chat's on board. They want chess clocks. So I
Let's
mean,
do it.
there we
Let's
go.
do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'll support that. I'll support that. I
yeah.
think we should do like a let's see, like a 5-minute blitz game. I think it could work. I think it'd be really good.
Yeah.
We should set that up. I
Yeah,
think
there
that
we
could
go.
be a really good visual too. I think content would be nice because
Yeah.
if it's done correctly, I think that could be good. I tune in.
Yeah,
I
think it'd be fun. It'd be so wild. Like that's like I draw ink, I play. Like I mean, do you,
And pass.
yeah, and
Quest,
pass.
talent,
Like,
advantage.
I mean, like it would be wild because sometimes we see it like and even watch. I think there was one game today. It was with your boy, your businessman, with the Yzma, where he played a turn where it was just like slow down just a smidget. Like what happened?
Yeah.
Like so,
Playing with some speed.
Yeah.
That'd be good. And it would change the meta. I think it would change the way decks are built. It would change the way the game is played. I think it'd be funny. I think we got something. It's happening.
We're onto something.
Speed Lorcana. Lorcana. Is that Leia? Is that the Leia Lorcana? Wait, that can't be the Leia. Okay, is that? Correct me if I say the words Games Unlimited, does that mean anything to you, Leia Lorcana? If I say the words Games Unlimited, does that mean anything to you? If yes, give me a yes. If no, pretend you don't know me. Okay. If that is who I think it is. If it's not, I'm gonna be very embarrassed. But well, what is up? How are you? Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Congratulations on your marriage. I'm doxing everybody in the chat today.
I know. Jeez Louise.
I'm doxing everybody. So if you come into the chat, you're getting doxed right away. But Leia is another super dude. I got a powerhouse down here in my locals. We go down there every Friday, most Fridays, and I'll be going there tomorrow to play on Sunday. And she got day 2. Her husband got day 2. They're both super dope players.
Nice.
It's insane. So it's like, I don't know. I wish I had that. You know what I'm saying? I want to get out there and mix it up with my wife, but she does not give it up like that. Does your wife play? Have you ever tried to convince your wife to play?
So when I first started, she was totally on board to play. And this is at the time I was playing Red Purple, which doesn't have as many things happening in the turn. So she'd watch me play and she's like, okay, I can get on board with this. Well, then I started playing Steel Song after about a week. And I did a couple song things in a turn and then a whole new world. And she's like, I'm done. And I was like, okay. So I think she can be convinced. I have a Stitch deck now for her. It's a foiled out Stitch deck. It has Lilo and Stitch based. And I have the gateway. So one of these days, I'll have to get her. Maybe it can be a bonding thing when I get back from deployment. Like I'll be able to guilt her into it, you know. So yeah, like, hey, I've been gone for 6 months. Let's play Lorcana together.
Yeah, my wife likes to open packs. Okay, we're pack goblins. Like my kids and my wife, we all like to open packs. My oldest daughter, I believe, could be a very strong Lorcana player. She's played a few events. But never taking it serious, just getting out there and just vibing, learn the rules, and she's actually beaten people before.
Nice.
My wife has played a bit. I made like some aggro decks, and she's won a couple games, but she's just like not into the tactical aspect of the strategy, which is the key element. Like if you got it, you gotta have strategy. Oh yeah, pack goblins. They're for sure pack goblins. They will tell you right now, I am a pack goblin. I just want to get out here and open them up. Don't even know what the cards do.
Yeah.
Just want to pull enchantments, dude, and just want to pull big, and that's it, dude.
See, I
want to pull legendaries, and that's it.
I hate opening packs. So I get a case each set, and I hate opening packs. But Molly loves it. She loves opening packs on stream. So we have a great thing there. She opens all my packs from locals. So I'm lucky because I hate it. I hate organizing. If you could see, I have a table behind my bookshelf for all my cards. And it's my binders, and then there's probably like 2,000 cards that are just in piles because I'm I don't enjoy putting them away. Like I just,
No, dude.
it's so
That's the
tedious.
that's the exact opposite, dude. I love
Yeah.
opening packs. I
Mm.
love bulk. Sitting here and sorting bulk is like my pastime. I
Oh
have
no.
I literally just did it. I just sorted all my bulk to prepare for set 7. Like I
Yeah.
have little cases and cases of organized bulk, and I'll sit here and just put on YouTube videos sometimes and just sort
Oh
bulk, man. It's a great feeling. I love
man.
it. I love it. You're crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, send me all your bulk. If you don't want it, I'll take it. I'll sort it, dude, and I'll organize it and I'll put it in cases. And that's it. I love me some bulk. I'm a bulk bandit. Bulk
Yeah.
bandit and pack goblins, dude. That's it. I'm that
Yeah.
guy when people in locals when people like open their packs and they just leave them on the table. I'm the guy like picking them all up and like taking them home, dude. That's me. I'm the guy.
No, that's awesome, man. Like good for you. My buddy's the same way. He just started playing Lorcana. He's over in Ohio, and he is obsessed with opening packs, and he is obsessed with organizing them, and he has a whole thing. One of the guys in my locals, he triple sleeves every one of his cards, and then if he plays with it, he quad sleeves it. And he loves it. He is obsessed with organizing them and triple sleeving every single card on opening day. And no, I can't even be asked to put
That's a
one
that's a
card
lot
in
of
a
sleeves.
box. Yeah, it is a lot of
Yeah, you got
sleeves.
ICT. I got you. ICT state. Yeah, send me your bulk, dude. I'll organize it for you and send it back for a slight shipping fee. Yeah, I have these things right here. Like I have literally every right here. I have one of these for every commons and rares for every color. I have one of these. So these are all the commons and uncommons of every color. I have 12 of these boxes right here. So for every set, so you got set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 organized right there. In every like I literally have all these boxes right here. Like
Yeah.
for every color. Ready for I mean, no, these are just all of the cards. So this is every single common and uncommon card. I still have boxes of bulk sorted over here. These are just this is just the play sets right here of everything, of every card in the
Oh, that's
game.
wild. Yeah,
Of
like
common and uncommon. And in the books, I have the rares. I have rares, super rares, and legendaries in the books. And I have all the commons and uncommons, 4 copies of each card in here. And then I have cases of bulk sorted up there at the top. You guys gotta get that.
you'd lose your mind if you saw if this bookshelf wasn't here. Like no joke, there's probably 2,000 cards in random nonsense piles. It means absolutely nothing. I
couldn't.
open packs and I put them on a pile. Like
No,
it's
Mari, baby, you're killing me. You gotta clean that up, dude.
I mean,
you gotta clean
even
it
right
up.
here, this is from packs from winning locals the other day. They're just sitting here like
Just a random stat. That is just driving me insane.
Here's some first chapter starter decks just sitting here. Here's another stack of random that I won at locals just sitting here.
Nah,
So-
dude. I need to have like I need like a TLC episode or something, or some Marie Kondo type beats where you like go to people's houses and be like, hey, I am a bulk hoarder, dude. I gotta clean it up, dude. And just see me, I'm like Gordon Ramsay going there, be like, what is this? What is going on in here? Like, I don't know, JD. It got out of hand. I'm a hoarder, man. My desk is completely covered. I can't do anything. That'd be a pretty funny skit too. Oh my god.
you just got, if Harlan's still in here, you just got to work on your British accent a little bit there. I mean, mine's no better, but man, like
what's going on here? You got so much bulk everywhere. Something like that.
Yeah, it's
a
pretty
progress.
good. Hey, it's a work in progress. So
it's progress, dude.
No,
we're talking.
I'll admit, like I'm obsessed with people that organize their cards well and they can get to their cards quickly, and I think that's awesome. I can't. Every time I try and do it, I get about 5 minutes into it, and I'm like, nope. I'd actually rather do homework right now, and then I go work on school. So it's organizing my cards is a motivational tool to get me to do other things. Like
Dude,
it's wild.
Speaking of, I just got some news from the production team, and they said it might be a break. So it looks like we're gonna have like a 30-minute break from right now. Let's see if can we get the scores. The scores for top 8 to share that.
Yeah, it's so someone asked in your chat, how do you even quad sleeve cards? I don't know. I don't know how he does it, but I can promise you, like, his triple sleeved cards are legitimately waterproof. Like, he can hold them underwater and they will come out completely dry. It's magical. So, but you should see his deck. His deck is like, it's like, God, half of this microphone. It's massive. It's so
That is
big. Yeah. It's
What's he just wants to keep his cards protected.
They're
Even are they very rare? Like what are we talking here? Are they
no,
like
he just
foiled out?
he plays with whatever he pulls, and it doesn't matter if it's foil or not. He just cares about keeping all his cards super pristine. So hey, I'll respect it. He said he drops $2,000 on sleeves alone at the start of every set. So
That is crazy. So every single card, even if it's just bulk, it's getting sleeved up.
he said every card gets triple sleeved. So yeah,
That's
Yep.
I'm no judgment. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't hate.
Yeah.
I can't hate. I can't
Yep.
hate.
I can't
But
hate.
that-
I mean, I won't. I refuse to cut his deck though. I leave his deck alone. I don't want to touch it because the thing's a mountain. Like,
Yeah.
but he used to use to shuffle his deck. He had a 3D printed thing that he could put the deck into and then shuffle the deck together. But he has gotten away from that. He uses like a regular like just normal thing now. So
Like,
okay,
no,
so
but I got
so I one of my locals is here. He perfect fits them, penny sleeves them, outer sleeves them, then sleeves the sleeve for the cards he plays with. So
That is too much, man. That is just a bridge too far. Like, what are we doing? I guess you got to do what you got to do. I can't hate. I'm hating because I know how much sleeves cost, and they are not the cheapest thing in the world to be doing that.
Yeah.
At least
hey,
I don't know about that.
Hey,
I don't know,
I'm
bro.
for it. I'll never judge anybody with how they spend their money. My wife and I we go to Disney way too much as with no children. So I'll judge nobody.
When's the last time you went?
I just got back 2 days ago and it was
Are you
magical.
kidding?
Yep, and I'm super.
Let's go.
Yep, it was the shortest amount we've ever been there, and it was definitely not long enough. We went for six or 7 days, and it was
That was the
not long
shortest?
enough. That's the shortest we've ever been, and we left very well. You can't leave sad. Well, you're sad because you're leaving, but
Yeah.
we're like, gosh, we're never doing this short of a trip again. So we love
6
Disney.
days as short is
oh,
insane.
yeah.
6 days is a long trip, in my opinion.
We love some Disney. We go down for the
I-
races. We do the races,
Uh-huh.
and then we just Disney nerd out. We rope drop. We close the parks down, and just
That is
have
so
a great
awesome, man.
time.
Because I never got a chance to go to Disney as a kid. I was just too poor. Now I'm an adult. I try to go as often as I can, but I use my kids as like a human meat shield to be in Disney,
Yep.
so I can have a reason to go there. But I am trying to tell you, dude, I freaking love Disney World. But the kids, they'll slow you down. If I could just go there with just me, now forget about it.
Oh yeah.
Rope drop, coast to coast at Disney World with just someone else who can move throughout the whole thing. You're not worried about, oh, I lost this, I fucking dropped that, I have this, oh my god. You're not doing any of that. I'm hungry, I'm tired. Nah,
Yep.
we're riding.
Now-
Okay, you don't have time for that.
Now I will admit, sometimes my wife, she is a little bit of a child, so I need to make sure she never misses snack time or nap time. But we'll nap in the parks. Like, we just find a bench and we sleep there. Like, I make sure she has her fill on Mickey Mouse pretzels, and we're
Bro.
chilling. We're having a great time. So
Actually, I actually had a video that I wanted to do. Just like more Disney open videos. 'Cause I think I'm trying to do this YouTube thing. I want to make videos. And one video I wanted to make was top 10 places to sleep at Disney World. Not like hotels, but in the park.
yeah, yep,
And I'm telling you, have you ever been to the Hall of Presidents, dude?
Yep.
I go there and I sleep better in Hall of Presidents than I do in my own bed, dude.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
Yep. Oh
I'll
yeah.
sit down and watch that show and I'll sleep hard.
Mm-hmm.
What else? The People Mover over
People Mover's
over
a
in
great one.
Tomorrowland.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I'd sleep good at People Mover.
Depending on
Uh,
when you go, the train around Magic Kingdom, not the monorail,
Ooh.
but the train ride, because you get like a
Yeah.
good breeze and the train kind of lulls you to sleep. Like, that's a really good one. So we made the mistake
Another one.
one time of falling asleep on the grass, and I don't burn,
No,
but
no, no,
Molly
no, no,
burned.
no.
She was a lobster. Like, it was ridiculous.
No, we can't do that. No, you gotta have shade and cover.
Yep.
A sleeper though. Since you go to Disneyland, I'll share this with you. This is my sleeper. Okay, over at the Speedway.
Mhm.
There's a Speedway. When you exit the Speedway, the racetrack area over in Tomorrowland.
Yep.
You have like this little overhead thing where you can sit down and watch
Yes.
people race around the thing.
Yep.
Bro, you can sit there and I'm telling you, there's a nice little gust of breeze that comes through there. It's
Mm-hmm.
shade, no one's there. You can lay down on that thing if you want and sleep for an hour if you want it. It is so good. It's so 10 out of 10.
See,
So
this is 10 out of 10 conversation that needs to be had. Like, where can you sleep without leaving the parks? Like,
you got, because you got to, like,
Yeah, oh,
like
yeah.
if you're rope dropping, if you're
Mhm.
rope dropping and that adrenaline dump that you get from all the anticipation and hype that's at Disney, and you're eating good, and the sun is out, you're
Yep.
going to be fatigued, bro. You're going to be tired, and you're talking going rope drop to a park close. If you're trying to go rope drop all the way to Fantasmic, you're going to be, that's like 12 hours. You're going to be exhausted,
Yeah.
and you're walking for 13, 14, 15 miles sometimes.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
going to be super duper tired. You better find a place to refit and get some sleep, dude.
So
And
on half marathon day, we did 60,000 steps. So just over with the race and then walking around. What park did we go? I think we went to Animal Kingdom that day. No, Hollywood Studios that day. So,
yeah.
So yeah, it was good. It was great. And the thing is, like, you don't even, like, you end up going back, you like walked a half marathon, 13.1 miles, and you don't even, it's like at the same time you're just like, all right, I'm ready to go again, because that Disney magic, man, you're fed by Diet Cokes and Mickey pretzels. Like, so
and going to Epcot, dude, and going to Epcot and walking the loop. I love Disney World, man. You don't gotta sell me. I'm a Disney guy. I'll go to Disney. Give me a reason to go to Disney World and I'll go.
Oh yeah.
Like, they're talking, oh, World's gonna be at Disney World. They say that World is open and you can just go. I'm 1,000% gonna plan a Disney World trip around that.
100%. If I was here, I would be there without a doubt. Like, that's all it takes. Molly and I, just any excuse to go. When we heard about D23 for the Lorcana thingamajig of the boxes, we almost bought a plane ticket that night. We're like, let's go. Like, it's an excuse.
But that's nice though, to have that freedom though.
Yeah.
So you go with no kids. Do you get any kind of slack? Do you get any type of dirty looks or anything like that showing up in there with no kids?
No, not really. But when we mention it, sometimes people will leave comments, especially if I mention it online. People will leave comments about, how I can't believe an adult is going to Disney World without a kid. It's like, I can't imagine going to Disney World with a kid. So it's both sides of the coin there.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good though, man, because again, for me, you guys, we already had this conversation a couple times here on this stream. Like, I am super not afraid, but I don't want people to look at me and be like, oh, well, look at this guy doing. Why is this grown man standing in line to meet Rapunzel? I want to meet Rapunzel because I want Rapunzel to sign my card.
Exactly.
I have my Lorcana cards in Disney, and I'm like, I want Rapunzel to sign his card, so I need to meet Rapunzel. But looking for me, I got my daughters, and I'm literally, hey guys, we're gonna meet Rapunzel. Are you serious? I don't want to do that. No. Come on in here. Oh, okay, fine. And I'm dragging them to come in.
So
they can be like my cloak. So I'm like, yeah, I got my daughters here. They want to see Rapunzel. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, by the way, Rapunzel, nice to meet you. Huge fan. Can you sign it? That's my whole thing. And it's
no, and so people are judging me right now in my most recent video. So I got I took my cards with me, and I got my I got a promo Stitch from the set champs. I didn't get to I wasn't playing at the time, so I bought this one. I'll admit it. And I got it signed by Stitch at Ohana. And some people are pretty judgmental about that. Like, how could you deface a $350 card? And it's like, because it's cooler now. Like, I mean, come on. So
the last time I went to Disney, I made it my mission to get as many signatures from as many characters as possible. I have so many. Like, I have them all.
Awesome.
All the princesses. I got Stitch. I got Peter Pan. I got Olaf. I got everybody.
That's awesome.
I had the video. I kind of need to make that into a video too, because I did shoot like little snippets of me getting it done. And sometimes, at least when I did it, this was back in the summer. Sometimes, like, the characters, unless they're just really good at acting, it could just be acting. But I would feel as if they would break out a character, like, oh wow, I've never seen this before. Wow, where'd you get this from? Like, this is really cool. And it'd be like Jasmine and all the princesses and stuff. So I'm a nerd with it. I'll roll with it. But I couldn't imagine building up the courage to go do it without my meat shield of children being there to be in line to make it, because people are just gonna assume that it's them going to see it and not me. Oh, look at these guys, look what they're doing. I'm just here. Oh, by the way, here. I'm actually the reason why, because they don't
Yeah.
really care.
Oh
They're
yeah.
all over.
Yeah,
They
no,
got their
I will admit, asking them to sign, like knowing what I was doing, that was a little bit of a different feeling, like being a grown man going up to this, this grown woman playing Jasmine and being like, "Hey, will you sign my whole new worlds?" Like,
yeah.
but it is an interesting feeling. I did want to get my DLC Rapunzel signed. That was like my Stitch was my number one, and I got that thankfully. But unfortunately, they had Cinderella and Tiana, not Cinderella and Rapunzel. So no Rapunzel, sadly. But that's okay. That's fine. I got my Stitch. I got some Whole New Worlds signed by Jasmine. I got the cards signed that I could, and I'm thrilled about it. So,
What
but
else? I'm gonna see if I can find all these cards now we're talking about. We got a little bit of time. So we're just kind of vibing, guys. The tournament is not, you're not missing any action right now. We're just waiting. They took another break, and there was a swift 2-0, so you guys know how that goes. So there's a long lull. So we're just kind of sitting here vibing, talking about Disney and hanging out. So if you're a Disney nerd and you get your stuff signed at parks, let us know. Send some pics.
oh yeah.
I'm gonna go through my book and see if I can find as many as I can real quick. Because I got quite a few. Oh, here's my Rapunzel right here. I got the Rapunzel done. You know what I'm saying? I got the Rapunzel. I got the Rapunzel going. I got the Cinderella. You know what I'm saying? I got this Cindy. I took the wrong Cindy like a goofball, dude. I meant to take the Ballroom Sensation, dude. I took this one. I mean, it's a vibe though. This Cindy can sing a 9-call song. This is what
Yeah.
I want. I want
Yeah.
them to print a 9-call song just for this
To
thing
make
to
it-
sing.
yeah.
There are no songs for this thing to sing. Why did they do that?
Yeah, makes
Whose
no
idea was that?
sense. Yeah.
Got this
Yep.
Mickey Mouse as well. I got them all, man. I got so many. Got the Super Goof done.
Yeah.
I'll probably throw that video up too at some point, but the footage looks like something straight out of damn Blair Witch project. I couldn't do it. So
Yeah.
the video looks bad, so I just never made anything out of it and just kind of kept it in my own little
Yeah. I took my GoPro with me, and I did consider recording when they did it, but that's where I drew the line of like because the only GoPro mount I have is my head one, so that's where I drew the line of wearing the GoPro head mount. But yeah,
that'd have been too funny. He's just rolling through Disney.
Oh yep. Oh,
you got the GoPro headset on, and you're freaking running through talking about these Disney, got these Lorcana cards. You're sweating. Oh, dude.
You know what though? No one would have
Kids.
judged me more than my wife. So I mean, I guess it would have been fine. Like so, but all in good fun, of course. But
absolutely, man. But that's dope, dude. That's some good stuff. That is some good stuff. All right. So I got some news coming in from Chris. 2 matches being decided. Then a bunch of people will be on breakers. I think there are 8 people that are 3-1-1 potentially. Actually, Dale, Jackie, legitimate business person, and Azure are 3-0-2. I think so. That's 5. Last 3 will be on breakers. So it's coming down to a crunch time. I hate to be the person on the bubble, especially when you're tied. I hate to be the bubble bandit, but we're gonna find out here soon. As we're going to be making our way to the top 8. And thank you for the follows. Everyone who's joined the program, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you, Freezem, out there for following the program, and everyone else who I might have missed. I do truly appreciate it. If you guys like what you see, please make sure you just leave a follow if you can. And also, if you like more Lorcana action, make sure you tune in. I stream almost every day around 3 p.m., sometimes around 4 p.m. Pacific time. So it's around 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern time. We just play a different deck every single day. So every time you tune into the stream, you're going to see a different strategy being played, probably poorly, okay? Because it's a one-off. There's no test matches or anything. You get one deck, you get one day to play it, and then it's discarded, and a new deck is coming in the very next day. So if you're interested in stuff like that, it's a vibe. It is energy. Come on through and check that out. Also, check me out on YouTube as well, JDZ Quest on YouTube. I make a lot of videos, and I do a lot of things over there on YouTube. More to follow on the YouTube as we're on our way to 1K. Yes.
I know you're right around the corner, man. You're right there. So
it's coming. It's a slow process, but any progress is better than anything. I don't know.
Yep.
The YouTube thing is hard to figure out, man. It's such a stressor.
Yeah.
I've done YouTube for a while, and I haven't done Twitch for that long. I much prefer the Twitch thing.
Yeah.
Because it's way less stress.
Yeah.
All you got to do is turn the camera on, people show up, or they don't.
Yep.
YouTube,
I loved that about Twitch. YouTube has worked better because of how crazy my schedule is, and the fact that
Mm-hmm.
I can dictate, like, all right, I can spend 30 minutes to record this video. I can edit it later. I can schedule it around TDYs and things like
Mm-hmm.
that to upload. But I found Twitch, just turning the camera on, playing the game, was a lot of fun and way simpler than having to edit videos and
Absolutely.
all of that. So
It's not even about, for me, it's not even about the editing the videos and it's like the fact that you upload the thing and like maybe no one watches it, or maybe
yeah,
people don't like it, or
yep,
maybe, it doesn't get the traction you feel like, especially as a video that, oh dude, I really, really like that video. I thought it was really good.
yeah,
Personally, this is one
yep,
of my favorite videos. And then it just doesn't take off, or people didn't, analytically, you can see it on the thing how many people didn't like it, how many people didn't watch it, when they didn't. It's just such a like mental health tax. I'm like, I don't
yeah.
want to do that.
Oh
I would
yeah,
I'd much rather just turn the Twitch on. If it's me and two other people in Twitch and we're
chilling.
rocking and rolling, I'm having a
Yep,
good time, they're having a good time, totally worth the time.
yep.
Whereas in YouTube, you might spend, I don't know, sometimes you spend a week working on a video, you
Hmm.
put it out, no one watches it, and it's just like, oh well, I guess
Yep. No, that
what's the
was
point?
something recently. I was talking to a bunch of guys over in the flower farm at JD. They've been
Hmm.
in like extremely helpful, but I was just talking about, like, man, I don't know what happened with this video. Like, I was seeing like 1,000 views per video, and then this one video that I was like really happy with just tanked. Like,
Yeah.
it got like 200 views in the first like 2 days, and I'm just like, what in the world just happened? Like, I'm like diving. I was like, maybe it was the time I posted. Maybe it was.
Yeah.
And they're just like, sometimes it just happens. Like, I mean, it's like, well, I don't like it.
Yeah, and I try to like I try to be like mentally tough and try not
Mm-hmm.
to associate any type of self-worth or any type of value with what comes out of the analytics of YouTube. But
Yeah.
it's really hard to keep that disconnected, because like, okay, I suck this much, and it's
Yeah.
like clear on the thing because no one watched, and it's like, okay, well,
Yep.
maybe I won't. But it's still, it's, you got to understand why you're doing it. I don't think it's ever going to become like something that you could be like, I don't know, a millionaire doing. Well, you
Yeah.
could if you, in certain people can, but
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna. I got a long way to go before I can even think about getting something like that. But it's hard. It's hard though. We're on our way
Yeah.
to 1,000. We're
Yeah.
on our way. I think we'll make it at some point, and then we'll just keep going and keep changing it up and trying new things, and hopefully it continues to work out.
So real quick, for my channel, a couple people are asking, what is the stream? So the stream right now is the GTA, which is the Greater Toronto Area. Is that the A?
Mhm.
So the
Yep, yep, yep.
Greater Toronto Area Invitational 2K. It's a top 32. They have this really neat way of, when you go to enough matches and you place really well at locals, you get in this bracket, and then they do a tournament at the end of the set, and that's where they end up here. The top 32 get invited, and then there's pass downs, I would assume. And now they have this 2K that you get to do. And I think it's awesome because it supports keeping people playing locals, keeping people active instead of only
Mhm.
playing online and things like that. So it supports the stores, it supports the players. But yeah, that's what this is. This is the Greater Toronto Area top 32 2K Invitational over in, well, Toronto. So there you go.
Mhm.
Thanks for asking. So
Mm. Sorry, I got this.
no,
I
you're
got this
good,
table.
man. So, but yeah, what do you think about, like, when I heard about this idea, I thought it was awesome. Like, it's something I want. People have talked about doing something similar in my locals, and I'm always trying to do things to keep people playing. Like, I'm hosting a kids tournament tomorrow, actually,
Mhm.
where I'm putting 2 enchanteds up for first and second from my own binder, just to
Oh,
get
nice.
to get the kids out, because not all the kids are Bradley, right? Who's going out and winning 7 of 8 store championships, and so I just wanted them to feel like, oh, play against only each other and win some enchanteds, that they get to pick what they win, because I'm gonna put
Hmm.
out my binder and say pick one out of like about 8 of them, and then the adults, we're gonna do a multiplayer tournament on the side just for funsies. So, but
Hmm.
I love this idea of just this: come to locals, you get a special invite to a big event. Like, I think it's awesome. Do you guys do anything about that,
Uh,
like that?
we don't, and I know there's someone who's talking about doing a little bit down south from where we are, and they would have an event like that, or at least an idea like that. But for me, honestly, like, I love the cards, I love the Disney, I love the game. I love the tactical
Mm-hmm.
aspect. I love the streaming. I love everything. But the thing I love the most about this game is community, the
Yeah.
idea of community
Yep.
and being around people and people doing things with people and coming together and having this harmonic thing. Okay. I
Yep.
love that aspect of it. So anything that can get people together playing, I will always be a shepherd of that. I think that is very, very, very cool.
Yeah.
So to have a whole area of all the local game stores coming together, and you got to qualify, you got to get in. It keeps people watching the leaderboards. I love leaderboards. I love people
Yeah.
playing for, not just playing the game, but you're playing for something that builds towards something else.
Mhm.
And now if you win, you're the best player in your region.
Yes.
When I played Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, they had that, like a regional tournament, and you had like a regional list of players, like, oh, this is the best person in Georgia, this is the best person in Florida. This is, you can know that unequivocally because you played the tournament and you got the points, you figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one, whoever
Yep.
wins this tournament, they're the best player. I don't
Yep.
care about your mulligan. I don't care about you bricking. I don't care about how it showed up or what deck you brought or your matchup you had. You won. You're the
Yep.
best player in your region. And that's it. And that's something that you can always have, and that's going to be a value associated with that. Like, to have those bragging rights to go around from local to local, and then when the next set champ series comes in, you're going to store to store to store. I'm like, wow, that's the guy. He's the best player in
Yes.
Toronto.
Yes.
He's the best. Look at that.
Mhm.
That literally, that guy is the best player in Toronto, and you got no one can take that away from you. And I think that is a really, really, really cool thing. And hopefully that energy can kind of continue to
Yeah.
manifest in other stores and other places around, and have that network of
Yeah.
of player.
No, I
Absolutely.
completely agree. I think the Lorcana community is amazing, and I absolutely love it. And what I think, well, I'm actually, so I have a video going live, I think tomorrow, where a buddy of mine, he's up in, it's the island outside of Vancouver. I don't know what it's called. I'm sure someone will. But it's right outside Vancouver. It's an island over there. But he went to like an anime convention, and he hosted a Learn to Play Lorcana at the convention. He bought 50 starter decks and then taught people how to play at the convention with the starter decks. And I was like, that is so freaking cool. Like, that is top notch. That is awesome that you are willing, and people loved it. Like, he had a bunch of people show up to play, and now they have a bigger Lorcana community, and it's just awesome to see. So I love seeing when people will go out of their way to build the community that is already super awesome. Like, I love it.
And it's so funny you mention that, because that's something that happens all the time. There are so many people, even in the Discord spaces and like the judge community, there are a lot of people who aren't, there's not like a lot of incentives. There's not a lot of financial incentives or any type of prize associated. People are just doing it purely on passion, purely on passion, just because it's something that they like and they think other people would like it. And they're going to sacrifice their time and energy in order to make it happen. So I think I will like, that's what I'm saying. Community is always going to be way, way, way number one for me, because that is just like what it's all like. Even this thing, right? There's not a huge financial gain that is to be made. And more often than not, you're probably going to lose a little bit of money, I would assume, if you're these stores like SSG. I don't know what their books look like, but I'm sure they're not making a ton of money off hosting these huge tournaments. They can't be.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
Same
impossible.
thing with CCS. It's just not. It's just, Nick, it's not. But you do it because you have a passion. And then when you're doing something with passion, people are always going to be attracted to passion, no matter what. If you're doing something strictly for a monetary gain or some type of gain or some type of benefit to yourself, people will always see that, recognize that, and typically, I don't want to be a part of that, because it seems always going to seem slimy. But if you're doing something, hey, this is for the vibes, this is for passion, 100%. People will be attracted to that. They're going to support it. They're going to rock with it, and they're also going to help make it elevate to another thing. And I think we got that in abundance here in Lorcana. There's not a lot of greed out here. There's a lot of passion out here, and I'm so in for the passion part of it. 1,000 billion %.
Yeah, 100%. And I see so much passion with Lorcana. Like, I've never played other trading card games, but at locals, there's always other trading card games going on, and there seems to always be some sort of altercation. There seems to always be something with somebody's upset about. And then Lorcana, we're over here just like, look at my pretty princess. Like, I mean, it's great. I love it. I mean, we've got 20 Lore, right? Who are they're putting on the the suicide awareness tournament here in the middle of March. Like, again, passion. Like they love what they do. They love the cause, so they're putting this thing on, and then you have a bunch of people sponsoring and donating to it. Shout out to Pavel for donating, a big sponsor for that event. Pavel just being, I mean, talk about passion, right? Let's talk about Pavel. Like, oh my God, like the man put Pixelborn together, the original Pixelborn, and then donated like every penny that he made from it. I mean, it's wild. Like, it's it's crazy. It's
that is such a beautiful thing. Like, you're talking software and technology. He could have easily have made Pixelborn and be like, hey, if you want to play this, you got to give me $10.
Join my Patreon.
Get him a Patreon. That's the only way you're gonna play, and he would have made so much money. Like, it would have been, and it would have just been this whole thing. But he's like, no. I'm gonna give my expertise to make something that I can tell you what. Now you give me all the tools I need and say, hey, make this. I'm just gonna look at it like, what is going on? I have no clue on how to make a website or make a freaking application device. I just can't do it. But he came out and did it for free for everybody to enjoy. Everyone had a good time with it. And then it got taken down. And we still have the Pixelmore Connect thing, which I think is still a great tool. And I encourage everyone to support Pixelmore Connect and play on there. I love Pixelmore Connect. I play on there every single day, and I have a good time. I meet some incredible people in the community, and it's so fun.
I completely agree. I've never supported anyone on Patreon before until I started playing Lorcana and met Pavel. Like,
100%.
I haven't been able. I haven't had the time to play on Pixelborn Connect for probably 3 months now, but I've never once considered taking away that subscription. Like, I love what Pavel has done for the community. I guess he was even instrumental in helping early on about like just judge rulings and things like that with Pixelborn. Like, I didn't know about that, and so it's just awesome. We'll shout out Luke, who's putting in everybody that's helping with the ICLs, right? Like, he put that together of his own free will. He's got all of the casters together, all the teams together, the judges. You got Snobby and everybody else that's helping support. And that's time out of his own pocket. That's time. Time is money. That's time that he's dedicating to make the community better.
You could easily have done literally anything else. Like, you could do anything else. You could literally do anything else, but you say, you know what? I like this community enough. I love this community enough. I want to help. I want to provide this service. I want to give some of my time to help people enjoy this game that I enjoy and just make it better and stronger. You can't get enough. I personally, I cannot get enough of that. Passion is always going to be something that just think about it in your life. Every time you see someone who's passionate about something, and you're like, wow, that's pretty awesome. That guy's sitting here painting this graffiti. I don't know whatever he's doing over there, but he's not making any money for it. But it's just for the love of it. You're always going to be able to sit there and watch in awe and know that that's going to be something that is dope. So huge shout out to Luke for that. Huge shout out to the ICL crew for that. You know, Katie and Y Breezy and Gaston and Snobby and Speedy and everybody, you know what I'm saying, who are behind the scenes making that thing a reality, man. Because I think that can be the future. I feel so highly about the ICL. You ask Luke. I'm talking to him about it all the time. Like, look, this is something that can be really, really, really big. This is something that can be very important to Lorcana because it's doing something that is needed, it's necessary. And I think it just needs time to find this audience that I know exists, these people who are enthusiastic about this game. Once you connect with those people and people see it, it can become like a legitimate, like an online esports kind of vibe. And I think it could be really, really cool. So make sure you guys tune in to the ICL. It's coming back March the 10th, I believe. It's going to be the first week back. March 10th on set 7 cards, man. It's going to be lit, man. So I hope to see you guys all out there. Support Luke. Make sure you guys check him out on Twitch. If I got a mod, can somebody shout out Luke's Twitch real quick? I'm sure everybody's already following it. If you can. Are you still out there? Betcha, are you out there? I think I have to do it myself. I have to Thanos this thing. I don't know how to do it. But if we can get a shout out for Luke into the Twitch real quick, I would appreciate that. And we'll set it up. But in the meantime, I do have this trophy. Someone asked to see the trophy, and yes, we can. I have access to the trophy. So I'll show this to you guys. Here is the trophy that's going home to first place, along with that champion mat right there. Got this lion head trophy. That looks cool, man. I like that. I like that. Beautiful. I like that.
One of the members of the Flower Farm actually printed that. So
did they?
Yep, pretty excited about that one. So it is beautiful.
Oh, let me see. How do I get that back up there? There it is. Okay, there it is. It's nice. It's 3D printed. It looks cool. It's very unique. It's a 1 of 1, and that mat It looks awesome too. I love that. Shout out to, I believe, Twin Moons is going to be the people who are responsible for that mat, I believe. It looks great. And also, it's not even about the trophy. It's not about the money. It's not about the mat. I'm serious.
Yep.
There is a glory. As crazy as it sounds, there is glory. There is tradition and honor and fame that to be number one,
Shame on your cow.
to have the title, to be the best.
Yeah.
There is
Oh,
something
yeah.
about this. You gotta understand. You gotta understand that there are people who are very competitive that play this game.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only one number one, no
Oh,
matter
yeah.
what. There's only one person that can be in first place. And that is what people want. And these very competitive people. There are some casual people, there are some social people who just play for the vibes, like myself. I'm a
Mhm.
very vibrational player. If I win, great. If not, great. There's some people like, no, we're going for the number one spot.
Oh yeah.
And I'll meet you
Yep.
there. If you get in my
Yep.
way, I'm knocking you down. And I
mean,
like that energy too.
I just feel like we just need to have some Fort Minor in the background, right? Like it's it's like just jamming out and it's 100%. It's remember the name, right?
Yeah.
That's in the back of my head as soon as you started saying that. That's all that started going off. What is it, like 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated
How old-
power and will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name. Is that? I think that's the lyrics.
I think you nailed it. I think you got close.
Yeah, I think I'm close. And you know what? It's not horseshoes and hand grenades, but I'll take it. So
I think you nailed it. I think you might have went 100% on that.
But, like,
think you
remember
nailed
that? Yeah, is that a reason to remember my name? I hope so, because I won't be winning no GTA Invitational. So
Maybe if you move, you got to move to the area though. You got to be there. You got to defend the title. You got to defend the throne.
yeah,
You got to defend it.
yeah. So well, that's what I got to do. I just got to move to Canada. So get some maple syrup and watch hockey and all that good stuff. So I heard that. What is it? Oh man, I was just having this conversation with someone. What's the big town where Toronto? I heard Toronto has underground walkways, like to get from building to building. And I don't.
Yeah, they do.
They do. That's wild. That's so cool. Like you don't even have to wear a jacket, and you can just walk around these underground hallways. Like that's pretty cool. So
I went to Toronto. I had a layover and I had to stay in Toronto for a day, and I was able to see the city and experience it, and it's really nice. That is a really, really nice city. I was able to walk around. And yeah, they have like these stores and malls and stuff, and you just go underground and kind of circumnavigate the city on the it's called the Path. It's really neat, man.
That's awesome.
I went to the tower and chilled, man. Toronto's nice. It's a sleeper.
I think Toronto has an Ironman. It might be Ontario. They have Ironman Canada, Ottawa. Where is that? Takes place on Toronto Island. So yeah, so maybe that's what I need to do that Ironman for, so I can. No, wait, that's not it. Ironman Canada, Ottawa. Where's that at? I don't know.
Ottawa is that Ottawa? That's where the capital is.
That's Canada's capital. So.
Okay, that's in Quebec, Montreal. Dude, my Canadian geography is cooked.
No,
dude. Please don't embarrass me.
Yeah, I have no earthly idea of Canadian geography. I need to learn it though. Like I was saying earlier, there are 51st state. I mean, we've got to figure this out.
No, dude. All right, so that's Ontario. Okay, Ontario.
Okay.
So we got
all right.
We got. Let's see. All right. We got Newfoundland. You got Nova Scotia. You have Quebec. You have Victoria, British Columbia.
Yes.
You have Ottawa and Saskatchewan. Is that a thing? Saskatchewan? That sounds fake, right?
It sounds real. Like it sounds Canadian.
Saskatchewan. That's a thing. Let me Google it now. Now you got me thinking about. I'm about to start studying some. I'm about to start studying some Canadian geography because I'm cooked.
Yeah.
And I meet Canadian people and they look at me like I'm the dumbest person. Cause I'm like, I'm going to Niagara Falls. Well, I've been to Vancouver. Have you been there before? Like, no, dude, it's like 4 billion miles away. Why would I do that? Like, just go.
I'll admit.
No idea.
So when I PCS'd from when the military moved me from Anchorage to Offutt in Nebraska, I drove down, and there are some places in up northern Canada that you see. I think on like day 2 I didn't see a single car on the interstate or highway or whatever it's called. But my first hotel stop, for the military, listen, I only drove 8 hours, but 19 hours in, my first hotel stop, I walked in to get my key, which was in a bar, and they're like, here's your room, whatever. And I was like, sweet, where's the key? And they're like, it's in the room. And I was like, in the room? And they're like, yeah, it's in the room. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And sure enough, the key to the room was in the room, which I thought was interesting. And then I sat down on the bed, and I was like, geez, this is a rough mattress. I mean, whatever, I'm tired, but God, this is rough. And I look at it, it was just a piece of plywood with a comforter on it, and then another comforter to keep me warm. And I was like, what in the world?
Dude, you're staying in a flop house, dude. That's not a hotel. You're lucky you didn't get chainsaw murdered.
Oh man,
you're lucky you didn't wake up in the bathtub missing a few vital organs. You could have got cooked. That sounds very dangerous.
You know, I wanted to sleep in my car, but I had my puppy with me, and when I stopped for the night, my puppy thought that was playtime, so I couldn't sleep in the car. So that's what led me to getting this hotel room. But I bet the only people they see are like those two drunk to drive home from the bar. But even then, I can't imagine they have to drive too far from the bar. It was pretty up there north, like, so that was my first experience of Canada. It was a great memory.
You could have been cooked vigorously. Yeah, I've been to Canada. I've been to Vancouver multiple times. I love Vancouver. I've been up there several times. I've been to Toronto once, just on that time. I've only had just on that layover. I stayed in Toronto for a day. And that's really it, man. And I would like to go back and try it out again. I like Vancouver a lot, but it's basically Seattle, like literally, but just Canadian Seattle. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's literally no change, dude. Except for the money. You want it. It looks exactly the same. It feels the same. Vancouver, British Columbia. I went up to the Olympics, the Olympic Park they have up there too. The Winter Olympics Park. Just some sightseeing. It's pretty cool. All right, I miss Alberta. That's the one. Alberta.
Yeah, there we go.
And a Manitoba. I missed that one too. Manitoba. I never knew Manitoba. Are they cooking out there in Manitoba? What's happening there?
Well, I don't know about Manitoba, but we saw a lore counter go down, so we might be playing a game soon. So
is it about to happen?
I don't know. We might have made it. So
Well, but thanks everyone for listening to episode 2 of the podcast while we wait on the match, man. We covered some serious ground there.
Yeah,
we went to Disney, to Canada, to getting your organs almost stolen.
Hey, I've stayed in some way worse hostels in Europe than that stay in Canada. So if I could survive some of those hostels, I think I'm okay. So there's something exciting about hostels in some places in Europe where you're just like, all right, here we go. I paid €2 for this. I hope it was worth it. Like,
ever since that movie came out, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I can do it. That movie Hostel, I was like, okay, I'm cooked. I don't want to go out like that. Can't do it. Won't do it. No, sir. They screwed me up for life, and it's probably not going to happen. All right, so we got Chris. Is this? Hold up, Chris. Is this Chris the TO? Is the TO playing in the tournament? There's no chance we got Chris topping the event, playing in the tournament as the TO. Chris is in the chat. Chris is in the production chat. How is Chris playing and also topping the event? What is going on?
Hey, in my locals, 2 of the store owners at 2 of the set champs, they always play, and it's always a sad day because they both play with all enchanted decks, but one of them goes a little extreme. At Safari Zone, she plays with she plays with the DLC Rapunzel, like the foil DLC Rapunzels. Like it's like a $15,000 Steel Song deck, and I'm just like, here's my regular Cinderella. Like, here's my non-foil Rapunzel.
And you still cook.
Oh yeah.
I do. I'll always respect people who have those blinged out decks, those max rarity decks, because I can never do it.
Yeah.
Like, I love to look at it, but it can never be me. Yeah. I can never be that guy. I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not him. I'm not him.
I could see myself being him if I was to never play another deck. Like if I was to only play Steel Song for the rest of forever, and I was making like specie money with Lorcana in content creation, then I think my wife could be on board with it. But until then, it's an enchanted like every maybe one a month kind of thing, and we'll
I don't
slowly
know.
get
I mean,
there.
I'm not trying to pocket watch Spessy, but I don't think Spessy's getting $15,000 card type videos. Yeah, he's huge.
He's
Much love
yeah.
to Spessy.
Yes.
He's definitely doing big over there,
Mhm.
but I don't think he can afford them DLC Rapunzels
Yeah.
off the YouTube bag right now. I just don't. He's not out there XQCing it up just yet. He's up there. I'm not pocket watching too much, but that's a lot, bro.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
is.
lot.
It is. So, good. Okay, good for them though. I'll admit like that. I had never actually seen the foil DLC Rapunzel because I'm bad at the game and never won one
Yeah, same.
until
Same.
she showed it to me, and I was just like, I feel more powerful. Like I feel like a stronger player holding this card. Like,
how did she get it? She bought it?
she bought it. Yeah, she's
Oh,
been
nice.
playing card games forever, and she doesn't play Magic the Gathering anymore. So she just traded a lot of her Magic the Gathering cards to other store owners and traded for their everything. So she has like a playset of every enchanted, every DLC foil card. And so yeah, like that's
Oh, so she's collector.
she's
Oh,
collector, and then she'll also play. She also plays with them, which is crazy. So
that is very cool, man.
Yeah.
I like that energy. I think cards are meant to be played, not be sitting in binders.
And that's she hates that I got my Stitch signed. She is not a fan of that, but other than that, she plays every card that she has. So
All right, but I think you're correct. I believe the players are down, and we got the black sleeves versus the white sleeves, tales as old as time. And we have on the blue corner, we have Chris, who I believe is one of the TO that is there. It's not TO, but he's definitely someone who's on the staff. And then we have Derek, who's going to be in the white sleeves there, coming in at the top. This is the top 8. I'm actually working right now to see if we can get a list of the top 8, who all made it, who all didn't, who all got bubbled, and let's see what we're gonna see. But I believe it is time, and it is time to play top 8 Lorcana action. If you've been tuned in with us this entire time, thank you so much for sending us your energy and your time. We truly appreciate it. It's me, JDZ. I'm on a quest along with the Madness. Myers is going to be in the building right there. We are simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. So if you can, do us a favor, open up all of those devices, get your double dip the chip, and give us a little bit of support. Make sure you guys are following, subscribing as much as possible as the cuts are underway. Let's go.
you know what's wild is
What's that?
we have not seen any Blurple. We have not seen any red blue yet. We have not seen. It's not wild we haven't seen blue steel. I'm not surprised we haven't seen that. We don't have a lot of lamb chops up there in this event. So, but no red blue or Blurple is surprising to me that we have not seen that yet.
I know they have. I know Quigley is there. Quigley,
I'd
shout out to him,
imagine
top 16.
Yep. So I'd imagine that it will be on Blurple. I would be surprised if he isn't. So hopefully we get to see some of that action. So
okay. All right, so I do have the list. I do have the list of the top 8. We got Joseph Quigley coming in at 401 as the number 1 seed. So he's going to be in the top 8. We have Chris Fakete is going to be 4-1 as well. We got Jackie Tang, 302, top 8. Dale Bolito also made it to the top 8, trying to go back to back. We have Alexander Saminadio is going to be 3-0-2. We have K Amir, 3-1-1. And Bearzi, Derek. And then we have as 3-1-1, and then we have Habibi Abdullahad Elias is going to be 3-1-1 as well. So a lot of the names that you come to recognize did make it to the top 8. Skill did work, as the players who can play are going to be locked in and engaged. So let's see what's going to happen as we ink the broom, play the followers pass. It looks like no chance we're reading Turner Ball followers. There's no way we're in top 8 reading Turner Ball. Can't be real, as we're going to draw one.
All right. Okay. Well, there we go. Hey,
maybe that's a little way to tilt your opponent a bit.
What do we got here? We got some steel. I'm still here. Now, what was that other color though? But apparently your chat's saying
amber.
your chat's saying there are 2 red-blue players in top 8, unfortunately.
Okay.
So,
Unfortunately, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. And it
ooh,
is
green
green
steel.
steel number
Okay,
2.
so probably the green steel aggro. We're talking Zan's type of aggro list here with I'm Still Here's. So, all right, here we go. And then we have not seen Chris play. Is that
This
was that a
looks like, I
strength?
believe that was
Maybe.
strength.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
believe that was a strength. And we will go and quest up the Chernobog. Quest no pop, bring snake bounce. So this is some typical purple steel shenanigans as you're able to bring out the snake to check down the Chernobog followers. Oh, no, excuse me, the cursed merfolk. And I think this matchup might be pretty good for the purple steel players.
Yeah.
You ink a second copy of I'm Still Here
Ooh,
and
that's
deploy
good.
the Ursula heads up maneuver,
Yep.
putting that strength of raging fire into the
Yep.
inkwell.
Not a bad hand. That's pretty juicy hand. You got that G. You have a great line here, for your turn 3 into turn 4. Like dropping, you could drop a rose and be perfectly happy with that into a genie and be perfectly happy with that. Genie, of course, answers the Diablo if it ever comes down. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good start. So
Yeah. And I think you're fine. You can even probably check these cursed merfolks, clear them out, and just discard the card and just keep that lore down,
Yep.
just based on the way your hand is configured right now, and still be in a pretty relatively comfortable position. So I'm liking Chris's spot here early on. Again, we don't have that information of what is in the hand of what is in the green steel player's hands, of Derek's hand. So it's gonna be interesting as we go and slam the white rose here. Add another lore. Rose can also check the Ursula and the merfolk. And we will send the Diablo down to the inkwell, play the Prince John, and maybe we sing the
Oh,
Study
that's
Chill.
why. Yep. Okay. That makes sense
Oh,
why he
okay.
didn't quest now. But big head thinking. So
Now you can get some additional value from
yeah.
your cursed merfolk if
Oh,
they
man.
elect to go into it.
Yeah, that feels bad because now, like, you don't want to let him keep questing for 2, but you already don't want to discard a card. But now you're discarding card and they draw a card.
And
Like, oh,
that's a good setup.
yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good play. All right.
Yeah, that's a pretty good setup. We will ink the crap. I mean, you might have to just give up that value now and just be done with it, or
Yep.
maybe you can hope you can top into another song and they don't get into another Ursula, and you can just banish this thing that way, and hope that's good
Oh.
enough. As you will just try to continue to run the race here,
Yeah.
as you're already sitting at 5 pretty comfortably.
Yeah. I mean, Genie's questing for 2, so you're already, if there was a race, you're already winning it. So yeah, all right. I mean, because all he has to do is top deck one of his songs. Like, I mean, we don't know what all he's running besides strength, but
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Double
Draw
John
2
sing sudden
cards.
chill.
Ooh,
Yikes. Yeah.
ooh, that is
That's
rough.
a strong. You lose 1, so that's a huge swing in card economy right there. You'll lose
Yep.
card from hand, and you're
Ugh.
getting 2 with Prince John.
Now it feels
But still-
really bad for not taking out that Curse Merfolk too. If he was going to, oh,
But at the same time, you're not adding anything to the board right now.
Exactly.
Granted, that was a song. You can play another character here. Can you, or did you just play that Prince John this turn? I can't.
he just played it this turn.
Okay. So you're still looking like you're questing freely up to
Mhm.
another 4. So that puts you at 9, and you're almost halfway there.
Yep.
So you're losing your cards, but it's not the end of the world. You go and quest
Correct.
Curse Merfolk for 2.
Yep. Like at this point, he needs to see like, if you're Derek, you need to see some way to start controlling the board. Like even if you took nothing out of his hand, when you're playing purple steel, there's a number that if they get to it, you're probably gonna win, right? Because between goat bounces and rose bounces, it's hard to deal with, right? So it's getting close. When you go to 9 in one turn, like that can be pretty rough. So, and we do know he has a goat. Ooh.
And there is another genie, so we might get a song here, perhaps, and we will take a trade. So electing to go for a little bit of plus value on the board before questing for 3 instead of going up to 9, clearing that Ursula, maybe taking out a singer in the process, forcing him to exert one of these Prince Johns, might be what you're going for, leaving only 2 cards in hand. So your position, you are getting discarded. They did get some value here, but your board is super massive, mega wide board,
9,
and
10,
you're holding it down with just 2 Prince Johns, who can't really challenge in any way. I guess you, in theory, could gang up this on this snake, but that's just silly. You're not doing
Yeah.
that.
Yep. God, and he's just questing the 15 next turn. Like, oh man, you hypnotize.
And
I
yeah, you're
mean,
gonna
you don't even care. Like, it's just like whatever. Like, okay, I'll discard a card. Like,
and you keep drawing, and that's basically your whole turn at this point. And you're gonna
yep.
quest again heavily for a huge turn. So these Prince Johns, they're sticky and they're doing their thing. They're doing what you pay them to do. They're collecting taxes, but the genies don't really care because they're
Yep.
actually able to add another card to replace themselves. As Ursula will get a rip, and it's
Oh,
another genie. Holy!
Oh goodness.
So if you can get Genie into another 2-cost character or a 1-cost character, and you're rocking and
Yeah.
rolling big
I
time because you
mean,
can just continue to flood.
at this point, the only possibility is Derek has to see a Muses next turn and then have the
Yeah.
songs to be able to bounce everything. Like I don't. Ursula is too slow. The 3-cost Ursula, like, so I think it's just Muses and that's it.
And we do sudden chill, so you will get some
Nice.
more cards.
Okay.
And you lose the Genie. That's a good. I think
Yeah.
that's a good sign
Yep.
for you, as you still got a huge amount of questing power on the board that you got to deal with. You might have to just start sending some guys in there to clear something. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. Maybe what the hand, he's got to have a ton of cards in hand though.
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, he drew 4 this turn just off of Prince John. So, well, yeah, just off of Prince
Not
John.
including what you drew the last few turns as well. So you've just been really, really drawing some cards. Both sudden chills going for 2. And Prince John is going to go ahead and sing the strength. We'll blow up the
Nice.
Genie.
And that buys a lot of good time because now do you quest out or do you take out the Prince Johns while they're available for you to hit? It's because even if you quest out, now you only go to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, ooh. How many?
I think you pop this, you find a way to pop this broom and you just keep questing and force them into your board. I mean, you could probably take out one of those Prince Johns, but I think getting up to that 15 range and then you can kind of just maybe piecemeal a play together. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, as you will take out both Prince Johns here. So just continuing to advance your spot, trying to play this board control game here a little bit, which I think they have so much card advantage. They have 5 cards in hand to your 1.
It's rough.
Just clearing their board a little bit.
And something
to
note.
Quest for 3.
Yep. Chris is down 2 goats already. He inked 1 and discarded another. So that's not a great place to be in either. Interesting. Wow. I mean, well, okay. So no singing.
And no popping of the broom there, electing to leave that broom because broom can withstand this Ursula attack. And you're not really worried about anything to buff, but I think you can even pop that broom there and hope for another card, but you risk getting hypnotized or sudden chilled. So I don't hate that play at all coming in from Chris, who is sitting here with a pretty substantial wide board, but no actions though, because you played Pete.
Yep.
So maybe you could have got that card and it could have been a absolute bomb, and then it could have helped you advance your spot a little bit as we're sending some characters on into the Hidden Cove. And now you will get a slight punish. You get that you get a slight punish because you're not gonna be able to get that card back as Ursula into the cove clears the broom relatively easily.
Takes the snake
and
out.
Then
very nice.
Merfolk into the cove takes out the snake.
All right, he's still cooking. Like, and here's the so I want, oh man, and you can't. This is interesting because if he
has no hand, so
oh yeah, I mean, so what is that? 1 card left in hand now for Derek, I think.
Yeah,
2
he's
cards.
got 2. It looks like.
So man, he like rough top decks off of it. But if it's Muses and 1 song like that, no, I don't even know if that's worth it anymore.
I still think that it's just quest mode central, especially with this Genie. You know that's quest for 2.
Yep.
You could in theory take out the Hidden Cove and then take out the Ursula if you felt so inclined.
Oh wow.
And we do that.
And that's what he does.
And we're just going after the spot here. It looks like we're going to go and quest up for 2, go 13, bring out Smee.
Ooh, Smee's
and
nice.
pass. This is a strong spot now.
Yep.
now this is good. Now this is looking good for Chris,
Yep.
who is and on to Derek's behalf. I mean, he hasn't been drawing too hot, and you got a lot of dead cards coming here. Once you've executed your plan and you've gotten your opponent to discard their hands, and you got to get after this board.
Ooh, nice
Dock's
dock.
huge.
Yep, real big. So,
but you still got like a bunch of stats and no one to
Yeah.
challenge these evasive characters, man. Which is all good, but it's like, strength. You need a strength next turn
Yep.
for sure, or you're going to lose.
Mhm.
And now you're getting into this realm of 17, 18, 19. That's where you absolutely do not want to be
Yeah.
with all these flat white roses and goats and you definitely don't want to be there, because now a freaking snake off the top is going to be a super problematic thing that you have to deal with. So you might actually have to get this white rose off the board now, I think.
And that just
it's
feels
a huge
awful.
cost.
Yeah. Yep. It's a massive cost to do it. Like,
Yeah.
because even if, like, so you remove the rose here because you kind of have to, and now you don't even have enough characters. If you do draw strength, like, you can't even use strength to take out Genie.
Yeah, so maybe you can't take out the rose. You got to just deal with it, because if he draws a snake here, he can quest out snake bounce rose, and then you're just gonna be in the blender, dude. That's 2, 3, 4. That's literally the game would end.
Yeah.
And so he had no choice.
Yeah.
I really hate that had to happen for him, but you really had to do it, because if you didn't, you would just lose the game on any bounce card. That sucks. So you can't do that. As we'll just pass it back on over, and it looks like if he plays bounce snake here, you feel like a genius. Unless, what is it? It is the rose anyway. So
yeah.
And we'll just pass here.
I don't know. I don't think there's a top deck now for him. Like,
yeah, it's done.
Yeah,
it's done. You need be prepared, new world, dude.
Yeah.
You need it all. You need strength of a raging, be prepared, new world. Let it go, dude. You need all of that in one
a pirate's
card.
life on top of it. Like, so you can
be seen together. You need seen together. Be pirate's life prepared, strength raging of a new world. Let it go, dude. You need all that in one card. And that just doesn't exist. So we're going to get up out of here and get on into a game number 2, as Chris just jumps on in with both feet into the purple steel situation. I think you were on the play there. Now you got to do that same thing again on the draw, as Derek's going to hope for a better outcome here on the draw. What do you think he needs to do with this aggressive deck? I thought that this aggressive matchup would be a little bit better into purple steel.
I think, well, Calhoun in this matchup is going to be massive, right? The ability, and then when you're on the play, you can get 3-drop Ursula down, and if they don't play Pete on turn 3, then you can kind of blow up anything, as long as, well, with any of your songs at that point. So I think Calhoun would be instrumental. A 3-drop Ursula is, of anytime you're against a character-based deck, is going to be instrumental. So I mean, I don't play a lot of green steel, but maybe 3-drop Ursula is just always instrumental because she's so good. But I think those 2 cards alone, I mean, I don't know if you ever, and I could be way off, I don't know if you ever hard mulligan to try and get Diablo, because it's so easy for purple steel to blow up Diablo and deal with it, whether it's Genie, whether it's Elsa, whether it's Strength, Fire the Cannons. One thing to note is they do have deck lists of each other, so they know what each other's playing. So there's knowledge in that as well. But what do you think? What if you're the green steel player? What do you think you're mulliganing for?
I'm gonna go hard. I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna go hard for this Diablo, especially on the play. I'm gonna send it. And if I'm gonna lose doing my best in person, my best, what my deck can do the best. If I have to lose, I want to lose on my feet, doing what my deck is designed to do. Play Diablo, toss them in the cove, draw a bunch of cards, discard a bunch of your cards, and try to control the game that way. That's what I'm gonna try to go for. And if it works, it works great. If not, it is what it is. And Lizard Kitty is in the chat as well. Green Steel needs to see Diablo. Diablo plus I'm Still Here is tough for purple steel, and that's coming in from Lizard Kitty, who's a purple steel aficionado as well. So I'm sure she's well versed in this matchup and knows how this thing typically goes. But I mean, I'm Still Here. Diablo seems very strong.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I mean, I was listening to someone the other day talk about green steel, and that even if they can, and most likely do, like, let's say they have the perfect hand, they blow up your Diablo, the fact of the matter is they still had to spend that turn to mess up that Diablo. And if they don't take out the Diablo, there's a good chance you just win, like, because of all the card advantage you have. So that I mean, in just the fact that Diablo is pretty much a one-cost Cindy, being able to sing Let the Storm Rage On and take out a Broom or a Chernobog's. Yeah, it's a powerful. Yeah, you guys are definitely right. So that's why I don't play Green Steel. So
Yeah, it's a tough. I've tried a little bit of I dabbled in Green Steel a little bit. That deck is super hard to use. It is not. I mean, for me, I've let me tell you, fun fact about JDZ. I think I've shifted Diablo one time in my life, dude. One time ever. I never get it. I never see it. I never have it. It's just something I just don't. When I have those cards in my deck, they just don't come together.
Yeah.
Where Diablo shift. But when I play against people that have Diablo shift, you better believe that thing is getting shifted turn one every single time, for sure. It's getting shifted as soon as the shift is possible. They're putting it on me, dude.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just terrible. That's what it is. No big deal. I'm just a bad player. I don't know. I'm mulligan 7. I'll keep the baby bird and I'll send 6. And I'm telling you right now, on the play, on the draw, on whatever, I have never shifted that thing.
Yep.
I'll brick on 3 Diablos. I'll brick on little Diablos, but I'm never gonna shift. As we don't get a shift either, no Diablo action at all. We'll just send out Calhoun to check down the board.
We did see the 3-drop Ursula inked, so I'm curious if he has another in his hand. Because I don't know what your turn 3 would be if it's not 3-drop Ursula. So
and this deck notoriously can brick as well. They play like something like 18 uninkables, 19 uninkables sometimes. So you could just be sitting on an absolute brick right now and just can't play the game, as you're just inking some really, really valuable on-curve cards. And we'll see what goes down into Inkwell next. If this Ursula Deceiver of all does not come down, you'll know for a fact that if you're sitting on a monster brick, probably got 19 Diablos in hand too. I bet you're bricked up. We'll see. What's Ursula number 2 going in, and you're gonna play Diablo 100%. Oh, it's hypnotized going in, and maybe the Ursula comes down now.
Or if we see an uninkable Diablo, we'll know that things are bad. Okay,
no, Smee.
Interesting.
A little down tempo Smee comes in, and you'll be able to put the Calhoun into the Hidden Cove. That's so funny, as Calhoun can now thwart another Calhoun, which is a little. She's got the high ground over there. Hitting from the sniper position, able to obfuscate her spot, obscuration and obfuscation of the Calhoun, hidden in the cove, sniper on the hill, as you'll be able to check down the enemy Calhoun, which is just so funny. Calhoun in these locations might need to be explored a little bit more, because that seems good. But we're base boosting, and we'll take the cove right away.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's so good.
Yep.
As the crab cares not for your hiding position, and he boosts Calhoun, giving her the courage required to take down your hiding place with the greatest of ease. But are we going to trade up Calhouns? Are we going to trade up the crab into the Smee? Stay tuned to find out. Do you trade here, or what do you do? And there's the Diablo. Look at him.
So we have the Diablo. I think you trade. Like, why not? You win on that situation. So because you get the 2 lore. If he trades Crab into Smee, you're not upset about that either. So, I mean, he could Fox into Smee. You're still happy about that. Like, so yeah,
sure.
I like the trade. You win on that situation. So,
and now you got that troublesome Diablo, but he's not shifted. He's in his normal form. So if you get to a fire to cannons or some type of character into a seeing strength, you're vibing. But you do have this guy, Genie, which Field is going to be able to check down this Diablo. They will get a card if they exert, but this Genie is going to be able to bash the Diablo with the greatest of ease as soon as he elects to go sideways. We'll continue with the trade, boosting that Genie with Challenger. Can't do anything with it, but he is base boosted.
Now, if we see a Diablo with I'm Still Here, this is going to be pretty awesome, because that Diablo is going to get massive amounts of volume. So, and are we...
And we're going to go ahead and set up for a trade potentially.
Okay, that's not bad. You still, like, that's pretty great. You still draw a card off of Diablo, because when he draws, you'll draw. And so you're pretty happy with this so far. Now let's see what he does with...
And you didn't have to pay the troll toll to shift this Diablo in.
Correct.
You just put him out you pay the iron price. So you're gaining a card for his effect, and you were able to get the damage in, and you're able to clear the Genie. So you're going 1-for-1 with the Genie, the plus value on the card, and the plus the 1-for-1 on the Let the Storm Rage On. So that's, and you pay no ink too.
Yeah.
I like ink the peak though. It's pretty interesting.
Are we gonna see music? Yep.
And
Okay.
we do get to the music. You must have drawn that off of the Let the Storm Rage On, I would only imagine.
I could only, anyways.
I would probably play the Pete there. Would you go Pete here on that turn instead of the Muses?
I
Ooh,
Muses.
never mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That really messes things up. But Muses just sets up so much. Like Green Steel
Yeah.
needs a way to control the board when they don't have 3-drop Ursula, and Muses is a great way of doing that. I mean, like, and that's if you bounce the Genie, sure they get to draw a new card every turn, but at the same time, only if they're paying 4 ink to play
Mm-hmm.
the Genie again. So just the ability to bounce Genie back over and over feels really good. So I'm always on board with Green Steel throwing down a Muses because it represents an easy way for you to control the board. So
Dang. So this is, yeah, I wouldn't want to bounce either one of these cards though right now because you got the Elsa bouncing that, but you have two warded characters up, and they both have really cool effects that can kind of help protect yourself a little bit. But Elsa having rush, I don't like that. Oh, Wonderland saying, go ahead and see the bell come in, and you're cooked forever, dude. I think that's I think that's gonna be a mess. I
yes,
think
yeah.
that it's going to be a mess if the bell
Ooh.
comes in, but I doubt it. I don't know if Bell is falling out of favor, but I haven't seen the accomplished mystic being played in these purple steel decks as much as I think it probably should. I think in these situations with Elsa and Genie and moving that damage, but you got awarded characters on the board, so it's really not doing too much for you. As you got 4 characters, board's girthy, very wide. You've
Mm-hmm.
outflanked your opposition here with 2 weak and feeble warded characters, and you're kind of just going to start questing here freely if Derek can't start figuring something out. We'll send the Elsa. Hypnotize will get a draw
Get
and a
another
draw
draw
for
to Prince
itself. Prince
John.
John.
Yep. So, and this is, yeah, and then this is where things can now the big issue right now is like he needs to get something down that he doesn't mind singing, and the fact that
Yeah.
like so he can start using Muse's ability to bounce the Genie, and that's
I'm,
where
yeah,
it
I still don't.
hurts.
That Elsa is like bouncing that Elsa. It just seems so bad. I don't want to do it. But at least to slow the Genie
Ooh.
down. You do get a double spell on the double curse Merfolk, but is that even good enough? Because now your opposition is questing for 6, going up to a mighty 11. Is gonna be tough with steel, and you got more characters that you can play next turn. With only 2 cards in hand, Purple
Mm-hmm.
Steel is looking to run away with this one relatively easily. As we are going to be on the approach, 5 in the Inkwell coming in from Chris, as we will ink the Fox. Oh, Rose is out, and they're so big, man. These things, and he got the Pete, so
Oh,
we're double spelling here. No cards in hand. We're questing. We're going to 11. No actions. So you're pretty much
that's
1,
game.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's GG on board right here with no actions at all. You're gonna have to send some units in.
You can
You
send
need to
those
add
cursed merfolks in. Like,
maybe you got a Cove. If you got Cove, Cove would
yeah,
actually be nice here. I
yeah,
know sometimes they play Cricky. Cricky would be amazing here. If you
yeah,
can get to a
yeah.
Cricky and just inspire all your troops to go in and just go headlong into this position, you'll still have those 2 evasive characters and that White Rose hanging in reserve, but that'll be a good start to put
Mm-hmm.
somebody in who can base boost your board. This Pete shut shit. Yeah, this is GG's. Count,
Yeah,
count, count. And you can't clear anybody right now
yeah.
unless you
Oh
go
man.
bonsai. You can take out the Smee with the Muses, and that'll stop the game from ending. And we're just gonna
Oh,
scoop it up here and
yep,
just throw the hand out and say GG's and pass it on over. Yeah, so you were kind of bricked and
yep.
unplayable. Unfortunate for you, but
Mm-hmm.
still, the purple steel. I think they had this green steel match figured out since the
Yeah.
beginning of set 6. I would say.
Oh yeah. Like Genie is just such a, and that was one of the biggest issues for Blurple personally because Green Steel was such a bad matchup because your only answer was Elsa on
Mm-hmm.
turn 4 because you ramped to it. But Green Steel, you at least had some songs to blow it up, and if you didn't see songs, now you have Genie, which not only lets you deal with the Diablo but lives to tell a tale. And
Mm-hmm.
so definitely got a lot better. And then now you can shut down Muses with Pete, and yeah, like we talked about it earlier. Purple Steel is on a rampage, and it's only getting better going into the next
Yeah.
set. So
I agree. And there were times that you saw like he was getting hand discarded and like, I don't care. Take my cards. I'm just gonna continue to build this wide, strong, and powerful board of 3 health, 3 strength characters and evasive characters and do something. I'll just keep
Yeah.
questing why you keep discarding my hand and like who cares?
Yep.
And the genie kept replacing and it just kind of spiraled to a spot where Derek just really couldn't do a lot and
Yeah.
Chris just was in complete control of that in both of those games as a 2-0. That was a 2-0 victory. So we're gonna have another nice long layover. I'm sure you guys enjoy episode 3 of the our episode 3 of the Myers Madness JDZ Quest podcast coming up as we got another 20-minute hangout session.
Hey,
coming in.
I think we're doing a good job keeping it entertaining. So
We are. It's fun. I've learned a lot.
yeah.
All right, so we'll get Chris to come by. Chris won. Chris was the victor there.
Looks like he's already
Playing that
on.
field.
So
All right, let's hop in. Let's hop into the interview. Oh, wrong one. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Oh my goodness, wrong. Oh my, I'm going through the gamuts. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here it is. Hey, so I just went through all of my slides, and I finally got here with Chris. Chris, how are you doing? And Chris. Hey, Chris, are you the same
What's up?
Chris who I've been chatting
How's
with
it
and
going?
helped set
Can you
all
hear
this
me?
up? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
100%. You are. I am. Yeah,
Okay,
I can hear
okay.
you. I can hear you.
You're the same Chris that I've been talking to, helping set all this up, right?
Correct. Yeah, I'm
How
one of
are
the
you-
owners of Enter the Battlefield, actually. So
How
we
are you-
we
how- wait,
host
hold-
the tournament.
Let's stop, okay? How are you the host with the most, the owner, and in the tournament playing? Like, what is that? Isn't there a conflict of interest there? What's going on?
Going on. Yeah, so I have amazing people like Judge Alex and my business partner Jay and Frank, who's doing all the digital stuff here. So I get to just be a player. I don't have to work. They look after
Nice.
me. It's fantastic.
Okay, that's
awesome.
really cool, man.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I know a lot of. I'm completely joking, by the way. I do appreciate everything you did putting this thing up.
I know.
And before we talk about the deck, can you just talk about this tournament? We were talking about it during one of the breaks and how cool that idea is. Can you just explain in a little bit of detail how this tournament works, how you get qualified to get in, what are some of the things that you guys have learned, and so more people can demonstrate this type of thing around the rest of the world, perhaps.
Yeah, for sure. So it's effectively a league that any store can participate in within. If you can get to the Invitational, you can be part of it. All you need is one of your players to report your weekly results on our Discord, and then Ryan, who's the league commissioner, compiles everything, and then your 10 best results throughout the season get recorded. So if you play more than 10 events, you can erase a bad performance with a good one. And then the top 32 players across all of Southern Ontario, or whoever is close enough to want to make the drive, all qualify for this invitational. And we do a 2K for each season. So each set we do one of these.
Nice.
And yeah, we get the best of the best from all over the region out to duke it out. And it's good. The community's really close in this area. Like everybody's really tight, knows each other. So it's fun getting everyone together and playing some good high level Lorcana. So
Absolutely. And we talked about that too. It's like, okay, it's probably nice to have the 2K. It's probably nice to have the trophy. It's probably nice to have the map. But those bragging rights of saying, hey, I am the best in this region, and it's proven categorically. Like I did the best. I won the best. I'm the best. And having that for the whole time, that whole set, I think is something that a lot of people are going to aspire to have. We know Dale has it. He's trying to defend the title right now. And you got the unfortunate pleasure of trying to take it from him as the store owner. And you're playing this purple steel deck. So talk about purple steel. We had a couple purple steel players show up. Have you been playing purple steel a lot? Is this your deck of choice? Do you have any techs in there that we might have missed? We don't have access to the deck list. We did see you have Genie out there. You were in complete control of this match from beginning to end on both of those. So just can you talk about your deck list and purple steel and what made you bring that to this tournament today?
Yeah, for sure. So I think I've been playing purple steel since the start of this set. I also played it in set 3, a bit in set 1. Like I just set 2 a bit, but I play either emerald steel or purple steel generally. I just really like mid-range decks. And those two color combos kind of just suit that. I come from Magic, and if anyone's a Jund player in Magic, that's what I try to replicate in Lorcana. It's mid-range, it's answers, it's kind of grinding out little incremental gains. With the deck list specifically for this, I tech in Fire the Cannons, which is not necessarily normal for the deck lists. Southern Ontario has a very heavy steel bias. Like there's not as many red blue players as you would generally experience in a really large tournament. So playing the extra cannons really helps you against the mirror. It helps you against Emerald Steel. It just kind of like it kills Cindy on turn 1 against Steel Song, which there's usually a lot of. So it really going turn 1 and then like 1-drop and then going 1-drop cannons is like a huge advantage in any of the kind of steel based decks that are going on. So I put a couple of those in. I've been playing Lawrence as well too. Kind of a good hybrid. Like he survives against the red blue decks with the 4 strength and or the 4 power, and like even 1 ice block isn't enough to take him out early usually. So he's usually some guaranteed lore as well as being able to fight some of the bigger things on the board as a 4/4. Like there's lots of 3 power stuff that's kind of roaming around all the time. I also play a bell, and I just put 1 in there, so they have to respect it. And then you can sometimes take something out with a Lawrence and then play the bell and move the counters. It doesn't happen that often, I'm not gonna lie. But the fact that it's in there, they have to respect that you could possibly do it on the other turn. So.
And we saw that too in that last game. We had some people in the chat. They were like, "Oh, Bell's coming," and we had I think it was a turn. You had the genie, you had the Elsa, and they stormed on the genie, and you're like, "Okay, we can go right into this Bell and blow up the Diablo," and that would have just been an absolute backbreaker. It didn't happen, but it would have been really cool if it could happen. And a lot of people were speculating that could have happened. But Myers, anything you want to ask to Chris before we let him go to get rehydrated? I know you had some. I know you're sitting here watching it too. It went kind of quick. Okay, it went kind of fast. That was a pretty swift 2-0. But you got some questions for Chris?
I think you kind of hit a lot of them, but Chris, you talked about how you normally play between Emerald Steel and Purple Steel. Is there anything that kind of pushed you back towards Purple Steel this set? When you say you played Green Steel, was it during the Bucky era and then you just haven't played it much since then? Or why Purple Steel this set? What pulled you to it?
Yeah, for sure. No, I played Green Steel, believe it or not, in set 1. It was really good.
Okay.
I started playing on Green Steel. It was sneaky good. And then Bucky came out, and I absolutely love that deck. So I played that. I hate me if you want, but Bucky did nothing wrong.
No.
And then after that, I switched to the more kind of like turbo discardy variant of it. But I feel like if this match was a perfect example. Right now, there's a lot of really big character-based decks that are really popular. And once the board gets flooded with like 3/3s and stuff like that, even if you discard the rest of the cards in the opponent's hand, you have like nothing to clear all of that other stuff with generally. And Purple Steel is kind of just more like well-rounded, I think. Like you can play really aggressive against the blue-red players. Like I played against the blue-red player today and went like 1-drop, 1-drop, 1-drops, me 1-drop, and like a genie, and you just win the game. So you can kind of go fast against those decks, but you can really pull it back and slow down. And you always want to be 1 step slower than the other mid-range decks. Like that usually gives you a really big advantage. Hence why I'm running like a lot of the genies and rabbits and Zeus and so on and so forth to kind of like be 1 step slower than the other mid-range decks that are going to be in the field, but still have the pieces like the White Roses and Lawrence and so on and so forth to be fast enough to beat red blue. And I don't think Green Steel has the versatility. It feels more high rolly to me right now. Like you have to kind of hit your line and have it be undisrupted and then kind of go off. And if you can't set that up, you kind of lose. And I would rather be in every game and be able to make a bunch of plays and a bunch of decisions to kind of incrementally kind of eke out a win. So I feel Purple Steel does that a lot better now, and it's easier to play more Calhouns in Purple Steel, and I think that card's just amazing.
Bonkers. Yep.
Are you doing any locations? You got libraries in there, anything like that? No.
Straight up. Okay. There's a lot of purple, and I think the locations are kind of a trap with all the crabs and foxes and all of this stuff out there. So I know a lot of people are running 4 library in Purple Steel. I don't think it's wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's a perfectly viable line. I think they're better in the kind of dock variant that's a little bit more aggressive. I'm not really looking to cash everything in really quickly and just draw a ton of cards and kind of throw everything on the board. Like I'm generally trying to play, although those 2 games look really fast, like against that deck, you kind of have to spew stuff early because you're going to lose it otherwise. But generally I'm not looking to do that when I'm playing. Like I'm looking to kind of make small little incremental gains, build a little bit better board, remove all the biggest threats, have options. and yeah, like that's
Nice. Okay, okay, okay. I like the deck a lot. I think you're actually looking at the bracket. I think you're in a pretty good position to continue to make a deep run. I think you got some favorable matchups in there. I think you got a couple of landmines that you just need to dodge, and you can clearly make your way on in to the finals as you're posted up comfortably in the top 4 already, Chris. But again, from me to you, man, thank you guys for everything you're doing at ETB. I think you guys are being something that should be emulated throughout the rest of the community. These local communities putting these networks of teams and local game stores together to have something like this, I think is very incredible. And hopefully more people see this as an inspiration and continue to develop this across the country, across the world, because it's only going to be good as community is going to be the most important thing as a part of this game. So from me to you, thank you for everything you guys are doing up there. You guys are setting a great example, and hopefully you guys continue to have continued success and allowing me to come here and yak on your guys' stream. I do appreciate that a lot.
no, honestly, I want to give a big shout out to the two of you. It's a long day as well too, and the two of you hopping in to kind of join us and do this. Like I think building bridges makes everybody bigger and gets everybody farther ahead. So we really appreciate having you guys in there, and we'll make sure we send you some nice ETB goodies to say thanks for you guys taking your days to help us out.
You did not have to do that. We do appreciate it, Chris.
No, you guys are the best. You deserve it.
For sure. Thank you so much, man. But I know you got you don't have that much time left for the round. I'll let you go ahead and do your scouting, get your preparing on, get your lunch in if you need to, as you got your Swift 2-0. So I don't want to burn too much of your time. We'll let you get out of here. But thank you so much for dropping by, and congrats on your win. And good luck in the top 4. And maybe we'll see you on into the finals, Chris.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Hopefully I get a chance to talk to you again. That's usually good news. Huh?
All right. Sounds good, Chris. All right, take care.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
All right, that was ETB Main. That was the ETB Main owner of ETB in the tournament playing, which is cool. Yeah. He's like, hey, hold my crown, Squire. Yeah. I will play. I'll do it myself. Type beats. I like that. I like that.
I'm all for it. I'm a huge supporter of store owners playing the game. Like that's their business, but still playing. I think it's awesome. So.
Because you're connected to it. Because a lot of times when because it's a business, you have to figure out how to make money. And sometimes you just are doing the trading card game thing just to, I don't know how to play all the games. But having someone say, hey, I know how to play this game and I'm good enough to come out and defending the base. Yep. And I'm about to come out here and get the dub. I'm keeping this 2K. It'd be so funny if he wins. Like, I'm keeping this money. You guys, thanks for the cash. That'd be nice.
Oh yeah.
I love that. I love that. You don't see that too much.
No, you don't. And I thought, so we are going to have deck lists for top 4. So just a little spoiler. And we do have, other than Chris, we do have one of the other in top 4 is going to be, there's no names on them, but it's going to be a diggy hole list, but it has Beast. So I'm assuming it's your boy.
All right. So. I got the list. I did shout out to Arcus Umi as well. Arcus Umi's been holding it down all day behind the scenes in production, rocking and rolling with it. But I do have the list. So we have Joseph Quigley. I believe that is Quigley, Amethyst Sapphire. So we have Blurple. We got Chris on Amethyst Steel, who we just saw. We have Jackie, who I believe is legit business person on Amber Steel. We saw that diggy hole with the beast and the spin. We got Dale, fan favorite. My hero, you know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. I'm a big fan. Emerald Steel. We got Dale locked in. We got Alex on Ruby Sapphire and Amir also playing Ruby Sapphire. We have Derek, who we just saw get eliminated there on Emerald Steel, and then we have Habibi on Amber Steel. So we'll be getting updates to you guys momentarily as soon as it comes in. We'll probably share some news with you guys as the field reporters are out there on the scene holding it down. Maybe next time. They said they want to get some more cameras around so we can get some atmospherics of what's happening in the event. We can patch that in so to show, but I can only assume that these events are lively and people are having a good time. If you've never gone to a Lorcana tournament or any trading card game tournament, you're doing yourself a severe disservice because they are a good time. You get to hang out with people, you get to meet people in the community, you get to share some stories and just make friends. It is such a good thing. So I encourage everyone to get out there and try to make a friend.
Yep, 100%. And it's my favorite part of. I've only ever been to the one DLC, but I absolutely loved the just meeting people. It was crazy cool. It was Like just going, that's why I like locals so much. Like I could stay home, I could play Pixelborn Connect, I could stream Pixelborn Connect and make money at the same time. But like as great as it is talking to people on there, like I love getting up, I love going out and talking
Yeah.
to locals, new players that come in and they're just
Yep.
like, hey, I bought this starter deck and I want to play. It's like, sweet, man. Like, let's make your starter deck better. Here's all this piles of bulk that I don't want to organize. It's yours now. Like, and I love that stuff. Like it's so cool. Like, so getting
or
out
you just
there.
I try whenever I go to locals, I like to take maybe 2 or 3 decks
Yep.
with me as well,
Mhm.
just in case someone shows up and they just I would like to play. Or if I see somebody walking around and they're looking and they show a genuine interest, and they're
Mhm.
like, "Oh, dude, what's this? What are you guys playing? Oh, this is Disney Lorcana.
Yep.
Oh man, I heard about that game. I thought about playing once. Oh, well, guess what? You're in luck. I have a deck right here that's
Yep.
super easy to use. If you got some time, you can sit down and play right now. Oh, for real? Boom. And they can. I mean, it doesn't happen that often, but it could.
Yeah.
And I think that's the attitude that a lot of Lorcana people have. It's
Oh,
never
yeah.
going to be like, oh, get a not isolation type energy, the
Mhm.
gatekeeping type stuff. Oh, you can't. I don't want to play with no noob. Like, I challenge you to go out and try to play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. It is impossible. It's impossible. It cannot be done. It cannot be done. It will take. You would have to have your master of psychology thesis written. You have to be a doctor basically to get into Yu-Gi-Oh right now because of the reading and the amount of rules that need to be learned
my
in order to
goodness.
play the game. As much text is printed on these cards.
Yeah.
You have so many things. There's no. It take you the rest of your life to figure out how to play it. The
Yeah,
only
it's
people who play Yu-Gi-Oh is people who've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 15 years.
ages. Yeah. It's wild.
They already been
It's
playing for 10 years because you have to grow up with that.
Yep.
So it's very unwelcoming to the
Mhm.
newer player. Whereas Lorcana, if you give me an hour, I can get you playing
Mhm.
competently capable enough to get out there and at least have a competent matchup against someone else
Yeah.
in an hour.
Yeah.
Which is so good. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that just says a lot about their product because it's a very easy game to learn, but it's super deep
Yep.
and it takes a lot of skill in order to become a master. But I think it's perfect. I think it's a great game, and I'll continue to play. Probably my last TCG that I personally play. I don't think I can pick up another one for a lot of reasons, but I don't think I can pick up another trading card game. But this one is the one. All right,
Yeah.
so we're gonna try to work these lists. I know a lot of people are trying to see these lists and getting a sneak peek of the latest and greatest, hottest technology of the set 6. Even though set 6 is over, okay, this is probably the last event of set 6. Set 7 does come out next weekend, I believe, on Friday. I want to say Friday or Thursday. You can bet that this is probably the last thing that people are gonna be doing.
Yep.
This is probably the last Lorcana weekend of set 6. But still, it'll be a vibe to see what's going on, and it does build into the next set. So we'll
And
see how it goes.
It looks like Pandemonium Heart made top 4. We just
Okay.
got his deck list. So we've got a Diggy Diggy Hole, a Purple Steel, and a Blurple, and waiting on the last one.
Where are you getting these lists? Let me hop in. Where are you at? Because I can post these into the
Yeah,
stream as well. Are
they're
they in that
the
chat?
top 32 chat. Yep.
Okay,
So,
okay. I will so I'll pull these up and they are in paper mode.
Yes.
So we're gonna have to just go old school with
Peasants.
it. No big deal. No big deal. We can make it happen. And if you guys give me a like, maybe I can throw these things into the Pixelborn real quick so we can not Pixelborn, but Dreamborn so we can check them out. But this is good enough. Can you guys even see that? I'm looking at the wrong channel. Oh my god. Here we go. Here it is right here. So here is the deck Chris just played going into the top 4. This is Chris. We have and then you got Chris, come on, baby. You got to lock in. It's just alphabetical order. Is that alphabetical order? Yeah, it is. Why did they do it like that? That is so ugly. You got the songs up here. You got the character. I hate that, Dreamborn. I hate the fact that they did that to us. But we have the Along Came Zeus, Bell, Calhoun, Chernobog. We got 1, 2, and the Magic Broom. Where's the broom? I'm always trying to see the 1-cost characters in these Purple Steel decks because I'm so 12 pill I'm so 12 pilled. I don't know if that's right or not, but I love the 12. And it looks like you're rocking 10 with 2 of the broom. It's going to be the one that is left out with 3 rabbits. 3 rabbit?
Oh.
3 Pete. 3 Pete seems insane. No chance I'm out here rocking 3 Pete. In this economy? No way I'm doing triple Pete. But Chris has built diff, so he can probably give it up like that. Triple Pete
Let's
game.
see. I'd imagine
I
if
need 4 Pete.
Oh,
All
this
right.
alphabetical stuff. It should be easy, but it's somehow
It
harder.
it makes it significantly worse to have an alphabetical order. Significantly worse. I'm not gonna lie. I need my characters. I need my characters. I need my action. I need my characters,
Yep.
actions, items, locations, dude.
Well,
And
it's like
just how you.
when I look at it like this, I expect to see Wheel, and so it's like, where's Wheel? Oh, a whole new world. Like you have to know the names of the cards.
Exactly. Like I would say Zeus. I'm like, okay, so Zeus is
Yeah.
gonna be at the Z. No,
Yeah,
it's
no.
and then along came Zeus. It's the whole thing. You got to know the government names of these cards, which is insane. Come on, man. Oh, let me put this back up here. All right, so here is Jackie's deck. We had the pleasure of speaking to Jackie. I believe we spoke to everybody that is in the top except for Pandemonium Heart. We didn't get a chance to speak to Pandemonium
Yep.
Heart. He hasn't been featured on the stream, so we'll probably get some Pandemonium action coming into the top 4, I want to say, as we got the one Zeus,
One
the
Zeus.
4 beast.
Wow.
One Zeus, 4 beast. It's a quad beast out there. 3 Happy,
3
4
Minds.
Lawrence, 3 Minds, 4 Rapunzels, 2 Rapunzel's Tower, 3 yeah, that's 4 Strength, 4 Sven.
Wow.
These ratios, I love looking at people's ratios here.
Yeah.
I love looking at people's ratios, man. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
4 Daisy, 4 Doc. That's uninkable. That's a lot of uninks in there, but still, you're vibing, man. This is cool. This is cool. Shout out to Jackie.
Yep.
Shout out to legit business person out here. So that's Jackie. Also, I believe in the top 4 as well, right?
Yes. Yes.
So
top 4.
Jackie. So right now we have Chris, we have Jackie, and then it looks like we have Joseph. This is Joseph Quigley here. Pandemonium Heart. Heart of the city right here. Let's check this one out. Trying to represent the 6th nationally accredited player. Got top 16. Went down, won the LCQ, and then pawned that off into a top 16 finish in Nats. Love to see that.
Mm-hmm.
We're back on that Blurple with 2 of the Bell Accomplished Mystic, 4 Chernobog followers, 3 Diablo, 1 Elsa, 4 Elsa the 5th Spirit. Okay. 4 friends. His deck's claimed 4 Hades. Thoughts on that? I love that.
I am a huge fan of 4 Hades. It is my favorite part of Blurple.
Mhm.
I love the body questing for 2. I love being able to, like, it decimates red blue. Like 4 Hades, like Elsa Spirit of Winter is great, but it's one of those things of maybe you get to quest for 3 and that's awesome, but Hades legitimately just helps own the board. And I'm a huge fan of 4 Hades all day, every day.
This deck looks super duper clean.
Mhm.
I'm a fan. I like that. I like a 4 Hades. I like a 1 Elsa. Big
Yep.
Elsa at a 1, bounce it, do whatever you're gonna do.
Yep.
I still think you do need to play Elsa for sure, but having that thing at more than 1, I don't think we need it. 4 Hades. You're gonna brick on somebody. I'm bricking on Hades. I'd rather brick on him. I
Yep.
agree with you 1000%.
Yep. And then
so
like,
cool.
when you look at the other uninkables, it's goats and rabbits, or not goats, but rabbits and genies. And again, we talked about that earlier. It doesn't necessarily feel awful to brick on those because all you have to do is get to 4 ink, and then if you had a ramp, you need to get to 3 ink. So now you can just at 3 ink you can start playing rabbits and genies, and most likely unbrick anyways while drawing all these cards. Like, I love Blurple. I'm obsessed with it. I think it is a crazy amount of fun. I took it to set champs. I played it at locals once, and then I did a video with JDRR, who's kind of the Blurple sensei, and I was like, you know what? I'll take it to set champs, and I went top 4 with it, after 3 games. So I love Blurple. I think it's a fun deck, and it's just fun to say. So Blurple.
I did. I actually did. I bought. I'm a big course guy. I'm a meta fan, or what's it called? Metafy. I'm a Metafy baby.
Yep.
Anybody who's putting out a Metafy, I'll give you your $10, $12, whatever you were asking for. I'll just throw it to you because I want to support everybody. And it's not like the end of the world, the amount of money, $10. I'll give it to him. And I actually bought Joseph Quigley's Metafy for his Blurple deck.
Nice.
And he put out like a 3.5-hour video of him just going through the mulligans, going through everything. It's very detailed for Blurple. And I bought that, took the same deck, went over to the store set championship, same thing, got to a Scar card with it. and it was cool. Got to a top 4 finish with the Blurple, and I had a good time with it, man. I think that deck is great. I think
Yeah.
it's cool. It sucks that they didn't get any support.
Yeah.
They got the damn Rudolph guy. What's his name? The Sven,
Yeah.
the new
the
Sven.
Rudolph guy.
I know, the disrespect. They got Rudolph, dude. They got Blurple Sven, which it sucks, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We'll take it. We'll take what we can get.
There's my Flower Farm member there, GG's. He's the one that printed the trophy that I brought up earlier.
go.
So shout out to him, and shout out to the Flower Farm. But hey, good
Let's
job.
go, Flower
printing
Farm. Do you do that often? Do you have like an Instagram or something, man? Let's see what you got. If you can make something cool, do you make those often, or is that just something that you just did for this event? Because I'm always fascinated, man. You can probably do some cool stuff with 3D printing machine. I'm always fascinated by that.
People that people are wizards with 3D printers. It's crazy. Like, it's really impressive. The lore counter I use for all my videos, one of my locals 3D printed that for me, which is awesome. It's magnetic, so you just move the characters for lore. It shows up well. But yeah, no, GG's. I can't imagine. Like, yeah, if you have an Instagram or something, definitely send it. I don't know if can he put it in the chat, or will it
throw it in
block
chat.
him?
I won't block. I don't think it'll block. I don't think it will block. Go and toss it in here, because I want to check it out myself, see what else you can make. Maybe you can do something cool, do some custom designs or whatnot. I still don't understand how the 3D print thing works. Everyone's like, yeah, you just get your 3D print machine and just let it sit there overnight. It'll scan this thing out. I get on the line and I make, because there's a huge 3D printing community of people who make like bodysuits and armors. And I've seen this guy. He's got like a whole Captain America shield. He's got the whole suit. Both RB players lost in the top 8. So we're free.
Darn. Oh, shucks.
That's crazy.
Oh man, I'm sure they. Oh,
your heart is broken. Don't cry for me, Argentina. There's no way we had this whole stream and didn't see a single red blue match. I'm actually kind of nostalgic for red blue now.
I know.
We're gonna get enough. Trust me, we're gonna get enough red blue going into the next set. You're gonna be full of red blue.
I know. I'm not upset at all. So, but it looks like our last person to. Nope, never mind. Wait, is that another? Wait a second. We have our last list.
No, that's Joseph. So we have the 3 so far. I haven't seen the 4th.
Yeah, we haven't seen the 4th.
So we've seen the Blurple. I haven't seen the 4th one. We're just waiting on someone to post it.
Yep.
It should be Dale. Did Dale get eliminated? It should be Dale on Emerald Steel.
Yeah, one of our locals, he 3D prints different Disney characters that he'll just give away. They'll do like a spin the wheel raffle thing kind of on our Sunday locals, and our Sunday locals are just for fun, do whatever. And so he'll like once a month, every other month, he'll just come in. And so recently he just did the tiger. Oh, people are gonna the tiger.
Raja?
Is it no, the tiger from Tailspin? Is there a tiger in Tailspin?
There's a tiger in Jungle Book. There might be a tiger in Tailspin.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is Shere Khan. But
it might be Shere Khan.
Yeah, he printed a tiger that looks really cool. And so that is just a random thing that he's gonna give. And it looks like Dale won. So that Dale's are gonna be our other top 4.
All right. So it looks like we got Dale versus Joseph Quigley. So I'm gonna put Pandemonium Heart versus Dale. I might put Joseph on here. Pandemonium Heart. I might not be able to spell that right, and also it might be a little too long. Hey yo, no pause. We might have to put a. Let me see, Pandemonium. Maybe give him 2 lines, dude. There it is. There we go. We give him 2 lines, dude. Respect the gangster, dude. I can't be out here calling this man Joseph. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who it is. Like, you gotta real gotta recognize real, dude. As we got Pandemonium Heart versus Dale Bolito. Maybe I should put Joseph on there. I don't know. I'm about to get cooked. I'm getting fired.
I think there was somewhere recently. It might have been 20 Lore's recent interview with him and JDRR where they gave up and just put Joseph. Like they tried to fit Pandemonium and it didn't fit. So
there we go. Oh, we made it happen to it. Pandemonium Heart. We just 2-lined it.
There you go.
Joe Tigger Boy Quigley, is that his real code name? Should I throw that in there, Fumbles? Is that his real actual code name? Is he Tigger Boy? Joseph TB Quigley? Quigley. Is Quigley that is his actual name? Quigley. Somebody feed me that because I think Quigley is
His
not
melee
his real
is
name.
Tigger Boy.
Oh, it's Tigger Boy's
Wow.
melee. Okay. 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 Because I know Quigley. That name sounds like a. That's his real name? No way. That's a cool name. That sounds. That sounds. That sounds like a fictional name. Like it sounds Quigley. Like that sounds like you like a fanfic name. Like you made that up.
What
Like
like
Prince or something. Tigger Boy is his melee name. Oh, it's no longer Pandemonium Heart? Are we done with Pandemonium Heart?
isn't there a
Should I cut
Quigley? Is it Quigley Down Under? Is that the
Quigley Down Under? Yes, that is the thing. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Dude, like,
Yep.
that's a
Good.
thing. Quigley
Those
Down
are
Under is
good
a thing.
movies.
I don't know. That's what I was like. Okay, he's got to be. Okay. He had to go incognito at the North American Continental Championship. That's what I think that might be the new meta because I know Lamb did that as well. I think Lamb did that as well. He changed his melee name. I hate that trend. Let's not make that a trend that takes off where these top players start obscuring their melee names in order to avoid detection. Let's not make that a thing because that would piss me off, dude. If I'm sitting here and I'm playing against Scooby-Doo Ruffian, I sit down and freaking Zan is sitting across me. I'm like, bro, you're not that. Stop
You're
doing
not
that.
Scooby-Doo Ruffian.
You're not Scooby-Doo Ruffian or whatever. And you gotta be. That's a part of it. If you're gonna be a good player, you want to be a star player, you want to be winning all these titles and stuff. You gotta have people know who you are and be tracked. That's your fault for being famous, dude. Price of admission. You want to be good, you want to be famous. Guess what? You don't get a chance to hide. Okay, you need to be out there and be highly visible and let people know who you are, so you get to deal with that. That's part of. You can't be incognito. No chance. Okay,
Luke in here in the chat. I'm gonna put RMB. Man, people won't know if you're playing purple steel, blue steel, or blurple. Like I don't know. Like they'll just be. They could roll a dice. It'll be any of them.
Question 2 says, "What's a melee? Melee is I think it might be defunct now. I think melee might be cooked.
That's what they're getting at. They're it's going
done.
away. She gone. So
it might be cooked. It might be cooked. So I don't know. I just don't want that to be a trend that takes off where people can change their melees before tournaments and
yeah.
It's an issue.
I get it. You know, yeah, I get it. Especially for like Lamb, where the odds of him playing anything but blue steel are pretty slim to none. So, what was he? Wasn't he like Kangaroo Captain or something?
Yeah, he's Lamb Chops, and he switched it up. He switched it up to Captain Kangaroo, which is kind of like a little play on itself. I see it because Captain Kangaroo is also a kid's show. Lamb Chops play along with the kid's show. He switched it from Lamb Chops to Captain Kangaroo in Australia. And he didn't tell anybody, no tweets, no nothing. Yeah. He just shows up to Australia incognito, just under the radar. Didn't say anything about it. Just flew halfway across the world, and then
he probably even
what it takes.
He probably even combed his hair, so people didn't even recognize him. Like
start talking normal. Is that Attack for 2? We got Attack for 2. Don't change your name to Attack for 2. Quest for 2. We got Quest for 2 and Attack for 2. We got it. You guys are you guys in collaboration? Dave, who's got the copyright on the 4-2 mantra, dude? who's the first for 2 in here? We can't be Attack for 2 and Quest for 2 in the same chat. You guys gotta fight it out. And there can only be one. I need a Highlander. Somebody's got to change. Somebody's got to change. Somebody got to change.
What's your melee? Is it JDZ?
Oh, mine is still JDZ plays. JDZ plays goats on melee.
Okay.
I might change. I might change it to JDZ Quest, but I think that'll be the only change I make. But I'm not a threat. I'm talking about the Sharks. There's like a high echelon of high caliber players who need to be who you are. Okay, you need to know when you're sitting down. You got to prepare yourself mentally. I would hate to sit down and my name is Starchild Fluffy 1. Oh, dude, I'm about to cook Starchild Fluffy 1. You don't stand a chance. And you sit down and it's freaking DKP or something. Like, wait a minute, I'm playing Starchild Fluffy 1. Well, actually, that's me because I changed my name. Nah, Nah.
what would make me the most sad if I hadn't never seen, like, I knew the name but I never seen the person, so I sit down across someone that has the melee tag. Like, let's say I didn't know who Luke was, right? And I see Wonderland and I knew what Wonderland was. I just don't know what he looks like. And it's like, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna try and win. If I win, this is gonna feel awesome. And then I find out it's not like Luke. Like, it's like, no. Like, oh.
So yeah, I beat Wonderland. No, you beat Underland, dude. As
Yeah, you beat the guy with an actual W at the start of the name.
yeah,
Like...
you beat Wonderland. I don't know who that is. It's a VV. You know who it is. You didn't beat VV. You just beat straight W. Actually, it's 2 lowercase U's. That's what you beat. I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, that is when I would be upset. Like, oh, dang it.
All right, but it is, and this is probably I don't know who has the advantage here, but I think it might be about as 50-50 as you could hope, as Joseph Quigley. I think this has a pretty decent matchup into Green Steel from what we observed in historically.
Yes, for Blurple, it was almost unwinnable last set, but Genie offered you that turn 3 opportunity to be able to answer Diablo, and that is amazing. So it's a lot better now. Now, if he opens something like Cove into Diablo and all that nonsense, it gets a little bit more difficult. But yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, there's the 1 cost.
You're
Cool.
kind of Omega bricked here. That is scary, but if you can get there, if you can make it, you might have to pop this broom immediately. Get that guy cashed in.
Well, I don't think you can. I think you have to ink the Diablo here and pass, unless you draw an inkable.
Yeah, I think you might have to just gamble, and you might get another unink. You're saying,
yeah,
that is not bueno situation.
Wow.
As you're holding on to a grip of genies, and you're already ink starved here. Let's see what Pandemonium Heart elects to do. No ramp either. That just feels like misery incarnate. I'll gamble. I think it's time to gamble, dude. You got to enter to the gamble phase. I like the tenacity, dude. Gambling right here. As you're gonna pop the broom and hope for better days. Worst case scenario, just ink the crab, but you're gonna ink the fox here. So holding crab in hand.
All right. So we know the fox was one of the draws. Still has crab. There's that.
And we got the shift into the enchanted Zeus. So Dale is playing Zeus in the main deck. I think this might be that one of. It is enchanted as well. Another addition to their deck. I know they typically don't play Zeus in this steel deck, but he elected to put that in there. And we'll get a shift in. So this might be looking cooked. No ramp. Ooh.
Yeah, it's always a rough day playing Blurple with no ramp. But at least it's not like green blue. Like green blue, if you don't see ramp, you're probably cooked. Like that's a bad day. But with green or with Blurple, you at least still have fox and crab and all these amazing cards to get you there. So now here though, we see the crab, we see 2 foxes, so he has to. I don't know how many cards he has in hand, other than at least he has 3 genies. So he is living on a dream right now, just praying to see inkables
nonstop. You need at least 1 more, and you might be able to.
That's not
as
good.
We will send in the Ursula, so we're going to set up the Ursula, and even if you do get an inkable and blast this genie, there's a non-0% chance that Ursula can just yeet that genie right on up off the field almost instantly. So you do find some ink, and you will deploy the genie, and you're getting up another card draw as well in the process with Diablo, who has been shifted and stabilized. So this is kind of going the way that you want it to go if you're Dale, who's in complete control, as we are going to think about a double quest here. Just try to drag some lore out of this pretty compromised spot. But if Dale doesn't sing, you're gonna be right back in the driver's seat if you are Quigley, who did get to go first, miss ramp, and now you have the opportunity to get that 4 ink, get those genies rolling, and you might be able to check this Diablo here. So strength with this Ursula Deceiver might be a backbreaker.
Strength would be huge here. I mean, even if he has Prince John into discard, like that is going to be huge because we know he has 2 genies in hand. We don't. And then he has. Oh, that's pretty good.
Also, it's
Takes out
double
the
storm.
genie. Yep.
Yeah.
So.
And you get to draw 2 cards as well. Drop the genie on the timeline, no issue. Didn't have to go out of your way to do it. And you'll put the genie into the discard pile. You can quest the Diablo and continue to vibrate magnificently. You need Elsa here. I know you play Elsa. I think you got to get this Diablo off to have a chance. And then you can send the crab into this Ursula Deceiver. And if you can go Elsa here, I think you can stabilize enough to kind of get back into good graces of this game. But right now it looks like it's getting a little long in the tooth.
Yeah, this is I mean, he can at least take out, like, being able to take out that Ursula is going to be big. Now, he still has, I think, 4 ink right now.
Yeah.
So if he has a strength in hand to take out that crab, I don't like that
might be
not
untenable.
good. Yeah.
He might be trying to save that strength for the next genie deployment, perhaps that next turn, because he knows that there are 2 more genies coming, and the Hidden Cove is going to be deployed.
That's really good.
And then the Hidden Cove, you could, in theory, put the Diablo into the cove, run the. No, you don't want to do that. Still play another character, and then have Diablo sing Strength, pop the crab, and you're kind of chilling with that. You'll get some more cards with this genie, but that is not chill. And you will go ahead and check out the Diablo there. Just play around another bounce card, perhaps, and force this genie on in. And now you have this Ursula in the cove, who the crab can no longer threaten here. Maybe you got Rush Fox can come on in and trade up with this Ursula, because you hate that thing to sing another song. Ursula singing 1 song, sometimes you can get away with that, but Ursula singing 2, typically, it's usually going to be lights out, man.
And he's already had to ink 2 foxes, which feels awful. So, like, that's all right. But we're seeing, that feels pretty good. Now, do you deal 3 into the cove here is the question.
I think you might. But then you do 3 into the cove. But now this Ursula Deceiver of all can come back in and in the cove take out. What are stats? Yeah, she's a 2/3, so now it's a 3/4. You take out the crab pretty cleanly if you felt so. If you don't get another song here, which another song is devastating, but worst case you can just take out the crab and kind of be fine for the most part, but not really. Your Diablo still can survive a little bit. I don't know. This is a pretty tough spot.
Yeah, it is. I mean, luckily, he had 3 genies, so so he has plenty of answers for that Diablo. But it's just that Ursula being able to just decimate his hand, or if he has the right song, or be able to answer another genie, just feels really bad. So I don't know how many cards are in each player's hand right now either, though. Right now, so.
It does. Dale has to have at least 6 cards in hand, I would only assume. As we go for a storm, we'll go ahead and we see storm with the Diablo, which is interesting. Not with the Ursula. Maybe
he must have a strength or something.
Yeah, he's got probably a hypnotize or something. There it is. Yep.
And takes out both of them.
Oh,
we're
going next.
Jeez.
We're going next. That's rough.
Oh man. Because
that's rough. And I know these players they're good friends, man. So I'm sure that this is, you want just a good game, you want a good fair match. But this is looking Jover. But we got a next. You'll have an opportunity to play again. I mean, that's why you play best of 3. And Pandemonium Heart's not giving up. You're going to just continue to play your cards and not just scoop it up. You're only at 2. Like we said before, this green steel deck takes a little time to really start pouring it on. But once it's on, you're just gonna have 15 characters on there. You just can't catch up. Blurple's ultimate weakness is that width of board, and you see this board is just ever expanding as each turn goes by. So this is looking cooked. Okay, we've been here before.
Yes, we have. If you've never been on the receiving end of a green steel player that sees a good hand, you're a lucky person. So
because consider yourself lucky. It feels so bad sometimes. Diablo just seems so unfair. So I love firing the cannon on Diablo. I love clearing a Diablo. I love it. I love to clear a shifted Diablo when they only can draw one card.
Yep.
That is one of the
Oh yeah.
best feelings in Digital Arcana is clearing a shifted Diablo after they've only drawn one card because they lose the shift, they lose the Diablo, they lose the card they shifted to, and it feels so good, but it's so rare because they're going to see the card and probably not shift into it. So hate to see it. You got to top deck it most of the time. You got to get a little lucky.
Now we do see is that an inked sudden? Oh no, it uses a sudden chill. Okay.
We're playing the sudden chill. We'll kick the library out as Prince John gets another.
Oh
And
no.
Lucifer's coming down too. Oh, we got.
Oh,
Oh,
he
my
did have a
God.
sale. Wow, that is good. That
Too
was
late.
Yep. I mean, too late to see it, but at least he had it to be
Yeah.
able to discard it instead of 2 cards. So
Oh yeah, true. The hand is getting torn apart. Prince John, and we're going to strength
to take them both. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, jeez.
It's been a long way without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it. It's over. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
It's done.
I mean,
it's done. It's done. It's done. But we gotta fight, dude.
Yep, we gotta fight. We gotta fight.
You got a Hades? You got 7? Maybe we can get a Hades. I don't know if Hades is gonna do anything. As we're gonna go,
there's
he's
the
coming.
Hades. So
let's go Hades.
Ursula. I mean, or Diablo. Like,
I mean, he's played so many songs, dude. There is no way he's got another song to play.
It's gotta be Diablo, and just, right?
But you can't. You gotta send a Diablo. You're gonna double ramp them with a billion cards in hand.
Like,
so
it's a lose situation. So he does choose Diablo. Like, so now we're gonna see Dale play out all 19 cards he has in his hand. Like, gosh.
So now, okay, here's a win. You just gotta bounce the Hades and keep deploying the Hades, hopefully. And that I don't think you have enough ink to bounce and redeploy, but. And he got the Cove as well, so you really can't even afford to exert this Hades because he can get taken out. Like, you can take him down, I think.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think you have more songs to play, though.
Hades can at least... Prince John can't... I mean, I guess you could quest with Prince John because Joseph doesn't have any cards left in his hand, so Prince John's kind of done his work.
Yeah.
Unless you have... what is it? Bruno, right? Is that the one? Return a character, and then they discard one. So...
Yeah.
There's that... Oh.
I don't know how many cards are in Joseph's hands, but a Bruno here and a Pete comes down, which this deck doesn't play too many actions, but that 3 cost, that 3 toughness or 3 strength is
still
pretty vital.
Yep.
Let's see how many cards are shown. It looks like there's no hand.
He has 9 ink. He just played a Beast, a Pete, and a Diablo in one turn. Yeah, so he's just gonna quest out. Yep.
Yep. And just put game on board and pass back on over to Pandemonium Heart, aka Joseph Quigley, and we're probably going to check a card and then just get all the way up out of here for game number 2 and hope for better days. I mean, bricking and your opponent doing the opposite of bricking feels
picking up
bad.
All right.
Yeah, we got to get out of here. I've seen enough. As Joseph Quigley's like, okay, let me shuffle this deck real quick. The sleeves look kind of new. Let me get a pile in here. Let me mix these bad boys up a little. There you go. I like that. I like that idea. I do that. After I brick, I'm piling.
Yeah.
And don't come into this chat, all the scientists and all the nerds. Oh, pile shuffling isn't shuffling. It doesn't really do anything. Psychologically, okay, to me, it does something.
Yes, psychologically.
If I brick, I'm piling the next one. Believe that. If I brick, I'm piling for sure. It does something to my mental health. Okay. Yo, with the Raiders, the Ink Thieves coming on in with the raid. I do appreciate it, Ink Thieves. You guys make sure you go back over there and do a little reverse follow on the Ink Thieves as well. Towel Man Purple has assured me he's going to start streaming. Didn't do it. Hate to see it. Said, hey, JDZ, I'm going to start streaming a little bit more, man. You're inspiring me, man. Keep it up. I'm going to do it. Liar, dude. Didn't do a damn thing. Did not. Attack for 2 says pile counting. Okay, if you want to call it pile counting, not shuffling, I'm gonna do it. It makes me feel better about myself mentally. Okay, I look at those cards that I just bricked on. I'm like, let's get it. Let's start fresh. Let's start fresh. Let's pile them up and get it going. As that went about as bad for Joseph Quigley as you could have wanted. You got none of your markers. You want to hit some 1 cost. You want to ramp. You want to do those things, and it just didn't happen for you. As we lost the feed.
As we lost the feed.
Support.
All right, we're chilling.
Support.
Oh, God. Production.
Production.
You want
Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Support.
Let's
Let
see.
me get into the. Let me get into the. We lost the feed. Support.
You want to see
Support.
You want to see the last hat of the night? I won't be
Let's
leaving
see
this one on. It's more than just a hat. I'm gonna leave camera for a second.
Let me see. Oh, here we go. We're back. Let's see it. Hat change. Let's see it. As we did do a little feed, we got it back. Oh my goodness, dude! That kind of bald cast for the finals. Let's do it. Finals. We'll go full bald on the finals.
Unfortunately, it gets a little hot, but one of these days I'm gonna do something with it. I don't know what, but it'll be fun.
You might just asphyxiate yourself on stream and be the first person to go down here live if you keep that thing off too long. You might just keel over. Don't do it. All right, we'll go bald. So I'll pop the top. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. I'm in a bad phase of bald right now. I'm gonna have to keep the hat on. I'm so sorry. I'm in a bad. You know that like day 2 or 3 in where you just need a freshie.
Yes.
I'm kind of there right now. And it's not as bad. I make it a lot worse than it really is.
Yeah.
But
it starts to get Velcro-y. Like
I gotta cut it. I gotta get another nice little shave. And I'm talking about not necessarily the hair. I'm talking about the pattern that I got going on here.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just bald. It's just I'm not completely bald. I'm balding, which is worse, I think, because I'm struggling to hold on to something that is lost.
Yep.
It's very poetic.
I've got a whole lot of hair that grows on the back here, and then a whole lot of nothing that grows on the front here. So it's a great feeling.
It feels terrible. I'm there too as a balding man.
Oh no.
I'm thinking about going to Turkey. And you do hit some ramp. You do hit some Elsa. You got big Elsa in hand though. Hate to see that. That's going to be a great card to discard almost instantly. Or maybe Tipo might jam that bagger right onto the inkwell face down and exert it on his next turn. So stay tuned for that. I think that might be something that's about to happen. Are you Tipo gang or Cell gang here? Probably gonna be Tipo send this Elsa. I would only
Tipo
assume.
for Elsa. Yeah, because you'll never play that Elsa this game. Like it's not gonna happen. So I mean, you could shift it, but at the same time, like I'd rather keep the evasive character alive than go that route. So yeah, Tipo all the way, gives another character. So I think he had 2. He has all the ramp in the world now, which is pretty awesome. So did he have 2 Tipo in hand?
He had 2 Tipo in hand and a Sail, a medium Elsa and a big Elsa. As we will go ahead and pop the Chernobog for 1 to draw, just playing around the idea of a shifted Diablo, getting your draw in before your adversary can draw as well, or maybe even play some type of action to clear that Chernobog follower. Make your decision. I like that, and we'll go for 2, and we're sailing here instead of the Tipo.
I wonder if he went Sail to stop a Let the Storm Rage on. Like
that's a possibility. Shift Diablo, Sing Storm feels like he just lost some cards in that way as well. But now you have to think about what you want to ink, as we'll ink that Tipo and play a 1-cost character.
So interesting. So he's really hoping to shift that big Elsa. I mean, or
maybe just keeping it as a quality discard too. As a card that you just know you can discard. If it comes up, it could be huge in theory. If you can make it to that point to get that bad girl moving, it could be a great card for you. It could be a card, but at worst, if they go Prince John or Sudden Chill or whatever, Hypnotize, you got something for sure that you can just discard with the greatest ease and not affect your game plan too terribly bad.
You know, and the other thing is Sail lets you. His hand was all ramp pretty much. He had Elsa, which is great. So Sail at least has that cantrip effect where you get to draw for another card. So maybe that was part of it as well. Of I just want to dig deeper. I need genies. I'd love more Elsas. I'd love, to just get up there. So, much better start for him this game though.
I think you might want to keep that ball rolling, keep this quest pop situation going if you could. And no, we're going to hold on to the broom.
Very nice.
So electing not to give up that broom here. Let's see if that was something that was in intention or no. You gotta go. You want the broom to stay. Maybe popping that broom, just get him out of here before Shift Diablo can come in. I'm so afraid of Shift Diablo. Maybe he won't happen.
I'd imagine that if it was going to happen, it would have been last turn. If it happens now, then he loses Genie. Keeping Broom lets Broom and Elsa trade into the Ursula if you wanted to go that route.
Okay.
So
having that three might
Yeah.
be more important. Okay.
one of the things that I learned about Blurple, especially Blurple, is 1-drops are almost your most powerful cards in the deck. Like the amount of different things you can do with them. And I never respected 1-drops until I started playing more with JD, and he kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Enlightened me.
Okay.
So there's just so many opportunities to just what you can do with just a 1-drop on the field.
For sure. And you got to squeeze every ounce of nutrition out of these things.
Mm.
You got to get as much longevity out of these 1-cost characters, as much lore. You're not just crashing them all the time. You're not just questing and popping all the time all willy-nilly. Sometimes you got to take stuff out in battle. Sometimes you got to hold it for a couple turns and maybe get some favorable exchanges in. So how they handle these 1-drops is going to determine who is a good Blurple player and who's not quite there yet. I still got some room to grow in my Blurple game, but you're correct, man. Those 1-cost cards are the difference makers. As Pete, the game's referee, is going to come on into the field of play, and your board now might have to check down because you have to play around the idea of a crab as well as the Elsa, whose Pandemonium Heart is holding on to that Elsa for maybe you got next turn. You can clear this. You can clear this Diablo if you felt so inclined.
I mean, even yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, and we will go ahead and quest 2. So now you're going into the Elsa turn. Do you deploy the Elsa here, or do you try to save it for something a little bit more valuable?
One of the nice things about keeping Elsa is if you went that route is that they can never play their 3-drop Ursula safely. Because as long as you have at least one other character down, so that is pretty impactful. So now one thing to note though is with that Pete, he can now start playing like songs. He can play Strength next turn, so you have to respond to at least the Diablo here, because if he plays one character, he can now Strength your Genie, which sets you pretty far behind. So it's an interesting turn. We know that he has the 5-cost Elsa, and we know that he has the Shift Elsa. The rest of it, though, is currently a mystery. The Twilight Zone. Dun, dun, dun.
We'll find out soon. And just like we talked about, I think that Shift Elsa, she's a Shift 6, right? So you could go big Elsa, Shift Elsa, and that could be a play. It could be something. Then it gets Bruno and you feel miserable. So I don't know. We'll find out here soon, as Quigley is thinking hard about it. Pandemonium Heart is trying to put this play together, probably going through the same thought processes that we're going through here. It looks like we're going to ink the Fox quest for 1, send out the 5. Elsa is down. We're popping the Broom to draw. We exert the Pete, and just like you said, we're going to clear this Singer, it looks like, as we'll do everything we can to take that Pete off the board with both these evasive characters, not worrying about this Calhoun being able to crack back. And now your spot is a little bit better. I think this is okay if you're Pandemonium Heart.
If Joseph, if Pandemonium Heart has a bell in hand, that is going to be backbreaking. Just a bell the Genie onto the Calhoun, and then you have the bell that quests for 2. Like, that would be amazing. So we'll see what's in that hand of his. I do not know how many cards are in his hand though, for either player really. So heartbreaking.
We'll just see. We'll see. I think that's a possibility. So Dale actually has a lot to consider here. In this spot, I think Shift Diablo is just not even a thing that you can consider unless you have a song to sing with another character that you can play. As it looks like, Shift Diablo and Ursula is now established. So you were correct. He was able to play around the Elsa, got the Elsa summoned to the field, and now the Ursula can stick a little bit more freely.
Yeah, but
you could, in theory, shift the big one now, right?
Yep, exactly. You can shift the big one, and then big one just straight up trades with the Ursula. So that feels pretty good also. I think you have to do it. Like, you cannot afford to let this Ursula get songs off. So
Yeah.
I
That
got
is how the comeback would, if you ever want to win this, that's how that comeback would start. You gotta,
Yep.
and talk about not getting punished for inking that big Elsa. You held this thing
Yep.
and actually got a chance to deploy it to the field, which is insane. I never thought in a million years this would happen, but you will be able to exert the Calhoun as well. So I'm pretty sure this was all a part of Dale's plan. I think you gotta clear the Ursula with this thing. I think you might be
Yeah.
right. Quest for 3 is just not worth it. Clearing that big Ursula, and we'll quest 2
Mhm.
here. And you can actually take this Ursula and still be fine.
Yep.
And then your Calhoun can't come back in, but you can kamikaze this Diablo in to take down the Ursula, which I think is a fair trade if you are from Dale's position. If that Diablo's not going to do anything better, and then keep that Calhoun up. Board is simplifying. You lost 2 wonderful cards. Or maybe you're thinking, hey, maybe they don't have the song, and I'll just hold the Elsa here and prage that it can survive, and then you can bail. But I think that's too much of a gamble. So these are the thoughts you have to think about. This is how deep this
Yeah.
game can be sometimes.
Yeah, because if you don't, like, let's say you quest here because it's relatively safe, right? But if you quest here and he has a strength in hand, then he just hard cast strength and removes your Elsa anyways. So
Yeah.
I think you just have to take out the Ursula. I don't think you have a choice, unless you just want to make that gamble. If you want to make the gamble that he doesn't have strength, all right, he's
He does
gambling.
nothing.
He's
He's
gambling.
gambling. He just sends it. I like the tenacity,
Ooh,
dude. He's
exciting. Oh,
I love this.
man.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Check
Yep.
raise, dude.
Yep.
Check
Oh, man.
raise. Okay, all in. Check raise. And if you do have that bell coming in on his next turn, we're back active and we're
Yep.
loose. Or even if you
Yep.
if you get some bounce, even I'll even take a little bit of bounce, put those cards back into your
Yep.
hand, and see if that can help. I don't know if that's going to be the best thing to do, but it's definitely a vibe that you can do if you bounce ink and then deploy that Elsa again to just. And he had the strength all along, so
Yeah.
you are
Ugh.
mega punished there a little bit. Got
Oh,
no
that
lore,
feels
you got
bad.
no removal, and you're able to just quest for 1. So that is a critical, decisive moment of this game. If it doesn't go the way that you want, you have to look back at that turn and sense like, hey, maybe I didn't get everything I wanted out of that one. As Genie is still alive and well, questing for 2.
We're probably gonna see a fox here, and if we see a fox, then that is what he was hoping to do, is just bounce the Elsa with fox and get both those characters back. But yeah, I'd imagine we're gonna see a fox here to take out Ursula. You have to have an answer for that card.
Oh, without a doubt. And maybe you need another ink and you can redeploy this Genie. Getting all those draws in before they can Diablo you has to feel good. We'll go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll Hades the Ursula.
Yep, that's a good answer. So
Okay. So here we go. Here we go. So that's not a bad turn at all. And then if you felt so inclined, you can start bouncing this Hades and that could be good. But now Dale is going to be on the back foot here. You're down in lore. You're down in position. What does Dale need? I think this even Shift Diablo might not be good enough unless you have the Hidden Cove to go along with it. I can't tell how many cards are in hand, but slamming down a beast tragic hero right now might not be the worst thing either. Just having a guy up that
Yeah.
is a threat, that is a menace to society, drawing some more cards. I think that could be a nice play for Dale in this spot because this Hades can kind of run away with the system too.
No, I think Beast would actually be a pretty decent play because again, you either Hades it or it starts to go a little crazy. So I think Prince John is a great play there. So now you can start getting your field back, getting your hand size back up, doing nasty little discard things. And anytime your opponent has to do some deep thinking, you're feeling pretty good because you're going to hit something good. So,
and I'm looking at that ink that's available left. You already know these discard players. They don't play just one sudden chill. They sing one and play the other one, dude. So I'm just looking at the available ink. I've seen it a billion times. So especially when you start deep thinking here, you know the next one is coming right behind it. So just don't get too attached to your cards. We'll send the snake. Hate to see it because that snake would have been great here to reset this Hades. And it is the Ursula. So you didn't have it. Never mind. Ursula the Deceiver is back at it again. as we will go ahead and quest the Diablo for 1, just trying to get some residual lore, maybe coerce this Hades Inferno Schemer into attacking or challenging, I should say. Now
Let's
you gotta.
see.
Do you have another answer for this, Ursula? If you're Pandemonium Heart, you're digging, you're
Yeah.
deep diving everything you can, and we will go ahead and take out the Calhoun. Go for
Fox.
3
Nope, library.
library.
And
1
that's his hand.
Diablo.
Yep.
3 everyone in. Okay.
That feels pretty good. That's pretty good. So
Oh, okay. I like that play. That's a nice little rebuttal. You protect yourself a little bit. Um, I know Dale has played Cricky before as well, so there could be a chance to Cricky up, pop the library, but I doubt you would ever do something so foolhardy. You'll just kind of sit here and chill. No pun intended. If you can clear some of these characters in the library, you could then get them to go to hand and then discard them. So you have some options to do that. As we will go for a double storm. Who we popping here?
All right.
1 on Hades to draw. Go 1 on Genie. If you felt that kind of way about it.
It's an interesting choice because if he bouncing the Hades is always a line you don't want, but he has to have the bounce. Whereas Genie can just auto answer a Diablo. So now at least that answer's gone.
And now he can send the Diablo into the Hades to finish that off. So you will get 2 cards out of the deal. And do you have some discard? Did you fall into the plan? And no, it looks like I think that's a pass there. No, that's not a pass.
Lucifer?
Okay.
Lucifer? Is that the name of the cat? Is it Lucifer?
That cat's name is Lucifer.
All right. Let's see.
The cat is Lucifer the cat. It looks like you might be queuing him up, potentially. And it
beast.
is going to be that tragic hero beast.
That's pretty good too. So
you're chilling with this beast here. As Pandemonium Heart did just get to some units there. Is it ever send this Prince John into this location? Because that thing can run away with this game. They don't have a lot of chunky strength guys, man. So that library can get you 2 or 3. That might be enough, especially if you can clear this board relatively easily. You have Crab turn into this Diablo, could be magnetic. Do you have it in the library as well?
Yeah, that Crab would be so big here. Drawing 2 cards off of Diablo would be massive. Oh boy, that's Crab or Fox would be
what do you get?
Instrumental.
Yeah, quest bounce. Dale still probably looking for some more value from this this Prince John, as we're going to just send send it into the Ursula.
Okay.
Just going for some cards, send him in raw, as he got no power boost. You're just going to send him into a watery tomb, just draw 2 cards. And now you need to play all these cards, though, or you're going to get probably a little bit more discard. Ursula double sing sudden chill with Prince John is a play that you absolutely don't want to deal with. And we're sending the beast.
All right.
Interesting. Okay.
All
we'll ink the friends and pass. I can't tell how many cards are in hand. But now, even if you do Ursula sing double sudden chill, it doesn't even matter as much because you got a nice established body on the board in the form of Hades.
Oh, he's gonna draw 2 cards off of this. Let's see.
Prince John can sing strength as well. You will give up some more cards. But leaving this Hades here, I think might be a backfire because this bad boy gets bounced.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's pretty good too.
Do you have the ink? Do you have the ink to bounce and redeploy? Do you have it in you? Do you have global guts? Do you have what it takes for a bounce and redeploy? I don't even know if that'll be that good either, honestly.
Yeah, like in a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8. He's on 8 ink, so that second Ursula is rough. He can draw 2 off of Hades by blowing up the Ursula.
The 1 Ursula.
Yeah.
And see what happens there. That's not a bad play. No, he draw 1.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he would draw 1. He would draw 1. Yes. So, I mean, it's
library would be Omega cracked if it could draw 2. I'm like, oh my goodness. The 1 is already enough sometimes. Holy, 2. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Oh man.
Grief. All right, so it looks like we're still in Ponders here. This is a tough spot. because you are outflanked. Blurple,
Mm-hmm.
again, as we said before, this thing can't really deal with width too well. So you are outmaneuvered here. You have to figure out a way to incrementally take some characters down and not lose too much of your board spot. You have another super threatening Ursula up, so you also need to figure out a way to reduce your hand because you got this annoying Prince John up. So you're kind of in a predicament, and this is
Yeah.
why Dale's such a strong player. He can set up these intricate problems for you to try to solve live on the play, and it's very, very tough to deal with all of the
Ooh,
threats that are
that's
coming your way.
nice. Because so this is the other thing is he could just quest here with Hades, and he goes to 12, and then he'll go to oh, that
Ooh,
is wonderful.
that is what you need right
Yep.
there. That is a good
Oh my
card. That is a
goodness.
card.
Yep. That was
Absolutely. Your deck came through. That was a wonderful card in that situation there, as you're able to move that damage on over to the Ursula, challenge into the Ursula, and your spot looks a lot better
oh
now. You
yeah.
are drawing 2 for this beast, but just like that, the width of the board has now become in your favor, and you are now outflanking the green steel player, which is exactly where you want to be. And you're up in lore as well. So
Yep.
we might be pushing hard for game number 3 in this top 4. What a match.
Yeah.
What a match.
It's wild how quickly it can change. I mean, because right now Pandemonium Heart, he's going to 11, and then he can quest for 5, so he's going to 16 next turn. I
hmm
mean, so he's got check right now. Pete's don't do much of anything other than good trade value. So
hmm
he's got
They
check.
could even they can even go after the locations if you felt so inclined. I
Yes.
think that beast has to do something. Like he can't just sit here. He's gotta get active. I know Dale's trying to get some more cards to the hand and not take
Oh, is
a
that a
bad trade,
strength?
but
Yep.
oh,
Oh, there we go. Yep. And then
and now
Beast trades
Beast
into
can
Hades. Yep.
yep.
Feels
What a
pretty
turn.
good. Yep. Feels pretty good.
You'll get some more cards back in the process as well. So this is looking good. You get another rebate from your location as the back and forth game is happening. Both players just trying to see who can outlast as they're taking over the board from each other over and over and over again. You might have to send this rabbit on a mission here to take out this beast because he will be able to put some serious threats into your I
Mm-hmm.
think you'll lose location next turn no matter what, and get some more value out of Rabbit move to library, trade Rabbit into the beast, and it looks like we got Genie
Okay.
Wish for Fields coming in, draw another card.
Yeah, that Beast and Pete trading into library easily next turn is pretty good. Genies were really nice there. Because I don't know what, like at this point, I don't know how many cards are in his. Okay, so he opts to take out, okay, the Prince John. And then we'll
Oh, he might
probably
be going for some
see
bounce.
Elsa. Yep. Okay.
Oh, okay. Elsa
All right.
has to exert something. We'll exert a Pete, and we will go ahead and take out that beast. So that's a great clap back as
Yeah,
well.
it is.
So this is a fantastic clapback as you put the rabbit into the library, and now hitting Cove would be decent here to be able
Yeah.
to take that library down and take down the rabbit, and maybe you can continue to advance your position a little bit. It looks like Sudden Chill is being inked, or is that being deployed? I can't tell.
I don't know. Last time it looks like he turned 2 to the side. Last time he
Mm-hmm.
played a sudden chill, he kind of held it back like that and then pushed it forward. So it's hard to say. Oh, okay. So
Oh, it
he
was
did
played.
use it.
Okay.
Discarded a goat. That's okay. So
I think if you're Dale, you love seeing goats being
yes.
discarded there, especially with a little bit of thought behind it. So I might tell a story about what the hand is. As we're going to quest here, going on a race, not even bothering challenging into this library. You're just going to say, "I'm gonna go for it." What are your thoughts on that? Just
I
going for the
mean,
gusto here.
you challenge in the library for what reason, right?
Yeah,
He
you're not really getting
gains, yeah,
nowhere.
you don't banish it. Your only option was to trade into the rabbit, but then he draws 2 cards. That feels bad. Yeah, that would, gosh, what a couple back-to-back
Oh,
turns. And then a third Hades. And a Chernabogs.
into
Yep.
a Chernobog.
All
Oh,
right.
okay. And we're putting guys into library and look like that. This is what the Blurple deck is supposed to be doing as Dale just does a courtesy check on the top card, probably scooping up out of here and going to the all important game number
Yep.
3. Let's go. Yo, what is up out there in the Quest universe? I'm JDZ. I'm on a Quest. What do you guys think about that game? Much better than game number 1.
Yeah.
And this match is high profile in the top 4. And these are two of the game's best players doing exactly what you would expect them to do, taking plays that you don't normally see and making them work. There are a lot of plays there, and I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm definitely inking that Elsa on Tipo and like early, or I'm just not doing any of that.
Yeah.
And it worked out great for Pandemonium Heart, clearly indicating that he's in tune with his strategy and in tune with the deck, knows how to play to their outs, and playing Sail instead of Tipo and knowing what needs to happen is clearly the decisions that you want to see at this level of play. So I love to see it. I love being here in the booth, being able to watch, because I'm getting better, man. That was incredible game for both players.
Yeah, no, it was. It was a lot of back and forth turns. Things to note, we never saw Diablo that game for Dale. He never really got a whole lot of discard off either. So the game lasted really long for playing a very different style of green steel than what we normally see green steel doing, that being the heavy discard package, Diablo to draw cards, and this time just almost doing like the Steel Song thing of just controlling the field with songs, and this with Ursula just being a menace. So it was it was a great game. That was a really fun to watch. So game 3 though it's here we go. You know, we've got Dale going first though, so we'll see will he see the high roll. I still think that, you know, green steel has the best high roll potential of any deck in the game. And when it high rolls, like there's just nothing. There's literally nothing that anyone can do. So
look out. I'm honestly, I just want to repeat of I like both of these players a whole lot. You guys know I'm a fangirl of Dale. I love Pandemonium Heart. SLTC, if you know, you know what I'm saying? We out here. I'm trying to be like, I'm like, I want them both to do well, but what I would like to see most is a replica of the last game, and just both players able to execute what their deck is trying to do. Maybe Dale didn't get a chance to do everything, but he definitely hit a lot of the markers, and they were both presenting problems to each other, answering the question, and I'll put a problem on you, you answer it. Those are the best kind of Lorcana matches, those back and forth matches where both players, it's not just a blowout one way or the other. Those are the ones I like to see, where both players can set up these problems, man. Dale setting up those problems, boom, answer it. My deck bailed me out. I put a problem back on you. You answer it, and it's just, those are just the best games. So hopefully get more of that and not like a one-sided on either way.
Yeah, and it's funny you say I really want to see the decks do what they want to do, and that's it's unfortunate that what Green Steel wants to do is make it a one-sided game. So it's like I kind of want to see both decks do what they want to do. Like,
a little bit, just enough, just
enough that it's still interesting. Like, so
I mean, you can play, like you said, you can play Diablo 1, or you can shift Diablo, probably going to shift Diablo soon or whatever, and then maybe you can get the genie down to check the Diablo, and now you got to do stuff with your Calhouns or your hidden codes to kind of play around the genie, and now you got to get the discard stuff, you got the Prince John. It could be there's some interactivity there, and I'm always for it, as we're going to show that you have those Elsas in hand, you have that Bell in hand, so you kept all of your Diablo answers. You're like, look, dude, Diablo ain't happening. Not this time.
No ramp.
No ramp at all. Ooh. Yeah. Again, so that's 2 games, no ramp. That's rough.
Yeah. Yep, it is.
Rough.
No, man. What?
That's rough.
You love to see the
You have a
Elsas.
couple draws to get to it.
But the problem, he's kind of playing like a set 5 Blurple at this point. Oh, the Lorcana is about to die.
Let's go. I like that.
Yep.
I like that. I like the shout out to the mysterious hands coming in, plugging that thing up, and the staff and all support at ETB. ETB is in Canada. This is in the Metro Toronto area. I'm not sure with Canadian geography, but I know it's in Canada. I know it's in Toronto. I know it's in Ottawa. Okay. And I know it's up there in the Great White North. Okay. The 6 is being represented. That's it. I don't know where it's at. So if you're familiar with Canadian geography, I can't give you an address. I don't know. It's www or First
Google
Beavertail Avenue,
Maps. Yeah,
Oakville
yeah.
store. Okay, okay, I'm joking. I'm about to get kicked
What
out
is
of
it?
here.
A beaver tail, right? I think
Yeah.
Luke's all about those things. So,
Dude,
if you guys go
I
to
had
Canada, make sure you get a beaver tail.
I got pranked so hard by a Canadian person I knew, and he was like, I was like, yeah, what kind of food? Like, what's some good Canadian food? He's like, oh, we love eating beaver tail. I was like, for real? And he's like, no, man, come on, dude, wake up. I was like, dude. I was like, for real? Is that for real? It's like, no, dude, nobody eat no beaver tail, man. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. Got me good.
Yeah.
I so believed it. He said it so calmly. I was like, all right, well, I got cooked. Oh, so we do have the Madam Snake and no ramp. And you got the Prince John set up, so you know some discard is coming as Dale is continuing to expand the board. Not real beaver tail. It's a dessert. No, he had me convinced that it was actual beaver tail, like that they were eating.
Hey, unfortunately I'm a pretty gullible guy. So if someone told me beaver tail and said it was a real beaver tail, I'd 100% believe them. Like I would not think, oh, this is like, I don't know, what is it? It sounds like it could be like a waffle. I don't know, like something fluffy. But we are playing Lorcana, so there's
we're gonna get the hypnotize in with the Prince John, which is complete vibration. So you get a discard, and there is that Elsa, the Spirit of Winter, doing her best get discard impersonation. Hate to see it, as you drew that thing 2 times. You play 1, you drew that bad girl twice. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it, but it is what it is. As Prince John's going to get another draw, as Hypnotize draws another card.
Mm-hmm.
You got these Chernobog followers up, and if you can shift this Diablo, maybe just do it. I don't know. Did you see any genies in it? No, he got Elsa. He's got Elsa, Fifth Spirit in hand. I don't think you can.
Yeah.
Go
if
for
he
it
had
there.
it, we would have seen it. Because he had a perfect line to be able to play it. Just he either doesn't have the Diablo or he doesn't have the song, you know.
All right, yeah, he's also probably trying not to play it around, because you know there's 2 Elsas and Bell in hand.
Yeah,
you're going into 4 ink now, so you're probably trying not to deal with that. If you're gonna go
Genie,
for 4,
Rabbit.
you'll play the Rabbit. Genie would have been strong there.
Yeah,
Rabbit's pretty good, but not as strong as a Genie would have been if you are Pandemonium Heart. You'll take it though, as you get another card draw to kind of help refill your hand from that hypnotized discard.
Yep. Yeah, this is a great Pandemonium Heart's in a wonderful place right now, because now he's at Elsa, and Elsa lets you again control 3-cost Ursula. Like, what a great place for Pandemonium Heart right now in Blurble. It's still it's still anyone's game.
Like, there's two. So you got Earth. So you can even go. You have Elsa, and Belle in hand. As they're gonna go for the sudden chill here, I think you gotta do everything you can to keep those 3 cards, because those are gonna be your board fighting condition here going into that next turn. As you're seeing the sudden chill, Dale's hoping to get one of those cards out of hand so you can continue your gameplay. But now this Elsa is going to make it to the field, and somebody's coming down with her, as Calhoun is now exerted. So you can snake into the Calhoun, and then you can Elsa into. Oh no, not like this.
Oh,
Holy.
man. And he gets to draw 2 cards.
The scales. Oh man, look at that Lucifer. Shit.
Jeez Louise.
Oh man, that hurts. That stings the nostrils right there.
Yeah.
Not even gonna lie, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
But still, it's a backbreaker, but it's not over. You still have Elsa and Belle in hand, and you need to draw an inkable card.
So
and you do have this Chernobog Followers that's going to be able to cash in. And not anymore, because that thing got blasted by the strength of the Storm Rage John. Holy.
What a turn, man. And I do think that Pandemonium Heart inked turn 1. I think he inked the Bell. If I remember
did he?
correctly.
Okay, I missed that. Okay.
So we know he has 1 Elsa left, and I don't know how much bigger his hand is. So
he just lost 3 cards that turn, so it cannot be
nasty.
That was grotesque. Why did they stop playing Lucifer? Holy, that card's strong. As he came in right on time, right beside that Prince John too, just like he drew it up, and he was able to slam dunk 2 cards out of hand. And then we're going to go on a little quest with the Diablo, perhaps. This is not the most ideal situation, but I think you can at least clear the Calgoon with the snake.
Mm-hmm.
You can then go ahead and clear the Prince John with the rabbit, right? And then you can clear something else with the Elsa. I think Lucifer's stats are quite small, so you should be able to take down Lucifer as well. So that was a huge turn in momentum, but you can get
Clear
back
his
in this board
Yep.
for sure.
So
For sure.
yeah,
So
huge
let's
turn.
see
Now,
what Pandemonium does here.
yep. Now Dale still has a pretty big hand. Like, so yes, Pandemonium Heart can clear his whole board essentially. The fact that Dale still has such a big hand is a lot to handle. What a nice watch.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
No, but at the same time, I have noticed in my time playing Green Steel, sometimes, not all the time, sometimes they'll have a lot of cards, but there are a lot of just do nothing worthless cards. It's a lot of Hypnotize, it's a lot of Sudden Chills, it's a lot of cards that if I don't have a hand to deploy those cards against, you're not really doing much. And I think that can happen sometimes. So we're going to go ahead and sing Friends with the Rabbit. Interesting.
All right.
Just trying to get that thing out before Ursula Deceiver comes out and completely takes over. And we do find some ink, and Elsa is going to come on in as well. So it looks like you can lose the Lucifer and the cow, and you can plus on the Lucifer and the Prince John if he felt so inclined, and then have Calhoun come back in and do what Calhoun's going to do to either the snake or the rabbit, and you'll get a 1-for-1 there.
I would think you'd have to do snake into Calhoun because otherwise Calhoun can just take out rabbit and still live. But I think Elsa always takes out Prince John. That's not really a question.
What are Lucifer's stats?
He's a 2/2.
Are we not worried about Lucifer? He's a 2/2. So then he goes Muses, sing a song, bounce back to Lucifer. You cannot have that. You cannot deal with that.
Muses is a card. That is a really good one. So that's a good point. So yeah, that would have been bad.
You simply don't want to try that. But it's still a vibe. It's still energy. It could have happened, but it looks like Dale's going to go ahead and ready everybody up. And then let's see if Dale goes ahead and takes a free plus on this rabbit. We won't plus. You'll get a chance to get a little instant rebate with rabbit, and then you could send the snake into the Calhoun, and that seems viable, perhaps, if that's what Dale likes to do. I'm sure Pandemonium's already thinking long and hard about the options there. You did what you wanted to do. You got the Elsa pulled, which is exactly what you wanted. Maybe there's a world you're trying to set up a turn where you can get this Diablo in, and Beast just comes on in again.
Yep.
Let's see if this guy's going to be annoying or not.
Yep. Oh, yeah, because you can't Hades next turn, so you're getting at least one draw off of him. So that's pretty yummy. Ooh, the Hidden Cove. Very nice. Now, Hidden Cove
I don't know if
does
you have any move anybody in there.
Yeah, I don't think he does. But at the same time, he can't banish the Hidden Cove next turn either, so... Oh, Calhoun doesn't do anything.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he does not exert. Very interesting. So he puts the Hidden Cove out there, maybe just to try to keep a turn off of lore being gained. Just saving 3 lore for a card. I don't know. Would you play that card? Hey, you can't lose 3 lore. Play this card or something. I don't know.
That's interesting. Like, I wonder why he didn't just blow up the rabbit. That just seems...
Yeah. And now he just gave up a Hidden Cove there just for a complete neg value, just to take up. That was a down tempo turn.
And well, the other Pandemonium Heart didn't ink
or play a card at all.
Anything. So is he bricked on Hades and Big Elsa?
Gotta be.
Or oh man,
no, Big Elsa got discarded early on.
Yeah,
I think he's only playing 1 copy.
So is he bricked on Big Elsa's?
It's gotta be. He's probably got. He plays 4 Hades. He's probably got 3 in hand right now. We'll find out here.
Big Hades, yep. So, I mean, he could have the baby Elsa, the 5-cost Elsa that he's holding back in case of an Ursula, like that.
And there's Ursula right there.
So that is interesting. Man, what a couple interests. I'm still pretty like I have so many questions about the Cove turn. Like why he went that route to just kind of lose it.
That he just gave up a card for free, and that doesn't seem like something you would want to do.
And then now he takes out the rabbit.
Yeah, because you could have cleared that rabbit for free essentially,
Yeah, last
and
turn.
then kept the Calhoun around. You probably got traded into the Calhoun, but your Cove sticks around, and then you move everyone into the Cove, and you're on your way. Like that's a much better
The
position. As you
snake.
will go and trade up the snake. Either that, if you'd have did that last turn, you're cooking with grease. But
So,
I don't know. I gotta
ooh,
find out why we gave up the Cove so easily. I would love to know. As we're going to go ahead and ready these characters.
so this is interesting though because the right now we know that Pandemonium Heart is bricked or like
Hmm.
he has to be because he would have inked last turn or done something, right? So by not taking out the rabbit, you're not giving him that extra draw. And now he
Smart,
can't
yeah.
even like he has to have bounce to be able to get something out of the rabbit.
Oh, he's
Oh
bricked again.
man.
Oh my, you can't
Oh
take two full turns
jeez.
off. What is the hand? You got to be Omega bricked.
Oh yeah, it's got to be nothing but Hades. Like I can't imagine anything else it could be.
Taking off two full turns
Yep.
here.
We're about to find
Eh,
out because he's about to, to discard it all. No,
Oh, so
okay, he's just gonna
we'll
blow up the characters. Okay.
okay. And Dell doing a great job, like you said, not electing to recognizing the position, understand that Pandemonium Heart is just mega bricked. I would assume maybe
Oh,
put another
another
beast out,
beast.
continue to advance your own position as Rabbit is just
Oh,
out there.
here
We'll
we
see the
go.
hand, so we'll see it.
3 Hades. Oh my goodness.
Man, just like we thought. Oh no, not like this, Hades.
Oh.
Not the Infernal Schemer. Oh,
Oh
not like this is not what I wanted
no.
to see. This is not what I wanted to see.
Oh
But
man.
you still got four.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
still got four. It's 4 versus 4. If
yeah.
you can manage to get to 7 ink and just start raining Hades indefinitely, you can come back. This game
Yeah.
is not over.
Yeah, but the problem is that Beast is drawing him he's drawing 3 cards per
Yeah.
turn right now. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
oh,
It's gonna take so long to get there. I think you might have to, if you can't get ink this time, you might have to just freaking bonsai this rabbit into
yeah.
this. You gotta get him out of there, dude. And we're
I
gonna
mean,
take
even
out the
then
Diablo. We'll go for 3.
for
If he,
Fox, I
it might be
assume.
for a
Yep.
bounce. Yeah, we'll bounce. We'll Fox into the Ursula. We do get a card. Please ink something. Please, I'm begging. I'm begging. We'll ink the crab.
Oh, there's a
Okay,
crab.
so
So he's at 6
next
ink.
next turn you can go ink and you can start sending Hades for the rest of your life. It seems as Prince John is
Oh
out.
no.
Oh
Oh
no.
no. Oh
No.
no.
Oh no. Does Dale have more? Dale has got to have a billion
He's
cards in
got to
hand
have
by
a
now.
billion cards. Like, um,
All right, so we will go ahead and hit the hypnotize. We'll draw 2 from that. Oh, not like this, dude.
oh, jeez Louise.
You need, and we're going to take out the fox, and we'll quest 2
Yeah,
just to
because
try to
why
put some
not,
type of
right?
win condition here. As you know, if there's a high likelihood that a Hades is going to be inbound next turn. If you brick on
Mm-hmm.
another unink right here, like even a genie, I'm losing it.
Just it
I'm losing
feels
it.
so
No,
bad.
no, no, no. Please, ink. And there it is,
Oh,
ink.
there we
And we can
go.
send in
Okay.
the Hades. So you got 1 Hades. He's gonna come on down.
Yep. All right.
And oh, you're gonna hope. Here's the hoping.
Mm-hmm.
Feast gets 2. No more discard, please. You got to get this other Hades in before you lose the rest of your cards and get that other beast off the field. If you can survive keeping that Hades in your hand, play the Hades on that beast, your position seems salvageable. Oh
Oh,
no, here's
there's
the sudden
another
chill.
one.
We'll
All
lose the
right.
rabbit.
Yep.
And here it is. If you play sudden chill here, the game might be coming to a screeching halt. Do you have more?
I mean,
They always have it.
even if he doesn't, he still has all of that ink in his hand size has to be so big right now.
Yeah, it's monstrous. Dale's trying to go back to back. The champ is trying to go back to back. Won this thing before, trying to defend the title of the MTA or the GTA player of
What
the
is
year.
that?
You know what
Is
I'm
that a
saying? Winning all
Bruno?
these events. And we got the Bruno here. So basically it's going to be
Yep.
Hades or Hades.
Yep.
And we will
Oh,
get a draw from that as well.
oh
Oh,
gosh.
if he
It
just did,
feels
if he
so
didn't brick this,
bad.
yeah, he took 2 full turns off
Yep.
breaking miserably. That feels rough, man.
Yeah. It feels awful. Oh man. Ink to
So now Dale's
strength.
thinking And maybe just keep questing here. Quest beast quest. Oh, we lost the feed.
No,
The feed.
no.
My feed. We
Oh,
need the
no.
feed. Feed me.
Oh,
Okay, he's coming back. He was fast
We're
this
back.
time. He was like
Let's go.
prepared for it.
Oh, he had another side of chill too.
Oh,
That's
no.
what we missed. That's what we missed. Oh, it's Jover. It's Jover. All your top end is gone now. You got one more Hades, I think, floating in the deck, which would be super ironic if you get to it. And you did! What?
Oh my
goodness.
god.
You're about to draw another Hades. Oh my goodness. He got
Oh
to the other
my
Hades.
goodness.
As we're questing for what is going to be 16, then we'll send out the Smee, Pete,
Oh
and Ursula.
gosh.
And there's no card in your deck that can stop this from happening
Yeah.
with top decking, as Dale recognizes his position, and it's going to be pretty much a GG, as Dale is going to go back to back, going to the finals again, defending his crown, defending his throne.
Oh my god, it just
appears.
strengths the
And
Hades.
just for vibes. And now we got one card off the top of the deck. It is going to be the fist bumps all around, as Dale Bolito is
Oh,
going to be
man.
going to the finals, taking nothing away from the Pandemonium Heart, Joseph Quigley. Okay,
Man. Who
that
who
that's
needs
just
Diablo?
bad luck, man.
Yeah. Yep, it is, right? Like bricking like
That was just
that.
bad luck.
Yeah, there was nothing you could that was all top decks. You know, he didn't keep any of those Hades. Like he top decked all of his big high cost uninkables. Even the fourth
The Elsa.
or the only Elsa. Like, oh man.
Yeah, he literally drew four Hades, and he drew one Elsa,
Mhm.
all in one game, and it just did not end well. So it's gonna happen like that. No
Yep.
Diablo, no problem. Dale, he is my hero. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big Dale fan. I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible out here in the commentary space, because I don't want to be a biased individual. But I'm a big Dale fan. I've said it multiple times here. I also like Pandemonium Heart as well, and I think he played it as best as you could, man,
Yeah.
in that situation by breaking so unequivocally hard.
Yeah.
Yo, Honest Abe with the subscription. Yo, thank you, Honest Abe. I owe you one. Next time you stream, I'll pay you back. I'll subscribe. Thank you. We out here. Vampire Lord. What you know about Vampire Lord? What you know about Vampire Lord? Huh?
So
we out here.
Vampire Lord. Oh, maybe unless his if his YouTube name is Vampire Foundry. At the beginning of this game, so in the when we're just talking, I move my face cam to the middle of the screen, and I was so excited about the Pandemonium and Dale game that for the first like 2 minutes, I didn't move my face out of the middle of the screen. So that might be Vampire Foundry that was watching on YouTube. So
Oh, as Anthony Alvarado, the GOAT Format World Champion, is in the chat, says he was in the mall when the Vampire Lord incident went down. People don't know about that. We're not. Who told you about the Vampire Lord story? Who told you that? Honest Abe, no. Okay,
Oh,
we're not bringing that energy over here into the Lorcana space. Okay, are we getting right into the finals?
Wow, we are.
Are we just gonna get busy? Wait, we gotta build some hype. We're gonna just go. We can't be going back to back like that.
We are.
Hold up. We gotta have some fanfare or something. Hold up, dude. We gotta have like some presentation or something. Nothing, huh? Hold
Nothing.
up. Pause.
The
Okay.
fanfare are these lovely puppy sleeves. Okay, that's the
hold up.
fanfare.
Is this the final? Is this really the finals?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance. This can't be the real finals. This can't be the finals. Somebody let me know.
Now,
Somebody let me know. Let me hop into the. Dale is red, Jackie is blue. This is the final. We're
this is
going
the finals.
for it. Okay.
Yep.
They're like, we're not playing. Okay, it's no fanfare. We're just going right in. Okay. I like it. I like the tenacity, dude. As we have the diggy hole. It looks like Dale is going to be in the red corner still. And now it is Jackie who's going to be in legitimate business person. Shout out to legitimate business person, as Jackie is going to be holding it down. Is it Jackie IE or is it Jackie with a Y? It's IE for sure, right?
I think
No, they got
it's
a
a
Jackie
Y.
with a Y. It's a Jackie with a Y. Okay. I'll rock with it. We'll save that and we'll expand this. That's a little too big.
Jackie with a Y.
There we go. We'll group these up and we'll move this over a little bit. Boom. And there it is, man. And again, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you guys all for tuning in to the stream and supporting all the new follows, all the new subscriptions. Thank you guys so much for that. you guys don't know anything about the vampire lore, so we're going to keep that in the goat world. We're not bringing that into the Lorcana world, okay? Because we got to be in a good light over here. We can't have that. Those streams can't merge, okay? We're not doing beans. We're not doing the Thailand stuff. We're not doing any of that over here. We're keeping it clean. If you know, you know. We're leaving that over there.
Wait a second. The Thailand stuff, is that?
Yeah, we're not talking about it. They know.
No,
I'm not. I refuse to unpack that here. Okay, I'm not going to unpack any of that here. What happens in Ghost stays in Ghost. Yeah, exactly. Keep that over there, and we're Disney over here. Okay.
Yeah. Anytime Thailand stuff gets brought up, it is no longer Disney. So. Oh man, that is.
Yeah, that's rated R. Okay.
Yeah.
We cannot talk of this. Okay, we cannot talk of this. Someday, if you tune into the stream long enough, maybe we'll get to that point. But we gotta build something first before we can get to that point and start sharing those things, because we gotta keep that secret. We gotta keep that secret. Oh, I do have soundboard. Let me see. Let me fire it one time. Let me hit him with one. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. There's that. Where's that? There it is. We're not doing it. Not here. Not here. Not now. So talk about Thousand Eyes Restricts, Forbidden Technique. Fancy, same thing. Edit. Okay, edit Fancy Diesel, where have you been? I haven't seen you in actual months. Where have you been at? Where's your situation? What's your story? Fancy Diesel, the teenage weasel, where have you been? It's been a long time. FD was cooking. He started rapping, and I never saw him again, dude.
All your goats have come in, and they're taking you down memory lane, it sounds like. But
it was a good time, man. I love the goat world. I have a huge love for the goat world. They want me to come back, but I'm on this Lorcana quest. I'm JDZ Quest. This is the finals. Let me fix that real quick. And it looks like the players are going to sit down and just get busy. They are going over each other's deck lists right now to see what the techs are, what the spice is. Dale, I'll share his deck here.
Yeah, no, and
let's see.
It's pretty exciting lists on both sides. Real quick, before we talk about the list, we might as well throw it in there again as we come into the end of the event. With our finals, In-Game Sleeves is one of the main sponsors, or the main sponsor of this event. So they are actually they're not throwing anything at anybody. They're giving every player that showed up an entire pack of sleeves, and then the winners get a whole bunch also. So good, big shout out to them. But yeah, as far as the lists go, we've kind of seen Dale quite a bit today. This is our third time seeing him on the stream today. We know he's rocking that one Zeus, the spicy Zeus. Now, and the rest of it kind of playing that more mid-range version. He opted to not go the aggro line, which is going to work really well for him, actually, going into this Diggy hole list where Cursed Merfolks don't do a whole lot if they Cindy Storm. So we'll see how it goes. And who is the higher seed? It is Jackie. So that's a pretty big deal. So Jackie is higher seed, so he'll be going first. Jackie with a really spicy diggy hole list as well, running 4 beasts, 3 mines. Let's see, the 7 dwarves, of course. So just a spicier list, 4 Sphinx as well. So kind of his own concoction. So a lot of respect to that as well. Just trying to get things that he really liked, that really worked for him, and going to town, and it's done well for him. He might leave here with a couple $100. Feels like a good day.
Hey, even making it this far, I think is a huge testament of your skills. And like you said, doing it your own way. But this is the finals. And here it is. You got Dale Bolito trying to go back to back. You have Jackie trying to stop him, and all the people are in. So make sure you let your friends know that this is the final. It all comes down to this. Dale Bolito, longtime veteran of the game, Golden Mickey holder, trying to get back into it. Took a long break from Lorcana, but had to step back in to defend the title. As Jackie O is trying to I keep saying Jackie O. His name is not Jackie O. It's just Jackie. Okay, trying to defend the position and be able to take over the crown for their own as the altar phase is complete.
And I think Jackie kept 7. I don't think he mulliganed back any. So pretty. It looks like 2 daisies. Let the Storm Rage on and a Strength of a Raging Fire. Calhoun, what a beautiful hand for him going into this. So So let's see how this goes. Let's see.
Yo,
Oh
sorry about
man.
that. Got alerts, more alerts going off. I do apologize. I tried to turn them off. That's on me. Jackie's my boy. Yo, Ray speaks highly of Jackie. Jackie is Ray's boy. We got Marcus LOL is in the building saying Dale has only lost to him in finals in Yu-Gi-Oh, not in Lorcana. But Dale, I think Dale will cook you in Lorcana though, for real. I think it would be a no contest, closed casket. It'd be something cool happened to the stream. Yo, shout out to whatever that was. If you subscribed, or I think we hit some kind of goal or something. Thank you again for all the support and love. And again, huge shout out to ETB for throwing this event and allowing us to broadcast this. I've had a blast. We've been here for 8 hours or so, and it doesn't feel like that. It feels like a couple minutes. It feels
Hey.
like time has completely jumped off the clock, and we've been rocking and rolling all day. And I really do appreciate you guys for coming out and hanging, and all the followers and everything that has happened here on the stream. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And Wildcard just subscribed. Yo, thank you Wildcard for the subscription as well. Let's go.
Oh
As
yeah.
Jackie comes in with the patent pending super freeze, make you think the stream is frozen there.
Yeah.
As
That was
yeah, a long thought. As we will send in some damage onto the hidden cove. As Dale elects not to put a character into the Cindy chainsaw, you'll just absorb it, put out hidden cove, and maybe that'll be enough to put a character, or you have no rush character or anything like that. Yeah, Dale is back to back in the finals.
Yep.
Doing his thing.
And man, Jackie's in an interesting place because he wants to get that Calhoun down. Yeah, and I think that was the right move. I think inking strength there would have been catastrophic to his play. So inking that Lilo is, you always like to keep Lilo against green steel because it feels like kind of good for it to be discarded because you can bring it back, but at the same time inking strength when they could 2-drop Ursula here would have been just so bad. And there we go. So and I think
he does have 2 songs.
I think you take Strength of a Raging Fire every time. Take that Inkable away from him. And the other part is you have Cove down. So Let the Storm Rage On does very little right now. So
absolutely
take the Inkable, call it a day, draw all the free cards off of Daisy, get an Ursula down, and then blow up the daisies. So
this is Ursula Deceiver. So Ursula Deceiver is a character. You play it, you get to look at your opponent's hand. If they have a song, you can take that song and put it to the discard. So yeah, it's basically Trap Does Shoot, essentially, but not for monsters. It's for spells. I guess think of it as Trap Does Shoot for spells. That's basically what Ursula Deceiver is on 2. So you did rip the Inkable Strength of a Raging Fire, and now you're able to hope. You got to draw ink here. I think you're kind of ink drenched already. You need to draw ink.
I mean,
or you might be cooked. You have the opportunity to sing this Storm right now onto the Ursula 2, maybe get another card, but then you just lose your Cindy. No, you won't lose Cindy. Yeah, you will lose a Cindy for free that next turn.
Now, so here's the interesting thing. If he plays 2 daisies, that's a lot of lore coming down. Unless Dale has 3-cost Ursula, you're going to be putting in some work. We see an Inked Happy, so he did get an Inkable, which feels really good.
Yeah. And you still have that Cove just sitting there. It doesn't gain any residual lore. I know we're not frozen. That's just a patent pending Jackie's stall there. He just holds it down as we send out the Smee. Okay.
All right. So now he can take out the Cindy this upcoming turn.
Yeah, so he still can move to the Cove, take out the Cindy, and you got 1 card in hand. You know it's that Daisy Duck, and this is a very comfortable position for. I still like Dale's position. I'm not gonna lie. You got this diggy hole at 0, which if he were sitting at 10 or 11, then maybe I'd feel a little bit better if I were Jackie. But right now you're still sitting at a big goose egg, and you're already completely pot committed, and you're trapped at 3 ink. If Dale can secure this board, which he can do without going out of your way too much, I think you can't come back. So we do have some supporters out there. We got some Dale supporters out there, and it's going to it might be a squeeze. Maybe this board is strong enough to just quest and make something happen. But I don't even think you can move Ursula to the Cove, take down the Cindy, but then they take out Cove next turn. You lose 2 cards for 1 challenge, and that never feels good if you're Dale. So I'm sure he's going through a lot of those rigors right now. How important is it to you to get that Cindy off? They would have to top deck another song. You know the hand is Daisy Duck.
I don't really think it matters to take out the Cindy. You know he doesn't play
No.
big Cindy. You know that he has a Daisy Duck in hand, so he can't like. So I think just keeping the Singer is pretty powerful. Playing a Pete there feels. Oh, there we go. Just discards the Daisy. So
Yeah, and that's another card that can't come to the field that you have to interact with. But this Lawrence is really strong.
Yeah, Lawrence is amazing top deck there.
And we're able to take out the Cole. So this looks much, much, much better for Jackie now, as you are able to gain some lore in the process as well. Dale's spot is starting to falter as you have this Pete is up. You have some heavy questions over there in terms of Lawrence and Smee. So those boys are questing for 4. You got Calhoun's gaining 2. I think you might have to just take out this Calhoun now and get that thing out of here as we send in the Diablo, who is, what's he doing? We're a little too long in the tooth for this Diablo, as we're going to continue to ready everyone. Oh, look at that Doc on 3
goodness.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy. And we're just sending everybody in sideways as we will reveal Ursula.
There's the Ursula.
Add some cards to hand. Oof. And we're going up to 10. So this is
amazing.
Very
top
good
decks.
now.
Amazing top decks.
That was crazy,
like,
Doc.
oh my
Dude.
goodness. What
Golly.
phenomenal top decks. And what ended up being Dale's hand has not been great either.
No.
So man,
I think he's due for a crack draw this next game, but that was an insane mode, Doc. Into the ink, into the Calhoun. You went from 0 to 1,000 like super fast with that top deck, Doc. Good grief, Doc is strong. Dang, as Luke's coming in, spamming the Docs in the chat right now, but good Lord. I tilt. I don't think Dale tilts. Do you tilt when you play at all, Myers?
I last set I tilted quite a bit when I would play against Red Blue. To the point where I just wouldn't play against Red Blue. There was a couple set champs where I paired against Red Blue and I literally just picked up and I said, "All right, I got my card. I'm going home." I worked on that a lot and I do a lot better about it, and I do not tilt anymore against Red Blue. And my gameplay's gotten a lot better for it. so yeah, I used to, and it's because I couldn't figure, like I hated the luck aspect of TCGs, never playing TCGs before, and then I just kind of had to accept that it's part of the game. It is what it is. You can't do anything about it. And if I really hated Red Blue that much, then I need to not play Steel Song.
Or play a different deck. Yeah, play something else.
Exactly. So I used to. Set 5 was a big learning opportunity for me, and it made my gameplay for set 6 much better. So
okay. I tilt insane sometimes. I'd be tilted. If I'm Dale right now, I'm tilting all the way into the Shadow Realm, dude. I'm gone. I'm full tilt right now. I'm like, bro, you got to be kidding me, bro. You have got to be kidding me. You went from 1 to Doc and cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, and it's Calhoun too, and he had an ink and plating. I'm like, bro, come on, that just don't make no sense. I just scream internally, internal body. So internal.
One of the people watching on YouTube is one of our locals that plays Red Blue, and he's actually the back-to-back defending champion at Safari Zone Collectibles. And he goes, "My bad, dog." And I was like, "Hey, it's fine. It's fine. If you felt a lot of respect to him though, and I talk about him in a lot of my videos without him probably knowing, but he's one of those guys that will win. He'll play hardcore Red Blue for the first set champs. He'll win his mat, and then he does nothing but just fun, random jank decks the rest of it. And I think that's incredibly respectful. But I just think it's really cool. So
yeah, this match, I think Jackie being on the play, starting that thing off and just getting super duper aggressive, I think that just was too much for Dale to outmatch there. And Dale's gonna be on the play this time. And I don't know, this matchup seems hard mode for Green Steel.
It's so, and I was wondering about that as I'm watching, because green steel normally does really well into aggro decks. Like it
Yeah.
controls them. They empty their hands really fast, and then you discard the rest of them. But Diggy Diggy Hole, having cards like Rapunzel, having Doc, and then also having great answers for the Diablo. I'm
Mm-hmm.
curious. I'm curious how like DeCandio, the man who made Diggy Diggy Hole what it is, how he feels about the matchup and the win percentage into it. But there's something to be said. Dale just kind of, he just didn't really do much that game. And not that he like misplayed, because he didn't misplay any. He just didn't have any cards that were impactful. I mean, no 3-drop Ursula, no muses, and then yeah, it was just a rough game for. I mean, he did everything right. He took the inkable from him.
Mm-hmm.
That was just, yeah, that was not a high roll that Green Steel wants to see. So
Yeah, he did. Like I said, I'm trying to think of what Dale could have done different to make that outcome better, but I think he did everything he could. But when someone starts chaining docs into the ink into another card, Calhoun, which I
Yep.
think is good against Green Steel
Yep.
because it can take down those locations. It has resist, which throws off the numbers a lot in terms of your storms and your strengths and all that kind of stuff. If we get that Rapunzel's Tower out here, it could just turn into an absolute
Yeah.
bloodbath
Yep.
sometimes. So this is going to be interesting. I think Dale's got his hands completely full. We're going to
Mulligan
figure something
6.
out. So Dale's on the play. He's probably going hard. He's going hard for this Diablo probably this time, and he hasn't been opening too strong these past couple
No.
matches, man.
Mm-mm.
So he's due for a bomb here soon. It's a Green Steel. We haven't seen the Green Steel do what Green Steel typically does. So maybe we'll get a sneak peek of that if you're tuning in from the GOAT world. Dale's a huge figure in GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! So a lot of Dale supporters are in the chat right now, at least on the Twitch side of it. Maybe people can get a chance to see what this deck is trying to do. Think of a hand control deck, something with confiscation, forceful century, delinquent duo, but also Dom Zalug and all those things all coming in. So that's the idea of what Dale's deck is trying to do. Just discard and go control. Yada, yada.
Okay.
Yada.
Now is GOAT a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Like, is that like a play style or?
There's a quick play spell card called Scapegoat, and it is from
that's
the format.
an old card, isn't it? Like,
yeah. It's retro. It's a retro thing.
Yeah,
It's a retro format
I know
of
what
Yu-Gi-Oh.
that card is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a retro format of Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's where I came from. I play a lot of retro format Yu-Gi-Oh.
Gotcha.
And that's where I was from before I started doing work on it. I still have a huge love for that community. So it's always gonna be a part of me. But there are a lot of Go Format players in the chat right now, so I'm just trying to break it down in simple terms so they can kind of understand and follow along as they're just trying to cheer on.
It was like
Dale.
the 4 fuzzy things, right? Is that
right?
Yeah, yeah. Man, I haven't played that game since I was like 8, so I'm really impressed with my memory there.
They look like this. These little things right here.
Yeah.
That's a goat right there.
That's awesome. Oh man.
So it's called GOAT format because of that card.
Nice. Okay. I'm on board. I like it. Those were the good times of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where text wasn't 3 books.
It's too ridiculous now. So I don't play it now. I only play the retro stuff. A little bit of Edison, a little bit of I play a lot of goats and everything in between that areas, I like to follow.
Looking at the game really quick, we've seen Ursula. Hand knowledge is great, and if you're Dale, you don't like what you've seen here. Because that Rapunzel's Tower, that Rapunzel's Tower and Green Steel just does not, especially the version that Dale's running, does not have a good way to answer locations. There's no I don't think he has any Calhouns. He has one Zeus, so that's something, but that was not a hand that Dale wants to see. And again, no Diablo. I think we saw him. I think we saw a turn 2 Diablo shift once in the 3 games we've seen Dale today. So
that is brutal. What are your thoughts on that Cindy with no song to Ursula?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that Dale has to wonder, like, okay, if he's playing Cindy, does he not, like, is he doing it because he has a song? So it baits out the Ursula instead of something else possibly. But also it sets you up in case you do top deck a song. So it's just a great play. And Daisy, you don't necessarily want to start giving Green Steel a bunch of cards early, especially when they don't have Diablo. So, so there's that as well. Daisy's a great on the play card, and then you can just quest away because they already have extra resources. But on the draw, you don't necessarily want to start just questing away with her to give them the same amount of resources you have. So,
1000%. And what's the cost of Rapunzel's Tower to play and then to move? Because you can get this Calhoun into this Rapunzel's Tower, and if that happens, it's a downhill ride, man. We saw what happened in the earlier stream that that Jackie was in, and he had that Calhoun in Rapunzel's Tower from the whole game, and that bad girl was up there just dunking on everybody. It was a mess. So if it costs how much? I think it costs 3 to play
and
one to move.
Yep.
I want to say I could look it up really quickly to confirm that, but I'm fairly certain that's correct.
And that's not and that feels really bad because you'd love to get that down now to protect Calhoun. But because if he has strength here, he can.
Oh no, it's two to play and 1 to move, but you elected to just widen your board a little bit. You could have went to it there, but now if he can clear this Calhoun now, you'll never be able to get it back unless you have another Calhoun that you can go into that next in another turn or so.
That's interesting because if he would have Rapunzel Tower and moved Calhoun in there, even strength with a third character wouldn't have been able to remove Calhoun.
Yeah.
So
and that's a crazy thing to say. Can you just imagine? Can you just listen to what you just said there for Ursula double scene can't clear? What are we talking about? Just tanking?
Oh man, because now if he plays a third character and does have strength, he removes Calhoun and Smee that, and that is wild. So, oh man,
I guess you just wanted to put more characters into play and take a down tempo turn next turn if your board can survive. We see Lawrence over there. We see the Rapunzel's Tower, and I think that is a Storm. I want to say I can't see the other cards, too much of the glare. But if this Calhoun can manage to survive, and you can get these characters into this Rapunzel's Tower, it's going to be a devastating
game
blow.
Over. Yeah.
I don't know if you can recover from that. I really don't see a path to victory after that were to happen. That's why I think I would have just leaned on it as you send out the muses and pass. Oh no, not like this. Unless you get to Pete. Unless you get Pete here, I think you got to go. But is that enough? Rapunzel's Tower. What's the stats on the tower itself?
It's a 1-9, 1-8.
Okay, 1-8. So maybe he's setting up for some type of Zeus play here to blow up the tower and not exert anyone. I think that could be. Maybe you also could just spam more characters and just exert everyone except for the Calhoun and see what happens there, and then hope. Oh, he inked the tower last turn. Okay, I missed that.
Well, I think he has a second one. I think he top decked another. So. But maybe he didn't.
As we'll just go for a Pete here, and then we're just sending everyone on a quest except for that Calhoun, which I don't hate, as Calhoun can now check down whoever tries to accost your board on the snapback to include the muses.
Yeah, oh man. And if he only had one, I'm still a huge fan of so there's a second Rapunzel's Tower there, and he's just not going that route, and I think that's so.
Oh man, I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I hate it when other people touch my cards without saying something. So
I'm trying to tell you that is one of my biggest pet peeves.
So when he flipped that Diablo, I would have had words.
Especially if I'm Dale and I got this deck and it's a $1 billion deck. Don't do that. Let me deal with this. Don't do that, Jackie. I get it. I understand it, but you get a check down on that one. Don't do that to me.
But as far as the flip goes, a Diablo, you're pretty happy to see that if you're Jackie, because that's not going to stop you from doing anything. Muses can't do what Muses wants to do now because of Pete. So Pete was an amazing top deck that, oh man, what a disgusting top deck. Because now you can't
even board fight. You can't do anything.
Yep.
You can't do. You have to sit here and take it. You can't play any actions, and you cannot exert because you know that Rapunzel's Tower is just looming. Or you might not know it if you inked one earlier. But if you can send that Calhoun in there, oh my goodness, it is just going to be a complete backbreaker. And I think it might have just passed. Just put out
Yeah.
more characters and just raw pass
Yep.
and hope. And then you get to a opportunity to not get peated out of the game. If Jackie draws another peat, the game is over. But if you don't, you can Ursula double sync, pop some guys, bounce some guys, and you're right back into this thing like nothing ever happened.
Yep.
So
It's not
Pete
over
here
at
at the
all.
game. It's not.
So
It's definitely not over. But you cannot risk an exertion here. I think, at least in my opinion. I could be wrong. I would love to hear from the chat as we'll put out the Diablo and we'll see it sneak peek. And it's Rapunzel in there.
Tower,
Is that Rapunzel?
Rapunzel, yep, and Lawrence.
Oof.
So
Yeah.
And Prince John. All right, so it's not over, but that tower coming down this turn is like I think it comes
maybe
down.
he's trying to
So,
just save it. Maybe not trying to play the tower until you need it onto a like a defensive approach. Because you put out tower now and they just clear the tower, then you really didn't get too far. Whereas if you hold the tower, just put Lawrence out, quest the same guys again, plus Pete, and then see what happens. I think might be a better approach this time instead of trying to go for the tower. Oh, he got strength there too. Oh my goodness, this is grotesque. Oh, not like this.
Strength takes
There's
out.
a strength.
Oh,
Oh
disgusting.
no. Oh yeah, I think this might be cooked.
Yep.
As we're queuing up the strength, it looks like Cindy's about to set up the bagpipes, and I think that might be an untenable situation if Ursula cannot sing. If this Ursula cannot sing, it is pretty much lights out. He needed that Prince John to be a Pete there. And we're gonna bypass and we're gonna go for a Rapunzel heal. And we will go for Pete. He's going to strength the Ursula. And then we're questing everyone else except for the Calhoun again, trying to set up this watchtower play. On the backbreaking watchtower plane, you can't really do much else about it.
Yep.
You just gotta get the beast to your hand, and now you're hoping for you need a huge muse play to come in now. You need a series of songs. I'm talking about you need ballads. You need the greatest hits. You need a whole.
No.
Oh, come on, let's go. Support.
No.
Support.
Man, he is on it though. He is on it.
Let's go,
Like,
let's
look
go,
how fast
let's
he
go.
was. Like, man,
go, let's go.
production's on it.
Let's go, production. No, I'm not. Says I would love to see Jackie flip the top
get
card again.
outta
There.
here.
Come on.
Get out of
Come
here,
on.
man.
No, I'm not. No.
For that comment alone, you should only be allowed to play red purple this set, like set 7. Nothing else. Like
No, I'm not. Are you sticking with red purple? Are you sticking with Ruby Am? I know you're Ruby Am, one of the goats. You're Ruby Am goat. Are you sticking to it? Or are you getting off of it? I would love to hear from you. I think I already saw some tweets indicating that you
playing
might
red
be
blue. Like
getting the hell out of it. I think everybody's playing red blue. Let's be real. Set 7. If you're playing competitive, if you're playing on a competitive echelon, you're playing red blue. Let's be real. It's gonna be 100% of the field. Hate to see it.
I made a deal with myself. I will never succumb to sleeving a red blue list. You will never see ever see it from
I played. I did it. I got tired. I got so tired of it that I took it to a set champ.
I remember.
I got a I had to, man. I was just feeling so bad, and I was like, you know what? I'm sick of this, dude. I'm a turn to the dark side.
That's how you
And
won
they
your
just-
scar, isn't it? Or your mat?
That's how I won. I won the mat with the red.
Oh, you should
I won.
every time
I
you
got-
look
I
at it,
got
you
4
should feel
scars.
dirty.
I got 4 scars and 1 mat. The 1 mat was with the red blue, man.
Yep.
I feel bad about it. I didn't enjoy my time. Like,
Oh,
you know,
man.
I felt bad, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes, man. Them dubs, man. I see other people doing it, and that's my thing. It's like, oh, he did it, so it must be cool because everyone else is doing it. As we're going to go ahead and discard with Prince John here, and Muses can go crazy. So Prince John will draw, Muse will trigger, we will bounce.
I mean,
And
even
the only person you can hit is this Daisy or Cindy. There's
or
no chance you're
Rapunzel,
doing this.
but
You can hit the
Rapunzel
Rapunzel,
feels
but that
awful.
feels miserable. We don't want to do that at the last possible minute. You got to do what you got to do. But man, I'd almost rather bounce this damn Ursula and send it back out and see if we could hit a song or something. I don't know. I don't know.
He has lethal on board right now, so
Yeah, you got to.
it's-
Oh, you need another song here.
Yep. Or Diablo and Ursula into Smee.
Zeus would be strong if you can.
Zeus would be good.
Zeus hit the Rapunzel, bounced the Cindy still, or Zeus hit, I don't know. Zeus hit the Calhoun, bounced the, I all feel bad. Everything feels bad. Nothing feels good. How much ink is left? I believe you have your full allotment of ink available to you.
Yeah, I think you're
Oh,
right. Yeah, because he hasn't done anything with it, so it it has to be frozen now. There's no way both players. What is up
it's
with
got
my
to be frozen.
face?
I think we might have some technical issues. Again, shout out to production team. They're making it happen. Let's see if we can get a quick little in and out. Are we burning in? Are we cooked? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're back. We're back. We're so back. We are so back like we never left.
Oh, look, and
Am I
nothing
cooked?
happened. No, we're good. We're back in it.
Okay, because you froze. You froze too. You scared me. I'm
Yeah.
like, I saw you. I saw you froze over there. All right. So we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. So it looks like this might be Joe. We got strength. Hold up. It's never over, as the Muses is going to sing the strength. Strength of Raging Fire. We can do 4 damage. We can pop the Calhoun.
Yep. Bounce Cindy.
Bounce the Cindy. Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
oh man. I mean,
And what else we got? Well, bring out the
a
cricky.
cricky.
Hold
Oh
up.
man.
Hold up. He's got it. Hold up.
There we go. Oh,
Let's go.
Dale's still in it. Dale's
Let's
still in
go.
it.
I ain't heard no bell. The cricky is in.
Oh
We talked about
man.
that too.
Yes, we did. We did. Oh boy. There we go. Oh.
But you have enough ink. I think you have enough ink to play all these characters right back again, if you felt so inclined. Or you can go for is that second Rapunzel in hand? I can't see. No, there's no Rapunzel. That's that Cindy that was bounced.
Yep, Cindy, Daisy, and I don't know what else we've got.
Let's go. As we're gonna spam them all back out to the field again. Question
Another
2.
Calhoun.
Put another clock on. So you need another miracle here coming in from Dale's perspective. And without that Ursula set up on the board, I think this might be Jover. You got the cricky up. Is that enough?
Oh boy. It's come on. All right.
So you have nothing exerted to. So that's 2. And you really got to be careful with the Calhoun, because that could be a lot more.
Yep.
It could be lethal if you exert someone without taking down. So you have to take out the Rapunzel, and then you might have to. Is there a way to get the cricky back to your hand? Can you? That's insane. No,
Bruno,
you can't sing. You can't sing Bruno though, because you don't have the cost levels to. Unless you cricky the Bruno yourself to your own hand, but it's still not great, because you would have to not discard yourself. That feels miserable. And these characters aren't exerted. If they all had been exerted, maybe you can pull something like that. But I think it might just be absolute Jover here. It's looking bad, because you can't go cricky and the Muses into the Rapunzel, but that leads to we got Zeus. Okay.
All right. That feels.
You got to Zeus the Calhoun for sure.
I think because it leaves your Muses to live, right? So if you don't take out, but even if you took out, that's interesting, because even if you took out Rapunzel, Calhoun can't take out your Muses alone. So, interesting.
I think you might have to Zeus this Calhoun, and then what is Prince John's stats?
He's a 1/2.
He's a 1/2. Okay.
Yeah, 1/2.
So you cannot clear the Rapunzel, and maybe you can even bounce Rapunzel something there. And we got Lucifer.
Yes.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. And now
so
we
lucky
get
to have that song. Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
And let's see it. Oh my Lanta. But you still don't have the stats to take out this Rapunzel, who is going to you're going up to 17 or 16, 17 next turn for sure.
And another Daisy coming down.
Yeah, and you're going to need another card to interact with ready characters this next turn. Or he could even just go ready the Rapunzel, do nothing, pass, and hope for the best there. That Lucifer would have been nice to hit 2 characters there, but he did have the Storm. Still haven't. Maybe Dale just side decked all his Diablos out. I have not seen a Diablo Deferred Herald in my life, dude. This whole time.
Jeez.
It's a bit late for it now, but I just have not seen the card. As we will go ahead and put 3 into the Rapuns, taking back 1.
And then just hope
And
he
then-
doesn't top deck it. Like,
and we'll quest for 2 here. And let's hope we got to hold out hope as you'll be able to redeploy the, I believe, was it Daisy coming back to the field, and you need to get to a song like yesterday. You need another good ballot. A storm would be wonderful. I'll take them. I'll take anything as you're going to play double Daisy. Oh, Daisy and a Cindy. So you need a multitude of songs. This could be GG. I think Dale is GG. Dale has
There we
thrown the
go.
handshake, and that is going to be a game victory for Jackie, who
Oh
has
my
all the Diablos in
gosh.
hand. The brick has happened,
Ah.
and the sudden chill is coming in soon. But well played to both of those players, man. I know Jackie has to be ecstatic to go away with the dub as Dale goes down. I'm sad about it. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. The GOAT world is stunned. We got a lot of GOAT format representation out here who wanted to see Dale come back with a back-to-back, but he was thwarted there. But taking nothing away from Jackie, I think he played a very unique deck. I think he played it very well. I think the matchup was quite good.
Yeah.
I think the matchup was quite good. I think that is a favorable matchup for the Diggy Diggy hole, and it is going to be like that a portion of the time. So we're going to see if we can get, let's see if we can get a little interview with both of the players come by, or at least for Jack. I know Dale came by. It's probably getting a bit late over there as they are East Coast.
Yep.
It's 9 p.m. But I got to say, man, I think ETB, huge shout out to ETB for hosting such a wonderful and fantastic event. I gotta also say shout out to In-Game Sleeves for being a sponsor, helping that prize pool and supporting these TCGs. We'd love to see that from In, what did I say? In game. Okay, in game. I said it wrong.
In game.
In game. I did say it
Yes.
right. I said it right. In game. And again, shout out to Jackie.
All right, guys,
for
I'm just gonna go
coming in.
get Jackie. It'll be just a minute.
Okay. All right. So we got production. You guys can hear it. Production gonna go grab Jackie. We'll talk to Jackie real quick, see how stoked they are. We'll see the trophy, and then we'll probably sign this thing up and sign it on off. Yo, Myers, thanks for going coast to coast, rocking and rolling. No breaks, no tag ins or nothing, dude. We just sent it.
Yeah. Hey, we sent
That's how
it,
we give it
man.
up.
Yep.
That's how we give it up. We got there. We
it was
got there.
good. It was fun. It was exciting. So we got to have a lot of great conversations, right? So I hope everyone learned some things about Disney World and where to sleep. But no, it was
and
good.
a lot of
So,
the podcast, we learned about doing marathons. We learned about Canada geography. We learned about a lot of things. Let's figure some stuff out here on this stream. It seemed like a breeze, man. You made it so easy to do. And all the people out here watching on Twitch, all the people watching on TikTok, all the people watching on YouTube, make sure you guys support everyone out there. And that's going to get it done. We learned which Disney dudes dunked. Who got dunked? Who Disney dudes dunked? Who got dunked by Disney dudes? Which Disney?
All right, guys, Jackie is here.
Yo, Jackie. Let's get
What's
the
up,
interview
Katie's
synced.
here?
Oh,
What's up,
let's
man?
go. Jackie is lit, feeling good. Let's see that trophy, Jackie. Hold it up one time and represent. You are now the owner of Toronto. How does it feel to come out and get the dub over the reigning
Oh my god,
back-to-back
I got
champion?
so
almost?
lucky today. Like, I don't think I should have won that. Like, for that first game, I topped that dock off the top, and it was just like, I know I built the deck around something like that to happen, but like it has to be like really lucky and like at the exactly right time.
Yeah,
right?
we were sitting there saying like, "Oh my!" And you had the ink, and you had the Calhoun. It was just a freaking snowball of good fortune for you. But sometimes, hey, if you ask anyone who's done anything worth doing in this game, they'll tell you that you got to be lucky sometimes. I'd rather be lucky than good any day of the week. But congratulations to you for that. So what does this mean for you? Can you talk about your opponents that you played today? What were some of the highlights of your event aside from winning the tournament?
Yeah, so I played mostly of there was lots of steel decks. There was 2 amber steels, 1 purple steel, green steel, of course, to the last one. There was red blue. So it's a pretty like steel heavy meta, and I originally I was gonna play something else like the green steel, but I just feel like not. Oh, yeah.
Is that the let's get Dale, let's get Dale in here too. Dale, get on
Hey,
here, man.
Dale.
Get on it. Yeah, come
You
on.
want-
Let's get both. Oh, you guys can both we'll hit up Dale after this too, because I wanna say something to both you guys. But I gotta say again, huge congratulations. Well played, well run. We have the defending champion who now passes the torch on over to the now reigning champion in the MTA area. So I just want to ask again. So talking about that matchup, you said that you got lucky on that first one, and that second one,
Yeah, I
you were
got
holding on.
so lucky on that one.
You were holding.
First stock.
You're holding on to that Rapunzel's tower. Can you talk about that? Why you didn't want to play that, and how are you planning on using that Rapunzel's tower going into that game number 2?
Okay, so I was feeling that he was trying to play into what's it called, Crikey, and he did have it.
Yeah.
So I was playing around. I was like, does he have the main character aura and have that one of? And I was like, yeah, he feels like it. Okay. You know what? Rapunzel Tower's no good against Crikey. I'd rather just have another Calhoun.
Yeah.
So I kept the Rapunzel Tower was for this matchup, but because of the Crikey, I think it wasn't as good. And on top of that, I was like really up on lore. So I'd rather just have another character in my hand to deploy the turn after.
Okay.
And yeah, and the other things, game 2, I kind of baited you. Like I went turn 1 Cindy.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, I could have deployed Daisy, but I was like, I kind of want to bait him to try to get a turn 2 Ursula. Because I mean,
you have to
1.
respect it. You have to respect it, and I think
Yes.
that was a heads up play, and getting that Ursula come on out, hit Snow Song. I'm sure Dale had to be like, okay, this is unreal.
You wanted to talk to Dale here?
Yeah, let's hit up Dale real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dale, can you talk? Oh, he's not on earphones yet.
Hey.
Can you talk about that play real quick about that turn 2 play? I mean, he plays Cindy. You gotta respect it. You can't get stormed there, so I think you got to go for it. Yeah, on that Ursula play on the Cindy.
I mean, he has to make that play. If he makes Daisy, I'd probably lose anyways, but I don't want to take away from Jackie over here. I want to make this quick. He's a champion. We actually played the first round of the first one, and we went to like a nail biter. But I just want to thank the stream. You guys did an amazing job. I'm happy to lose to Jackie. He's a phenomenal player, and this is about him, not about me. Thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. Jackie, enjoy it, bro.
Thank you
guys.
All right, hey, pass the trophy on off. So Dale, consummate champ, man. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being there. And now, Jackie, it is your time. You are holding the trophy. So you went through this thing. How many rounds did you lose? Any rounds in this tournament? What was your record?
No, actually, I went 3-0-2 draw in, and then one against Red Blue, one against Chris Purple Steel. There was quite a few games I was really lucky to top deck, but that's the nature of aggressive decks with docks, right? So.
100%. Sorry, Mike, I'm hogging all the questions.
No,
I know, Mike. I know Meyer has some questions for you too. I'm hogging all the questions, man. I can sit here and yak all day.
Hey, we've seen both of these. We saw Dale and Jackie both today. We've already asked some questions. So I mean, I don't have much more. I think there was a lot of great heads up plays that you had. I love baiting the 2-drop Ursula out on, playing that Cindy on turn 1 over the Daisy. Both great plays, but just to bait out that 2-drop Ursula, holding back the Rapunzel's tower was, big brain thinking. Just you top decked the dock, but you said it yourself. It's the nature of playing aggro decks. You're gonna top deck the cards, so variance is a thing. If you don't play to capitalize on the variance, then it doesn't matter. So you were the best player, man, and congratulations on that. That was great play. So
absolutely. And now you
thank you for hosting both of you.
For sure. And you got the mat, you got the trophy, you got your share of the prize pool, man, and you're on your way, the King of Canada, until the next set comes out and they do this again.
No, just Toronto, just the GTA.
Toronto. just the GTA King. So everyone, round of applause to Jackie O for taking this thing down in expert fashion. And absolutely, thank you so much, legitimate business person. And I'll see you around the chat sometime too, man. All right, congrats. Do we need to get Chris back in here one more time to say if Chris wants to say anything else to the stream before we wrap it up? I don't know if we can find if Chris or production, if anyone else from the store wants to come in and say some words before we get ready to sign it on off. if we could, I just want to give my thanks to the store for hosting. If we can get the judge, I don't know who the judge crew is, but thank you so much to the judges and the staff behind the scenes, everyone who has been in the Discord on the production team making this thing happen all day long. It has been great. And it looks like, okay, hello, hello. And she's in and she is absolutely out of there. Oh no, she's in. Hello, hello, how are you?
I've hijacked the system.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also
Okay,
here.
okay. All right, all right. But we
Hello.
just want I just wanted to thank you
Right,
guys again for hosting this beautiful tournament and letting us be a part of this thing. I thought the stream was great. I thought the tournament was great. Congratulations, Jackie O. And I just want to thank you guys for allowing us to be a part of it. All
Oh my
right.
god, you guys did an amazing job.
Thank you. Thank you.
great
Thank you.
job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like,
Thank you. Thank you.
amazing job. So we really appreciate all the effort you put
course.
in.
Of course, of course, of course. Well, thank you guys so much, and we're probably about to wrap this thing up. Is there anything else you guys want to share to the stream before we take off?
Just a big thank you to everyone that showed up today. I know it was a very long day, a nice 8-9 hour day, and everybody had a lot of fun. So big thank you just to everyone that was involved.
Absolutely,
And a special
absolutely.
thank you to Alex,
Yep.
our judge today.
Yes.
She's amazing.
Oh yeah, good job.
And to you too. You guys were great commentators. Hope I'm not interrupting
you.
anyone. I can't hear.
No, you're good.
You
you're
guys
good.
were awesome. We really appreciated everything you did. And if you're watching at home, like, comment, subscribe on everybody's channel. Okay. Yeah, that's my bit.
Absolutely. I love it. I love it. Well, thank you guys again for so much. I think the tournament was great, and I would love to be a part of this if you guys do another one in the future. I'll be back if you guys will allow me. I would love it.
Oh, we would love it.
Yeah.
All right.
We
All
know
right.
where to find you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'll
Both
be
of
here.
you.
I'll be
Both
here.
of you.
I know your addresses.
Yeah. Actually, you
Never
do.
mind, no, I don't.
That's kind of
You
scary.
do.
You can't tell them that.
Very cool. All right, guys. Thank you guys
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. All right. Mad Dog Madness Myers. Cody is in the building going coast to coast, man. I thought the stream was great. I thought the tournament was great. I thought everything was cool. I love to hang out with you, man. So thank you for giving me your time. Any shout outs you want to give before we wrap this bad boy up and get out of here?
Hey man, no, it was great. Shout out to ETB for their event. Like they're always doing awesome things. So really respect what they're doing for the community. We've talked plenty about that. Shout out to you, man. You know it's been great every time we've gotten to work together. We got to work together for the LCCC. We haven't casted together yet for the ICLs, but I'm sure it's coming. And then of course this was awesome. So a really fun time. We got to figure things out as we went. I've always got to shout out the Flower Farm. You know, JDR has put an awesome group together over there. So he's kind of the person that taught me how to play Lorcana. So I always have to give that opportunity. And then all the other phenomenal, amazing, sexy Steel Song players out there. Huge shout out to you guys. So
Nice. I absolutely love it. And I got to give my shout out to the GOAT World. Shout out to everyone playing Lorcana. Shout out to everyone who hung out and went coast to coast with us on this stream. It was an absolute vibrational frequency from beginning all the way to the end. And if you guys want to see more, we're going to stream every day here on Twitch playing different decks, talking about Lorcana, learning Lorcana. So this would be a great place to come on in here and do that. So make sure you guys throw me a follow if you're interested. And also check out the ICL. The ICL is coming back in a major way at set 7. So on the 10th, I believe is going to be the next ICL night. So guys, make sure you get over there and tune into that. I'll be a part of that as well, doing some more commentary and bringing you guys that same stank, dude. So if you guys like what you see, don't turn off your TV. Let's do it. Let's get together and let's make it happen. But that's all I have at this time, my fellow Illumineers. As always, it is me, your boy JDZ. I'm going to be on the quest. Shout out to the real ones. Hey, salute to the OGs. You guys know what time it is. All right, Mad Dog. We're going to get a raid in. Oh, let's raid up. I forgot. We can't just cut it off. We'll throw a raid in. Let's keep this energy going. Let's find someone who's out here doing their stream. Let's prepare the raid. It's on Twitch, YouTube. I don't know if you guys are raiding on YouTube yet, but we're not about it.
No, we can't raid. So
we can't raid. Okay, who's live right now? Who's live right now? What are we sending the raid to? All right, everyone. The raid is being prepared. Make sure you let them know where you came from. Let them know where you've been, and we will do this thing. Here we go. Stream. I don't even know how to do this. There we go. There it is. All right, same category. It looks like we have Honest Abe is live in the circuit right now. Let's see what Abe is doing as we'll put up the raid going in as the first person was Abraham Lincoln. Let's get it ready. All right, everyone. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, I think we are about to go. It's preparing, and rating. Peace. I think we're cooked. I think we are cooked. Oh, here we go. Here we go. And I think we are, if we're not cooked, I can't tell, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stop streaming right now. All right, now we're no longer live.
All
for
right.
sure.
There we go.
All right. Hell yeah, hell yeah.